7, so that's a big deal. You get him for 2.5 years. ERA this year of 2.01 in 49 innings, so that's outstanding. Career ERA over 4 seasons of 2.47, which is obviously not a small sample size. That's 4 years, 2.47. Legit closer, as James pointed out, really the first time in a long time that you can feel really confident that the Phillies have a closer that's legit. And by the way, it totally changes the complexion of the bullpen. Because now when you look at it, here's what you have.
He's done.
And
we don't need
forget all
else.
the junk guys, many of whom we saw last night when that game became a runaway. Here's what your bullpen now looks like. And some of this is going to be speculative, but here's what I think it's going to look like. Back end, Duran, Kirkring, Strom, 3 guys you know for sure. Okay. Then David Robertson, who joins the fray soon, obviously a 40-year-old who's got a lot of experience and a lot of quality in his career. That's 4 guys. The next 2 I'm going to add, I believe, will be in the bullpen, although it's not for sure. I would say Luzardo and Painter. If you get those 2, you're up to 5 and 6. That's choosing Nola to be a starting pitcher instead of Luzardo. Obviously, that's to be determined. But let's just say for the sake of this exercise, Luzardo 5, Painter 6, and then I would add 7. I think the one guy of all the rest that's been here that's guaranteed to be here is Tanner Banks. That's 8.
Especially because they need lefties, too.
Correct.
Yeah.
And he's been the best of the rest.
By far.
Yeah.
By far.
Now of the other guys.
Jose Alvarado until.
Well, that's about
but that
15
doesn't
games.
matter.
That doesn't matter. We're talking about October.
But, guys, they're going to.
That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Up to keep these
all that
other
matters
guys.
is October.
This is about winning in October. All right. So that's what you got. Now, what'd you have to give up to get him? Well, 2 really good prospects. Mick Abel, who we're obviously very familiar with. I think it was entirely obvious that he would be traded because think of it this way. If there's not possibly a spot next year in the rotation because there's not room for Ranger Suarez, how the hell is there going to be room for Mick Abel? So I'm not saying just throw him away, and I don't think the Phillies did just throw him away, but I think he was the most obvious prospect in years that was likely to be traded. He was. And then the catcher, Tait. And this is not a small price they paid because with JT old and obviously his contract up after this year and Tait the 4th highest rated prospect for the Phillies in the system, that's giving up something. So they gave up something to get something, but my main word to react, exciting. Now, I'll give you my next 2. Maybe it's a hyphenated word. A little nerve-wracking because of the Tait reality and the catcher situation for years to come. But my overarching headline is exciting. Want your reaction, 215-592-9494. What Dombrowski said about it, we'll get to it in a moment. John, your thoughts?
We have our closer, which is incredible because he's the best closer in baseball for my money. And and Dombrowski told us last night we thought he was the best guy out there available to be traded. A dominant closer for a tough price. That's fair. It was a tough price. But he also told us last night he's got 4 prospects to work with, and he's not done. He still wants the bat. And he was, asked about it.
I think he's going to get it,
the preference. Righty is the preference. But there's a guy out there, Stephen Kwan, who's a lefty, who is so perfect for this team in every way, except the fact that he's a lefty. And then, yes to Stephen Kwan with our 4 prospects to work with, and yes to Luis Robert if Kwan falls through, essentially. And I really think that's going to happen. We are going all in, Joe.
Yeah, I think they're going to.
I'd
be surprised if it's one move and stop. I think they're going to get a bat. How good he'll be, that's to be determined. But I think they'll get an outfielder starter, either in center field or left field. Seltzer, I can tell you're pumped up.
I'm thrilled, man. Look, I don't want to make light of what they gave up.
I agree.
Because Mick Abel and Eduardo Tait are legitimate prospects to give up. If it makes you feel better, I'm not 100% sure Tait sticks at catcher long term. I think it's a possibility he has to move off that. But his bat plays, man. He is an electric bat for a 19-year-old kid. Like, he's a real – you gave something up.
Yeah.
But even having said that, I can't believe they got Duran for this price. Like, considering what I mean, all we were hearing yesterday was the Twins wouldn't give him up without giving up Painter, without giving up Painter. And this is way below giving up Painter. And this guy is locked down, shut down at the end of games. 2.5 years of control, Joe, which is something you talked a lot about. Massive. This guy's going to be here for 2.5 years.
Well, that's something Ruben used to do. When Ruben would make these kind of deals.
You would get guys who are here for some time. And to the bat point, like I totally agree with you. I feel like when you make a move like this to go get Duran, you don't just sleep on the other clear need on this team. This feels like Dombrowski's fully invested in this team. And I'm thrilled, man. I wake up today so excited about this. And honestly, just as a Phillies fan, as someone who has had to watch so many ends of games and sit there with my stomach in my throat.
Well, look at last night.
Last night, exactly.
I mean, last night was a joke.
Example.
It was a joke.
Like, it is so exciting to have a dude come in at the end of games and feel like we got this.
215-592-9494. Your reaction to what has happened, your anticipation for what could happen. Again, I think it's very, very exciting. It changes the complexion of the team. Let's listen to Dave Dombrowski. I mean, why Duran? Well, we told you a lot of reasons. Let's hear what Dombrowski said last night after making the move.
Made Duran the guy for you?
Well, I mean, we like quite a few closers, or quite a few relievers. There weren't very many available as time went on. Some of the other organizations decided to not make some moves, so we just thought he was the best guy out there, really, is what it came that was available to be acquired. A lot of clubs had been talking about if we were going to acquire their closer, that they were asking for Andrew Painter. We decided that we weren't going to trade Andrew in this trade, and so we felt this was a deal that we got a dominant closer for a tough price, two good players, but something that we think where we are makes sense.
Key thing for you to know later in that press gathering, and we'll play the whole thing coming up in about a half an hour, but later in that press gathering, Dombrowski clarified they are not trading Painter at all. Now, if the Yankees called and said, we'll give you Aaron Judge, I'm sure they would trade Andrew Painter. But he went out there last night very clearly to say, we ain't trading Andrew Painter. And by the way, I believe him.
And Painter looked good when he pitched
so,
yesterday. 103 pitches, pitched well.
That's important as well for you to know. Look, 215-592-9494. Let's also listen to more of Dombrowski, because the reality is, the trade deadline process rolls on. We're now under a little under 12 hours from when the trade deadline kicks in. It's 6 o'clock tonight here at WIP at Magerks. We'll take you all the way up to it, and obviously reaction thereafter for hours to come. Here's Dombrowski on the fact that there are still more hours left in this trade process. Will there be more to come? Let's hear what Dombo said.
Would you see yourself getting any kind of offensive upgrade before 6 p.m. tomorrow?
Well, we're not done. We're not done talking, and the deadline's not over. We'll just see what ends up happening. I really don't know. They're tough to acquire too right now. So we have to kind of see what happens tomorrow, really.
They're getting someone else.
Can I
They're
just
someone
real
else.
quick jump in?
Yes.
We've done a bunch of these trade deadline things now, and every year it is like we're trying to manufacture excitement. This is real excitement, guys. This is real excitement.
No, I know. Well, listen, all the past years they had the opportunity. They just didn't swing. And then with the minor swings they took, it was swings and misses. I mean, but this is a major swing. Best closer they've had since Papelbon, James?
Yeah, since Papelbon, without a doubt.
Yeah, I think that's for sure. Look, 215-592-9494. Big day for Magerks. So first, I hope you can come out here. Breakfast, lunch, eventually dinner. Ruben Amaro and Ben Davis at 7 o'clock. Giglio's going to be with us at 9. Their program obviously starts at 10. Big day, big opportunity to react. Please do. 215-592-9494. The full Dombrowski thing, you'll hear that coming up in about 20 minutes. Your phone call, your reaction on it all from Magerks. It's the Magerks in Horsham. Be here. Be with us today on 94 WIP.
Life's unpredictable and full of unknowns, but your vehicle shouldn't be. No one wants to face an unexpected repair that could derail their plans and budget. That's why we're introducing CarShield, the ultimate way to future-proof your ride. We're not just about fixing problems, we're about preventing financial surprises. You can get a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan designed to save you from out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Imagine driving with complete peace of mind, knowing that if something goes wrong, you'll pay almost nothing for covered repairs. Included in every plan is free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. This protection plan is at an all-time low, making it accessible to any driver. Don't wait for a breakdown to realize you need coverage. Invest in the future of your vehicle and your wallet today. Call CarShield now for your free quick quote. Call 800-908-8646. That's 800-908-8646. Future-proof your ride. Call CarShield now. 800-908-8646. 800-908-8646. Again, 800-908-8646.
Roll call! At CJ's Tire and Auto, we're taking roll during our back-to-school road-ready sale. Going on now until August 10th. Save big on service and thousands of tires from top-tier brands. CJTire.com. We keep things moving.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
4 kids and a city worker were shot at a West Philly rec center pool. Philadelphia Archbishop Nelson Perez gifts the Pope with an Eagles Super Bowl hat at the Vatican. And the Phillies get their star closer, trading for the hard-throwing Jhoan Duran in exchange for 2 prospects.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Kick off summer at Conacelli Autoplex on Ridge Pike in Conshohocken. Conacelli has over 2,000 new and certified Toyotas, Hondas, Hyundais, Genesis, Nissans, and quality pre-owned vehicles of many makes and models, and they are unaffected by tariffs. Gas, hybrid, plug-in, or electric, Conacelli has it all. And at the right price. Low financing, incredible lease offers, top dollar for your trade, and so much more. Search Conacelli.com or visit our family-owned and operated dealerships on Ridge Pike and Conshohocken to see why Conacelli is a nice place to do business.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken.
Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Today, some heavy showers and storms this afternoon. High around 90.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X-Fi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Dave Dombrowski making the big splash. Everyone won it, trading Mick Abel and catching prospect Eduardo Tait for Twins closer Jhoan Duran.
I mean, righties don't hit them. Their batting averages, their OPS is not very good at all, but their batting average for lefties are just it's amazing how low it is overall. And so he gets lefties and righties out. The one thing they told me, they said, don't worry, he'll pitch. If you wanted to use another inning, he would. And Ralph Thompson said, well, we're pitching him in the ninth. Now he has also pitched multiple innings at various times too, but I don't think we're getting him for that purpose.
Director manager Rob Thompson might have to have a chat about his jersey number, which is 59, the same one Topper wears. Dombrowski says they are not done. Trade deadline 6 p.m. today. Seattle Mariners aren't in agreement on a deal to acquire third baseman Eugenio Suarez from the Arizona Diamondbacks, according to ESPN's Jeff Passan. Ruben Hart Jr., Ben Davis, will join the WIP morning show live at Magerks in Horsham to break down the trade. Storms later, high 90. It's currently 78. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Phillies Deadline Day.
Well, it's always exciting when you got just a dude that can come out of that bullpen and shut it down. And obviously in 2008, the Phils had that with Brad Lidge. And without him, they probably would not have won the World Series. And the most simple way I can explain that is they barely made the playoffs. And he was perfect in the regular season, 41 for 41. So, like, if Brad Lidge had gone 36 for 41, then they would not have made the playoffs and therefore would not have won the World Series. So it can make a monumental difference. Obviously, Brad Lidge, 08, Tug McGraw in the 80. And one of the things about Tugger in 80, it wasn't just that he would close. He would pitch multiple innings. He would pitch many days, sometimes in a row. I mean, he was a stud too. So you got this Duran guy, and he's going to make a big difference. There is no question. Now, look, let's not kid ourselves, guys. They still could use a bat or two. All right? I mean, as evidenced by last night's game, their lineup is still for a quality team. And they are a quality team. Their lineup is still very average for a quality team. So you really want to see them make at least one more move today. I expect that they will. We broadcast from Magerks today. Your thoughts on it all. 215-592-9494.
They're going to get it done, Joe.
I think so.
About the fact that he has 4 prospects to work with.
He's got more than that.
He is not done.
Yeah.
He talked about
He means 4 top 100 type guys.
Guys that he can, manipulate, maneuver to create some deal that will work.
No, I think he's going to do something. James, to the point you made earlier, I don't think he would have made this trade without another one in the holster.
100%.
I mean, I don't think he knows for sure, because if he did, he would have done it last night.
Of course.
But I think they'll make another move today, and I think it'll be a move of some significance. Rhea, how pumped up are you?
I'm old enough to remember, Joe, when the Phillies had closers. So I am beyond excited about it.
Back in the 20th century?
Yes, back in the 20th century. It's been one of my biggest complaints about this team. And it's not that I blame Topper, but, it was what he was given, but you had to settle on someone. Now there's no question about it. I was really struck by the comment that Kyle Schwarber made, because he said it's just he remembers in 16, with the Cubs, when they traded for Aroldis Chapman. It lifted the spirits of everybody. We talked about that, about the team, especially the veterans. That's a jolt for them.
Salisbury. I mean, Salisbury
told us
strong.
that.
Yeah, it's a jolt. It's a jolt for the players. It's a jolt for the fans. All right, let's go to the phones and get your reaction. 215-592-9494 on the big move. Duran to the back of the Phillies bullpen. By the way, one thing also to tell you about, because there was another trade last night of significance as it relates to the Phils. There was some interest in the third baseman from the Diamondbacks, Suarez, being acquired by the Phils. He was not. By the way, I never expected it to happen, because the Phillies had too many issues entering this for instance, Bohm or Stott, in my opinion, to be tinkered with much. And I know the DH gives you flexibility. I get that. But I never really expected that the Phillies would acquire a third baseman or a second baseman in this process. Now, don't kid yourself.
But it could have been a DH.
They still could. No, it could be.
You were talking about the Schwarber to left field,
right. No, for sure. And look, those things are still possible. All right? But I'm just telling you, I think it's going to be an outfielder. And I think it should be an outfield.
Absolutely.
In a perfect world, exactly right.
All
right.
He basically told us he's done adding to the bullpen. He's going offense big time. The Mets, they helped us out. They got swept by the Padres. But they added that Ryan Helsley.
And Tyler Rogers. They added two relievers.
Tyler Rogers.
Yeah, they're going in as well.
Gregory Soto also to go with Edwin Diaz. So
luckily, at least it's good they added Gregory Soto, so we can get excited.
I actually didn't mind him, James.
He was all right.
My recollection is he was decent.
No, what he was infuriating.
Thank you, James.
All right. 215-592-9494. Your reaction. Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning, buddy.
Well, good morning. Good morning. It is. I listening to Jackie Baseball and Seltzer on the podcast last night. James got so excited, I don't think I could hear the pitch of his voice. And it was just
God, were they in geek out mode?
Joe, I watched it this morning. Complete geek out mode.
Dogs shriek when they hear James.
It was
shriek.
like 10 minutes after the trade happened. We're on a podcast immediately. It's pure joy. What else is it supposed to be?
Yeah. And what I really liked about the update that Rhea just read was Dombrowski said Duran's a closer. There's none of this high leverage 7th, 8th inning, then who do you go in the 9th? He is the freaking dude who's going to shut the stuff down in the 9th. And that, we haven't had a player in such a long time to where, batters, it's over before it even starts. The 98 mile an hour, the splinker, the pitch that, defies physics.
Yeah. It's insane.
Yeah.
We haven't seen that. It's just stupid move. I don't know. I'm literally speechless. The Suarez trade, I was reading about it this morning, and I don't know what the Mariners prospect pool is, but they gave up 3 of their top 20. So maybe could we have done that? I don't know, but to everyone's point, something else is in the works. It has to be. There's no two ways about it.
Yeah. Now, to be clear, it doesn't mean it's going to be a huge move, Ed. I mean, it could be an Austin Hayes kind of move, and I know that's not going to excite people, but know this: a regular Austin Hayes would be an upgrade for this outfield. So I don't put it past the Phillies, and Ed appreciate the call that it's that kind of move. I just hope it's more. And I tend to think James is going to be a little more than that,
I think
right?
so, too. And I do think it's interesting with the Suarez versus those other two guys we're talking about, the big bats on the market, and relating to Duran versus Helsley, who the Mets traded for.
Yep.
I think Dave wants guys who are under control. He's talked about that heading in. I know it's of course, but I think he's prioritizing it in a way where he's not trading for Suarez because I think he's going to trade for one of these two guys who have 2 more years of control left.
I also wonder to what extent, and I've broached this the last 2 days, and I just honestly, my instincts are it's in play. I wonder to what extent the Phillies are motivated not only by trying to win, but trying to appease the fans, and specifically knowing that if they lose in the playoffs, which they very well still could, and by the way, likely will. I mean, there's a better chance the Phillies lose in the playoffs than win the World Series. That's just the way probability works with something that's hard as winning the World Series. That Dombrowski and Middleton will get to look at the fans in the face, so to speak, in the offseason and say, look, we really did try. And we're going to crank it up again next year. Because I think there was starting to be a malaise.
It's a great
set
word.
In. It's right, Rhea?
Yeah.
It's never.
You felt it
Rhea,
all year, Joe.
I think that was part of. Don't get me wrong. Adding Tio and Curse was absolutely about talent, but I also think it was in part about trying to push back on the malaise that had set in after the third straight NFC championship
That is such
loss.
a great parallel, though. That's supercharging both the offense and the defense
and
in
the players
same
and the
way
fans
that we're talking.
Because it's also
that really
about
does feel the same as
this. But I think the fans.
But we got to get that.
Rhea, do you buy that theory that those guys are motivated, Dombrowski and Middleton, to avoid the criticism if they hadn't done anything?
Well, yeah, in part. I think it was more the players, but there's no question. Joe, you sit here every day and take the calls. There was not the excitement at the start of this year that there has been in previous
Well, how about
year.
even now, 4 months in? I mean, when I say now, as of yesterday, I mean, it's a quality team. I don't think it's a great team. I think it's one we know could become great. They're not far from great. Ruben had said about a week or two ago he thought they were 3 players away. he included David Robertson as one of them.
Another one.
Then you got another one.
Was the first.
Yeah, so it's like
I agree with Ruben too. I think if they get a legitimate bat
outfielder,
today, I think it's them and the Dodgers are the two best teams in baseball. I think if they get a real bat today, I think that's where they.
You separate yourselves.
Yeah.
All right, so what Dombrowski said in full after making the trade yesterday, he talked to the assembled media, and he's got a lot of information in here. It's a lot of really interesting stuff. Why this trade, why those players, the Painter thing. You got to hear this. We're going to play the full Dombrowski. It's about a 7 or 8 minute gathering with the media last night. You're going to hear that, and, of course, you can react. All of that coming up. From Magerks, it's the Magerks and Horsham on trade deadline day. 215-592-9494. What Dombrowski said. You'll hear it next. From Magerks on 94 WIP.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6986. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6986. That's 800-575-6986. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philly and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office. Get that almost impossible dinner reservation. And save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone with unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today.
$15 monthly promo credits apply over 36 months with a new line and unlimited welcome. Times of congestion. Unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Missed data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score report dated 2H 2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
The Professional Fighters League World Tournament Finals comes to Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, Friday, August 1st. And 2 titles are on the line. Undefeated rising star Thad Jean takes on former world champion Logan Storley for the welterweight title. Plus, former PFL champions collide when Jesus Pinedo goes toe-to-toe with Movlid Kaibulayev for the featherweight title. Don't miss your chance to see the action live Friday, August 1st. Tickets are available now at Ticketmaster.com.
Deborah Heart and Lung Center and Cleveland Clinic Heart Vascular and Thoracic Institute have formed a powerful alliance. Legends in caregiving New Jersey families, the most sophisticated heart team in America. Innovators in research and patient care who've made life better for thousands of patients, raising the standard for the next generation of care. The alliance between Deborah Heart and Lung Center and Cleveland Clinic Heart Vascular and Thoracic Institute means the highest quality care close to home for you. DemandDeborah.org.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the GPS directions first, before driving to the mall.
Turn right at the light. In 1,000 miles, you will reach Montreal.
Not Montreal, the mall.
Recalculating. 6,000 miles to Nepal.
No, the mall.
Checking first is smart.
Recalculating.
So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
At Target, back-to-school-a-days are here. What is back-to-school-a-days, you ask? We're talking 7 days of deals on looks and styles the kids will love, at prices you'll love even more. Because back-to-school at Target means getting all of the above. Through August 2nd, save 25% on select kids' clothes, with additional savings to round out their looks, including uniforms, leggings, polos, and activewear. Plus, their new favorite backpacks are 30% off. Happy back-to-school-a-days, now through August 2nd, only at Target. Terms and conditions apply.
It's the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Up to 20% off any Hyundai stock. New Santa Fe's, Tucson's, and Elantras. Anyone you can rock. Come on down, we'll do the rest.
Hi, it's John Ashdale, the Car Czar from Colonial Hyundai. We've partnered with Hyundai for our largest event of the summer, the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000. Over 200 vehicles to choose from in stock, from new Santa Fe's, Tucson's, Elantras, and more. And 0% financing is available on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, no matter the condition, guaranteed, only at Colonial. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Stock vehicles only. Tax and tax additional offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires July 31st, 2025.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Well, it seems somewhat fitting the Phillies acquired a bona fide closer as their bullpen was imploding in Chicago. White Sox scoring 7 seventh-inning runs as the Phils lost the series 9-2. Phils getting Jhoan Duran for Mick Abel and catching prospect Eduardo Tait. On CBS Sports, Jim Bowden says this is exactly what the Phillies were missing.
What they needed was that impact closer in the ninth inning to win those one-run games when it's 3-2 in the ninth inning, and they got him. They got the best player that was traded today in Jhoan Duran of the Minnesota Twins with that 102-mile-an-hour fastball.
27-year-old Duran under control for 2.5 more years. Trade deadline 6 p.m. today. Dave Dombrowski says the Phils are not done. Reportedly are pursuing a right-hand bat. Ruben Amaro Jr., Ben Davis will join the WIP Morning Show live at Magerks in Horsham to break down the trade. Partly cloudy early, scattered storms later, a high of 90. It's currently 78. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Who did the Phillies add? It's Phillies Deadline Day. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I don't know who's hungrier. Like the wolf. Wait.
You know why this is awesome? You know why this is awesome? You know, Duran.
Dan Wilson cooking back in the
Look at that.
You got Jhoan Duran.
I like it.
That's pretty good.
Singing Hungry Like the Wolf.
I like that a lot.
Duran.
All right, 3 choices for who's hungrier. Here we go. Tell me who would win this poll. John Middleton, Bryce Harper, Phillies fans.
I think it's Bryce Harper.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
You think he's that maniacal?
And also, he's the only one who's never won anything. Like, Middleton wants it as the owner, but at least he was a part of it. We have won a title. A long time ago, I want one desperately.
Yeah.
Bryce Harper's whole legacy, whole life has led up to him winning a freaking title.
Sure.
I think we all desperately want. I think it's
Right.
Bryce if I had to choose.
Interesting. All right, 215-592-9494. So the big trade, which happened yesterday, after it occurred, Dave Dombrowski, Phillies president of baseball operations, who's had a storied career and will probably end up as a member of the Baseball Hall of Fame, but it certainly would push him over the top if he wins one more ring. Dombrowski met with the assembled media, Philadelphia media, and talked extensively about this trade and more. Let's listen to Dombrowski, what he said. Listen, and then we're going to react to it all. Get ready to dial 215-592-9494 based on what you hear. Here's Dombrowski yesterday.
Made Duran the guy for you? Well, I mean, we like quite a few closers, or quite a few relievers. There weren't very many available as time went on. Some of the other organizations decided to not make some moves, so we just thought he was the best guy out there, really, is what it came that was available to be acquired. A lot of clubs have been talking about if we were going to acquire acquire their closer that they were asking for Andrew Painter. We decided that we weren't going to trade Andrew in this trade. And so we felt this was a deal that we got a dominant closer for a tough price, two good players, but something that we think where we are makes sense.
And how important to you was it? We've been active in the rental market the last few deadlines, trading some prospects. How important in your mind was it to get someone we will have beyond this season?
Well, that would always be the preference. The difference is the acquisition price. I mean, we're willing to pay a little bit more of a price than we would not have paid this price for a rental. So that's what really is a difference for us. So not only this year, but 2 more years, 2 more seasons after this. So if we were talking a pure rental, we would not have traded these players for that.
How difficult was it to part with a guy with the potential like Tait has?
Well, both players. You know, Tait's a really good prospect. I think, for us, the one difference is he is down the road a little bit, but he really is a good player. And, Mick, we like a lot. We think he's ready to step into big league rotation. I think that really, in talking to Derek Falvey, their GM, quite a bit over the time, and we've been talking to a lot of other clubs, too. The difference is Mick, I don't know if they're going to put him right in the rotation right now this time, but he can't. So, and it wouldn't surprise me if they ended up doing that. But they know he's ready to pitch at the big league level, and that's a difference maker. They had a lot of interest in Duran. So, for us, having a player that was ready to pitch for him made a big difference.
Are you still looking for bullpen help? Or do you
No.
This is it?
No, I mean, if somebody put somebody that's so good on here, but between Duran, we've got Robertson coming, and we're pleased with his progress. We have Kirk Rain from the right-hand side, and then with Strom and Banks. We feel very comfortable where we are. And when I talk to Topper, they'll talk more about him, and he's a legitimate closer. So we feel he'll fit into that role for us.
Did you come in here and say anything to the clubhouse?
No. I don't even know if they know. Personally, I have no idea.
And would you see yourself getting any kind of offensive upgrade before 6 p.m. tomorrow?
Well, we're not done. I mean, we're not done talking, and the deadline's not over. We'll just see what ends up happening. I really don't know. They're tough to acquire, too, right now. So we have to kind of see what happens tomorrow, really.
You said with Painter, you said you weren't going to move him at least in this trade, or at least at this time for a closer or reliever. Is he?
No, we're not. We're just not moving.
You're just not moving him.
We weren't
flatly. Okay.
Well, we weren't. I mean, I can't tell you 5 years from now.
No. I mean right now. Right now.
No, we were talking about not trading.
Okay.
No, we're not trading. Okay. And there were a couple other guys we told them we weren't going to trade either. So. Okay.
How would you describe the talks with the Twins? I mean, when did it really come to a head?
Well, really, probably more just the days kind of meshed together here at this time of year. But I would say they were more of since we were here in Chicago, more so. I mean, they know what we were looking for, that we were looking for bullpen help. I've had that conversation with them. I really didn't think this one was possible, a couple days ago. I'm not really sure what the difference was in that regard. I do think that having Abel close to the big leagues made a difference. Because I do know that they had a lot of interest in him. We've heard from a lot of clubs that were trying to get him after we got him. And so they really picked up over the last few days. And really, even this afternoon, or late morning, I should say, because we were at the hotel, that's when we really kind of, okay, give me your best offer. We had gone over so many different other possibilities and names. And, so it really picked up over the last, really more so today. This is where really... Derek had mentioned to me, I don't know what time it is. What the time was, 5 o'clock. It was 5 o'clock. He was going into an ownership meeting, 5 o'clock Minnesota time, to discuss whatever options they had, he told me. But really, a couple hours before that is when we really start going back and forth.
Did you say you had a stressful rain delay or an exciting rain delay?
Well, did we have a rain delay?
It was 3 hours and 35 minutes. Yeah.
No, I know we did.
Do you feel like at this point, around baseball that most teams know if they're buying and selling at this point? I mean, it seemed like for a long time there were a lot of teams that were on the fence. Do you feel like it's shaken out a little bit?
I can't tell you they all do. I don't. But, really when we've had conversations with other clubs today, but some of the clubs that maybe were undecided, I haven't spoken to them today, so I can't speak for where they are. But as of yesterday, I talked to a couple of clubs that still were unsure where they were going to go.
If you do need a bat, does it need to be right-handed?
Well, need to be, I can't say it needs to be, but that's more of a preference.
What made you more willing to shop in a more expensive aisle this deadline? More willing to go out to surrender to better prospects?
Well, we got a really good guy, some that we have control over. I think that makes a big difference. So I think we're deeper in prospects too. That helps. Even though we traded 2 really good prospects, we have 4 more that are in the top 100 prospects in baseball. We just drafted a guy that number 1 that I think probably fits into that category. We just and we have other guys that maybe aren't getting quite the accolades that we like in our system a great deal too. I think that helps. So I think that's the difference. The control aspect is, again, that's huge. And I think we have a chance to win. I think we have, but I felt that in the past too. We just haven't given it up. A lot of times you can't get a guy like this either with the control. The Twins, now there's a club that decided they were in it as of last week. They were still trying to get in it. They made a decision they would go the other way. So a lot of times you can't get a guy like this, and they finally decided probably for them, they still have other good bullpen arms, as you know, with Jackson, Stewart, and Barland that they have. So it's a situation where I think they probably felt, well, you know what, if we're going to maximize value, this is probably a time to do it. It makes sense for them, too.
Thompson hasn't formally used the closer designation that much in past years. What made you want to get a guy that you can even give that label to?
Because he's good enough, really. He's legitimate. He's a legitimate closer. And we talked about it beforehand, that if we got him, he'd be our guy. So, and then it does help in the sense that he can mix and match around. He gets lefties and righties out. In fact, his average, righties don't hit him. Their batting averages, their OPS is not very good at all, but their batting average for lefties are just, it's amazing how low it is overall. And so he gets lefties and righties out. The one thing they told me, they said, don't worry, he'll pitch. If you wanted to use another inning, he would. And Rod Thompson said, well, we're pitching him in the 9th. Now he has also pitched multiple innings at various times too, but I don't think we're getting him for that purpose.
He'll join the club Friday?
Yes. Yeah, we already talked to him. They were just talking to him, but he'll be there for Friday.
All right, there you go. Dave Dombrowski yesterday. He sure is. That's Duran. He sure is a legitimate closer. 2.01 ERA this year. 2.47 ERA for his career, of which has been 4 years. He's 27 years old, as Dombrowski talked about there, under team control for the next 2.5 years. Look, I think it's an incredibly exciting move. Phils did give up a lot. We can't act like they didn't, and I think the biggest problem in the trade is the Taid reality, and I'm sure most people aren't very familiar with him, but essentially viewed as the catcher of the future as of 24 hours ago. Now, maybe not necessarily the catcher, well, not the catcher of next year, because at the age of 19, he wasn't going to be the catcher next year. But knowing that JT's getting older, maybe he could be gone after this year, maybe re-signs for a 1 or 2 year deal. Taid was someone I'm sure that in a perfect world they would have wanted to hand the reins to the catcher spot over to in the next couple of years. But it wasn't a perfect world. Phillies had a disastrous bullpen. And so they really felt the need to do something, and I think that was I sign off on the deal. Now, we'll ask you at 215-592-9494 whether you do or not.
We got the best closer in baseball. This is amazing.
Well, it's a big opportunity. It's also a chance for us to give you the Twitter poll question of the day so you can assess it. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. In 2025, Armin Chevrolet celebrates 25 years of serving the automotive needs of the Delaware Valley. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Poll question, it's the obvious question. Do you like the Phillies trade? Mick Abel and Taid for Duran, yes or no? Second poll question, because there's also, today, and that's why we're here. This isn't just about recapping. This is about previewing a trade deadline that's 6 p.m. tonight, and I think the Phillies are going to do something. And by the way, Seltzer, you're on the update desk and the what do you call that? The breaking news desk?
Breaking news desk, yep.
Breaking news desk.
Here. Yep.
Seltzer's here at Magerks, breaking news desk. Second poll question, do you think Dave Dombrowski will make another meaningful trade today? Yes or no? You can vote at Sports Radio WIP
yes,
on
indeed.
Twitter.
So what exactly was Dave Dombrowski talking about when he said some other organizations decided not to make some moves? What do you think he was?
I think he's saying that some organizations thought the prices were too high or decided they didn't want to trade their certain player, that they might have traded their closer, their whatever. We'll hang on to him until next year, whatever type of thing is.
Also,
my guess.
some teams aren't buyers that a week ago might have been perceived
exactly.
as buyers.
Yeah, Joe, I'm interested in. I'm happy to hear how excited you are because Richie and I came in saying all in, go all in, and this is. It's not you're not giving everything up, but it's a big time trade with big time prospects.
Yeah.
I'm happy because you came in a little leery about.
I have been.
Yeah. So what kind of flip for you?
Good question. Number one, they didn't give up Andrew Painter.
Yeah, huge.
Number two, they acquired.
We were told that is not.
No,
really
I know, but we didn't know that.
We didn't know that.
Yesterday.
Yeah, we didn't know going.
Number two, they acquired a great player. Number three, they acquired a player under team control for 2.5 years. That's my reasoning.
Yeah.
And Abel, look, I don't want to just throw him away because he could be like.
He could be a 3.
He
or
could be
something.
a Brett Myers.
Yeah.
Phillies won a World Series with Brett Myers as a 2.
As a 2. Exactly.
So you can win that way, but
Like,
there
he
just
could be a
wasn't
Ranger
there just
Suarez
wasn't a
type.
spot for him. Yeah. There just and I'll also add this. Well, Taid wasn't going to be the catcher next year. It's probably more 20.
It's probably more like 3-4 years away. Yeah.
But JT playing a little better lately makes me feel a little better.
Me too.
He'll probably be back for another year or two. So you add all that, and the other thing I'd say, James, is the Phillies going in for Taid the way they did. Excuse me, for Duran the way they did, makes me think there's probably another move.
Me too.
So that whole combination is kind of what pumps me up. All right, 215-592-9494. But I'll add this. Hearing Dombrowski saying we're not trading Painter, that to me is also significant. I thought it was by far the single most significant thing we heard from that 7 minutes of Dombrowski. I mean, for him to come out and say, because notice, he didn't say that about anybody else.
He said we're not done. I thought that was
that's big.
Also.
I would say that's number 2. I assumed they weren't done. But to hear him say it and say it emphatically the way that he did is significant, but to hear him say we are not trading Andrew Painter, that's
I will just, and I don't think they are, but we have seen many GMs, Howie Roseman, the fingers on his hand thing and all that, just to throw it out there. I don't think like if it's like, hey, we'll give you Quan for Painter straight up and nothing else, like I think they think about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. All right, 215-592-9494. By the way, shout out to Dr. Glenn Wolfinger in the house from PI Dental Center.
Shout out to Dr. Glenn Wolfinger.
PI Dental Center right around the corner from where we are here in Horsham at Magerks. PI Dental Center, obviously one of our great sponsors of our program, and he is the doc of docs. So if you have an issue with the teeth, get yourself to PI Dental Center. Also, get yourself to Magerks today. We love doing shows here. We really do. It's fun because it means there's some kind of action going on. Or like some past years with trade deadlines with the Phillies not going on. But at least there's hope that it's going on, and this year there actually was.
I mean, this is the biggest trade since we started doing these. The biggest trade of the Dombrowski era and all that.
James, you know what? It's the biggest Phillies trade since they acquired JT. And it reminds me.
You're right.
It reminds me a lot of that. If you remember back in 2019, the Phillies traded Alfaro was a fairly young catcher, and then who we had seen at the big league level. But the big part of that was Sixto.
Yep.
That they put in that trade for a great catcher. This trade reminds me of who they had under control for 2 more years at that point. This trade reminds me a lot of that trade.
Yeah.
It's a great player, in this case not a catcher, it's a closer, and you got him under team control for 2.5 years. I'd say that's the last time the Phillies made a trade of this nature. All right, 215-592-9494. By the way, your chance to win when you call in today, a pair of tickets to see the Phils take on the Tigers. Big series coming up this weekend. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. It's not only the Phils and Tigers, 2 of the better teams in baseball. It's also the Phillies alumni weekend. And Friday night is the Toyota Wall of Fame night as the Phils honor Jimmy Rollins and Ed Wade. For tickets to this or any Phillies game, get yourself to Phillies.com. Here's how you can win the tickets today. In addition to calling in and letting us know what you think of the trade, the big move, and what Dombrowski said, also hit us up today at 215-592-9494. In honor of Duran, who is obviously a legit closer, we ask you for a legit closing to a movie. The end of a movie. The end of a movie, a great closing scene. Which, by the way, I got to tell you, I think there's an all-time number 1. I'll be curious if anyone says it today at 215-592-9494. I'll certainly give you the usual suspects out of the gate. It's a great one.
For goodness sake.
It's all right. Because you know what? You know what, Rhea? It's not number one. It is not.
It's a
for
banger.
a closing scene. It is a banger. All right, John, give me a closing scene to a movie in honor of Duran being the Phillies' new closer. And again, everyone, 215-592-9494. John, what do you got?
It haunts me. I hate it. It's the last scene, the last glimpse of Blair Witch Project.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
You know what I'm talking about.
I actually don't.
What?
I just know it gets really scary throughout.
Wait.
You didn't see it?
Really?
No, I saw it, but I mean, guys,
we all know his Blair Witch story with the
but
guy painting him or wanting to paint
I
him.
don't remember. I don't remember the last scene.
Oh my!
I guess everybody does.
Should I say the last?
Yeah, everybody.
1999.
Everybody
so I think
does.
we can,
Excuse me for not remembering a movie from 26 years ago that I saw once. Enjoy, but I got you. Everyone does. Seltzer, give me a closing scene from a movie.
So I will not take a haymaker. I'm going to leave the haymakers out there. What I will say is, if you have not seen the movie The Mist, it's by Frank Darabont, the same guy who made this Shawshank Redemption. It is the most messed up, twisted, haunting ending. I can't even. Durazio's seen it. I see him nodding. Like I won't say what happens. Watch
This is
the
the
Mist.
one in the store,
The
right?
supermarket, most of it, yeah. And the mist type is setting in. The ending is.
Oh my gosh.
I just can't. Even talking about it, I get so
All
uncomfortable.
right.
It is an insane ending to a movie.
All right, Rhea, a closing scene in a movie.
Thelma and Louise.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Yes.
All right, 215-592-9494. The Phil's got a closer. You can react. Let's get to Nick right now in Bucks County. Nick, good morning.
Hey, good morning, man. This is Cliff Lee 2009 all over again.
Well, here's the I hope so. I'll say this. I'm more excited about this one than that one. In the moment, I was more excited about Cliff Lee 2011. Now, that was a signing. But if you remember, Cliff Lee 2009 was a little bit more dampened because we thought it was about to be Roy Halladay, and it wasn't. But listen, if this works out the way Cliff Lee did, who really did become for the final 2.5 months the best player on the team, that would be an amazing thing.
His fastest pitch in a game, 104.8 miles an hour, and it was against Eugenio Suarez, of all things.
Yeah. Now, listen, this guy's a legit closer, Nick. And we know when they had Tug McGraw or Brad Lidge, who I was going to say are probably their two best closers ever, but there also was Papelbon. He just was on bad teams, and he was a jerk. But Papelbon was legit. But, I'd say Tug and Brad in his prime were two of the three best closers. Right, James, is that fair?
I think that's fair. Here's what I'll say. I think this guy is the best stuff.
Well, Billy Wags also.
Wags absolutely.
Billy Wags was really good.
Billy Wags is a Hall of Famer now.
Yeah, Billy Wags was better than Tug and Lidge.
He was talent-wise. I think this guy's stuff is as good as anyone we've ever seen.
When you
in terms of a reliever, he's like Billy. Again, he threw 104.
The gun watching
and he's
will
got a
be fun.
splitter at 98.
It will be rare.
These two pitches come in on the same plane, and then one goes that way, one goes that way. One's 102 and one's 98. It's crazy,
James,
man.
John, Seltzer's so geeked
So
out.
I am. I was
geeked
watching
out.
tunneling videos last night.
I love
I'm
it,
so in on Duran. He's awesome.
So he threw 104, you said?
Well, that's what the caller said, but yeah.
I've heard up to 102.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So
I know this year
we
he
know
has
he's
the
got the
second
heat.
hardest fastball thrown in baseball this year.
Why is it called a splinker that they're talking about?
Because
for one of his
there's
pitches?
no one else who throws it. It's like they had to come up with a new name for
So
it.
it's
like a splitter, sinker,
sinker.
fastball all in one.
So that's the one that's 89 miles?
No, 98.
Oh, that's the one that's 98.
A really, really, really hard. All right, Nick, give me an answer. A great ending to a movie, a great closing scene. And by the way, there is a definitive number one answer. I want to see if someone gets it.
James almost said it. I'll go with Shawshank Redemption, Morgan Freeman, and Tim Robbins at the end of the movie.
So,
answer.
Yep. So it's going to be interesting here.
Hugging on the beach.
At times, is it going to be the definitive final scene, or I'll give you an example. The Natural, you might think of the closing as he hits the home run, but then he actually goes out in the field.
I think it has to be the final scene.
So the field is him with the kid.
For example, Saving Private Ryan, horrendous final scene.
Which is what?
Him in the cemetery and
Yeah.
did I live my life right? And all. It's so stupid for an amazing movie.
Yeah.
To end it that way is so bad.
So in The Natural,
I think it has to be the very last
in
scene.
The Natural, it'd be him in the field with the kid instead of him hitting the homer?
Exactly. I think it has to be the very last scene of the movie.
Okay.
It's the closing.
All right, the true closing. Okay, fair enough. 215. I mean, that's a stickler. That's a stickler. 215-592-9494. All right, coming up, Ruben Amaro, who made many trade deadline deals, and also Ben Davis. Ruben and Ben have played a lot of baseball and have seen a lot of baseball. Their thoughts on the acquisition of Duran, what it means for the Phils, and what they do from here. You can react to it all. And again, you can win the Phillies tickets for Friday's game. Give us a great closing to a movie. 215-592-9494. From Magerks, we're at the Magerks in Horsham. Come on out today. 11 more hours of a broadcast here on Trade Deadline Day on 94 WIP.
Buying a diamond can be a risky endeavor. If you're not careful, you can overpay big time. Every diamond is unique, and the slightest differences can affect the value in a big way. Even diamonds that have the same grading report on paper can look very different. Don't risk it. Don't end up with an overpriced, cloudy diamond. Get the diamond she deserves at Benari Jewelers. You can trust them. I did. The diamond ring that Rachel, Yoni, and Abby at Benari helped us create is exquisite because the diamond is dazzling. Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square is Philly's trusted source for the highest quality, best cut diamonds. Each one is handpicked for brilliance. Each one is graded by the most reputable gem lab. At Benari, they look at 100 diamonds and only choose 5 or 6 of them to put in their showcases. They're so picky. It's so hard to choose, but that's a great problem to have as someone who's looking for a ring. But you'll see the one that's right. You'll fall in love with the diamond and the ring and the way it makes you both feel. And I can tell you now from experience, when someone's wearing a Benari diamond, you can tell from across the room. It has a special kind of brilliance, and isn't that what she deserves? Check out Benari Jewelers. You will thank me. Showrooms in Exton and Newtown Square.
It's Phillies Sunday. Every Sunday home game this season. Join WIP at Citizens Bank Park for extended pregame from the Deborah broadcast booth.
I just love playing baseball, and I love doing it here.
Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Get up! It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Phillies Sunday from Deborah Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 7 that is so much more than a flip phone, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 1H 2025.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Break up with stinky clothes.
Rinse it out.
Every now and then I get a little bit tired of the stinks that just will never come out.
Going down in the rinse change.
Every now and then I rinse it out. One wash and it delivers. One wash, it smells so clean. Downy Rinse and Refresh, it's a dream.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Fights odor in just one wash. Guaranteed.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Baseball fans, BetMGM is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during the baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. All you need to do is pick an area of the strike zone and take your best swing. If you get a single, double, triple, or home run, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet on us. Just log into your BetMGM Sports account to get started. Then visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. You'll score a prize if you hit a single, double, triple, or home run. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards may vary. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And we cut to size. Because just like taxes and BS, we think metal is better when cut. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Find a store or shop online at metalsupermarkets.com.
If you didn't think skipping breakfast was a big deal, you'd be right. Before. But now, Wendy's has Buck Biscuits. We're talking sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, or even the Honey Buddy Chicken Biscuit. For just $1 each. Seriously, you can get all three if you want. They're just $1. So you'll never skip breakfast again. If you're smart. Breakfast for $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in a combo while supplies last.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Robert Kraft had an epiphany when Mike Vrabel's Titans stunned the Patriots back in the 2019 NFL playoffs. According to the Pats owner, Vrabel used his experience playing with Tom Brady and under Bill Belichick to beat them. Said Kraft, ever since that moment, I've thought, wow, this is a guy one day we should consider to lead our efforts. Sure enough, that day arrived. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Live from Magerks and Horsham. Deadline Day. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, what a day. Phil's made a big old move. Really big move. And, of course, they could still make more today. That's what Dave Dombrowski's rep was before he got here. Now, he got here and did a lot more tinkering around the edges when it came to trades. But, boy, oh, boy, he went in yesterday and acquired a heck of a pitcher with Duran, the closer from the Minnesota Twins, who is now the closer for the Phils. All right, good morning to you as we broadcast from Magerks. We're at the Magerks in Horsham. We've been at other Magerks at times through the years, but we love the Magerks in Horsham when we are here. We're always here on a big day. Maybe a big Eagles Birds Town Hall kind of day or a Phillies trade deadline day. Well, it's trade deadline day, 6 o'clock tonight, so 11 hours to that trade deadline. Be tuned all day. We'll keep you up to date, including Seltzer on the update desk and the breaking news desk. And, of course, your chance to weigh in, 215-592-9494. And, James, we love when Ben Davis and Ruben Amaro weigh in.
That's right. Ruben Amaro and Ben Davis in studio are brought to you by CJ's Tire and Auto, 18 convenient locations. We keep things moving. CJTire.com.
Well, we do, and we will. Ben, you pumped up, bud?
Fired up. I mean, fired up and then some. This is a big day. This is a really big day, and this was a huge deal for the Phillies. I'm trying to think about where this team can go with a legitimate closer. And I think the sky's the limit.
Well, I can tell you where they can go. They can go to Broad Street for a parade.
Yeah,
Doesn't
right,
mean they will, but they can. The job became a lot easier last night. I'm not saying it's easy, Ben. I want to be very clear, but it became easier because with what you think about what the bullpen was, and now you see a scenario where you can paint a picture that the bullpen in October can look like Duran, Kerkering, and Strom. I'm going back order here. Duran, Kerkering, Strom, David Robertson, probably Luzardo or Nola, probably Painter, probably Tanner Banks. Ben, that's a completely different bullpen.
Yeah, it is, and a legitimate one at that. I I don't know if Painter and Nola are going to go there. But
I don't think Nola will. I think Luzardo and Painter will.
We'll see.
We'll see. All right, Rube, your thoughts on the trade. You've made many of these. This was a big one. Phils gave up a lot. They got a lot. What do you make of it?
I think it's huge, and I think it also will tell you that the Phillies are all in. And I've been talking about that for a while now, and I think they realize where the window is, and it's pretty clear in my mind that these guys are all in to win. And I think that was the thought process in the beginning of the season. I think it's the thought process during the course of this season, and they're showing it with the actions that they're taking. They gave up a lot, but you got to give up a lot to get a lot, and they got the best closer available. And when you do that, you're giving your team a chance to win a World Series.
For sure.
And that's the thing of beauty.
Ruben, you gave up. I'm sorry, John.
Ruben, this is a distinctive difference between the other relievers who we've seen as Phillies fans over the last decade. Like, this is a different species of closer, correct? Like, the real closer, the guy who can really put a bow on it every single time, every single night.
Yeah, and I think and he's not going to be perfect. You kind of hope that he's perfect through the end of the year, but this is a guy that that gives you a chance to be perfect all the way through the end of the season because of his stuff. And he's been there and done it, and his save percentage is also one of the best in history. So, you got to love a guy that that has been there and done it. Now, I've been talking about this a lot. It's different to pitch in the Northeast, but this guy has pitched in the tight. Well, I call it in the tight, meaning he's pitched in games that are meaningful in playoff games. And I've talked to some scouts from the Phillies about this since the trade, and they said, yeah, when he got an opportunity to pitch in the playoffs a couple of times, he was as dominant in those playoff situations as he was during the year. And that is huge.
So that's called
that's big.
Tight. Rube, you've traded a lot of prospects, obviously, when you acquired a lot of great players back in 9, 10, 11. Taid, that one hurts more than Abel, right? Like, the audience is more familiar with Abel. We've seen him. He had some really good starts and in a couple of limited starts. But Taid, the higher prospect that's harder to give up, correct?
Yeah, Taid reminds me of the guy that I gave up for Doc in Travis d'Arnaud. I mean, d'Arnaud, he's a guy that I wanted to – I tried to trade back for him the next year. And I talked to Alex Anthopoulos about trying to get him back. But hey, you got to give up – you're getting a legitimate major league player who's performed. And that's – as far as I'm concerned, I give up any prospect, almost any prospect for guys who are performing, especially at this level, and the fact that they've got him under control. So this sort of reminds me of some of the deals that we made because every single deal that we made, and we gave up a lot, not too many of those guys backfired on us, but you gave up a lot because you had this guy under control.
Absolutely.
That's the big deal.
All right, from Magerks in Horsham, your chance to weigh in. Now, reminder, it's trade deadline day today. So we got a lot to react to, but also to preview with the deadline now a little under 11 hours away. Radio station will be broadcasting here through 6 p.m. So that includes Joe and Hughes show. That includes Spike, Ike, and the O show. Be listening over the next 11 hours as we lead you up as a radio station to the 6 p.m. deadline today. All right, JL is with us right now, calling from West Philly. Good morning, JL.
Good morning. How's everybody?
Good, buddy. Pumped up, JL.
I can't call it. I just got a couple questions because I'm a little confused. I like the trade and all, but don't we have to be in a closed situation to need a closer?
Well, yeah, that's one way of looking at it. But with this starting rotation, I mean, they are in it quite a bit, JL. They're a little over 10 games above 500. They're a good team trying to become a great team.
So how about last night in the 7th inning? Would that have been considered a closing situation?
No.
Last night, didn't it feel like we were holding back
but
a bit?
Also, they moved to Joe's point that he said is it moves guys up. The fact you have Duran in the 9th, then you can use Strom in the 7th or Kerkering in the 7th or whatever these guys that you're not hanging on to for later, and thus you don't get yourself into those situations where guys who aren't good enough are pitching in those spots. Yeah, yes, it will help. Like, yes, you need to be winning to close, but having a closer will help the entire bullpen and help you have leads at the end of games.
Exactly.
Now, look, we also hope they hit better, JL. I mean, to be clear, they didn't hit well last night. I mean,
True, that was my next point. Like, don't we got the top 5 payroll in the league, and they need help? I'm confused.
Well, yeah, you're right.
What a fun call.
No. Listen, I mean, JL, you're not wrong. They got to hit better.
We are going
JL,
to
if this team doesn't hit better, they're not going to win the World Series. Point blank, period.
I agree.
They have to hit better. Now, one guy can come in here and help them, but the guys that are already here have to hit better for this team to win the World Series. All right, JL, give me a great answer. A closing to a movie, a great ending closing to a movie.
Scarface.
Oh, yeah.
Scarface is a banger. Is that the last scene? I mean, James,
think so. Scarface is on my list to go back to. It's been like 20-plus years.
Seltzer really overcomplicating this, saying it has to be the definitive last scene.
Well, you're the literalist. You kidding me? You're always the
one.
We're talking about closers, Joe. Closers are the
We're
end.
asking for the closing scene of a movie. Oh, but it could be the scene before the
All
closing scene. What are you talking about?
Rhea, here's my question to you. Do you know off the top of your head when Pacino dies in Scarface, is that the definitive final scene? Because I don't know off the
I
top
don't.
of my head.
It's been a long time since I've seen it.
Well, that's my point. That's where his butthead Seltzer's being a freaking butthead today.
You, Mr. Literalist, Mr. Every word has to be precise.
I mean, I know he dies in the last 2 minutes,
For real,
but maybe they flash up to the sky.
You
and say,
are the one
hey,
who
Sky,
always does this.
Hey, Sky,
This is
Scarface
your
just died.
thing.
He just died. I don't know.
So not closing. So seeing it close to an end of the
I
movie.
mean, I'm just saying. I mean, it makes it easier. 2-1. I mean, you got to get the second out to get the third out. 2-1-5-5-9-2.
The second out is not the closing.
Mr. Literalist.
Oh my goodness!
All right. From the
Hot meat kettle,
the Magerks in Horsham. All right, coming up, more of what Dombrowski said yesterday. Also, some of what's being said around baseball about this trade. Ken Rosenthal and more. Ruben and Ben. We'll go inside more of the history because Ruben lived it, and what is going on today. With hours left to the trade deadline. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie with a cast of characters from Magerks. Come on out if you can. The Magerks and Horsham, be with us today on 94 WIP.
After years of wear and tear, you've made a decision. It is time to get a knee, hip, or shoulder replacement. You've talked to your doctor. You got a date set. Well, the team at NovaCare Rehabilitation is here for you because there's something you might not know. Attending physical therapy before your replacement surgery, it can significantly help your recovery and movement post-surgery. Then once you got your new replacement, you already know and trust NovaCare's physical therapists to help you fully heal, and that is because they are experts in balance, gait training, and pain management because your joint replacement needs, they are very unique. NovaCare's team is going to develop an individualized treatment plan. It's going to get you back to feeling strong and back to the things that you love to do. Not a decision anyone comes to lightly, so rely on the physical therapy provider you know and you trust. Choose NovaCare to get back to work, sports, and life. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy before and after your joint replacement surgery, or to schedule an appointment at one of their 150 convenient locations, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
Introducing a completely redesigned Dick's Experience, a reimagined sports destination with an expanded assortment of the latest apparel and footwear styles from Nike, Adidas, Kalia, and The North Face, and the best gear to improve your game. Plus interactive experiences. Perfect your swing with TrackMan golf simulators. Test your skills in our multi-sport cage. Welcome to an entirely new next-generation Dick's. Grand opening weekend, August 22nd through 24th at Montgomery Square.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
4 kids and a city worker were shot at a West Philly rec center pool. Philadelphia Archbishop Nelson Perez gifts the Pope with an Eagles Super Bowl hat at the Vatican. And the Phillies get their star closer, trading for the hard-throwing Jhoan Duran in exchange for 2 prospects.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-908-8646 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-908-8646. That's 800-908-8646. What do you have to lose? Call 800-908-8646. Again, 800-908-8646.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the entire job, all from one partner. To get access to over 3 million products, including many products you won't find in our stores. It's time to get delivery on your schedule or next day on over 50,000 products. And time to get dedicated support on the job site or in our stores. From ordering to planning, we've got you. One partner, any job, all in. Ask about all we can now do at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
If something happens to you, what happens to your family? Will they struggle financially? Will they be able to afford the home you built together? With Ethos, you can get life insurance coverage in minutes. Get up to $2 million in coverage for as little as $2 a day. All online with no medical exam. Just answer a few health questions. Get your free quote at ethos.com/life. That's ethos.com/life. Rates may vary. Billed monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
I'm Jenna Fisher.
And I'm Angela Kinsey.
And together we have the podcast Office Ladies.
Just because we finished rewatching The Office does not mean we're going anywhere.
Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode.
So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Roll call. Is your car ready for the carpool line? Check. College move-in day? Check. Brakes, batteries, oil, tires? Check, 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 and check. At CJ's Tire and Auto, we're taking roll during our back-to-school road ready sale. Going on now until August 10th. CJ's is making sure your ride is ready for the new school year and keeping you and your car moving. For a limited time, save big on service and thousands of tires from top-tier brands, like instant savings of up to $60 off a set of Falcon Acclimate tires. And at CJ's, we're more than just tires. From oil changes, brake repair, and battery replacement, CJ's Tire and Auto has kept our customers moving for over 53 years with 18 locations and over 100,000 tires, including Falcon tires at cjtire.com. Roll into your local CJ's Tire and Auto today and take advantage of instant savings on a set of Falcon tires. cjtire.com. CJ's Tire and Auto. We keep things moving.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Glad Hair. Jhoan Duran will be at Citizens Bank Park Friday night. The Phillies open a series against the Detroit Tigers after the Phillies acquired him from the Twins. 27-year-old under control for 2.5 more years. Throws over 100 miles an hour. Kyle Schwarber knows the importance of adding a closer to the deadline, having been with the Cubs in 2016 when they added Aroldis Chapman.
Whenever you make a splash for a high-caliber player, that means something. And it means that they really want you to they really want to help put you over the top and get you going. And with our adding him to some of our back end arms that we have already, that I feel like that's going to be a really tough 7-8-9 to kind of navigate for an offense.
Cubs, by the way, won the World Series that year. Schwarber might be even happier by the end of the day with the trade deadline set for 6 p.m. Dave Dombrowski saying last night they were not done. Reportedly are in pursuit of a right-handed bat. If you have failing or thinning hair, wearing a hat too much this summer, visit the area's #1 team for hair restoration at gladhairctr.com. Partly cloudy early, scattered storms later, a high of 90. It is currently 79. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Back to Phillies deadline day. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, the Phils made one big move, and they certainly could make another. Good morning, T. Is this his song?
This is the entrance song. Yeah. Have you seen it, by the way? Did you see the videos? Like, at CBP in the playoffs, the Duran entrance is going to be freaking electric, dude. It's going to be awesome.
James, will they do the same thing here, do you think?
I assume so. I mean, it's entrance, turn the lights down, do the whole thing, and it's got like the Lion King vibe going. It's awesome.
So Seltzer's from the update desk today.
That's correct.
Now, we're hoping that thing gets active again. It certainly will be for some teams in baseball. James, you think the Phils make another trade?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I really believe that they are going down at bat. I think the question is what level of bat. But I would be shocked, actually shocked, if they don't add some sort of a bat.
Come out to Magerks today if you can. We're here at Horsham, our show till 10 o'clock, with the radio station broadcasting right on through that 6 p.m. deadline. Your chance also to weigh in on the Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's got the new 2025 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at only $21,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. First poll question. Let's find out if any of us are a no. Got 6 of us here. Do you like the Phillies trade of Mick Abel and Eduardo Tayit for Jhoan Duran? We all yeses?
Yes.
Yes. Right across the board?
100%. It's the best yes.
Ruben, are you surprised they got him for this? Was it a little less than you expected?
No, it's about right. I mean, I knew you're going to have to give up. You know, catchers, it's such a premium position that, not too many teams have premium catchers. And when you got a guy who can swing the bat the way the guy can, and from what I understand, and I haven't seen him play a lot, is that he's a pretty darn good receiver. Got a ways to go, but he's way down there the line. So that's why he's a guy that you can move. I mean, you don't know whether he's going to develop into a major league player or not, or a viable one. And prospects are prospects, man. Like I said before, I'd trade my mom if it made me better.
All right, second poll question. Do you think Dombrowski will make another meaningful trade today? John, what do your instincts tell you?
Oh, my gosh, I am all but certain. Those are my instincts. I don't want to jinx it in any way. But so I am. Initially, I guess I was a little hesitant to say that. But, hey.
How quickly we're swayed. Yesterday, it's Dombrowski ain't going to do jack.
Done.
Makes one trade. No, it's going to make 7 more.
He told us last night he was not done.
Yeah, he did.
So I expect he's a man of his word, and he's going to go get this done. I'm excited that he feels like he needs to strike while the iron is hot with this team.
Yeah.
And when he talks about control for the next couple years, it's because our window is the next couple years. I love that.
Yeah. All right, so look, a lot to react to here today as we broadcast from the Magerks and Horsham. More and more people starting to come. We appreciate that, so come on by if you can. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Ron right now. Ron, your reaction to the big trade.
Hey, guys, I'm excited about the trade. I like it, but a little caveat. There's a big but there. I thought that Tayit, I guess it is, was going to be JT's replacement in 2 years, so it's more important now than ever. I think they got to sign JT.
I don't think he's going to be ready in 2
Schwarber.
years. He's really young, man.
19.
Yeah, I think he's more like 3-4 years away at best.
Yeah, Ron, I think the best way to put it is there was probably going to be a bridge guy. I mean, there definitely, unless JT was brought back for 2 or 3 years, there would have been a bridge guy. But look, Tayit's out of here. Look, it is notable that he was their fourth ranked prospect in a system that we know has a lot of good prospects, and which we know at the top has been, Painter, Crawford, and help me on the other
Miller.
guy.
Miller.
And
they
Aiden
ask
Miller.
him- they have-
So it's, Ron, I know a lot of people until last night hadn't heard of Taid, but he was 4. So he's no slouch.
He was number 50-something in all of baseball.
Yeah, he's a legit prospect, but still on the young side at 19.
Understand. So, I think hopefully we'll see JT around for the next couple. Alvarado, people forget about this, that Alvarado really changed the whole focus of this team with the trades and everything. So they have another decision to make there. They got to either sit him in September or pitch him till his arm falls off. That's the way I look at it.
Pitch him.
Yeah, pitch
Yep,
him
use
until
that
his
arm.
Oh, he'll be
falls off.
pitching.
Yeah.
You can be sure of that.
Right up until the postseason.
Yeah, no, I don't think there's any question about that. Ron, give me an answer, bud, for a great closing to a movie. This guy's a great closer. Give me a closing to a movie.
I'm going to stay home with Rocky. The decision was lost, and yet it was still the best feel-good movie ending. Went the distance.
All right, you got it. Certainly that is a notable one. Let's go to Rob right now in Delaware. Rob, good morning.
Good morning.
What's up,
I
buddy?
just wanted to let everybody know, since my years of watching baseball in 1980, we acquired one of the best closers out there in Jhoan Duran compared to Tug McGraw and Brad Lidge of my era. They're the two best closers I've been through.
Well, yeah, look, you've seen 2 other really great ones. First off, Bedrock won a Cy Young in '87.
He
But
sure did.
I would say Billy Wags and Papelbon, you can't forget about them. I know it was frustrating.
We tried
that
to with Papelbon.
Yeah, both of them irritated us to a certain extent, but both were great. Both were. So
Billy Wagner's got in the Hall of Fame
yeah.
last week.
So Rob, you can't forget about those 2.
Right. Yeah, but
I know you
Tug
did, though.
McGraw always fell into me.
Look, we love Tug and we love Brad Lidge more than those guys for obvious reasons. Rob, give me an answer. A great closing to a movie.
Well, since we're talking about closers and we're talking about sports, I would say Jerry Maguire, when he came out, said, "You complete me." And we got a closer that can say to the Phillies.
Yeah, it's not the end of the movie. The end of the movie is talking to Roy Firestone.
Yeah,
right?
it is.
Right,
Yep.
final scene is
Yep.
talking to
Yep.
Roy Firestone.
It's a great recall right there.
The wide receiver is talking to Roy
Ron
Firestone.
Tidwell.
Yeah.
And he's doing the crying thing, yep.
All right, Rube, let's talk about what today's like. So you've been through this. I'm going to ask just a series of questions. Let's start with this. Do you go to sleep last night after making a trade more comfortable?
Less comfortable, believe it or not.
Why?
You're happy that you got something done, but there's also more to do. And did you guys happen to see Dave Dombrowski? Have you ever seen him look so tired? Listen,
You're
man,
right.
I will tell you, and he's always well put together, but, man, these last few days, you do not sleep. Do not sleep. It takes a serious toll on you.
I noticed a sprig of hair out of place on Dombrowski.
That rarely
which
happens.
was unusual.
All right,
because you're still pounding at it, you're still grinding away, and there's more to do, and they feel like that, and they know it, and I love the fact that they are going all in because. Everybody was waiting around to see, were they really all in? Do they really think they're good enough? Well, guess what? They're all in. When you make a move like this, they're in. Chips in. And I love that. That's sort of how I, ruled my tenure. But I think it's really important for them to try to add today as well.
Sure.
And
Rube,
they're trying.
Let's talk about today from a GM standpoint. You lived this many times. So at what time do the best – let me put it this way. How much do the offers get increased today? I want player X. Yesterday I was willing to offer A and B. Is today when you're like, all right, A, B, and C? What time do you put that on the table?
Yeah, there's so much that has to go on nowadays to finalize them as far as the medical side is concerned. When you're talking about, getting and moving the information back and forth, that you want to try to make sure you get something done within a couple of hours or so. I think that the last minute deals get done probably right around 5 o'clock Eastern today. 5:15 Eastern is where teams decide, you know what, I'm going to get my best offer. I'm going to move a guy. The worst thing a team that is selling can do is not sell their player.
Yeah.
And so there's some pressure on them to sell their player at the end of the day, and they're really just fielding the best offers they can get.
Ben, from a player standpoint, you ever have an exciting trade deadline where your team acquired someone and it pumped you guys up?
We
Or your
acquired
team's not good enough?
Yeah, no, we acquired a couple. I mean, my first 2 years in Seattle, we won 93 games each year and did not make the playoffs.
Wow.
Ouch.
Yeah.
But we did acquire a couple guys that were kind of my first year in Chicago, we got Robbie Alomar, and I'm thinking, man, this is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Of course.
Like
Yeah.
this is
Robbie Alomar, best second baseman of all time, maybe.
like,
One of them.
This is pretty cool. And then he got traded to us, and Robbie didn't want to play. So it's like
He's like, I'm good.
It was like, he's out sitting on the couch for a few hours every night. But it was just one of those things, like okay, this is really going to make us better. But having that hope that your GM is going to go out and get somebody, that was something that, and I understand where Kyle Schwarber is coming from. Like, I understand that, like, it means a lot. Like, hey, we want to get over the top. We have one goal in this clubhouse. We have one goal.
Yeah.
And if we can get somebody or get two somebodies, that's going to make us all that much better.
Ruben, as a buyer, and you were a seller at the end. You traded Cole at the very end.
That was not nearly as fun.
Yeah. As a buyer, is it more fun or nerve-wracking?
Oh, it's fun. It's actually equally both. I mean, it's really exhilarating to get something done. There's so many ups and downs. I mean, you're talking about ebbs and flows. Oh my goodness, because a deal that was dead, and Dombrowski talked about it. He thought this deal was dead a day ago or a day and a half ago with Duran, and it sort of revived itself.
Be fascinating to know what changed.
It happens all the time. You think that your deals are dead, and all of a sudden the guy will call you back and go, "Okay, we like your deal better."
Unbelievable.
It happens a lot, man. It's really weird.
Let's listen to Dombrowski. After the deal last night, Dombrowski addressed the media and amongst other things, and this was right at the start, addressed why Duran, why this move. Here's what he said.
Made Duran the guy for you?
Well, I mean, we like quite a few closers, or quite a few relievers. There weren't very many available as time went on. Some of the other organizations decided to not make some moves, so we just thought he was the best guy out there, really, is what it came that was available to be acquired. A lot of clubs have been talking about if we were going to acquire their closer, that they were asking for Andrew Painter. We decided that we weren't going to trade Andrew in this trade, and so we felt this was a deal that we got a dominant closer for a tough price, two good players, but something that we think where we are makes sense.
He sure is a dominant closer. Here are the basic facts for you to know. 27-year-old, hard-throwing right-hander, throws 100 with frequency, has a bunch of different pitches, 2.01 ERA this year in 49 innings. So that's a big sample for a closer. Great ERA, 2.01. Career ERA over 4 seasons of 2.47. And the Phillies have him under team control, meaning he cannot be a free agent until after the 2027 season. That means you got him for 3 Octobers, 2.5 years. That is a great player to acquire. To the phones. Let's talk to Thomas in Broomall. Thomas, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. Talk about the Phillies. To lose to the White Sox by that much. With time, I think Taiwan's going to the bullpen, and I think Painter's probably going to come up this week. I mean, I feel like that's going to happen, in my opinion. Would you say that?
I don't know if it's this week. I would think probably not, but I would think if they're going to want to get him up somewhat soon. I mean,
see what he is before the playoffs. Yeah.
I mean, Taiwan couldn't hold a lead for 5 minutes.
Listen, let me tell you something, Thomas. Taiwan deserves some credit for being better than we expected.
Taiwan has been a real departure from what I expected. Taiwan previous seasons, I didn't know what we were going to get. Taiwan this year has given us really serviceable innings.
I agree with that.
They didn't lose because of him yesterday.
No, they didn't.
Yeah.
No, it was Lazar. Holy cow! Yesterday it felt like Lazar's in there giving up hit after hit after hit, and it ended up being 7 in a row. But it did feel to me like Topper's, hands were somewhat tied. I don't know exactly what the message was coming down to him, but there were probably guys who were being considered.
Well, their
for
bullpen
deals
their
and
bullpen
that
stinks
sort of thing.
until you add all these guys.
There's a reason they traded prospects for the best closer in baseball.
Correct, and there's a reason they just gave David Robertson, a pretty nice chunk of money for 2 months.
Which, by the way, looks like a really. I mean, we'll see how it plays out, but with the prices in it looks like a really nice move getting Robertson.
Thomas, give me a great closing to a movie.
Did anyone say Field of Dreams when Kevin Costner was having a catch with his dad?
That's a
not
nice
a lot of
answer
people.
right there.
Not a lot.
That's a good answer.
That's a tearjerker.
Yeah, it is.
Appropriate for
Little
baseball
sappy.
Trade Deadline Day.
Field of Dreams. I like it.
Rhea coming in with the little sappy. Love it.
All right, let's listen to more of Dombrowski, because one thing we wonder is what happens today. This is why we got Seltzer at the update desk here for Magerks. We want that update desk to be active. And by the way, across baseball, it should be fascinating. Will the Phils make another move? Let's listen to what Dombrowski said yesterday.
Would you see yourself getting any kind of offensive upgrade before 6 p.m.?
Well, we're not done. We're not done talking, and the deadline's not over. We'll just see what ends up happening. I really don't know. They're tough to acquire too right now. So we have to kind of see what happens tomorrow, really.
John, that was a little bit of a Freudian slip, right? Right, John? We're not done. We're not done talking, right, John? That meant something, right, John?
It was just so poorly covered up. I think he is excited about the fact that he's not done also. He's going to go out and make a deal for a big bat that's going to make think about our batting order. Think about the depth of this.
Well, I'm not going to
add a guy.
What are they going to have 7 players? Come on, man. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 lately has been Marsh and 4
Marsh has been good lately.
I know, but come on.
Marsh is batting 5th.
I'm not going to depth.
I'm
not going to depth with the lineup unless they have 3 guys.
We got to temper our expectation a little bit here. I don't think it's going to be a big bat. A big bat is not available. I think it's going to be
Steven Kwan is available, apparently.
Yeah, but not available unless Painter's involved.
I think you get him from Miller and Escobar.
I don't think there's any chance of getting him from Miller and Escobar.
Wow,
I disagree.
It sounds like, Steve, you don't think Kwan is in.
I think he's available. I just think that the asking price is going to be way too high, and should be. He's one of the best leadoff hitters in the game.
Does that mean, in your mind, we go to the next guy?
I think that's the next tier guy. There's some guys out there. There's some interesting names out there.
Who do you want, Ruben? Give us some of them. Who
do I want? I don't know who I want. I don't know who's really available because I'm not not out there making deals, and I don't pay that much attention to it other than waiting for them to make a move. But I do believe that there's guys that will improve this team, but I think it's going to be more of a marginal type of a move, and and that's okay. You'd love to have the big bat, but I just don't think that there's 100 pence out there right
James,
now.
you expect more than marginal.
Yeah, I do. I expect to look. It might not be Steven Kwan, but I think Luis Robert makes a lot of sense, and I think the upside of that is more than marginal. He's been really good in July. Look, I know people don't love him. He is 1 season removed from hitting 38 home runs. In 2023, he hit 38 home runs.
Yeah, I'd call that a season and a half.
Okay, whatever. The point is he's not that far removed from hitting 38 home runs. He's not old. He's 27 years old. He's an elite defensive center fielder. And he has shown he's really good. And also, he'd be getting out of one of the worst situations in the sport. Milwaukee just traded for Andrew Vaughn, who was horrible in Chicago. He's been a monster for them for 3.5 weeks or whatever it's been, 3 weeks. So, I do think there is something to getting out of that situation, getting in a better spot.
So, Luis Robert may be the most likely guy they could acquire for the outfield, just because of the availability and, the whole thing. Ben, we saw him in the last 3 games. The good, the bad, the offense, the defense, what stood out to you?
I'm not a Luis Robert fan. I'm just not. There's too much swing and miss. He's way too inconsistent.
Did it bother you when Harper got that double? I mean, from a standpoint of acquiring Robert, when he just was kind of slow jogging over there to get that ball that Bryce took? Because that should have been a single.
Correct.
I think it was 3 days ago. I mean, that was kind of but he also made a great catch in center field that night.
Listen, the guy can be dynamic at times, but it's way too inconsistent, and I don't see it from an everyday standpoint.
Look, I don't love him either. He's not my top choice, but I do think he would be an upgrade over what they have in center field, without a doubt. And I think that his ceiling is incredibly high. So that's the difference.
So for now, it's Duran. That's the player, of course, the Phils got, and very, very likely the best player that they will acquire because he's one of the obviously better closers in baseball, to say the least. Now that we're talking so much about him, let's learn how to say his name. I remember when Eric Lindros was acquired. I think it was Tony. Was it Tony?
Yes,
Rhea?
it was Tony.
And I think it was the first question in the press conference.
Yes.
I think it was Tony. It was like, so Eric, is it Lindros or Lindros? So now that we want to try to get someone's name right.
And by the way, for years, for the entire time, I phonetically spelled it in my updates, so I wouldn't
really?
say Lindros.
So it wasn't natural for you to say Lindros?
No. It is now, but I mean, for like the first couple years, I phonetically spelled it out.
I definitely said Lindros for the first few years.
Did you?
In Delco, it was always, we got Eric Lindros. Yeah, this is awesome.
All right, let's listen to Duran saying how we should say his name. Good luck, by the way, with how he says it. Let's listen to what he said.
My name is Jhoan Duran. Jhoan Duran.
Jhoan Duran.
Or do I say
Jhoan
Jhoan?
Duran. Jhoan Duran.
Yeah.
That's if you want to be.
You
if
can
you want
say
to
it
speak
better
in
than I
Spanish,
can.
Jhoan Duran.
All right, Rube, how do I say it with my American
Es
accent?
tan sencillo como es.
Jhoan Duran.
Rhea, good luck in the updates.
Yeah, no, I know. I've already struggled with it, but no, Rube, I'm serious. How do I say his name with my accent?
It's a soft J, so it's Jhoan.
Jhoan?
A soft J. Jhoan Duran.
Jhoan Duran.
Jhoan Duran. Jhoan Duran.
Jhoan-
I mean, it
Jhoan-
flows.
Jhoan
It does
Duran.
flow. Yeah.
Jhoan Duran.
All right, let's talk to Tom in Abington. As we broadcast, we love being at Magerks in Horsham. Please come out today if you can. The radio station will be here through 6 p.m. tonight. Good morning, Tom. Yo, Tom.
Yo, gang. How we doing this morning?
Pumped up,
Super,
man.
Tom.
Yeah, we're excited.
Hey, I'm on my way to McGurk's. I just wanted to make sure you didn't cancel it, because of the heat or anything.
Boom.
You took it on the chin for that, huh, Joe?
By the way, no, I didn't expect that. I'm also hoping for Wednesday of next week. I've put that into the program director's
Did we check the weather for Wednesday night?
There's a chance of some rain, but it's unlikely. So,
Well,
Just
listen,
making sure.
Joe,
but we don't have it locked in yet. But I'm hoping Wednesday of next week.
Well, I know that was a rough go for you, but at least you won that Are You Smarter Than It? Oh, wait. That's right. You didn't win.
By the way, Tom, I'm going to say this one thing about the me and
Here
Jack
we go.
competition. Yeah, here we go. And I want everyone to remember this moment. There's something specific that is going to lead to me winning this competition. And I'm not going to tell anybody what it is, but I might put it in an envelope and hand it to Seltzer in the next day or two.
This is fascinating.
Because I am going to win, and I now know how and why.
Whoa!
That's all I'm going to say.
Wow.
Okay.
Hey, Dan, cut that audio for me for Drive of the Week tomorrow, please, and save it in my folder.
Ben, you're
Thank
looking
you.
at me very quizzical.
That is.
I'm fascinated.
I know how and why I'm going to win, but I won't tell anybody in advance.
Wow.
I
All right,
will
well, I
put
knew
it in
you were
an
going to
envelope.
win anyway, so.
Okay.
I knew you were
Very
going to win
impressive.
anyway.
Okay. I appreciate that, Tom. All right, Tom,
So
big move
I'm-
last night by the Phils. What do you make of it?
Well, KYW called him Jhoan Duran. So,
Yeah.
we're going to have to work on his name. I love the move. Now, you guys know that I always thought that this team would disappoint at the end of the year. And while I'm excited about this move means nothing unless they do something about the bats today.
I don't know if I agree with that because there's a chance the hitters here play better. But I will say this. It seems hard to believe they'll win the World Series, the way the lineup is constructed. They really could use help, man.
Rube, does this put more pressure on Dombo today to do something about the lineup?
I don't know if it's more pressure. I know he's feeling it because he wants to bring a championship here, and I think that everybody's feeling it.
Okay, so no more pressure, no less pressure. He's just going about business.
He's going about business and trying to make the team better. I mean, I don't think I think it lightens the load a little bit by getting the guy in the back end because that was the priority. You got to close out games that you're supposed to win. And I totally agree with the move in every single way. He did exactly what I would hope as a fan and as an ex-GM.
Tom, one thing we'll never know is if Jeff Hoffman had done it, and I love Jeff Hoffman, but if he had done his job in Game 1 last year versus the Mets,
still be a
maybe the
Philly.
Phillies would have won.
Correct.
Maybe the Phillies would have won the World Series. I mean, we'll never know
Maybe
because
they would've
those guys
retired.
all imploded. They all imploded.
They
You
did.
guys don't
Yeah, they
forget. Now, those games were games that could be won, and they imploded. And if you cannot have an implosion in the back end of your bullpen if you want to win a World Series,
I
it's
do
as
think
simple
we
as that.
talk and fairly ad nauseum about the chasing and how bad the offense was in those spots. To Ruben's point, we don't talk enough about the bullpen completely blowing.
it was
as
just
well.
as bad
no,
as the
you're
offense.
right. It was just
it was
you're-
an
It was
F-minus.
worse. It was worse. And I'll
in some
tell
ways
you why
it
it's
probably
worse,
was, yeah.
because it crushes the rest
It
of
was
the
like
team.
it was like both Bond in golf. Completely fell apart.
Tom is on fire today.
I will
dude.
tell you
All-time Tom
that
call.
guys not getting hits in certain situations doesn't crush a team more than a bullpen guy blowing a lead or not keeping a lead.
All right, Tom, give me an
that
answer,
makes
my
sense.
man. A closing to a movie.
All right, well, it's the only movie I've ever seen where the bad guy wins and half the people in the universe die, so Infinity War.
All right, Tom, you got it, my man.
That's aggressive.
So the NL East, it really has become pretty interesting. Now the Braves aren't what they were, and maybe we'll struggle to rise again in the next 2 or 3 years. We'll see. But the Phillies,
please.
yeah. But the Phils and Mets are in, quite a war here, both within this season and also payroll and all that sort of stuff. Let's listen to something Ken Rosenthal said yesterday, because the Mets also made some moves yesterday. Here's Rosenthal on the Phils moves, the Mets moves, the NL East. Here's Rosenthal.
They could be both vying for Luis Robert or other bats in the market right now. So that competition is going to continue. I expect them both to make additional moves. And I don't know if it's Luis Robert Jr. or not, but these teams, again, they see the prize. And I don't know that any of these clubs in the NL, the real contenders, the Cubs, the Mets, the Phillies, see the Dodgers as invincible. And that's why we're seeing them behave as they are. And I would add the Padres into that as well. They all believe that there is a pathway here to playing really deep in October.
James, what'd you make of the Mets moves yesterday?
We got an old-fashioned arms race here. It's
Yeah.
been a while. It's exciting. I thought the Mets made really nice moves yesterday. I think they gave up a lot, especially for Tyler Rogers, a 35-year-old, rental guy. I thought it was a lot of Drew Gilbert's a good prospect. And Helsley, I said yesterday, Helsley's one of the best closers in baseball, but it's another rental. So they added two guys, made their and they added Soto too, but I'm not as high on that one. But the other two moves are both legitimate guys. Tyler Rogers is a pitcher who gives the Phillies trouble. They make good moves. I think Duran is better than either of those guys, without a doubt. Even forgetting the control just for this season, Duran is better. But the Mets definitely made themselves better.
So the Phils and the Mets obviously really close. I think the Phils are a half game out right now with 2 months to go. Mets have struggled this week. Obviously, the Phils had some issues in the series they just played in Chicago. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. JP in Plymouth meeting. JP, good morning. JP not there, not ready to roll. We go to Joel in Oxford, unless it's Joel Embiid. Good morning, Joel.
Good morning. This is a great trade. I remember when the St. Louis got Steve Carlton to Philadelphia. So, and on the Sunday package, I can't wait to see this pitcher in action.
Well, listen, man, he's going to make a big difference. There's no, and we're not going to know how much what they gave up will hurt for really years to come. But we know this guy's going to make a difference, and hopefully the rest of the club can raise their game up, because the hitters got to hit. That's now to me what comes into focus the most. The hitters got to hit, man, because they have a great starting rotation, and with this new guy and Robertson plus other starters that are going to go into the bullpen, I think they're going to have a good bullpen in October. Right, John? It's going to come down to whether the hitters hit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
definitely.
we're still going to add to that group that's hitting. It is exciting how this bullpen's going to look with the additions that we're making as well, with Luzardo heading to the bullpen.
We don't know that for sure because Nola's got to reestablish. Ruben, gut feeling right now, more likely to start in the postseason. Aaron Nola or Luzardo?
Aaron Nola. I think Luzardo's going to the pen.
I do too.
But
Nola's got to prove
not
it.
going to the pen.
But Ruben, Nola's got to prove he's good.
Of course, he has to be sort of closer to the Nola of last year than he was the Nola of the beginning of this year. No question.
All right, Joel, what else you got, pal?
I want to give you an ending to a great movie.
Yes, sir.
the Planet of the Apes when Charlton Heston
Been
saw
waiting for
the
it.
Statue of Liberty.
All right, my man.
I like that one.
Joel,
Been
good
waiting
answer
for
right
it.
there.
Great answer.
That's a potential winner.
Let's go to Jay. The best answer is still totally available, by the way. All right,
According to
Jay.
you.
Huh?
According to you.
Yeah. Correct.
Thank you, James.
JP and
Does
Plymouth
anything else
meeting.
matter?
What else matters?
No,
Hey guys,
no,
sorry about
just
that.
my
I was on
opinion.
mute.
No worries, pal. What do you got,
Guys,
JP?
I'm excited, man. We got one of the best closers in baseball. I mean, and I don't think we gave up that much for him.
Well,
I'm
we gave up a
excited.
lot for him. Gave up a lot, man.
We gave a lot for him.
Well, compared to other teams, I think we didn't give up Painter, and I really thought we were gonna. After hearing that Painter will never be on the table, kind of makes me feel a little better. But I thought they were going to make a move, and Painter was going to be gone.
I was worried about it too. I really was, JP. But I think it's pretty clear now what Dombrowski said. He ain't going anywhere.
I think they gave up a lot, but also got a good deal.
I
think
agree with that, Chance.
both things can be true.
Totally.
Yeah. And guys, let's just remember, man. Starting tonight. Like we're gonna have starting football preseason tonight, right?
That is
that
correct.
tonight?
We have the Hall of Fame
That
game
is,
tonight.
so we're finally having football. We're gonna have football starts tonight. I'm so excited I'm never excited for the preseason, but the Eagles got me excited.
Well, and by the way, not just Hall of Fame game tonight, but and we'll talk more about this tomorrow. But congrats to Eric Allen, who goes into the Hall of Fame this weekend.
Finally,
Yeah.
yes, well deserved.
Who was such a legitimate, great cornerback. Great.
It's like Dick Allen not getting in. I mean, it's a little bit like Dick Allen not getting in, and thankfully he did it before the man was still with us.
Yeah,
right.
Totally.
Why was it? EA was small. EA was light and short.
I think
and
Deion
is that
Sanders
why?
and Rod Woodson's greatness maybe hurt Eric Allen a little bit. Same era.
Oh.
And not as good as those two.
And the NFL is hard
Might
to
have
get
hurt him a little bit
The
there.
NFL Hall of Fame's hard to get into.
I was annoyed, John. I was annoyed when Aeneas Williams made it
Instead of
before Eric
I
Allen.
agree.
That one bothered
But
me.
it's a high standard. It's
It
not
is.
like basketball. Like
Yeah.
the NFL Hall of Fame is it's tough to get into.
It is tough.
Yeah.
It is tough. JP, you pumped up with the trade last night?
I am. I'm totally pumped. I'm excited. I think we've still got one more left. I think they're going to go with I hope they go with a right-hander, but I think there's going to be one more trade left. We'll see. We got 10 more hours? 10 more hours?
Yeah, we got 10 hours and 10 minutes. That's exactly right.
So I'm excited. And I do think because we got one of the best closers in baseball, I have one of the best closing to any movie ever.
Let me hear it.
I'm going to go with Casablanca.
Casablanca.
It's a great answer.
Well, I think
Walking away, I think it's the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
Let me tell you this. The answer I have in mind is much better than the end of Casablanca. And by the way, Rick should have stayed with frickin' Ingrid Berg.
I'm going to tell you I have the winner.
No.
Oh, I've
hold
got
on.
it.
Hold on.
Ruben,
real,
I'm going to text it to you. I'm going to text it to you right now, and I want you to tell me.
Text one
real
back.
quick. Can we go back? You think he should have? She should have.
Yeah.
Should,
Yeah, you don't
What
fight in the
about
war. No.
What about the
Love
world?
over war.
You-
No. If
Love
there's
over war.
If there's nuclear war, I'm taking Amy from Villanova. We're going to Australia, and we survive.
Okay, so it shows what kind of person you are.
Yeah, that's-
so
yeah.
Rick, a better person than you.
All right, Ruben, I just
Rick
text
cares
you.
about humanity.
I just
unlike
text you
to
the winning
camera.
answer for today. Tell me if you agree. Closing scene.
Totally disagree.
Wow. All right, we'll find
Good
out.
one. It's a good one.
All right,
It's not
settle
good enough.
down. All right.
Wait, nuclear war. Why you go to Australia?
That's the least likely to be bombed.
Who says?
I said. Well,
I just caught
Were
me
we
off
gonna
guard.
hang
Where you
out
going?
in New York and Philly? I mean, we're gonna be one of the first bombed.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we're in between New York and Washington D.C. We die.
Oh, that's
We
great.
might not
Good
be the
morning,
targeted
everybody.
city,
You're going
but
to
we
die
die.
at some point.
We're beneath New York and above Washington. We die in a nuke war.
But we got a great closer.
We do got a great closer. They better get to October
best
before Putin gets to
closer.
us. All right, let's listen to more of Dombrowski because you said an awful lot yesterday after the and by the way, we're going to play the full Dombrowski press conference at 8:20 today. It was really some very interesting stuff. So stay tuned, 8:20, you'll hear the whole thing. But I thought this was the most notable thing he said in the press conference yesterday when Andrew Painter's name came up. Listen to what Dombrowski said.
With Painter, you said you weren't going to move him at least in this trade, or at least at this time for a closer or reliever. Is he?
No, we're not. We're just not moving.
You're just not moving him.
We
Period.
weren't
Flatly. Okay.
Well, we weren't. I mean, I can't tell you 5 years from now.
No.
you know,
I mean
that's
right
a-
now. Right now. Right now.
No,
this
we were
trade
talking
deadline,
about not trading.
he's in. Okay.
No, we're not trading.
Okay.
And there were a couple other guys we told them we weren't going to trade either. So.
I mean, that's
That last part was really interesting
is.
too.
Who would that?
I mean, probably Aiden Miller and Crawford theoretically.
But it
would
doesn't
be their
make sense to
next
me
Oh,
that no one else would be an untouchable.
Well, hold
Well,
on.
also, I don't think that necessarily what he says to the media is the truth.
He ain't trading Andrew Bainer.
That's the
I don't think
point.
he's trading Andrew Bainer, but if you remember a few years ago, he said Logan O'Hoppe and Ben Brown are untouchable, and then he
Right.
traded him a day later. So, like, that's GM speak. I agree with you. The way he said the Painter thing specifically makes me feel like Painter actually is off the table.
Yeah.
Well, he said there are 4 major pieces, and those are I guess the top 100 guys, and that would mean that Painter is one of those 4. It's just it would take a really special deal, a really special bat to get.
I don't think such an
Painter,
offer.
Miller, Escobar, and Crawford are their four guys they have left. Arun Escobar is the one we don't talk about a lot. Infielder, great prospect.
Yeah, you
as
don't
well.
hear that name.
All right, let's go to Levert in Erie Avenue. Good morning, Levert.
Good morning. Good morning. How are you guys?
Doing great, Levert.
Hello? Yeah, how are
we got
you?
you, buddy. Go ahead, pal.
Yeah. The trade was a great trade. I was a little unsure because I went to bed early yesterday, so I didn't know what had happened. And then I woke up about 3:30 this morning, and the first thing I saw was Suarez traded, and I thought it was Ranger, but it was for the Mariners. Eugene.
How long do you
Eugenia.
sleep? The trade was around 5 p.m. and you just woke up? I'm just...
Yeah. I ate dinner and went to bed about 6:30. Wow.
All right.
Yeah, I'm up at 3:30 in the morning. So
gotcha.
yeah,
We get
yeah.
it, pal. Good for you, Levert.
Yeah, so it's great.
So, Levert, are
great
you
trade.
excited?
I'm very excited. I just want to make sure that bullpen can come out and do their job, and now we just need another small ball hitter, and we get that, and we're off to the races.
I'll take a home run hitter.
I'll take an outfielder. All right, I don't care if small
Either
ball
or.
or bopper.
Just a hitter. How about that?
I just need an outfielder.
Yeah,
Levert,
I
I tend
need
to
a
think they'll get one.
consistent
The question is, how good will he be? You know, we don't really know that. I mean, if you remember, 2022 it was Brandon Marsh, who did a nice job that year, but thereafter has largely struggled. Last year, who was that guy last year?
Last year was Austin Hayes. Yeah,
I mean, he was brutal. No, he got sick.
He got sick.
So
he was going to be. I thought that was a great pickup for a lot of reasons, and it just didn't work out. Sometimes it doesn't work out. Look at the season he's having right now. This guy's. We'd love to have him right now.
You think that was just bad luck?
He would be the
Well,
best
he had
guy we
kidney-
could get
he had
right now.
the kidney infection, remember, and all that.
It was
Nothing you could do about that.
It just and he
Well, he can have a healthier kidney.
I think he hurt his hamstring right out of the chute.
Oh, Joe, take that back.
I got a World Series
Take
to win.
it
Don't give me a
back.
kidney infection.
You can't hold it.
No. Is that inappropriate? Is that
Very inappropriate.
Seriously.
The
Come on,
man almost
Ben.
died.
Come on, Ben. No, okay. All right, I
Kidney
take
health.
it back.
He didn't die. He's fine. You
Not
can
his
say
fault.
it. It's okay.
Levert, give me a great closing to a movie. A great closer
Yeah,
was
yeah.
acquired yesterday. What do you got?
I got a great one. The Silence of the Lambs. When Hannibal Lecter
Oh, yeah, the
is
phone
on the phone with the detective, and
Having
he
an old
tells
friend
her,
for dinner.
yeah, exactly. I'm gonna
That's
have an old
a
friend for
good
dinner.
answer,
That's
Levert.
solid.
That's a very good answer, buddy. Yeah, that's really good. All right, let's go to Matt in Marlton. Matt, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How you guys doing today?
Good, buddy.
Great, Matt.
First time caller, former employee at WIP. I actually was.
Nice.
Jeez.
What was your role and what year was it?
It was 2019 to 2020, and I was an intern for Angelo's show.
Nice. Well, we welcome you back, Matt.
I thank you guys for that. I just
Yes,
really
sir.
quick want to talk about, I know you guys mentioned it earlier, but I think if you get a legitimate chance at Stephen Kwan, he really does upgrade the outfield for you. And if you're able to do it in a way where you're not able to use Crawford in that trade, then you're able to pull in Crawford as your new center fielder. I think that's a good two-player swing right there for you.
Well, if you can pull all of that off, I don't know how pull-offable that is. I mean, you're going to have to give up a lot to get him. So,
What do you think? Would you give up Aiden Miller for him?
You're going to have to give up both Crawford and Miller for the guy.
Probably
You think
something like
so?
that. Yeah.
Oh yes.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh
for
yes.
Sure. Yeah. He is
And-
without a
And
doubt.
if you're willing to do that, then go ahead. But I'm not. And I love Quan. I think I'd love to have Quan, but I don't think I'd give up both Crawford and Miller for him. I really don't.
All right, that is true. I agree with that. I do agree with that.
All right, Matt, give me a great closing to a movie.
I think this has a chance of being the winner. How about The Usual Suspects? The ending
Has already
with
been
the-
said. Give me a
It's already
different
been said?
answer.
All right,
Yes,
then I'll
sir.
counter with how about the ending to The Dark Knight Rises when you reveal that Batman lived after the explosion.
All right, my man. We got you. You got it. And Matt, appreciate the call. James, what would you be willing to give up for Quan?
So, to Ruben's point there, I do think it costs Miller plus whether Crawford, Escobar, one of those top tier type guys. I would think long and hard about it. I probably lean towards it being too much, to Ruben's point, but like if they did it, I wouldn't be angry. You know what I mean? I would understand it. It would be an all-in move. He has years of control left, so you're adding Duran and Quan, not just for this year, but for the next couple years to this squad. I think that'd be an important part of it. And if Steven Kwan came here, within 2 weeks, he would be everyone in Philadelphia's favorite player. He's the exact player that we get calls about all the time.
He bats lefty.
Forgetting the lefty thing, he puts the bat on the ball. He's a
Does
high
not
average
matter.
guy. High average guy. He hits righties and lefties.
Yeah.
He's a great outfielder. He runs hard every play. He is like a ball player who is super talented. Like, he would be a favorite here if they get him. I think it'd be a great move for the team. But to Ruben's point, like, it would be very expensive and it would hurt. So
Well, the
I'm
idea-
on the
I would
line
do it in
with
a
Don't you
heartbeat.
have to
Yeah,
overpay
I-
for
in a
this
heartbeat.
window? Like, this is our
Maybe-
window.
yeah,
We
that's-
got 2 years or so.
Man, I love
Like,
the player.
Now's the time.
I love the player. I think he'd be a difference maker. He'd push the lineup in a
So-
way that's really
Yes.
cool. And listen, I totally agree with James. I don't like the idea of having to do it, and I probably would not at the end of the day, but I would be happy as hell if they did it.
Yeah.
All right.
Be happy to have him here, man.
Ben, where do you come out on that?
I'm 100% in on Quan. 100%. And, you know.
That's for two
Yeah,
of the 4 top 100 players.
Yeah.
Probably,
And
yeah.
I know Crawford's
Okay,
having a good
me
year,
too.
but the ground ball rate bothers me. It's not going to play in the big leagues. And Miller's not exactly having a great year in Double-A. Not exactly.
No, but he's young for Double-A, for what it's worth.
He's young for his age.
Yeah, he is. I mean, baseball's weird like that, though. But, you know, he's a 21-year-old in Double-A. That, like,
I think Quan is
one of the youngest players in Double-A is the point.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine, but Quan's one of the most dynamic players in baseball.
So the idea of adding
Sure.
a hitter, this is something Dombrowski talked about yesterday. Let's listen to more of Dave Dombrowski. After he had acquired Duran, the idea of adding another one, which obviously would be a hitter if they make another move. Let's listen to what Dombrowski said.
If you do need a bat, does it need to be right-handed?
Well, need to be, I can't say it needs to be, I mean, but that's more of a preference.
All right, so there you go. I mean, which obviously makes some sense. But I will tell you this, I'm not as opposed to a left-handed hitter as some people think. I mean, guys, after Bryce, and I know we think a lot about the righty need because of Bryce and Schwarber, the righty need, but I got to tell you, I mean, they still got a lot of righties. I mean, you got Real Muto, you got Castellanos, you got Bohm.
Well, Alec Bohm is coming back, which is big. That actually is really important. They need somebody to protect Bryce Harper. There is no question in my mind they have to have somebody other than, and I like JT because he's swinging the bat well, but right now they're going with the hot hand to protect him. So JT's swinging better now, so that's why he's hitting in the 4-hole. When Castellanos starts to swing better, he'll slide back in the 4-hole until Bohm is back.
So
when Bohm is back, he becomes a 4-hole hitter.
Ben, gut feeling. 4-hole hitter, game 1 of October. If there's not a trade and there's a new player at it. Game 1 in October. Bohm, JT, or Casty?
Boom.
Man, I got to tell you, that's a weak 4-hole
Don't
hitter.
love it.
But he's their best
I
all-around
hear you, Ruben.
hitter.
I'm just
But-
saying that's why we're talking about maybe trying to get another player.
And we've also seen him be disappointing in the playoffs. Let's not forget he got benched last year in the playoffs. I mean, Alec Bohm got benched by Rob Thompson, who doesn't bench guys. He got benched in a playoff game.
He's also been one of their top average and RBI guys in the last couple of years.
Sure.
That's true.
Yes,
He
he
had
has.
98 RBIs the last couple of years.
Yes.
And last year he missed, I don't know how long with the wrist injury. And he still had 98 RBIs.
Yeah. All right, 94 WIP, HD1 Philadelphia this morning. It's a great morning. Phil's got a great closer yesterday. Today's the trade deadline, and we broadcast today away from the Tasty Cake studio. We are at Magerks and Horsham. Wonderful to see people here. We would love to see you here as well. By the way, you don't have just the next 2 hours. You've got the next 10 hours to get here because the radio station will be broadcasting up through 6 p.m. tonight. These trade deadline days are often fun. I'm not going to say always fun, but often fun. Certainly the anticipation makes it fun, especially when you're a buyer. I mean, we remember the years when the Phillies had to be a seller. But when you're a buyer, it means you got a shot to win a World Series. And it means you got a shot in the next, X number of hours, in this case 10, to add to a team and try to help these guys win a World Series. So we really look to, Dombrowski to see if he can make one more move. I think he will. Now, I'm not certain he will. Obviously, at times he's let us down with the trade deadline, but yesterday was not one of those days. 2 different Twitter poll questions of the day today, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. In 2025, Armin Chevrolet celebrates 25 years of serving the automotive needs of the Delaware Valley. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Poll question, do you like the Phil's trade yesterday of Abel and Taid for Duran, yes or no? Second poll question, do you think Dombrowski makes another meaningful trade today? Notice we're not saying just a trade. We're saying a meaningful trade, a trade that will feel meaningful in the moment. Do you think he makes another one today, yes or no? Let's go back to the phones. Andrew in Reading right now.
Hey guys,
Andrew!
thanks for taking my call. Hey, I'm sorry, I'm literally rounding in the CCU, so I apologize.
No problem, pal.
Sorry to keep you waiting, but it's legit. But I had to hold on because I have the winning answer, the obvious winning answer. But let me just say really quickly, I think we need, I've been a Phillies fan for over 50 years, since I was a kid. I think we need one more bat. I think Lewis Robert would be the guy. I'm not sure. I would not give up one of the top 3. So what I would do if I were Ruben is get somebody like Lewis Robert, but I think I would not give up the top 3. Maybe give like 2 in the top 15. I don't know if that would get it done.
I would not trade one of their top 3 prospects for Lewis Robert, Andrew. I just would not do it. And by the way, I'm not saying settle on keeping Rojas, Marsh, and Kepler because I don't want that, but I would try to pivot to someone else. I would not trade Lewis Robert for one of the top 3.
Okay, so we agree.
Prospects.
Or the other thing is just bring up Crawford. I mean, what are we waiting for?
Well, he might not be good enough.
Yeah, I think relying on Crawford to be the offensive savior is a mistake.
I mean, Andrew, you just heard Ben talk about he's got doubts for his career on the long haul. You're talking about having him come in and face great pitchers, this October when you're trying to win a World Series. That's tough, man.
As one of the youngest players in baseball, if he gets brought up.
Yeah.
All right, fine. Then get Lewis Robert and, give up whatever.
That was great.
I don't know. I'm just
the issue with Lewis Robert is that Robert is a rental probably because you have to pick up his options. He's got two $20 million
$20 million options.
and so you got to think about whether or not you're going to be letting him go or whether you're going to be signing the guy and keeping him for the next 2 years. That's the issue.
Well, if he's good for you, I think they pick up $20 million. I think $20 million for that guy,
possible.
if he's good, is a fair contract.
That's where a deal where a player to be named later might be part of it and stuff like that, depending on whether the team picks up the option. There's a lot of complications associated with it. I do think he'll probably play better. I'm not a big Robert fan, just like Ben, because I don't know what I'm going to get out of the guy on the daily. And, Zebras, their stripes pretty much stay the same.
It reminds you of a Double a little bit, Ruben?
Scares me. No,
like
not
talented,
quite.
but kind of
not quite.
We don't want that.
He's more talented than Odubel, like definitively.
But my
more
point is,
talented.
Odubel was a guy that we could see the talent, but you just knew there was another
This guy's
side.
not as big a knucklehead. It's more just the issue with him is more swing and miss and all. Like he has some knucklehead stuff, but it's way more the fact that he's just an inconsistent hitter than an inconsistent person.
All right, Andrew, give me a great closing to a movie.
You know what I mean?
Well, by the way, the first priority is, and I'm sure Ruben will agree, I hope Ruben, they got to keep Schwarber. They cannot let that guy walk. But anyway, it's obviously the end of the movie 7 with Brad Pitt and I think Morgan Freeman.
That's a good one.
That's
a scary, gross, terrible
What's
one.
in the box?
Big answer for
box?
sure.
Yeah,
All right,
that's
let's listen to Ken Rosenthal. Dombrowski obviously getting some high grades, not just locally but nationally for this move yesterday. And Ken Rosenthal kind of put career perspective on the Dombrowski thing here. Here's Rosenthal yesterday.
It was classic Dave Dombrowski. He sees the best guy in the market. He says, I want the best guy in the market, and he gets the best guy in the market. And the return from the Twins' perspective, pretty good. Mick Abel could be a major league starter for them for quite some time, and the catcher is young, but he's considered one of the top 100 prospects in the game. So I got a text from a manager after that trade saying DD, Dave Dombrowski, is the best in the game. And this is why. He does these things, and he makes moves to win World Series, and he's not messing around.
So
Not
here's
the last
irony
3
to it,
years.
John.
This is incredible.
John, here's the irony.
DD's the best in the game.
But
Howie Roseman is the best
hold
in
on,
the game.
Hold on. 24 hours ago, most Phillies fans were down on Dombrowski, John. So which is it?
Well, he's not been that guy. I laughed when I heard that cut this morning. I said, well, he hasn't been that guy the past 3 years.
No, he's been a great GM, but
Yeah.
he has had an aggravating
Hall of Famer.
Yeah, that doesn't matter for the past 3 years, John.
Yeah, his trade
He hasn't
deadlines
gone all
here
in. He hasn't gone out
been
to
a
win
disaster.
the World Series.
He's going all in now, and that's exciting.
Part of the issue is the reason why he did not go all in the last couple of years because he did not know the players that he had yet. He did not. They didn't have Mick Abel last year.
Exactly right.
Mick Abel was not Mick Abel.
Mick Abel
what
had
he
a
is now.
6 ERA last
And
year.
so he had more depth of the players to be able to move to get the quality that they need. And so everything is, you think about people's careers. There's a reason why people make moves now and in the past. And the big reason why they couldn't make moves last year because they didn't have this level of prospect to give up. To get the big player. They just didn't have it, and they didn't have the depth until this year. Sometimes it takes a while for these guys to develop.
There is also, and I'd love to know the players, there was the comment from Middleton last week in which he said they went really hard for a player, were willing to give up more than they kind of wanted to. Remember that, James?
Crochet. Garrett Crochet.
And, so was that Painter last year?
Something like that.
Probably, right?
Yeah. Considering what Boston gave up to get Crochet, it's something.
My point
in
is,
that range.
Middleton did make a point last week to say last year they really, really, really tried hard for a Crochet. Didn't get it done because the other team said no, but they felt they gave an enormous offer last year. And then Ruben, to how it landed, obviously, was for the fans very underwhelming, and Austin Hayes getting sick obviously hurt the whole thing. All right, 215-592-9494. Your reaction on all this. Also, if you have a trade deadline sort of how does it work question for Ruben, certainly he can field them. I mean, he was in that room for many years, both as a buyer and then at the end as a seller. So Ruben's really got the perspective. What is Dombrowski dealing with today? Ownership, what is that like to deal with as the GM when you got to report to an owner? So all of that on the table today, 215-592-9494. Plus, in addition to the calls, what Dave Dombrowski said yesterday. He said a lot after the trade. You'll hear the full 7-minute press conference coming up next. From Magerks and Horsham, please join us if you can. Phone lines or in person on 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar resort. It can provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, if you want dining, bars, pool, spa, gaming clubs, and shows, well, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Buying a diamond can be risky. You can really overpay. Hey, it's John Ritchie. Guys, you can buy TVs and golf balls online all day long, but not diamonds. Each diamond is unique, and the slightest differences can affect its value. Don't risk it. Don't end up with an overpriced, cloudy, inferior diamond. Get the diamond she deserves at Benari Jewelers, where each diamond is handpicked for brilliance and graded by the most reputable gem lab. Check out Benari Jewelers. You will thank me. Exton in Newtown Square.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath.
High five.
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years at gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm, totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
Roll call. At CJ's Tire and Auto, we're taking roll during our back-to-school Road Ready sale. Going on now until August 10th. Save big on service and thousands of tires from top-tier brands. CJTire.com. We keep things moving.
That'll be 30 even.
That's 90 points! Sorry, that was a lot. Now that I'm getting 3 times the points on food and fuel with the Navy Federal More Rewards American Express card, I get a little too hyped sometimes.
Cool. Would you like your receipt?
In the bag! Sorry, in the bag, please. Learn more about the everyday, everywhere Navy Federal More Rewards American Express card at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
Rita, Jorge, let's bring the nail gun over here.
Jose stands tall atop his sustainable flooring company.
Totally. It's renewable and moisture resistant, but we have several green options too. Or we got some beautiful reclaimed oak.
But floored by his success, he needs to hire more installers.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey, Joy. Oh, you are glowing.
Oh, hey. More like Mira joyed that Miralax helped me go. I was so backed up. Tried mega coffees, prune juice, everything. Then Miralax. And hello, gentle relief without the harsh side effects.
Ooh, how does it work?
It works naturally with the water in your body for constipation relief. Find Miralax today at Walmart.
Use as directed for occasional constipation.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-355-8282. That's 800-355-8282. Again, that's 800-355-8282.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. DQ presents how to make a blizzard treat even sweeter.
Just get a blizzard treat on Miracle Treat Day, July 31st, and help support kids like me, Ari. On Miracle Treat Day, $1 or more of each blizzard treat sold at participating locations benefits your local children's hospital. So treat yourself in the most meaningful way and support local kids like me on Miracle Treat Day at DQ, Thursday, July 31st. DQ, happy tastes good.
When I wake up, the best mornings in the morning light start with Wrangler. I pull on my jeans and I feel alright. Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sportsman, and things were going swimmingly with the Baltimore Ravens' new recovery pool at their renovated training facility. Then it turns out 1 in 3 players never learned how to swim. So Ronnie Stanley, Kyle Hamilton, Charlie Kolar, and Marlon Humphrey posted a video imploring mega Ravens fan and 23-time Olympic medalist Michael Phelps to teach them. Let's do it, he replied. Sounds like a sound coach to me. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Phillies got a legit closer, Jhoan Duran from the Twins for Mick Abel, and catching prospect Eduardo Tite. Duran's got a 2.01 ERA, 53 strikeouts in 49 games, throws 100 miles per hour, saves in 16 of 18 opportunities season, under control for 2.5 more years. Trade deadline is 6 p.m. today. Dave Dombrowski says they're not done yet. They could a target be Stephen Kwan? ESPN's Jeff Hassan says Kwan is pricey.
Quan is the really interesting one because he's got 2 years of control left. The Guardians are back up at 500. They're playing good baseball, and they can keep him and pair him with Jose Ramirez. And yet you've got teams out there like the San Diego Padres, like the Philadelphia Phillies, that would love to have Steven Kwan at the top of their lineup. Doesn't strike out, great bat to ball, plays a Gold Glove left field. He is an all-star Bucci for a reason, and the price, if he goes, is going to be reasonably high.
NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Scattered storms later, a high of 90. It is currently 81. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Phillies Deadline Day.
Hey, Dave Dombrowski, you got one done yesterday. Now look, the Phils gave up a lot. Can't act like they didn't. I mean, we saw Mick Abel pitch very well. And Taillon, certainly one of the better prospects in their system. He wasn't going to be their catcher next year because at the age of 19, he wasn't going to be here, that soon. But certainly was viewed as the catcher of the future. And listen, sometimes you make these moves. I mean, the move that this one really reminds me the most of in somewhat recent Phillies years, and the only one it reminds me of in somewhat recent years is when the Phillies back in 2019 traded for JT Realmuto, who was about a similar age. And now I know it's a different position, but the idea was let's go get one of the best in baseball at his position, which obviously, there's no question, the closer here, Duran is, and JT was as a catcher. And you give up 2 players to get it done. Back then it was Alfaro and Sixto Sanchez. And this time, obviously, it's the 2 players the Phillies traded yesterday. So these moves are risky, but you go in when you feel you get a player that can really help you moving forward. And, of course, with Realmuto, it certainly worked out. Phil's had him under control for 2 more years at that point, eventually signed him to a 5-year deal. Duran is under control for 2.5 more years. So I think it's a very exciting move. It really helps the club quite a bit. Now, we got a big show here today. You're going to hear from Dave Dombrowski coming up shortly, what he said yesterday to the assembled media as we broadcast from Magerks and Horsham today. The entire broadcast, which, by the way, is a 12-hour broadcast. Joe and Hughes show, Spike and Ike show, also coming up after hours. The entire broadcast presented by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, Ben Davis, Ruben Amaro, Rhea Hughes, and James Seltzer at the trade deadline desk. Good morning, James.
Hey, we have a update on some more names in the mix. We've talked a lot about Steven Kwan and Luis Robert as options for bats. A few of the kind of step-down type of names, Bob Nightingale putting out there just a couple minutes ago. The St. Louis Cardinals, who are wide open for business, have several teams, including the Houston Astros and the Philadelphia Phillies, expressing interest in the likes of Lars Nootbaar, Alec Burleson, and Brendan Donovan.
Okay. So those are names to be aware of. Ben, are the Atlanta Braves going to be a seller today?
I think they could be.
Do you want a stinking Brave on a Phillies team? Are we bringing that kind of stink?
Why not? I'll take Acuna.
What about Ozuna, though? His name came up recently on our show.
Yeah, I'd take him 100%. I'd take the guy. I think he's, I know he's got some baggage.
Yep.
But, is Kyle going to go back to the outfield?
That's exactly what's going to happen.
It's he would exactly if they did that. He would, I think.
Ruben, do you think the Braves will be sellers today? They certainly could be. Do you think they will be?
I think they will be. I think they have to try to maximize some of their assets if they can. I just don't know with some of the contracts that they've signed. I mean, would you like to have a guy like Riley? That would be ridiculous.
He's a really good player.
No. He's a great player.
He's a great player.
He's not a good player. He's a great player. If they did that, I'd give him the entire farm.
This goes to show you, though, with baseball, you just don't know what you're going to get. I'd be the first one to tell you, I did not see this happening to the Braves this year. Like, they're just not very good at all.
Yeah. The Marlins are better.
I didn't see this coming. I did not see this coming because they are way too good to be playing this poorly.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. All right, let's get to Dave Dombrowski and then right back to the phones thereafter. But after the trade yesterday, Dombrowski met with the assembled media, covered a lot of ground. I thought the most interesting part of this was the Andrew Painter part, but also you're going to hear Dombrowski talking about Duran and what he brings to the club. He obviously completely changes the complexion of this bullpen, which I also think is going to get Luzardo and probably Painter, maybe Nola and Painter, maybe not Painter, but you're going to have a different looking bullpen come October. It'll include David Robertson. Let's listen to the Phillies Vice President of Baseball Operations, Dave Dombrowski, after the big move yesterday.
Made Duran the guy for you?
Well, I mean, we like quite a few closers or quite a few relievers. There weren't very many available as time went on. Some of the other organizations decided to not make some moves, so we just thought he was the best guy out there, really, is what it came that was available to be acquired. A lot of clubs have been talking about if we were going to acquire their closer, that they were asking for Andrew Painter. We decided that we weren't going to trade Andrew in this trade. And so we felt this was a deal that we got a dominant closer for a tough price, two good players, but something that we think where we are makes sense.
And how important to you was it? You've been active in the rental market the last few deadlines, trading some prospects. How important in your mind was it to get someone we will have beyond this season?
Well, that would always be the preference. The difference is the acquisition price. I mean, we're willing to pay a little bit more of a price than we would not have paid this price for a rental. So that's what really is a difference for us. So not only this year, but 2 more years, 2 more seasons after this. So if we were talking a pure rental, we would not have traded these players for that.
How difficult was it to part with a guy with the potential like Tait has?
Well, both players. You know, Tait's a really good prospect. I think, for us, the one difference is he is down the road a little bit, but he really is a good player. And, Mick, we like a lot. We think he's ready to step into big league rotation. I think that really, in talking to Derek Falvey, their GM, quite a bit over the time, and we've been talking to a lot of other clubs, too. The difference is Mick, I don't know if they're going to put him right in the rotation right now this time, but he can't. So, and it wouldn't surprise me if they ended up doing that. But they know he's ready to pitch at the big league level, and that's a difference maker. They had a lot of interest in Duran. So for us, having a player that was ready to pitch for him made a big difference.
Are you still looking for bullpen help? Or do you
No.
This is it?
No, I mean, if somebody puts somebody that's so good on here, but between Duran, we've got Robertson coming, and we're pleased with his progress. We have Kirkring from the right-hand side, and then with Strom and Banks. We feel very comfortable where we are. And when I talk to Topper, he'll talk more about him, and he's a legitimate closer. So we feel he'll fit into that role for us.
Did you come in here and say anything to the club on this?
No. I don't even know if they know. Personally, I have no idea.
And would you see yourself getting any kind of offensive upgrade before 6 p.m. tomorrow?
Well, we're not done. I mean, we're not done talking, and the deadline's not over. We'll just see what ends up happening. I really don't know. They're tough to acquire, too, right now. So we have to kind of see what happens tomorrow, really.
You said with Painter, you said you weren't going to move him at least in this trade, or at least at this time for a closer or reliever. Is he?
No, we're not. We're just not moving.
You're just not moving him. Period. Flatly. Okay.
Well, we weren't. I mean, I can't tell you 5 years from now.
No. I mean right now. Right now.
No, we were talking about not trading.
Okay.
No, we're not trading.
Okay.
And there were a couple other guys we told them we weren't going to trade either. So.
Okay. How would you describe the talks with the Twins? I mean, when did it really come to a head?
Well, really, probably more just the days kind of meshed together here at this time of year. But I would say they were more since we were here in Chicago, more so. I mean, they know what we were looking for, that we were looking for bullpen help. I've had that conversation with them. I really didn't think this one was possible, a couple days ago. I'm not really sure what the difference was in that regard. I do think that having Abel close to the big leagues made a difference. Because I do know that they had a lot of interest in him. We've heard from a lot of clubs that were trying to get him after we got him. And so they really picked up over the last few days. And really, even this afternoon, or late morning, I should say, because we were at the hotel, that's when we really kind of, okay, give me your best offer. We had gone over so many different other possibilities and names. So it really picked up over the last, really more so today. This is where really Derek had mentioned to me, I don't know what time it is. It was, well, what the time was 5 o'clock. It was 5 o'clock. He was going into an ownership meeting, 5 o'clock Minnesota time, to discuss whatever options they had, he told me. But really, a couple hours before that is when we really start going back and forth.
Did you say you had a stressful rain delay or an exciting rain delay?
Well, did we have a rain delay?
It was 3 hours and 35 minutes. Yeah.
No, I know we did.
Do you feel like at this point, around baseball that like most teams know if they're buying and selling at this point? I mean, it seemed like for a long time there were a lot of teams that were on the fence. Do you feel like it's shaken out a little bit?
Well, I can't tell you they all do. I don't. But, really, when you get, we've had conversations with other clubs today, but some of the clubs that maybe were undecided, I haven't spoken to them today, so I can't speak for where they are. But as of yesterday, I talked to a couple of clubs that still were unsure where they were going to go.
If you do need a bat, does it need to be right-handed?
Well, need to be, I can't say it needs to be, but that's more of a preference.
Right.
What made you more willing to shop in a more expensive aisle this deadline? More willing to go out to surrender to better prospects?
Well, we got a really good guy, some that we have control over. I think that makes a big difference. So I think we're deeper in prospects too. That helps. Even though we traded 2 really good prospects, we have 4 more that are in the top 100 prospects in baseball. We just drafted a guy that number 1 that I think probably fits into that category. We just and we have we have other guys that maybe aren't getting quite the accolades that we like in our system a great deal too. I think that helps. So I think that's the difference. The control aspect is, again, that's huge. And I think we have a chance to win. I think we have, but I felt that in the past too. We just haven't given it up. A lot of times you can't get a guy like this either with the control. The Twins, now there's a club that decided they were in it as of last week. They were still trying to get in it. They made a decision they would go the other way. So a lot of times you can't get a guy like this, and they finally decided, probably for them, they still have other good bullpen arms, as you know, with Jackson, Stewart, and Barlin that they have. So it's a situation where I think they probably felt, well, you know what, if we're going to maximize value, this is probably a time to do it. It makes sense for them, too.
Thompson hasn't formally used the closer designation that much in past years. What made you want to get a guy that you can even give that label to?
Because he's good enough, really. He's legitimate. He's a legitimate closer. And we talked about it beforehand, that if we got him, he'd be our guy. So, and then it does help in the sense that he can mix and match around. He gets lefties and righties out. In fact, his average, righties don't hit him. Their batting averages, their OPS is not very good at all, but their batting average for lefties are just, it's amazing how low it is overall. And so he gets lefties and righties out. The one thing they told me, they said, don't worry, he'll pitch. If you wanted to use another inning, he would. And Rod Thompson said, well, we're pitching him in the 9th. Now he has also pitched multiple innings at various times too, but I don't think we're getting him for that purpose.
He'll join the club Friday?
Yes. Yeah, we already talked to him. They were just talking to him about it, but he'll be there for Friday.
All right, there he is, Dave Dombrowski, yesterday. So a lot in there. Good morning to you as we broadcast from Magerks today. It's the Magerks and Horsham, our entire show presented by, and the all 12 hours of this broadcast, which we'll go through the other guys' shows as well, presented by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Rhea, biggest thing that stood out to you from what Dombrowski said, there was a lot in there. What hit you the most?
That they're not done. I don't think you say that because you know, Rube, you know this as a GM. When you say something and then it doesn't happen, we always go, you know what he said? He said we're not done. And that also made me happy. Like, I was thrilled to hear that.
I agree with you, Ray.
I love the acquisition they made. It's fantastic. One more piece, and this will be his best ever.
Over the moon.
Yeah. and Rube, you know that's not normally me.
No, that's right. Yeah, no doubt.
Rube, you called for it about 2 weeks ago. You said you thought they were 3 players away. Now, this is right after they acquired Robertson, but hadn't pitched him yet, which they still hadn't. So you said 3 players. Robertson's 1, and you said they need 2 more. They are getting very close to landing the plane that you wanted.
They're really, really good right now. Really good, and they will be great if they do pick up another bat.
Ben, do you think they will today? Are we going to be happy with today? We're happy today about yesterday. Are we going to be happy later today about today?
I think they have to. I don't think they will. I think they have to. So therefore, I think they will, and I think they have to because This lineup just is too consistently inconsistent. That's the bottom line. I would love to see them go out and get a batting average guy. I don't need the big thumper because I think there's enough thump in this lineup to go around. I just need a guy to be more consistent, play a decent outfield, and put up some batting average numbers. Get base hits.
All right.
String base hits together.
Let's find out what everyone thinks on the phone lines. 215-592-9494. Your chance to react. You can also join us at the Magerks and Horsham today. Let's go to Anthony in New Jersey. Anthony, good morning.
Hey, what's going on, guys? How you doing this morning?
Doing great, Anthony.
Yeah, we're pretty excited, man.
Oh, my man, Johnny Hendricks. What's going on, John?
Lots, Anthony. We got the best closer in baseball.
Yeah, I see, man. Hey, I'm pretty excited for the pick, man. Now, all we need, man, is a right-handed bat, man. Let's get some bats going, man. And I believe that the deal that we made with the pitcher and I believe we're going to get a bat, man, and we should be world serious, man. This is our year right here. I believe
Could be.
it. Man.
Look, they certainly got a shot. There's no question about that.
Yeah, they got a shot. Dombrowski, man, he's not sitting on his hands, man. He's making some moves. I guess his ears is to the streets. And they trying to bring that damn trophy back, man. Hey, I got a winning answer, man.
Let me hear. What do you got, Anthony?
The Godfather, of course.
Godfather 1 when the door closes at the very end?
Yes, sir.
All right. That's a big answer. James, I know that's up your alley.
Oh,
right?
it's amazing. I mean, it says the whole where the movie went. You know, he's finally become the Godfather, and it's a different life. She's a different life than that life.
Yeah.
It's wild.
And it sets up Godfather 2.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no, I think that's a really good answer. Let's go to Doug right now, calling from North Wales. Good morning, Doug.
Hey, good morning, gentlemen. How you doing this morning? And Rhea, how are you?
Hello.
Doing great, Doug.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Byron Buxton was a name that used to be tossed around. Is that still available?
He got
or
hurt.
Is he off the table?
He got hurt.
Oh, he got hurt.
Exactly.
So surprised.
He also had a no trade clause and said prior that he didn't want to move. So there were a couple reasons.
Yeah, I'm excited. They need a right-handed bat, and our thumpers have to hit in the playoffs. They can't disappear. We still there?
Yeah, that's essential. I agree with
Okay.
you, Doug. That's essential. I don't care how good their pitching is. It's going to be likely very good in the playoffs. Likely. I can't guarantee it. But if they don't hit, then they won't win. They have to hit better than they did last year.
We're talking about Schwarber. The big guys. Of course, we need another bat. But
Well,
if
it's not
Schwarber,
just the
Harper,
big guys.
Bowman-
It's the middle guys. I mean, to me, like I know they're sort of thumpers by payroll or physical stature. Like Bohm's not a thumper, but he's supposed to be 6'5". You'd like to see him hit more homers. But when I think of JT, when I think of Casty, when I think of Bohm, I'm talking about three guys that are supposed to be pretty darn good. And if they don't, and Stott, is a different type of hitter, but they need these guys to come through, man.
I do like the age of them because I think the realization that this is it and the character of the guys, I think they're going to get hot at the right time, all the players you just mentioned. And I think with one more piece and they're starting pitching, I don't think they can be stopped.
Well, Doug, you're the
I don't
first
think they can
person
be
that's
stopped.
called into WIP and said that since the last 5-game winning streak, whenever that was.
Hey, listen, I've got an ending.
Yes,
it's
sir.
kind of obscure, but I'm thinking, Joe, the way you think. I'm going to go with the fist in the air. Soylent Green is people.
Oh, Soylent Green. That's
All
a
right.
great
Wow.
movie.
What movie is that?
We went way
Soylent
Soylent Green. Wow. Do you
He
know what they
doesn't-
were doing with
yeah,
those?
I don't know
what
with
that
the,
is. What is
Never
it?
with
heard
the
of
dead
it.
bodies. It
They
was
were-
bad.
Wasn't good.
They were grinding them up.
Yeah.
I don't know that at all.
Oh, yeah. Check it out.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's a rough one.
Ruben, I heard you chuckle when I referenced last 5-game winning streak.
That's funny.
The Phillies fan is fickle, aren't we?
No doubt.
I mean, yesterday
just a
Dombrowski's a bum. Today he's a hero.
Win
right?
the World Series and then, fire everybody.
Rube,
But
did you have any experience with that?
No. I think what is cool, there's so many different layers of things that have gone on. Obviously, the draft picks that they picked, that had a lot to do with the fact that Abel became a little bit more available. Yeah. I think that was big because Gage Wood is probably going to end up knocking on the door fairly quickly. They drafted a whole bunch of guys. But there's a couple of underwoods. One under the radar name that I wanted to toss out there. I think this is where you can be really creative. I'm not a huge fan of this guy because he doesn't stay on the field all that much, but when he does, he can be really good. It's Tyler O'Neill.
Oh, yeah.
Tyler O'Neill is a bat that you would like to have protecting. He's a right-handed bat. Listen, I know he's a hit-and-miss guy, and he's owed 2 more years on the contract. I believe that Baltimore wants to get out from underneath it. He does get hurt a lot, but if you can get them to pay down a lot of that, for the next 2 years, this is a dangerous right-handed bat. It's not perfect. I'd rather have Quan. But those are the kinds of names that I would think that might have some interest, and you can be really creative to try to get some of those types of deals done.
Ruben, who are the other guys? Dave Dombrowski referenced other players who were not available. He said, Painter was not available, and then he said, and there were other guys who I told them were not available. Who do you think that was? I mean, just the other guys in the top 100, but I thought those were the guys who were most
I think he was referencing teams that were not going to move certain players, that they were staying in the race one way or another, that they had inquired about. I think that's what he was referencing. I think there's only really one untouchable, and I used to talk about this all the time. There's prospects that are more touchable than others.
Sure.
And so that's sort of how I referenced it. And Painter's a guy that basically isn't untouchable. Now,
but he might be touchable for the right deal.
Do you move him to get Carlos Correa? I don't know.
Right.
Do you move him to get a Riley or somebody like that? Do you move him to get Judge? Of course. But,
right.
I mean, I'm just saying. But those are deals that are probably unrealistic. I'm just saying, you say never because it's probably
because
never.
it's almost never.
Yeah,
it's almost,
but it's
never.
It is the beauty of being in this situation is that you have so much volatility. There's so much going on. You never know when something might pop up, and it could happen in the very last 20 minutes of the deadline, and that's the cool part about being in this situation.
215-592-9494 to join us today. That's what Jordan in Princeton's doing right now. Good morning, Jordan.
I cannot believe that somebody used Soylent Green on the call before I come up. I'm so excited. I got this obscure answer to today's question, and it snatched right from my questions.
No way! You were going to say
beforehand.
Soylent Green? No way! Wow.
Jordan, the best
I
answer is
swear.
still available.
It's insane.
I guarantee.
insane, Ruben.
Listen, these people around here, these knuckleheads that I do this show with, may not agree with me, but I am certain that the best answer for the end of a movie is available, for the close of the movie. But anyway.
Well, one day when they immortalize Joe versus Jack in a cinematic format, the ending of that epic picture will certainly be the winning answer a couple of years from now.
Listen, maybe I will use a form of this movie's ending when I whip Jack in basketball to win 3-2.
Oh, that's an interesting little hint
Maybe I
there.
will. Maybe I've already thought of it.
I have to borrow a word from my late grandmother who spoke.
I'm sorry, Jordan. Go
I
ahead,
have
man.
to borrow a word from my late grandmother who spoke fluent Yiddish, canceling tennis the other day. A shanda, an absolute shanda. We're all waiting for it. We're all anticipating this. People are going
Well
down
said.
there. We got to get that on the calendar soon.
Yeah, I hear you.
Shanda. Now, what was not a shanda was this trade last night, and I think it's easily the best deadline trade Dombrowski's made since he's been with the Phillies. We
No
got
doubt.
what we needed. We didn't give up too much, but let's not lose
Well,
sight
they
of
gave
the
up
fact
a
that
lot,
this
just to
trade
be
deadline-
clear. No, let's not act like they gave up a lot. Just because you haven't seen Tait's play and may not know almost anything about him doesn't mean he might not turn into an all-star catcher for years to come.
I think the way to phrase it is didn't give up as much as we thought they would have to.
I
for a
would
guy
agree
like
with
that.
that. I would agree with that.
You know, the other thing to think about with the whole catching premise is we're going to have the system next year where you can challenge balls and strikes. So the whole pitch framing thing
Ooh.
is going to be completely. They're going to put some thug back there. Honestly,
That's fascinating, Ben.
It's going to be here. It's going to stay because we saw it in spring training and it was flawless.
Oh, it's coming. I agree.
It'll
no
be
doubt.
here.
It's
So
really
they're going to have just going to put some meathead back there that can actually literally catch the ball that has a good arm. right? So the whole framing aspect and working pitches back in the strike zone, it's going to be obsolete. So that from that aspect, it doesn't matter anymore. It's not going to matter.
Okay, that's
So
very
think about
interesting.
that.
That's fascinating.
Well, if anybody
And that
knows
will-
meatheads, it would be Ben Davis.
I like you went meatheads instead of catching there. That really shows what you think of Ben.
Mike Piazza is going to come out of retirement. Jordan, give me the
Let's not
close
forget
to a
that the
movie. The
trade
Phillies got a
deadline-
closer. What was a great close to a movie?
2 seconds ago. Let's not forget that this trade deadline was made more complicated because Alvarado was drinking 6 cups of synthetic
dude.
testosterone a day. You know, if he was still in here, we would just be able to go after a bat, which I don't think is the solution. I think if this is the trade they make, it was a good trade. And we got to move on with it because our team needs to be more consistent at the plate. My last thing very quickly, I got to thank WIP. I saw a couple of concerts this summer on tickets I won from you guys. John Ritchie, I took my 12-year-old to Metallica and then Offspring on WIP tickets. And you have kids, you ever see your 12-year-old headbang at an Offspring concert? It's a pretty wonderful and satisfying thing. So I want to shout out James and his love of music, and I want to shout out the whole station for giving me these opportunities to go to shows with my kids. It's been
Very
fantastic.
nice, man.
That's awesome.
That's awesome, Jordan.
Ending of a movie. It's entered into the lexicon with my friends. Trading Places, the best movie of all time. Looking good, Billy Ray. Feeling good, Lewis. It's the best ending to a movie, and it's Philadelphia all in one.
I love it. What a good answer, and Jordan, a really good movie. Appreciate the call. 215-592-9494. So here's my cautionary tale. Every once in a while, I do a little bit of research to prepare for the show. Here's the research.
Just once in a while.
It's once every 2 months. I go into the lab. I say, let me roll up the sleeves. So here's what I did when I rolled up the sleeves this morning, because I knew there was going to be callers that say, well, definitely a great trade. And part of it's going to be because, well, you don't, like, you know Mick Abel, but you don't know Taillon, and you don't know what they'll become. None of us know what they'll become. And so it's just like, well, it's a great trade, no doubt. Here's where sometimes that works the other way. And I'm not going to give you the, how Larry Anderson got traded for Jeff Bagwell example. I'm going to actually give you 4 examples from the Phillies in the 1980s. Because we talk a lot, Ruben, your group, I mean, obviously the team that won the title, the last time really made what they became through the farm system of Cole, Ryan, Chase, and Jimmy, the 4 main guys, added in by the Victorinos and the Worths and the Brad Lidges and all that. We know the 80 group was made by the farm system. I'm going to give you 4 names from the 1980s that the Phillies losing them earlier in their career, they were either in the minors or played briefly in the big leagues for the Phils, is a huge part of why the Phillies were so bad from the mid-1980s through like deep into the 1990s, other than 93. James, tell me if you can guess the 4 names.
Well, Sandberg's got to be one of them, yeah.
Because here's what I have in front of me, how these 4 guys added up statistically.
Was Julio Franco one of them?
2.
Nice pull.
I mean,
Was
these
George Bell another one?
3.
My dad signed both those guys.
Right?
And those guys were great.
Now, we're talking stars.
Fired because he argued
Stars.
with Paul Owens about losing those guys.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Got fired for 24 hours.
Wow. That's a great story.
All right, there's one more. It's a pitcher. He was a great American League pitcher after he was just a guy here. And by the way, Dave Stewart.
Oh,
Bingo.
yeah. Forgot
Stu.
I
Yep.
totally forgot Dave
Yeah.
Stewart was here.
Boom. Correct.
Totally forgot that.
So here's my point. Now, I know some of the younger listeners right now, maybe you're in summer break. Good for you. Enjoy the summer. You don't have to scurry off to school today. We appreciate you listening. To the younger audience, you might not know the names George Bell, Ryan Sandberg, Julio Franco, and Dave Stewart. But let me tell you what they represent, where you do have to be careful when you jettison a young player or don't identify how good he can be. The 3 hitters, Bell, Sandberg, and Franco, 3 hitters in their career, added up to 6,674 hits, 720 home runs, over 3,000 RBIs, 2 MVPs, and 16 All-Star games. And they had all 3 of them, and they gave all 3 up for very little. Von Hayes is the best they got back for the combination of George Bell, Ryan Sandberg, and Julio Franco. And then there's Dave Stewart.
Beat him in a World Series.
Dave Stewart, I think, was the 90 World Series MVP, I think. And you're right, and then he beat him in 93. You're right about that, James. So he won a couple World Series. He won 168 games in his career, and he finished in the top 5 of Cy Young 4 years.
George Bell was not a trade. George
Correct.
Bell was taken off of the Rule 5 draft
Correct.
by Pat Gillick, who is a Hall of Famer.
Right. Yep.
And he was licking his chops, man. I remember my dad freaking out when that happened.
But Rube, you get my point. It's about when you have these kind of guys, unless you get a
never
great
know.
closer, you're trying to keep them.
Of course. And,
Yeah.
and listen,
So that's my point. When people act like Taillon, I don't know Taillon. Well, you might know him in 7 years as the best catcher in baseball. So I'm just saying I'm excited today. I am truly excited. But I'm saying there is a cautionary flag that has to be acknowledged
But
today.
there's plenty of examples of when it did work out. When the Cubs,
of course.
remember who the Cubs traded to get Aroldis Chapman? It was Gleyber Torres. He's a pretty good player, right?
Absolutely.
Were they
Yeah.
happy that they got Aroldis Chapman to help them win a World Series?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Well, look, the Phil's got Brad Lidge, and
Yeah.
what was it, Ruben? Michael Bourne?
Yes.
Yeah.
Who made one or two All-Star games?
he was
I
a good
believe?
player. Yeah.
Solid player.
Yeah.
Solid player.
Nice player.
No doubt. I mean, listen, I always believed in moving players. If you're going to get a player and he's performing at the major league level, get it done. But you have to understand, Mick Abel's ceiling might be a number 2. Okay, Mick Abel's floor is probably a number 5. That's a pretty good player under control for the next 6 years.
Yeah. No doubt.
There's no question about
you're
that.
right.
Yeah, exactly. By the way, I could have kept going with more guys from the 80s that blew up the whole thing when they weren't here. Like Mike Krukow was a good player for a while. They had him, and then they didn't.
Are they in your
So-
book, Joe?
No, Krukow
You didn't do a
make
whole
the book.
section on these guys?
He didn't make the book.
The question is, did Von Hayes make the book? I got to
Oh,
think.
he
He
must
did.
have.
The 83 Phils,
has
Von
to.
Hayes.
He didn't
That's
make. He didn't make it because I got traded for him.
All right, let's go to Juice from South Philadelphia. Hi, Juice.
What's up, Joe? What's up, gang?
Hey, Juice.
So,
good,
Joe,
buddy.
yesterday we were talking about how I thought Dombrowski, there was no way he was going to make a move. Remember that conversation?
Yeah,
and you were flat out wrong.
Flat wrong, Juice.
Do you feel
Well, I
like
called back today so I could be
apologizing?
wrong again. No, I'm going to do the same thing and hopefully get the same result.
There you go.
So you don't think he's
So-
making a deal today either?
Nah,
You know, he told us
Absolutely
he
not.
was making a deal.
I like what you're doing here, Juice. Keep doing it.
Right? Yeah, I'm trying to keep the mojo going, John.
Okay, that's
That's
good.
right.
That is good. I like the reverse psychology. I do indeed believe it's
right.
working. Yes.
Right. So with that being said, I love the Duran trade. I know there a lot of people are high on Abel. I think he gave up a little too many home run balls for my liking. I know he can tone that down, but
Juice, you know what the
too
biggest
many-
problem with Abel was, and I mean this as a compliment? There was no spot for him. I mean, if
That's
we're
what I
talking
was
about a
gonna say,
conversation
Jake.
where there might not be a spot next year for Ranger Suarez, and there might not be, how in the world was there going to be a spot for Mick Abel? There wasn't.
There wasn't.
I mean, I
Right.
actually thought it was so beyond obvious that Mick Abel was going to get traded. I really did. I really, really did.
Yeah, I thought the obvious one was nobody's going to like this, but I thought Suarez might go because he's not locked up. And
Yeah,
he's
but
a good buy
Nola's
nature.
injury and Luzardo's ineffectiveness changed that.
I mean, Rangers, they're probably
Yeah,
pitching a
understood.
playoff game for them.
Yeah.
Joe, I'm with you. I thought if you had asked me coming into this to bet on one person in the whole organization to get traded, I would have bet on Mick Abel.
There's no question.
Yeah,
Totally
no
agree
doubt.
with that.
There's no room in the end.
All right, I have a
All right,
movie
Juice,
for
give me
you.
an answer, buddy, for a closing to a movie.
Have you ever seen Saul?
Saul, I've heard of it. James, you know that one?
Yeah.
Which
yeah,
one?
it's
There's
on.
like 10 of them.
Yeah, there is
15.
literally 10. You're correct, 10 of them.
All right,
Yes.
Juice. Well, we'll put you down for Saul.
It's not a winning answer.
Ben, have you thought about Abel's family there for that first game and cheering him on? And
It was awesome.
it was, but here's the
Going
thing.
up against Paul Skeens.
And outdueled him.
Winning
Just
1-0.
tail off.
Yeah.
Winning 1-0.
And I don't know if you guys remember, but our first show after that game,
Yes.
I said, did his family know yesterday that he's definitely going to get
Well,
traded?
do you also did you say it really?
Yeah, I did,
Do you
on the
know
show.
what else was wild about that? Was the day the Alvarado suspension was the
Oh,
same
wow.
day. So we came in the next day and we're talking about what a great start from McGable, but oh no, Alvarado got so
Yeah.
it was a consequential.
I
day
didn't
for the
realize. And
Phillies,
the
yeah.
Alvarado thing, I mean, Oh, man.
It was hurtful.
It really was.
It was.
And I know a lot of people have been on Dave Dombrowski for how the roster is shaped up going into the deadline. And I do think we forget about that Alvarado thing and how much that's out of his control.
The trickle-down effect of
Yeah.
that whole thing is, I mean, it's incredible.
I agree. With that said,
So
I
many
think
ripples.
the pitching, the bullpen can look really good for the playoffs. Here's the way I line it up, and I don't mean line up sequence-wise, but just hear me out here. Here's what I see for the bullpen in October: Duran on the back end with Kirkgreen and Strahm, David Robertson, Luzardo likely, Painter likely, Tanner Banks almost definitely.
Yeah, I think he has to be. You can't
Right?
only have one lefty in the playoffs.
So I
Banks
don't
is
know
gonna
how
have
many
to be
more
there.
spots you have. Maybe one, maybe two. I'd have to look up how many spots. But, like, you'd have Taiwan and all the randos competing for, like, one or two spots. That's a good bullpen, man.
Damn good.
Especially compared to what we thought it was.
It's damn good.
We going to see Painter, Ruben, in the bullpen? I mean, Middleton,
I
not
think you
Dombrowski,
might.
Middleton, about a week ago, referenced Painter in the bullpen in October, which tells me it's a likelihood.
It's very, very possible. A lot of it depends on how he shows during the course of his time when he comes to the big leagues. At some point, he's going to be in the big leagues. He's going to have to get some reps here and see how he handles it. But he's got a chance to be pretty special, and I would consider him I wouldn't consider him right now, but I would certainly consider him in the bullpen during the course of the playoffs.
Ben, you hearing anything on Aaron Nola? I mean, we got 2 months left in the season. When do we see the guy?
I mean, it's a big-time injury. Anytime you have something in your rib cage, it just takes forever to get back because it affects everything you do.
He's got a rehab start today, right?
Is
No?
it today?
I thought it was today.
It might be.
It might be.
It
today.
might be.
I don't see Nola going to the bullpen. I think Luzardo. If any of the starters, I think Luzardo's stuff plays out of the bullpen more so than anybody else for righties and lefties.
And the way that you would use Jose Alvarado when he comes back is just basically use him as much as humanly possible to protect everyone else and save everyone else's arms prior to the postseason.
Yes and no. I still think it's going to be more so a matchup type of thing. But I still see Topper using him as being a high leverage guy, no doubt.
Look,
No
the
doubt
Phillies
high
are
leverage.
in a very tight race for the
Yes,
division,
they're halfway
and
back.
they're in a tight race for trying to be the 2 or the 1 seed to get a bye and get home field advantage.
In the whole league, too, not just in the
I know.
National League, in the whole league. It's all super tight.
It's all about winning games right now.
Yeah, when
baby.
Alvarado's ready, I use him, but they only get him for whatever it
While
is.
also
20
being
games or
aware of the fact you have to get your guys in roles, you know, like for the playoffs. So
No, that's right as well. All right, 215-592-9494. Joe Giglio joins us on set as we broadcast from Magerks. Our program, 1 more hour, but the radio station, 9 more hours. Gives us 9 hours and 6 minutes left until the trade deadline is donezo. And our broadcast today is presented by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka from Magerks and Horsham. Please come on out and hang with us today on 94 WIP. You know who was hanging with us earlier today? No, he had to leave. And it was an excused absence because it was time for him to go to work. But the great Dr. Glenn Wolfinger from PI Dental Center was here with us about 2 hours ago. And let me tell you about Dr. Wolfinger and PI Dental Center. So I've been a patient, and by the way, they're located very close to here in Fort Washington. I've been a patient of PI Dental now for 2 decades. My mom a patient even longer than that. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both sensational with what they do, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. Now, for me, I've been very fortunate, both with the great care of PI Dental Center and certainly some good luck. I've never had a major issue with my teeth. So for me, it's a year-to-year maintenance thing, and most people are in that category. If you are good for you. Get yourself to PI Dental Center year-to-year. They'll take great care of you. But there's a lot of people with major pain, major issues. Maybe you don't look the way you look, and it actually creates a self-esteem issue. Well, if that's your problem, well, know this. PI Dental Center can help you big time. They're the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere 1 day. So get yourself to PI Dental Center and start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Fly with fans of Philly to watch the Birds buck Tampa. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit njm.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with XFi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Joe DeCamera here for United Tire and Service. A recent United Tire customer was in a bind before a road trip and wrote a review thanking United Tire for fixing their tire at the last minute, saying they'd highly recommend their super accommodating staff. Another recent reviewer took their car to United Tire for just the first time and was very happy with the experience. They've decided United Tire is now their auto and tire service center, and they're, of course, mine as well. Make them yours by going to UnitedTire.com to find all of their locations and more. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Upgrade your learning experience during Dell Technologies Back to School event with AI PCs like the Dell 14 Plus featuring an Intel Core Ultra processor starting at $749.99. Supercharge your studies with features like real-time notes transcription, AI accelerated hardware to run multiple apps without slowing down, extended battery life, and more. That's the power of new AI PCs with Intel inside. Discover a smarter way to learn at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
The success you've already had matters at University of Maryland Global Campus because we're a school for real life. An accredited state university, UMGC lets you earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and relevant life and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. We offer affordable tuition and online and hybrid courses. Classes start August 13th. Apply now and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
It's the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Up to 20% off any Hyundai stock. New Santa Fe's, Tucson's, and Elantras. Anyone you can rock. Come on down, we'll do the rest.
Hi, it's John Ashdale, the car czar from Colonial Hyundai. We've partnered with Hyundai for our largest event of the summer, the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock.
That's a savings of up to $10,000. Over 200 vehicles to choose from in stock, from new Santa Fe's, Tucsons, Elantras, and more. And 0% financing is available on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, no matter the condition, guaranteed, only at Colonial. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Stock vehicles only. Tax and tax additional offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires July 31st, 2025.
When I wake up
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, to check you have your phone first, before the cab pulls away.
Hey, thanks, man. No, wait, my phone, come back. It's my boarding pass, credit cards, phone numbers, my life, come back.
Checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Get a bottle of Seafoam motor treatment for just $8.99 and receive 5 times O Rewards points with the purchase at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. Today's birthday shout-out goes to college and pro football Hall of Famer Jonathan Ogden. The 51-year-old former Ravens offensive tackle has made it onto virtually every all-quarter century team. 9 All-Pro selections and a Super Bowl championship are the centerpieces of his amazing sterling resume. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Baseball's trade deadline is 9 hours away. Might the Phillies add to the major splash deal they did on Wednesday, acquiring elite closer Jhoan Duran from Mick Abel and catching prospect Eduardo Tait? Dave Dombrowski says Andrew Painter was not going to be included in the deal.
No, we're not. We're just not moving.
You're just not moving a
We
period
weren't
flatly.
moving.
Okay.
Well, we weren't. I mean, I can't tell you 5 years from now.
No. I mean,
that's
right
a-
now. Right
yeah.
now. Right now.
No,
this
we were
trade
talking
deadline,
about not trading.
Okay.
No, we're not trading. Okay. And there were a couple other guys we told them we weren't going to trade either.
Asked about a bat, Dombrowski said a right-handed one would be a preference. Bob Nightingale posting, Cardinals are wide open for business, with the Phillies said to be interested in Lars Nootbaar, Alec Burson, and Brendan Donovan. If you are in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS, pdqpos.com. Partly cloudy, early scattered storms later, a high of 90. It's currently 83. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Who did the Phillies add? It's Phillies Deadline Day. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, they added Duran is who they added. The question is, who will they add from here? Good morning, everyone. Hope you're having a great start to your day. And my guess is you are. If you notice, we haven't talked almost at all about that Philly stinker yesterday. And it was a real stinker.
Fell apart quick.
Yes, it
But
did.
that team was pretty good, right?
Yeah, right.
My
The
buddy
team
Mike,
we were playing, they were really excellent.
my buddy Mike just sent me a text. He goes, anyone going to bring up the fact they lost 2 out of 3 to the White Sox? I said, nope, not going to bring it up.
Not happening. Hey, our program today as we broadcast from Magerks and Horsham. 9 more hours to go with the radio station broadcasting here today, up until that 6 o'clock trade deadline. The entire broadcast presented by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. John, you'll appreciate this. Right before we came back from break, Justin DeRazio here on set with us as the engineer screamed, because we're all milling out amongst the crowd, and he said, 30 seconds! Meaning, get your butts back here. We're on the air in 30 seconds. And my cousin right there, my cousin Brian, who says, we have a great crowd out here today.
Where's your cousin
Right
Brian?
here, blue shirt, right? Blue
Shout
shirt.
out to Brian.
John, he
Wow.
said to me, he said 30
Cousin
seconds.
Brian.
He said, we used to hear that in the Army when we jump out of the plane. They tell us when we got 30 seconds before we jump out of the plane.
Wow,
Same
30
thing.
seconds really
Same
is.
thing. Really the same thing.
That
You know, if
feels
we're
very
talking
Served in
dissimilar.
Iraq and Afghanistan.
Wow,
That's
Wow,
awesome. Yeah.
thank you.
Shout out to my
thank
cousin
you.
Brian.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
awesome.
Cousin
Thank you.
Brian,
Thank you, sir.
thank
Yes.
you.
Absolutely.
My cousin Doug served in Kuwait and Bosnia.
Very good,
That
man.
is
That's
thank
outstanding. Absolutely awesome. All right, we welcome on this trade deadline day, and he's going to be taking the reins starting at 10 in this chair for the 4 hours thereafter. But contributing to this hour as well as Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, Ben Davis, Ruben Amaro, James Seltzer, and Rhea Hughes are joined by Mr. Joe Giglio. Good morning, Joe.
Good morning, guys. How we doing?
Are you pumped up with what the Phillies did?
Very, extremely. Duran is a tremendous relief pitcher, and the fact that they didn't give up Andrew Painter to get him, which I understood why the Twins asked. Right, this guy, you have years with this guy. This is one of the best closers in baseball, and they didn't give up the best prospect. I love it, and we haven't had a closer like this around here since Papelbon.
Papelbon.
I mean, it's a decade. It's a decade of now they have a presence in the ninth inning, which is huge. I love what they did yesterday.
Was it less than you expected it to be?
Yeah, I would say so.
To get him?
Yeah. I thought it would. I mean, I understood when I saw they were asking for Andrew Painter. I would have held firm if I were
But
there.
Taillon, losing him hurts more than losing Abel, correct?
I agree with that. Yeah, I mean, he could be their next catcher. But again, that's down the line, right? He's 19 years old.
He could be their two catchers from now, but for 10 years.
Yes, and he might be an all-star. But you know what? Sometimes you can lose a deal in the aggregate, but you win it. If the Phillies get to a World Series or win one with Duran, we're going to be happy about this. Yesterday was a home run.
So Joe, I made this point. I'm sorry, John. Go ahead.
So what's next? What's next today, Joe? Do you have the same great feeling about what comes now?
I have hope. I don't know if I have. I don't know if they're. I mean, are they going to get a player as good as Duran for their lineup? Probably not. But I think about it. I think it was with you guys a few weeks ago when Ruben said they're 3 players away. And one of those could have been David Robertson.
David Robertson was one of those 3.
One of them is another relief pitcher. All right, that's secure.
There we go.
Now we need the bat.
And then we'll be great.
Well, then they would have everything they need to go win the World Series. But they need that bat. That's today. And that's Dave Dombrowski's job over the next, what are we at now? Almost 8 or 9
8 hours and 52 minutes.
That's the job. Go get the bat now.
That's where we're at. All right, let's get a lot of calls in here in the 9 o'clock hour. By the way, you can react on the Times Yours line to the trade deadline, what has happened so far and what could still come. Look, a lot of people very pumped up, and frankly, it's been hard for a lot of people to get in on the phones today because we've been so jammed with phone calls. If you've been receiving getting a busy signal, call Times Yours. It's right there for you, 215-238-4500. 215-238-4500, and let us know what you think of the trade, and we'll get the best calls on at 9:45 today. Let's talk to Rick in Easton. Rick, good morning.
First things first, I don't care how many Hall of Famers they lose, as long as Philadelphia gets a ring. First and foremost, look at the list of the Chicago Cubs that have Hall of Famers with no rings. Then, I have to ask you a question, my friend. Outside of Schwarber, who is the thumpers this lineup has? We're in a launching pad. Citizens Bank Park is like Cape Canaveral. You have to get a thumper. We're in the era of home runs and RBIs, not batting averages.
Yeah, we are, but we're also in the era of swing and miss. And I've seen enough of that in the last 3 years. The reason they haven't won in the playoffs, they go out to Arizona and they don't hit. They come back here, they don't hit. They need guys that hit for average. That's the bottom line. I'll take that guy any day of the week.
Yeah. They didn't hit for averages in those series either. Anyway, my only concern with this, and be careful of how you throw the word best, this guy was 20th in saves. He could be great. He has 18 saves and 51 wins that Minnesota had. This team's going to need to have a Mariano Rivera-type guy. I don't know if this guy can be that. With our offense, you're going to need lights-out closer, and I hope this is what he is. How do we get
I wouldn't
around
judge him
Toppers?
just by his number of saves.
I agree with James.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
I'll
that's
also add this.
situational.
The number of Mariano Riveras in MLB history is 1.
Oh, no, I get it.
Okay?
Boom.
Okay?
Full stop.
1.
But when you have an offense like the Phillies have, you're going to need, maybe not a Mariano, but you're going to need somebody that's going to be a real lights-out closer. I don't know if this guy's it. Hopefully he is. And
I think you're underselling him,
Yeah,
Rick.
Rick, I think
All
you're
right,
Rick, I think you're missing
wrong.
the boat.
Hey,
seen this guy pitch
listen,
one.
we're all on the same team.
one
I hope
pitch.
I'm wrong. By the way, how do we get around Topper's analytic approach? Is he going to pitch this guy against the top of the order in the 7th inning and leave us?
He does
dry
not have an
in the
analytic
8th and
approach. He does not have
You know
an
how he
analytic
does that?
approach to it. I don't
how
know
he
where
does
you're getting
that,
that.
Well, Topper does like to use his best reliever against the middle of the order or whatever. He has done
Correct.
that, but it does seem
Yeah.
like from what
That's not-
Dombrowski
that's
said,
not
this guy's going to
analytics.
be the closer.
That makes
that's smart
sense.
baseball, yeah.
And I don't know if they're not saving Painter for that bat, but we'll find out. All right, was the end of the Sixth Sense mentioned yet?
No,
It
waiting
was
on show.
not
Wow.
said. Someone texted it to me. That's what confused me.
That's
No,
exactly right.
Sixth Sense was not said.
That's the number one. I
Might
didn't
be
like
a
that
winner.
call, but I like the answer.
My answer is better than that answer. My answer is so clearly better than that.
But it
answer.
hasn't been mentioned. That one to me is the best. I still remain stunned by
Thank
it.
you.
although-
I am disgusted with our audience that no one has said.
How do you think they feel about you?
Good point. Fair point. All right.
Situation.
All right, let's test everybody right now.
Okay.
We're going to hear in a moment Duran say how to say his name. But we played this audio 2 hours ago, but James, we start with you. Proper pronunciation of Duran's first and last name. Go ahead.
Is Jhoan Duran.
And you say that with confidence. Okay. John,
Jhoan Duran.
Ben.
Jhoan Duran.
All right, you guys are good. Ruben's going to nail it. All
Jhoan Duran.
right.
Jhoan Duran.
Well, you just copied people.
Yeah,
John.
yeah. I was last. I got to go last.
All right. I was the guy calling Jose Mesa Joe Table. Yeah. Let's listen to Duran talk recently about how to say his name.
My name is Jhoan Duran. Jhoan Duran.
So here's what I'm hearing.
Jhoan Duran.
Joan.
Joanne.
Joanne.
Duran.
Joanne.
So it's not Joe Ron?
No,
It's
Joanne.
Joe Ron.
It's like Johan
No.
with a J. It's Johan.
Joan.
Joan?
Yeah.
Well, I thought he had an R in there. I heard
He
Joe
did
Ron.
not. I don't know.
Play
what
it
is
again.
wrong with you.
I heard an R. I heard Joe
No
Ron.
R in his first name.
All right, let's hear it. There's an R. I heard Joe Ron. Let's hear it.
My name is Jhoan Duran. Jhoan Duran.
Johan.
And my ears must not work.
Whoa, shocker.
Let's go to Mitch in Westchester. Good morning, Mitch.
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Mitchy Poo. How are you, pal?
Hey,
No, there's
listen,
only
really-
one Mitchy Poo. I'm sorry. Yeah.
No, there was Witchy Poo, if you remember her from the 70s.
I don't.
That was HR Puffin stuff, Witchy Poo.
Oh, that's right.
No?
I remember
Got
that.
nothing?
That's right.
Crickets?
I mean, listen, when we think 70s, Rube's the oldest here, so he's
Oh, I see what you did
I remember
there.
that one.
I see what you did there.
he's the one that goes back to Cheryl Teague's prime.
Yeah, you know, us old guys all got to stick together. All right, so my thought is we need to get the kid from the Guardians. We need a bat at the top of the lineup. That's what we need. Move Turner back to the 2, move Schwarber back to the 3.
Well, I think Schwarber will go 4 there and Harper 3 if they did. I think it would go Quan, Turner, Harper, Schwarber if they got Quan.
Yeah, I love it. You get some guys on base, and you get the thumpers in there to knock them in, and we get some runs. That's what we need. We need runs at the top of the order.
They do. They also, by the way, need runs at the bottom. It's a really weak 5 through 9. I know Marsh has played better lately, but it's as 5 through 9s go, it's actually horrendous.
But this slides
For
everybody
a
back
playoff team. For a playoff
right,
team.
but this slides everybody back a notch. You know
No,
what I
it
mean?
would. It would knock everyone back 1. That's right.
So you know, now suddenly we only suck 6 through 9. You know?
Yeah. No, I get it. I get you.
That's just my thought.
Mitch, give me a closing to a movie. Which one do you have?
Dude, I got you, and I know this is the one you're thinking of. Primal Fear.
No, but it's a great answer as well. God, you guys stink. Let me just give you a hint. I could play just the audio. You wouldn't even have visual. I could play the last minute and a half just audio on our show.
Gives it away, dude.
Ruben, you're not allowed to comment because you're the only one here that knows because I texted it to you. It is so obvious what the best last scene of a movie of all time is.
Okay.
It's so obvious.
I mean, it says something that
God.
has not come up yet.
I cannot believe you
Clearly not
guys.
that obvious.
I
Must
guess it's
not
not
be
obvious is not
that.
the word I would
Oh,
use.
my God.
Yeah.
Let's go to Jock in Philadelphia. Jock, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Joe. Good morning, team. How are you?
Great.
I mean,
Jock.
we're excited, Jock.
Hey, is Jock your name? How did nickname arrived? How?
It's short for Jock here.
Nice.
Oh, okay. That's
Yeah, it's just my nickname. But first, I just want to say congratulations, John. on your
Thank you,
engagement,
John.
man. Happy for you.
Thank you.
Second thing I wanted to say was I'm really excited about the Phils. I think that this is our year. I've been saying that for a while, even prior to this trade. I just feel like the ups and flows of the baseball season, and right now is our time, kind of hit the ground running. So pretty excited about it.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
And Joe, I wanted to tell you, I think you're going to go down, man, against Jack. All right, I'm supporting my Bloomsburg brother. I feel like when y'all run, or not run, but when y'all play y'all tennis match, you might get him there, but running in basketball, man, I think you're going down 3-2.
Well, look, I think we're going to split the next two, and it's going to come down to hoops. And I got a secret weapon. I do. I got to say, I'm not telling anybody what it is.
So excited.
I got a secret weapon.
I was saying, for the side topic, I think the best, in my opinion, and I still don't know if it was true or reality or a dream, but it's Inception.
Inception. Oh, I got you. Okay. All right. When he said the reality of the dream thing, I think he was talking the Wizard of Oz for a second, but Inception, you got it.
So, Joe, a quick Mark Feinsand update on the Luis Robert market. Luis
Yes.
Robert Jr., one of the main trade candidates to watch today. The Mets and Phillies remain in the mix to some extent. But according to a source, the Padres have emerged as the team to watch. San Diego seems motivated to add an outfielder today, so add another team to that mix.
So he has to get traded, right?
I think he probably
Like
will.
100%.
Probably, yeah.
I mean, why wouldn't they?
Well, he's got 2 years. They theoretically could trade him at the deadline next year if they wanted to. I mean, theoretically.
Yeah, but then you just...
I think he'll get traded.
Yeah.
I would be surprised if Robert doesn't get
He
traded.
also has an option year after this year. It's
Yeah.
$20 million. He hasn't really played well. It's a weird. It's almost
It's a
like
weird
you
deal.
could treat him as
Yeah.
a rental. If he doesn't play well, you don't have
Right.
to keep him.
Yeah.
Right.
It's a
Joe,
club
Joe,
option.
who do you want? Give us 2 or 3 names that you'd like to see the Phillies at.
All right, the top 2 names are easy for me. It's Stephen Kwan from Cleveland and Brendan Donovan, whose name came up this morning from St. Louis. Like the both of those guys get on base. They work counts. You could put them at the top of the order. Kwan is a Gold Glover, and Donovan, he could play second base. I mean, Bryson Stott, guys, has been a problem for a long time. I mean, it's just been a negative offensively for a long time. This guy's an all-star second baseman. If you get either of those guys, they're top of my list. But then if they can't get those guys, I would take Robert. I think it's worth the flyer. I mean, 2 years ago, he's 38 home runs. He can steal 30 bases. He played good defense. We saw this week. So he's not top of my list. But, Joe, if they can't get anything else, I would definitely take Luis Robert by 6 o'clock.
Richie, if this thing is Marsh, Kepler, and Rojas
It won't
in
be.
the playoffs
It
again.
won't be.
It won't be.
It won't
They
be.
can't.
It can't be.
It's been
You don't trade for Duran
3 years in a row.
You
There's
don't
been
trade
a
for Duran
combination of
and
those
then
guys.
and then not add a bat. I would just be. I mean, it's possible. Obviously, I would be really, really surprised if they don't add a bat today. Shocked.
Just remember yesterday, however you term it, the Freudian slip.
Yeah.
Dave Dombrowski said, "We're not done. We're not done talking to people. We're
Well,
not." Think about that.
I got that audio ready to go. I believe, Buzz, this is the 4th of the Dombo cuts. Let's listen because more to come was asked. Let's listen to what Dombrowski said.
Would you see yourself getting any kind of offensive upgrade before 6 p.m. tomorrow?
Well, we're not done. So, I mean, we're not done talking, and the deadline's not over. We'll just see what ends up happening. I really don't know. They're tough to acquire too right now. So we have to kind of see what happens tomorrow, really.
That's classic.
Hey, everyone, we don't have to make a trade. Just so
Yeah.
you know, we're not desperate here.
Yeah.
That's great.
Just so
We're
you know.
not done. We're not done talking.
So, Rube, what does Dombrowski like to deal with?
Well, he was difficult when I was dealing against him when he was with Detroit. We tried to do, I think one or 2 deals. One of them, I think, was Marlon Byrd when we were trying to move him. It was not easy, but he's a shrewd guy. He knows exactly what he wants, and he's had a lot of success doing it. I mean, there was a lot of talk when he went to Boston that, oh, man, he's going to clear out that entire organization and this, that, and the other. Well, he ended up winning a World Series there, too. So this man knows what he's doing, and he knows what this team needs. And believe me, he will grind and work to try to get it done.
Rube, let me ask you this question. I'm wondering if, I think come on is one word, if it's C''MON.
Yes.
If it's ever said GM to GM in the hours leading up to the trade deadline, like, is it ever like, come on, I know you're going to offer me a little bit more in 3 hours. Can you just say it now and get this over with? Like, do you ever have that moment where one GM says to the other, enough of the games, let's just get it done. Come on, let's just get it done.
I've had a very prominent GM drop the F-bomb on me a couple of times.
So Cashman.
No. It was not Brian Cashman. Listen, sometimes you usually like to try to build the relationship. There are times when things can get contentious, but then you're not getting a deal done. And you probably the come on discussion comes after you hang up the phone, and you go back to your room and you go, "Are you kidding me? This guy's a clown." But
I can see you saying that, Rube.
But typically, I mean, you're pretty cordial.
Rhea, do we go to bed happy tonight?
Well, that depends on what you're doing.
Well, that's true. That's true. That's true.
I'm going to say yes.
Hey now.
No.
You think they do something else here today?
I just think they have to. To James's point that he just made, you don't get Duran if you're not going to do anything else. Fixing the bullpen is as important as fixing this lineup.
All right, let's talk to Hector right now, calling from the Poconos. Good morning, Hector. Hector.
Morning.
What's up, buddy?
You know what I'm thinking? I'm not a Philly fan. I'm an Eagle fan, but I listen to you guys every day. So,
okay,
gotta go for Quam. Give him Painter. Gotta get it done this year. I'm telling you, the time is running out.
Well,
what about Quan?
Yeah,
would you go for him?
Yeah,
he'd be top of my list.
I would trade Painter for Quam.
I say some names, but that was a whopper right there, man.
How do you say Castellanos' name?
You know.
It's why I wanted a Eugenio Suarez, Rube, because I wanted to hear him called Eugenio.
You
for the
know the
rest of
most likely, if they trade for Luis Robert,
He's
it's
Roberts.
It's
Just like
Roberts,
Alshon Jeffrey was
non-stop.
Alshon Jeffries the whole time.
You can see it already happening. I know it.
It's like Wallace.
All right, Hector.
Have Ruben go take Dombrowski out to lunch and talk him into it today. Get it done.
He knows what he's doing. He doesn't need my help at all.
Man's a little busy right now.
Ruben, you know you do it in a heartbeat. That's for sure. I know
Can you
would.
imagine Dombo getting a text from Ruben? Hey, man, you want to do lunch today?
Are you busy at all?
All right, Hector, give me an answer. Great closing to a movie.
And I'll go with the Philly movies, and I'll go every Rocky.
That's not an acceptable
What?
answer. Not acceptable. All
What?
right, Rube, let me ask you a question. How do you notify the league that a deal has been agreed upon?
Well, it's usually by email, and then you send like the terms of the deal.
Do both sides have to send the email?
There are times, not necessarily.
Like, let's say it's 5:59. How do you tell the league?
Not necessarily. I think that's a phone call, and I think that it's changed over the years how it works. I don't know if it's a text message, a Slack, or something like that, but I haven't been doing it for a long, long time, so it's a little different. But the terms of the deal have to be written upon and also approved by the other GM. But usually, you talk to each other. Oh, who's sending it? Who's sending the email, and you kind of go from there.
All right, let me ask the question. Let's go right around the room here. On a day we hope the Phillies get someone really exciting. Most excited you've ever been with an acquisition in Philadelphia sports?
Oh.
All four teams.
Oh,
because I got like 4 or 5 rattling through my mind.
Oh, yeah, I have a couple.
Bryce Harper.
Bryce is a big one.
Yep.
Bryce Harper.
Okay,
I mean,
Bryce.
when Rube got us Cliff Lee back,
That's a big one.
Like I remember exactly where I was. I remember my buddy calling me and freaking out.
I was certainly
like,
more excited for Cliff than Bryce.
Yeah, in that moment,
I was.
Cliff, like that's the first thing that hit me. When
I got
just
you.
said that.
Rhea, most excited, which player ever?
Well, for me, it's when the Flyers were awarded Eric Lindros.
That's up there too.
That's a massive one.
I mean, just sitting around the radio, we were waiting for the arbitration ruling. So it was nuts. The Bryce one was massive because we were at spring training. The entire town went insane.
That's great.
I mean, it was one of the coolest days ever. That Moses, that's a long time.
Moses is big.
Moses.
All right, Ben, what do you got? Number one for you ever.
Harper, because I remember doing the game and one of the fans told Gabe Kapler, "Hey, we
No way, really?
Yeah,
That's
It was
cool.
like, we just signed. We got Bryce Harper, and he turned around, and was like, "Really?" It was news to him.
Rube, what do you got?
Look, T.O.'s up there. You
Well,
mentioned
T.O.'s
Clark.
up there. That was the convoluted one. Rube, what's your number one? Because you got some other whoppers that haven't been said yet. Moses and Pete haven't been said.
So
Ruben?
Pete Rose was a big one for me as a kid.
Yeah.
Getting Pete Rose, I mean, he was the best player on the planet. I thought that getting Jim Thome was a big one.
That was massive, too.
That
Yeah, no
changed
doubt.
the whole trajectory.
That was huge also.
And just having been part of that one as well, that was probably for me in my early stages of being in the front office was the most exciting one for me.
Yep.
Besides the Cliff Lee one, obviously.
Joe, what do you got?
It's Harper. I remember driving in to WIP.
It's
to do my
definitely Cliff Lee over Harper. It's definitely, in the moment, for excitement, it is Cliff Lee over Harper.
Shocking.
The Cliff Lee was definitely the most shocking.
I left the money on the table. Yeah, the New York people heckled the
New
wife.
York, yep.
But that did happen late at night.
It didn't matter.
Yeah,
It did,
but
yeah.
Harper.
I stayed up through the night. I did.
I heard it watching.
I know you
Monday
did,
night.
buddy.
Monday Night Football was on. I think I saw it on while I was watching the game. But the Harper one, we had talked about that for months. It was like.
I know.
I almost felt like we were part of it and I heard Marks and Reese broke the news on their show. Yeah, it's Harper for me.
Yeah. All right, well, some whoppers in there. You guys can figure out who it is for you. 215-592-9494. On a busy day as we broadcast today from Magerks and Horsham, please come out as you can. Crowd obviously going the entire broadcast. Growing, I meant to say. The entire broadcast presented by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Back with a lot more as we lead up to 10 on 94 WIP.
If you've spent time building the right roster and earned the fans, then you need the best technology to back it all up. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer and point-of-sale solutions for restaurants and bars, PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning-fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out those costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free, but that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system, it's a complete business management solution. Keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. Join the thousands of companies that have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ Signature Systems. Whether you have one restaurant or hundreds, PDQ will customize a POS solution for your specific needs. Upgrade to the professional point of sale. Visit pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
Just always getting better, always taking a step forward.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with a BetMGM network. College football is just a few weeks away, and you know what that means. Brett Bielema has his team poised to make a run to the Big Ten this season, and a run to the Big Ten title game is within their grasp. The Illini are plus 500 to make the college football playoff, and I think they are poised to do just that, so it is worth a little sprinkle. Hashtag Team Huevos. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
If something happens to you, what happens to your family? Will they struggle financially? Will they be able to afford the home you built together? With Ethos, you can get life insurance coverage in minutes. Get up to $2 million in coverage for as little as $2 a day. All online with no medical exam. Just answer a few health questions. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Rates may vary. Billed monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
A single cloud can weigh 550 tons. A sports car fits inside a hippo's mouth. NJM Insurance puts policyholders first. Seems unbelievable, but it's all true. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Want to save big for back to school? Check out Going Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods and score up to 70% off thousands of styles from top brands like Nike, Adidas, Jordan, and more. Score big with A+ deals on shoes, tees, shorts, pants, and backpacks. Your year, your style, your price.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they helped me. They calmed me down. They made me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
All right, man. I'm finally doing it. I'm proposing, but I need the perfect ring. Where do I go?
Dude, you need to go to Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. They've got a fully stocked case for same-day pickup, or Paul Cozy can create a custom piece just for her. Plus, their diamonds are hand-set and hand-picked. Step up to the 5th C, bro. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
I'm in. Found them. CozyJewelers.com and their Insta at Cozy Jewelers. This ring is gonna be legendary.
Step up to the 5th C, Cozy Jewelers.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Dave Dombrowski finally pulling the trigger on a major deadline deal for the Phillies, acquiring Jhoan Duran from the Twins.
I mean, righties don't hit them. Their batting averages, their OPS is not very good at all, but their batting average for lefties are just, it's amazing how low it is overall. And so he gets lefties and righties out. The one thing they told me, they said, don't worry, he'll pitch. If you want him to use another inning, he would. And Ralph Thompson said, well, we're pitching him in the ninth. Now he has also pitched multiple innings at various times too, but I don't think we're getting him for that purpose.
We are about 8 hours away from the trade deadline. MLB's Mark Feinstein says the Phillies and Mets remain in the mix for Luis Robert Jr., but the Padres are emerging as the team to watch. Partly cloudy early, scattered storms later, a high of 90. It is currently 84. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Live from Magerks and Horsham. Deadline Day. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, it's a big day. It is deadline day. We've got, let me do the math here, 8 hours and 24 minutes to go. And the radio station, WIP, will lead you right up to 6 o'clock with a big old series of shows from Magerks in Horsham. And it's all presented by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Let's close out the Twitter poll questions of the day. Both are brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's got the new 2025 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at only $21,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. All right, are people digging the trade that the Phillies made yesterday? John Ritchie, do people like it, yes or no? Our Twitter poll question, do you like the Phillies trade of Abel and Tait for Duran? Did I do okay?
Wow, pretty good,
you did
Joe.
great, buddy. John, how do people vote?
I'm going to say 90% say yes.
So 95, and this actually
Holy cow.
This beats the over-under butthead ratio, which I have at 7%. Yes. So this actually beats that grouping.
I actually think that's the right ratio based on the polls. I think you're right. 7% is about what it is.
Yeah, Ben, if we do this 1 + 1 = 2, normally 7% will say no.
Correct.
Just to be jackass.
Yes.
So we got only 5%. Now, look, time will tell, but obviously excitement is.
I honestly don't know what there's not to like about that.
Well, that Tait could become the best catcher in baseball.
Yeah, well.
I'm just saying that's the answer.
I guess. Yeah. No, I get. This is a complete game changer. Signing this guy.
Yeah, no, I get that.
It's a game changer.
All right, second poll question: do you think Dombrowski is going to make another meaningful trade today, John? Where do people come down on that one?
I'm going to say 90% say yes.
70%.
He told us last night he was going to make another trade.
But here's the irony. If they don't make that trade yesterday, is he going to make a meaningful trade today? 75% of people would have said no. Because that was the feeling in the air. How quick it changes. Look, there is something to be said for if you're going to go in for one, you might as well go in for one more.
Exactly.
There is something.
What is
to
it?
be
In
said
for a
that.
penny, in for a pound. What was that
Correct.
saying?
Yes.
Ooh,
That's a good one right there.
All right, let's talk to Paul in Jenkintown, not too far from where we are in Horsham. Good morning, Paul.
Good morning, Joe, and good morning show team. Congratulations, Sean. And
thanks, Paul.
I had I think a deal that actually would be great. And it's going to break up the daycare, but
that's okay, by the way. It's not 2023 anymore.
We keep Painter. It is Brandon Marsh, Bryson Stott, and Aiden Miller for Stephen Kwan.
Well, Marsh gets you nothing.
That's not enough.
Dude, these
you're
guys,
not getting Stephen Kwan.
You're
just not.
No, you're not. Dude, Marsh has very little value. I mean, very, very low.
And I don't know what kind of value Bohm has, at this point,
Yeah.
with a year and a half away from free agency. I just don't know what kind of. I mean, they tried to trade him this offseason, right?
And getting more expensive in arbitration.
Yeah,
he won't
another
be cheap
good
next
point.
year.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I just thought that Escobar could be the future second baseman. So if you got rid of Stott, Sosa could fill in for the rest of the year.
Well, Stott
Otto
has even
Kemp
less
could be
value
the
than Bohm,
backup.
probably.
But and I think I got your answer, Joe.
Let me hear it.
Wizard of Oz. There's no place like home.
Well, I referenced it earlier. I'll write it down. You guys are giving me some famous answers, but they're kind of boring.
Ooh.
Do you want me to just play the audio right now?
I mean, we've got, 20 minutes left in the show.
All right,
do
it.
it.
Right now?
Just do it.
Guys, the audio alone
might not, because you guys might all be jerks, but should convince you this is the best ending ever to a movie. The audio alone.
This is going to be sappy.
It's definitely going to be.
It stands the test of time. All right, I gotta hear it. The best! How do you beat this?
I can't believe this has happened. I can't. And I just want to say thanks to Apollo for fighting me, Apollo. I want to thank Mickey for training me. We love you, Ron! Yeah, and I love you too. Most of all, I want to thank God. Except for my kid being born. This is the greatest night in the history of my life. I just want to say one thing to my wife who's home. Yo, Adrian, I did it!
The single greatest closing to a movie of all time. Rocky 2. I got Seltzer telling me Casablanca, this could be the beginning of a beautiful friendship. Oh, great. Give me Rocky freaking winning the title.
It's not the best.
That's the best. That's the best closing. That is Mariano Rivera.
Joe, I think I just need to stage an intervention.
By the way,
you.
Rocky 1 is the second best ever.
The answer to every movie just can't be every single
no,
thing about
can't
Rocky.
Be, but in this case,
either Rocky or the Wizard of Oz.
In this case,
Joe.
or the natural.
All right.
Maybe the natural.
John, am I right or wrong?
Well, I mean, it's an awesome ending.
It's an amazing ending.
It's not the greatest.
Ben Davis,
ending of
talk to
all
me.
time.
It's not as good as E.T.
Ah.
Well, hold on.
Good one.
What is the very, very end of E.T.? It's not up in the sky.
No, it's way earlier.
No, that's way earlier. So what is the end of E.T.?
The spaceship.
He just
comes
leaves,
back
right?
down.
Yeah, he just leaves. I don't think it's
No,
that
that's
great.
a stinky ending. He's gone.
It's not
That's
better
a
than usual.
tearjerker,
It's not
man.
better
It
than
is.
usual
Yeah.
suspects. It's not. It's not better than usual
Tearjerker. I
suspects.
cried.
It is
Wait,
better than
wait,
usual
wait.
suspects.
Old Yeller.
Oh, come on.
Well,
They shoot him, John.
no, but that's not even the last.
Sixth Sense, usual suspects are both better. I think,
All right,
than Rocky.
Joe, Rocky 2, yes or no?
So Sixth Sense is the first one I thought of when I got in the
Yeah,
car this
sure.
morning. But hearing Rocky 2,
Thank you.
it does add to
The
it.
audio, I
Yes.
agree. The audio, listening to the audio was almost better.
Yes.
than
If a caller had brought up Rocky 2, I'd say, oh, that was great. But
Yeah.
hearing it, it does.
Come on,
The
thank
audio
you.
is very
It is awesome.
Dude, you could put Rudy up and it would feel
Rudy's
compelling.
Yeah, but
Rudy's
Rocky-
but
Terrible.
Rock's
also
our
fake.
guy.
It's
man.
also fake.
Rock's our guy.
overrated.
Rocky hits
Rudy
us
dra-
differently
guys,
because
Rudy
we're
drags.
here.
Guys,
The
when
whole
you
thing-
guys,
the
It's the
movie
most overrated
drags.
movie. Thank you, Joe. I say this
It
all
takes
the time.
Rudy
forever
is
to
an
get to the
awful
end.
movie.
It's also fake.
And
it is
yeah,
fake.
They didn't like
but I
him.
want to close. I want to close this
And Rocky's
conversation with
real.
guys.
Despise
When
it.
the Eagles won the Super Bowl the 2 times, where did they go to celebrate?
The steps.
Yeah, the Rocky steps. Thank you.
Not the Rudy
Be a Philadelphia.
Broad
Go to
Street.
France.
Broad
Go
Street.
to Seth and Media. Seth,
What about trading places? That was
Seth,
a
you know
Philadelphia
what? But they didn't go to the frickin' the Union League.
Do we have the audio of Sixth Sense?
Yeah, that'll play
Okay.
well. Seth, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. It's been a while.
Seth,
Listen,
it's
I
so
agree
hard to be so right so often, but it's my lot in life.
Hey,
All right?
settle down there, guy. Settle down there, guy. Listen, I agree with Rhea. We need an intervention. I challenge this station to go the next 6 months without having an answer be Rocky or the Wizard of Oz. And I've won.
Or
I've
Star
won.
Wars.
That's
with John.
impossible.
It's
too much. You know how much
Sixth Sense,
we just sound like a bunch of homers every week. Oh, Rocky. Well, of course, Rocky. The movie rules. Of course.
Thank you.
Empire Strikes Back.
It's just all the time. The Empire Strikes Back is great because I love when Joe comes back into the room and they're playing the Imperial March. I think that's the best.
Yeah, I think the real problem with Rocky 2 is it's the fourth best Rocky movie.
Return of the Jedi.
And that's not including Creed, which might be better.
That's why it's
I think 3 is the best.
James, you know how many
2
times
is the
I've
second
cried at
best.
the end of Rocky 2? I've probably cried more than 30 times at the end of Rocky 2.
It's so slow. Like, if we want to talk about like movies that drag, Rocky 2 drags, man.
Yeah, it's
you know what? Maybe it goes 3, 4.
Yeah, 1,
2, 1, 2. 3, 4, 1, 2.
Creed 2,
Creed's good.
Rocky 2.
Creed's good.
That's what.
Yeah, I totally agree. Hey, so let me. I have a question for Rube, and I'll make it quick. But you were part of all of this, of the Phillies, success, and then the
and then
slide that
failure.
they had for those years. Yeah, I mean, listen, man, it's going to be hard for me to say this because I do respect the ever living crap out of you. I really do. But at what point, as a general manager, do you realize that, oh man, we just went too far? Because we
That's a
ended
great
up
question.
having 10 years of purgatory with this team, and it was at the helm of the end of your tenure there. So I just gotta ask that the hard question is at what point did you look at all of this and the guy that you acquired or the deal that you made and you went, oh geez, that I can't believe we let all of that go.
Well, I mean, it was 12 when everybody went down. And when everyone went down and we started selling, we had to sell 100 pence. I was like, this is just awful. But we had all our guys go down and we just couldn't recover from it. And, we tried to re-up in 13, and that was probably not a very good decision. We should have gone ahead and gone backwards. But, there are other circumstances that were part of those decisions. I'm not going to get into. But, in 12 is when we knew, we lost basically our most important players on the team. We lost Howard, Utley, and Halladay. And you just can't. We could not survive, those 3 losses.
Yeah, Rube, I'll say this, and I would add Cliff Lee because it wasn't long after that. I think you lost 4 of the top 15 players in baseball from being 4 of the top 15 players in baseball to not. And, Seth, what I think you're asking about is more when you know that the prospects worked out somewhere else. That's a different one. Because, Ruben, the guys you traded, for the most part, really did not work out.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Carrasco took a long time. He took 6 years to become a really good player.
Yeah.
And,
And Darno's the only other one who had a real
Darno was the
career.
other guy who was a good catcher. Wasn't an all-star, but a good catcher. But I would redo all those trades. I would do every single one of them without hesitation.
Yeah, no, I'm glad to hear that. Seth, give me an answer, pal, and that was a great question.
Yeah.
A closing to a movie.
So this one was really fun for me, and I go back to it every time I see it, man. It makes me feel good. And I'll give you the line before I give you the title. The line is, I believe it's Renee Rousseau. She goes, nobody's going to remember who won or lost years from now. They're going to remember you're 12. You remember Tin Cup?
Oh, okay. I didn't remember that being the end, but okay. Big Renee Russo fan, for what that's worth.
Wheelhouse.
As wheelhouse as it
Stunning.
gets.
She's stunning.
I know.
God bless her.
I miss her. She kind of went away.
Yeah, she kind of
real
disappeared.
Career and kind of disappeared.
She kind of disappeared. All right, let's do what we do every single day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity Mobile, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Make sure you unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go, only from Xfinity Mobile. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
Please, Ken Rosenthal, thought we'd see a back in the game. He is the reason we didn't win the World Series the last 3 years. He's done nothing. He made one move for Duran. It's great. He's a great closer. Stop with DD. These Rosenthals just nauseating.
Well, listen, he is probably going to make the Hall of Fame. He has
Well,
had
it
a
is and he
tremendous
should,
career.
but it's been disappointing here.
It is, but we also
Yeah.
got to say the Phillies did get, when you got him, it did feel like a Pat Gillick kind of thing, and their
100%.
success did
Yeah.
go up. I mean, we can't ignore the fact they've made the playoffs 3 straight years, and that's something we were dying for.
I guess Dombrowski was hungry like the wolf, but he's still not done.
Wow, look at that.
Bringing it all back to the Duran thing.
I can't tell what's funnier, Joe DeCamera pretending he watches baseball or pretending he's an athlete in general. Pure comedy either way.
What the hell's that?
That
Kind
was outrageous.
what is that?
That was outrageous.
Okay, all right, fine. Think what you want to think, buddy. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
My official reaction to that last caller is, I am rubber, you are glue. Whatever you say to me bounces off me and sticks to you.
I thought we were going to go Stephanie Tanner.
So
How
take
rude.
How
It's healthy,
rude.
Joe.
How rude.
Sticks and
What do you got? Oh,
We-
that's another good one.
We have our Phillies not involved, but we have our first official trade of the day. We do have a
Okay.
trade, and it is involving a team that we've been talking about. The Guardians have made a trade with the Blue Jays. Stephen Kwan not involved. The Toronto Blue Jays have traded for Guardian starter Shane Bieber, who is coming back from Tommy John surgery. Has been pitching well in rehab starts. Gave up their number 5 prospect, the Blue Jays, which is pretty surprising for Bieber. I didn't think he'd get that much. But the first official trade of the day, we are off and rolling.
All right, very good.
Not surprised, because Ross Atkins used to work for the Cleveland Guardians.
Well, and Shapiro, too, back in the day.
And Shapiro was also the GM, so they're very close with Chris Antonetti. Not surprised at all that the deal was done between them.
All right, Joe and Hugh coming up at the top of the hour. Now, we got to come up with a winning answer. Reminder, this is for Phillies tickets for Friday's game. In honor of Duran being the new closer for the Phillies, we're looking for the best closing ever in a movie. Big answers have been said today. Shawshank, that would be the scene on the beach. Rocky 1, that's when Rock loses, Adrian runs to the ring. They express love. Field of Dreams, catch son and dad, and then it pans away to see the the other people come into the field. Silence of the Lambs, gonna have a friend over for dinner. Casablanca, it's a classic line, obviously.
Silence of the Lambs is pretty crazy.
I like that one. 7 was said. Godfather, the door closes on
7.
K. Planet of the Apes is a big answer.
But how about Philadelphia, Sixth Sense?
Sixth Sense.
It's a no-brainer.
I think it's Planet of the Apes, personally.
Ooh.
That's my-
I'm saying Planet of the Apes or Sixth Sense.
I'm saying Sixth Sense.
Wizard of Oz, No Place Like Home?
No.
Sixth Sense.
All right. Rhea, what's your vote?
Sixth Sense.
John, you're Sixth Sense.
Yes.
All
Or
right,
Planet.
I'm Planet of the Apes.
Well, John, you got to make a decision. Which one are you?
Sixth Sense.
All right, that's 2 for Sixth Sense. Ben, what do you got?
7.
Okay.
Good
I
answer.
got a lot of numbers going on here. I didn't need a movie with
Yeah.
a number. That's confusing me. Ruben, give me an answer.
Sixth
What do you
Sense.
got?
Sixth Sense.
Okay, that's 3 for that. Joe, what do you got?
It's Sixth Sense.
That's
Over.
4. That's it.
That's it.
It should have been, of those said by the audience, it should have been Rocky 1. God darn it.
Rocky 2.
Oh, my
No,
God.
of the ones said by the audience, Rocky 1, but the real answer is Rocky 2. Guys, the mystery is whether the hat fell off on purpose or not. You know, like meaning
Yes.
did the director put that into the script or not?
That's what everyone's thinking at the end
We'll
of the
never
night.
know.
Just
It's the
eats
transformation
me
of Adrian from shy little cat to a dog.
Well,
and I mean that
happens
in a
Rocky
good way.
3 on the beach.
Oh,
the
wow.
beach.
The cat to dog
Yeah,
thing.
cat to dog.
Carrying that through.
Which is ironic because she goes from a dog to a good-looking gal. All right, everyone, have a great. Well, she was. Look at her in the beginning.
That's not nice.
She's like an old. She's like
You
an old
just
maid in the
used
beginning.
dog.
In the beginning, in the beginning of the movie, even Paulie thought she was a dog.
Natalia Shire.
Paulie's like, you can't even get a husband. Hey, go get a freaking husband, is what Paulie
By the
said.
way, did you know that Rousseau is 71 years old?
God bless her.
71. She looks fantastic.
3 words. Works for me. Everyone, have a great rest of the day. Hey, look, the broadcast continues with Joe and Hugh and a cast of characters in the hours ahead. It's trade deadline day. 8 more hours to go. Stick with us from Magerks on 94 WIP.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-908-8646 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-908-8646. That's 800-908-8646. What do you have to lose? Call 800-908-8646. Again, 800-908-8646.
I thought people like me didn't get addicted to drugs.
That's like saying people like me don't get sick. Just like anyone can get sick, anyone can struggle with addiction. And when you're struggling, there's no shame in getting help. I'm over the shame. I know who I am, and I'm in recovery for me.
Call 844-REACH-NJ. Talk to a counselor for confidential addiction help and see if you're eligible for no-cost treatment. 844-REACH-NJ. From the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6986. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6986. That's 800-575-6986. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
You've got to see Scott Kia's new location in Limerick, where their focus is on you. Relax with an easy, transparent, and enjoyable car buying experience with a stunning new showroom, a state-of-the-art service center, and a staff that understands your time is valuable and will treat you like a VIP. It's time to experience what a 5-star service truly feels like. They are focusing on you, and that's changing everything. And that's why it's always smooth sailing at Scott Kia of Limerick, just off Route 422.
Summer is here and the good old times are calling. Heat things up with Jack Daniel's Tennessee Fire. Cool down with Jack Daniel's Tennessee Honey. And for the classic moments, there's always Jack Daniel's Old No. 7 Black Label. Right now, head into your local PA Fine Wine and Good Spirits store and get $3 off each of these summer favorites. And don't forget to pick up a 4-pack of Jack and Coke or Jack and Coca-Cola Zero Sugar, ready to drink in a can. Celebrate responsibly. Whiskey Specialty, 7% ABV. Jack Daniel Distillery, Lynchburg, Tennessee. Jack Daniel's and Old No. 7 are registered trademarks of Jack Daniel's Properties Inc. Coca-Cola is a trademark of the Coca-Cola Company.
Want money back for your home improvement projects this summer? Call CNC Heating and Air Conditioning, your York certified comfort experts. Family owned and operated, serving Montgomery and Bucks counties for over 50 years. With 24/7 service and trained technicians, CNC will make sure your system is running efficiently all summer long. Refer a friend, and if they purchase a new full HVAC system, you both receive money back as a thank you for supporting our family owned business. Schedule an estimate today at cc-hvac.com/referral.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done, fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size, fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
If you didn't think skipping breakfast was a big deal, you'd be right. Before. But now, Wendy's has Buck Biscuits. We're talking sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, or even the Honey Buddy Chicken Biscuit for just $1 each. Seriously, you can get all 3 if you want. They're just $1, so you'll never skip breakfast again. If you're smart. Breakfast for $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in the combo while supplies last.
This is Bummer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. The NFL officially returns tonight as the Chargers play the Lions in the Pro Football Hall of Fame game in Canton, Ohio. Kudos to NBC Sports for inviting new Hall of Famer Brent Musburger to join Mike Tirico and my buddy Chris Collinsworth for the second half. We'll add a little spice to an otherwise boring game, I'm sure. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us live today from Magerks in Horsham. It is Trade Deadline Day, presented by Surfside Ice, Tea, and Vodka. And boy, do we have a big day ahead of us. The Phillies make a huge move last night, and maybe more to come today. We got a ton of guests that will be a part of our show. James Seltzer right now is at the Trade Deadline desk. Good morning, Hugh Douglas.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. I want to give a special shout-out to my man Ken instead of Missing because he just gave me a bottle of Riesling.
Your new
Shout
favorite.
out to Ken.
Hey, and I just want everybody to see. You see how big this bottle is, and you see how big I am. I'm done drinking out of glasses because this ain't a whole dog. And Joe's trying to tell me, oh, this is a lot of liquor. Dog, this is not a lot of liquor.
No.
This is not a lot of liquor.
What he was doing yesterday.
That you'll need more than that in one sitting.
But see, here's the thing.
But he was trying to make it sound like there wasn't much in a bottle of wine. I'm like, it is more than your typical.
But
like,
here's
beer.
the thing. Look at this in my hand, right?
It's tiny, yeah.
Ain't no need for me to grab a glass.
I agree with that.
It's no like seriously.
It's like a beer bottle.
It's like it's exactly.
It's
a tall boy.
It's a tall boy.
So it's no need for me. Like I'm at the point now. Ain't no need for me to wash no more dishes. Like when I drink these, this is how it's gonna be from now on.
Strong.
I don't care what you think about me. I don't care how hoity-toity you are. From now on, wine is getting drunk like this. It ain't getting drank. It's getting drunk like this.
Now we're off and running talking about getting drunk. All right, a lot to discuss today. Kyle's back in the studio. 215-592-9494. And Hugh, we get to react to something we haven't had a chance to do around here in a while, which is a deadline blockbuster. Jhoan Duran last night.
Jhoan Duran.
Oh, I love his name. I love the pitcher too. He is one of the best closers in baseball. And Hugh, yesterday the Phillies land him. And it was one of those days I was watching and following the rumors all day, and at some point I thought they were going to miss out on him because it seemed like the Twins were demanding Andrew Painter, and the Phillies said, we're not giving up Andrew Painter. And then I'm like, where's he going to go? Dodgers, Mariners. And then it circled back around the time the Phillies were actually playing the White Sox, which I think I heard on the morning show we're just going to ignore that game yesterday, just pretend that didn't happen.
You know what's funny?
Just totally ignore the game.
Listening, shout out to Bros. Listening to Bros last night, trying to glean what was going on. Nobody talked about it.
No. We
buried
that one last night.
It was one of those ones where the news of the day kind of outweighed everything. As a matter of fact, saw a little bit of the High Host podcast last night.
There we go.
Tuned in and saw you guys glowing.
Oh, yeah.
So it was one of those
things. It was a happy one.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it was one of those things where I was like, well, I guess we ain't really talking too much about the game.
There's big picture and there's small picture. Last night's game, small potatoes. The big story is who the Phillies got their closer. Jhoan Duran from the Twins is here. He's been one of the best relievers in baseball for years. He has 2 more years on his contract after this year. He's got control. He averages 100 miles an hour on his fastball.
On average. Just rolling out of the bed.
We're not going to know what to do when we see this guy. Guys, think about our bullpen right now. They don't throw at any velocity. We haven't seen someone like this around here in a very long time. Hugh, what's your reaction? Because mine is, I love this. Look, they gave up Mick Abel, who showed us some promise when he got to the big leagues this year. They give up Eduardo Taiit, who could have become their future catcher, but he's only 19 years old. He's probably 3 to 4 to 5 years away from being an everyday regular player. I said yesterday I didn't care about the future. I still believe that. I still feel that. The future is now, and Duran gives them a better chance, a way better chance, to get through the postseason and win the World Series with him in the back end. Hugh, what was your reaction when you heard, and how are you feeling right now?
You know, allow me to long talk for a minute, Joe, because there was a lot going on yesterday. You know, we had the rain delay game. We had the beatdown that we took that nobody talked about.
We talked about not talking about that.
No, but I think it's relevant to the conversation that we're having.
Well, the bullpen did get destroyed yesterday against the White Sox.
And the fact that, you know, this city is so passionate about baseball and all their sports that it didn't matter. that we lost to a bad team because we got a good closer.
Got rocked
like
by a bad team.
That blew my mind. Like, because when I turned on, like I said, watch my man Seltzer on TV, and nobody mentioned it. Everybody's just smiling and happy.
I know.
And I'm like, this guy must be that dude.
Yeah.
And then, like I said, listening to Bros last night, this guy must be that dude. And I was like, wow, that was the biggest thing that I took away from it, because losing to the Sox the way that we did, it was, most people would be upset about that. That would be the conversation. Nobody cares. Nobody
Well,
cares.
he has been that dude in the big league since he got up. I mean, James, we're talking about one of the better closers in baseball, and the fact that they got him without giving up their 2 or 3 best prospects that's the win to me. Like, they got him, they still have more ammo for today, and they solved an issue, or at least helped solve an issue, which has been there all year. This bullpen stinks. And they can't get strikeouts out there. They can't get outs out there. And this guy does it all.
He changes everything.
Yeah.
I mean, the complexion of the bullpen with having Kerkering and Strom like reasserting himself, like all of a sudden, and then you add Robertson. All of a sudden, the bullpen has some depth to it. It has guys you feel comfortable pitching in big games in the postseason. And to what you were saying, Hugh, I mean, this guy is that dude. He's the best closer we've had here in over a decade. He has the best stuff, arguably, of any closer in the sport. I mean, you mentioned the speed. He has the second hardest average fastball in baseball this year to Mason Miller. He has the hardest average splitter by like 4 miles per hour.
Look how
his
glowing
splitter
he
comes in
is.
at 98.5 miles per hour.
I'm going to
dude.
need to sit down when I watch him pitch for the first time. We haven't seen this around here in so long. A relief pitcher that could throw strikes and velocity.
It's gonna like pop off the screen to people when they see it, and just as like watching every game of this team, like night to night, just to be able to go into the 9th inning with a lead and feel comfortable. I mean, that's going to be such a freeing feeling as a Phillies fan. They have to add a bat. I know we'll get into that, but they had 2 massive needs to make this team great, and they filled one of them in a way better way than I could have thought. And quickly to your point about what they gave up, like they gave up a lot. Tait and Abel are real prospects, but I am stunned that was all it took to get to.
I agree. I thought it would have been more, and I think Dave Dombrowski made a great deal yesterday. 215-592-9494. Your reaction to all this. I mean, we did a show, Hugh, I think it was a week or so ago. Do you expect the Phillies to make a big move? And we had a lot of our audience said they did not. I
didn't expect
I
that.
know you didn't. And you know what? And it was fair based on, like you said, his history here. Now, Dave Dombrowski's history in baseball is he does this. This is what he does. I want to hear from everyone today. 215-592-9494. We got a lot going on today. Al's going to be with us next hour. James on the news desk. Jack will hop in on the news desk. Later on, Scott Fransky will be here for the 12 o'clock hour. Excited to have Scott's thoughts on everything going on, what happens. James will tell us any moves that are happening and big rumors, including the Phillies, what they're involved in today. And then later in the show, Spike and Ike, before their show, will be with us. So a lot going on the show today, live at Magerks. We want your phone calls and your reaction to the Phillies landing Duran from the Twins. But two thoughts I had, you, that why this is such a big deal. One, Dave Dombrowski finally did it, right? Like he has slow played making the big move in a trade since he got here. He's done it in free agency, right? He signed Trey Turner. He gave him tons of money.
Yeah.
And he signed Schwarber and Castellanos. He's done it in free agency. But he has not made a big trade. And 2 deadlines in a row, he had the opportunity to make the team better and put him over the hump.
He didn't do it.
He didn't do it. I mean, he got guys like Michael Lorenzen and Rodolfo Castro, fringe players. Austin Hayes. Even Carlos Estevez is not close to the level of Jhoan Duran. So finally Dombrowski did it. And the second thing, Hugh, that struck me, and James kind of alluded to this, is they now have a presence in the 9th inning. And I think that makes a big deal in October. I'm just thinking, like, if the Phillies get a lead, 2-1, 3-1.
And then you got that guy throwing that gas.
You know what you have? I think you also have the opponent starts counting the outs.
Yeah,
like,
100%.
As a fan, I do that. Like, if the Phillies are facing one of the best closers,
dude.
I'm like,
No doubt.
I'm like, bleep. You know, there's 9 outs to go, but it's really 6, right? Like, we got to face that guy in the 9th inning. I always thought the Yankees had an advantage, not just because Rivera was great. It was like, it's the 6th inning. He's coming in the 8th. Like, you only have 2 innings left to score, and then otherwise the game is over. Hugh, this guy's that good. And not quite Rivera, but he's that good that I think he just changes the way the games go in October. The fact that he's waiting for the 9th inning.
And the fact that, you know, when you think about it, 100 miles an hour
on average?
Like late in the game, and you got that gas, got that arm. Yeah, got that cannon, yeah. I don't recall seeing that here. ever. So I'm excited to see that.
Billy Wagner
Yeah.
is the closest
back in
thing
the
we've
yeah,
had.
yeah.
20 years ago.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that was a long time ago. And Billy Wagner, I remember Billy because Billy was like a little fire
Yeah,
plug.
Billy, Hall of Famer now.
Yeah, congratulations to Billy.
But you're right, James. You're right. It's been 20 years we've seen that around here. I mean, Papelbon was good. No one liked him, but he was good. But he wasn't throwing
Al
as
liked
hard.
it. That
Lynch
was
wasn't throwing
Al's
that.
guy.
We had great
Yeah.
closers, but we have not had a guy who throws gas like this since Billy Wagner.
Well, just think about this compared to the rest of the last few Octobers. I mean, 2022 it worked for the most part, but they were like piecemealing it together. It was Eflin and Alvarado and Sir Anthony, and then in 2023 was a disaster with Kimbrel, and Kerkering wasn't ready for the moment. And then last year, it blew up. I mean, James, they had a good bullpen going in, but Hoffman struggled, and Estevez, he gave up the grand slam to Lindor. I mean, we haven't had a guy that you could count on in the big moment in a very long time. All right, let's hear Dave Dombrowski yesterday after the trade went down, asked, I think, a fair question, like, hey, Topper usually mixes and matches. What is this guy? Is he the closer? Here's Dombrowski yesterday.
Thompson hasn't formally used the closer designation that much in past years. What made you want to get a guy that you can even give that label to?
Because he's good enough, really. I mean, he's legitimate. I mean, he's a legitimate closer. And we talked about it beforehand that if we got him, he'd be our guy. So, and then it does help in the sense that he can mix and match around. He gets lefties and righties out. In fact, his average, I mean, righties don't hit him. Their batting average is, their OPS is not very good at all, but their batting average for lefties are just it's amazing how low it is overall. And so he gets lefties and righties out. The one thing they told me, they said, don't worry, he'll pitch. If you wanted to use another inning, he would. And Rod Thompson said, well, we're pitching him in the ninth. You know, now he has also pitched multiple innings at various times too, but I don't think we're getting him for that purpose.
The fact that he said he's good enough, he's legit, it was almost his way, James, of saying, we really haven't had a real closer. That's why we run the bullpen the way we do.
Yeah, blatantly. And I think that, you know, it's not just the ninth, it's the way it shakes out beforehand. The reason Rob Thompson is used, whether it's Alvarado or Kerkering, in these spots in the 7th or 8th against the heart of the order, is because he knows he doesn't trust anyone else to face those guys. Now you can bring Kerkering in to face the heart of the order and still have Duran waiting behind him. So it's such a massive move for the Royals. And again, we haven't really talked about Robertson coming back too. And to your point, I do think, and we talked about this in the morning, but we talk so much, and rightfully so, about the bats, you know, swinging them out of the playoffs last year. We don't talk nearly enough about the bullpen being an abject failure in the playoffs as well, which contributed perhaps equally as much to them being out last year.
You know, I think we always point back to the bats. They got no hit in the World Series in 22 after they were up 2-1, and they've gone cold to you. But James is right. And you think about, go back to the Arizona series. If they don't blow Game 4, they may not go to Game 7, right? The bats may not have the chance to go cold. I mean, Kimbrel and Kerkering struggling in Arizona flipped the series back to the Diamondbacks. We may not have to have that happen. And let me point back to last year. I know Game 3 and 4 were a disaster against the Mets. The Phillies win Game 1 if they finish the game. I was at the game.
Yeah.
Wheeler pitched as good of a game as you could have. They have a 1-0 lead. Now, I know you want more runs, but Hugh, the bullpen closes Game 1. They probably beat the Mets in that series last year.
Yeah, I mean, it's hope springs eternal. When you talk about a guy that throws like that and you have these tight games, because that's been the Phillies' Achilles heel in the playoffs, is when they face good pitching, the bats go cold.
So the games
now,
are probably going to be tight.
Yeah, really tight. So
And
that's why you need somebody that's going to be – if you're going to go get a bat, you need somebody that's going to be consistent at the plate when they get up and don't swing for the fences all the time.
Yeah, speaking of those bats, we heard from Jim Salisbury in the morning show earlier this week that the veterans, they really wanted to move, and they would have been upset if not. Let's hear from Schwarber after the game last time when he got word of Duran coming to the Phillies. Here's what he had to say.
Whenever you make a splash for a high-caliber player, that means something. And it means they really want you to, they really want to help put you over the top and get you going. And with our adding him to some of our back-end arms that we have already, that I feel like that's going to be a really tough 7-8-9 to kind of navigate for an offense.
So, James, it's interesting the way he framed it. One, it gives them a boost. And I think they needed that. I mean, when I heard Jim say that on your show, was it Monday or Tuesday, I was like, you know what, it's striking because they're basically saying we need help. Dave, come on, we've danced this dance before. Help us. I think it's a huge boost to the clubhouse.
Totally. And I think we don't think about those type of things enough we talk so much about culture and everyone being fired up and motivated and all that. We don't talk enough about how not investing in a team in a trade deadline in this situation can suck the life out of guys. Can say, all right, our front office doesn't even believe in us enough to go add to get the guys we need, and that can really sink a team's sails. I think this is a massive, obviously, infusion of talent, but also infusion of life in that clubhouse potentially.
There was a quote this morning. Schwarber was quoted by Todd Zolecki saying it reminds him of when the Cubs went and got Chapman in 2016.
That's a big quote, man.
I know, and the Cubs were good enough maybe without him, but that was like the, all right, guys, let's go finish this.
They gave up a real, Gleyber Torres said that was a real prospect at that point.
I was saying yesterday, in totality, the Cubs got 40 innings out of Chapman. The Yankees got 6 years and a few All-Star games out of Torres. The Yankees probably won the deal, but the Cubs won the World Series.
And would make the trade 100 times out of 100.
If Eduardo Taillon goes on to be, I heard Joe this morning, when I was on that hour with you guys, he said he could be the best catcher in baseball one day. Okay. Hey, he could. If the Phillies win the World Series with Duran, I'm not going to care. 215-592-9494. Kyle back in the studio. How are we feeling this morning, Kyle, as the Phillies land a closer?
I don't know how you could not feel super pumped. And I get the whole tight thing, but we'll find a new and better catching prospect. I don't give a crap about him right now. Screw the future. we did this whole thing yesterday. The future is now. So I love the Duran move. Would I feel better if they got another bullpen arm? Just given what the Mets did, I still think the back of their bullpen might be a little bit better with Helsley and Diaz. But I think since we need less length out of our bullpen, our starting pitchers go deeper, I can live with it. Definitely want that bat, though. So I'm looking for Dave to do a little bit more today.
Yeah, and we are on the lookout. James is at the trade desk. Anything we hear, rumors with the Phillies. Before we go to the phone lines, quickly, this morning, I guess a few names still being bandied about as potential bats, right? So Luis Robert, we know about James. He's still out there from the White Sox. Stephen Kwan, probably the best possible position player that could get moved today.
That at least has been talked about.
Yes,
You
and
never
then
know.
The Cardinals bats started to come up this morning, which is interesting because it feels like the Phillies and Cardinals have almost lined up on deals a lot the last couple of years. They were in on the Helsley thing. So
they did make the JoJo Romero for Mundo Sosa deal a few years ago.
So look, Brendan Donovan's one of my favorite players in baseball. So
he's so much fun.
A bat. We are on the lookout for a bat.
Lars Nootbaar would make these he would make the Phillies better. He would
definitely
make a better addition to this outfield. Either any of those guys would help this.
Yeah, they'd be huge. So we're on the lookout for a bat, and we'll be monitoring every rumor out there with James on the trade desk. Let's go to the phone lines. 215-592-9494. Chris in Middletown starts us off on a trade deadline Thursday. What's up, Chris?
Happy Dave Day, man.
It is Dave Day.
Finally!
It's about time.
Finally!
Guy's been here years, finally giving us a day like this.
There's a pulse.
Hey, well, we're talking about additions. We're talking about additions to the team. Can we just keep Seltzer on the midday show? Can we do that?
Well, I don't know how that.
The hours would be better.
Yeah, this guy, he works a lot. He does, he does the week. He does the Go Birds, two podcasts.
Who is that as an addition, or who we subtracting?
Addition. We're not getting rid of Kyle.
No addition. We're not subtracting.
Kyle's better than I am.
So. Listen, we're like the Phillies. We're just getting better.
Joe,
we're
just
well.
Like that.
I mean, Chris, you realize someone has to leave. Someone has to leave the Phillies bullpen for Durant to come in. You realize
that's
that,
what
right?
I'm saying.
Listen,
I like Seltzer too.
Yeah. Joe, listen.
Yes.
We know that on this show we are always, a few words away from a man's mouth of him being gone. You know what I mean?
Hue Insurance. I like that.
Oh. We should talk to Rod about that. Little Hue Insurance.
Caught a straight.
Well, I mean,
a little bit.
I had people coming up to me last night. Wait, did Hugh really get fired? Was that real?
Dude, the amount of people who believed your tweet, if you look at the responses to your tweets, oh no, Hugh, I love you.
No, my favorite responses were, they stink anyway. They don't need you. Start your own thing.
Yeah.
Hey,
the
guys.
amount of people who took
it's
dead
that
serious.
easy.
Yeah.
It's that easy.
Dead serious. That was great.
Guys, I'm sorry. Kyle's going to get mad at me. I went off track here. Let me lock back in, all right? So, one quick point, too, and I know James will address this. Don't sleep on Robert because everybody keeps losing in a shuffle. We got two bullpen arms. We got the dominant closer, and then we got Roberts. So I don't think that's a nothing mover. But I absolutely love this trade. Philadelphia, I want you to imagine this. We got a closer that just took a game from 9 innings and made it 8. He is that good. He's 27 years old. He's in his prime, all right? You can't do any better than this. And the best part is he's under contract for 2 more years after this year. So it's not a rental. It's not even a 1.5-year guy. It's a 2.5-year guy during the prime of his career. Like, it's unbelievable. And to top all of this off, anybody who is not familiar with this guy, go out, go to Twitter, go to Facebook, or whatever social media you use, and look at his entry. This guy's entry music is the gong that The Undertaker used to come into with then music behind it.
I can't wait for that in October.
Dude.
The lights off.
Well, it's awesome in Minnesota with a bunch of Minnesota fans. Like, imagine what it's going to be like here.
Have you seen his entrance here?
I haven't, but I've heard about it because that you're like,
Dude,
I've heard a few
October
people talk about it.
Pretty cool, man.
The hook. Opposing teams thought that they knew what they were up against when they came in. Like, you add this flavor to it, this place is taking it to a whole different level. And guys, one thing I want to leave you with, okay? Get your popcorn ready, because Deadline Dave is not done yet. He's bringing us a bat today. Get ready to ring the B-A-L-L. Let's go, Phillies!
Yeah, now we're off and running. There we go.
That
we
right
are
there.
off and running.
Deadline Dave. He went from like, not going to make a move. Now he's Deadline Dave. I love it.
Yeah, and it's about time. Again, the last 2 years, really, when you look back, that wasn't the real Dave Dombrowski. That's not the Dave Dombrowski that is good. And it was said this morning, it's true. He is going to the Hall of Fame. He's put together a Hall of Fame career. We haven't had Hall of Fame Dave here. This feels like a Hall of Fame Dave move. Did you watch that entrance there, Hugh?
Dude, the fact that you are that dude enough that they cut the lights off
Yes.
for you.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that play. Like, listen.
So it starts with the Undertaker's music.
It's
like,
awesome.
yeah,
and
I can't
then
wait
it
to
goes
see
like
that.
almost like Lion King. It's like, and it's like, then it gets hip hop somehow.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Yeah,
like, I watched
The
it like
fact
4
that
times yesterday.
as excited as Seltzer is, when he gets excited, he tends to cuss a little bit. I'm excited that he's excited.
I just can't wait. Game 1 of the postseason, they're up 3-2 in the 9th inning, and he comes rolling out to that thing. It is going to be incredible.
That's a different kind of energy, though, man.
That
is a different kind of energy.
And they need that. They need a boost here. They got it. They also need more. That's what Dave Dombrowski's after today. 215-592-9494. Your reaction to the Jhoan Duran trade yesterday. The Phillies land him. They have a new closer. Now what? What do they get more in the bullpen? We'll hear from Dave Dombrowski on the bullpen. Do they have enough? And are they done? They better not be. I need a bat by 6 p.m. today to get over the hump. 215-592-9494. We're live today. Magerks in Horsham. Come on out. Presented by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go with Wi-Fi Power Boost. Only from Xfinity Mobile. For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
At Kitchen Magic, we've been transforming kitchens since 1979. Proudly American-made, family-owned, and 100% tariff-proof. That means no international delays and no surprise fees. Take advantage of our 24-month same as cash financing. It's time to love your kitchen again. Visit kitchenmagic.com or call 1-800-237-0799. Kitchen Magic, quality that's closer to home.
The working families of La Una Labor District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
If your home's old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors are in need of replacement, then go to the family name that's been trusted in the tri-state area for over 75 years. My good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida's expertly installed high-performance windows and doors will definitely increase the comfort level of your home while also helping you save on your monthly energy bills. But the savings don't stop there, because Guida will also help you save on the cost of your project by giving you 40% off all windows and doors during the month of August. Plus, you can easily buy now and pay later with Guida's low monthly payment plans or interest-free financing for up to 18 months. Do not let these incredible savings pass you by. Go Guida right now so you can take advantage of these limited time savings. All prior sales are excluded. Offer expires at the end of August, so call Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppables bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. With Downy Unstoppables, you just toss, wash, wow, for all-day freshness.
Upgrade your learning experience during Dell Technologies Back to School event with AI PCs like the Dell 14 Plus featuring an Intel Core Ultra processor starting at $749.99. Supercharge your studies with features like real-time notes transcription, AI accelerated hardware to run multiple apps without slowing down, extended battery life, and more. That's the power of new AI PCs with Intel inside. Discover a smarter way to learn at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
College holds a mythic place in American culture, but there are stories you won't hear on the campus tours.
The higher-ups are concerned about one thing, and that is avoiding scandal.
I'm Margot Gray. On the new podcast, Campus Files, we cover everything from rigged admissions to the drama of Greek life and student protests. Listen to and follow Campus Files, an Odyssey original podcast. Available now on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Phillies Deadline Day. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. Hey. Hugh, we're going to need you to know the words to this song by October, so get going, okay? Can you learn this song the way you learned Start Song and sing it?
No, I'm listening. I'm trying
He's
to.
learning it right now, dude. He's learning it right now.
I'm listening. I'm trying to listen to the words. But you talk.
You would have had it already if it weren't for you.
I've heard this at the club somewhere.
Yeah?
I was drunk.
I would hope you're at the club, man. Like this part of the Lion King.
That's what's gonna be. Yeah. That's some flavor right there.
And then it gets like hip hoppy almost coming up. It's really good.
That adds to the suburban. It puts a little flavor, seasoning in the suburban.
We needed some
suburban
seasoning,
minivan.
as
We
you've been
needed some
saying.
seasoning.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show.
I'm not gonna lie. I can't wait to see that. I can't wait to see how this city embraces that.
Oh, it's going to be electric. Welcome back. We are live today at Magerks in Horsham, presented by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka for our Trade Deadline special. Coming up at 11, Al Morgani will join us. I believe Jack Fritz will jump on the trade desk coming up at 11, and James will exit after a long morning. All right, James, before we hear from Dave Dombrowski on what's to come today, what's the latest out there on the trade market? You know, we know some bats are still available, some starters. It felt like yesterday the dam broke on the relief pitching.
Oh, yeah, and we've had a couple somewhat minor trades today. The Guardians, who obviously Stephen Kwan has been mentioned with the Phillies, they traded Shane Bieber to the Toronto Blue Jays. The Tigers just traded for Paul Sewald, a reliever. So, like, moves are starting to happen. Like, things are starting to get rolling. I think we'll start to see it pick up as the day goes on. And look, I think coming into really until yesterday, Joe, it felt like a really slow deadline. You know, I feel like we always have trades on the 27th, 28th, 29th, some sort of big move, and it was really tiny stuff. And it felt like yesterday it started to break open, and the market started to level out. And, it's too expensive. The prices came down or whatever, and I think we're going to see a lot of moves today. And to your point before, I think the Phillies, the names they've been connected to offensively, obviously Stephen Kwan as the top tier will cost the most, target under control. Luis Robert, kind of that next step down, has been a name they've been attached to. It was reported this morning that the Phillies and Mets were the top teams on Robert. The Padres have emerged as the front runner at the moment. Then the Cardinals guys you mentioned, Brendan Donovan, Alec Burleson, and Lars Nootbaar, 3 Cardinals players who the Phillies have been tied to along with the Astros by Bob Nightingale. So those are the names that are out there now. But as we always know, too, look, we didn't like the trade, but Austin Hayes was a name that no one heard before the trade. It was just like, that's out of nowhere. So those names could come too. But the Phillies are at least being included in these rumors about these bats, which is what you want to see.
Yeah, and look, the bat, if they acquire a bat today, which they absolutely should, it's very unlikely it's going to excite us the way now Kwan could and Kwan would. But
I think Kwan's the most likely the only bat they could get that would be Duran-like.
Yes, that would be super, super exciting. But sometimes you can get a bat on this day and it helps you win the World Series. Like,
no doubt.
Tommy Edman was the NLCS MVP last year for the Dodgers. 4 years ago, Eddie Rosario,
100%.
You were working in Atlanta then when the Braves won the World Series.
Yeah,
both those guys. Soler too. They got Soler, NLCS and World Series MVPs. They got in like under the radar moves at the deadline.
Right.
And Jock Peterson too was a massive part of that.
Yeah.
Team.
So
how about our own Dave Dombrowski with Steve Pearce in Boston?
Great point. I mean, there's tons of these guys. Like Duran is going to be the biggest name I think they acquire.
He might be the biggest name traded.
He might be, but that doesn't mean the bat they get today doesn't play a big role. Let's hear from Dave Dombrowski yesterday talking about the bullpen. Are they done there? Is this it for the bullpen?
No. No, I mean, if somebody put somebody that's so good on here, but between Duran, we've got Robertson coming, and we're pleased with his progress. We have Kirkering from the right-hand side, and then we Strom and Banks. We feel very comfortable where we are. And when I talk to Topper, he'll talk more about him, and he's a legitimate closer. So we feel he'll fit into that role for us.
All right, let's react to that, and then we'll take your phone calls. Are we comfortable with this as the bullpen if it is done? And Hugh, I believe him. I think it's very unlikely they trade for another bullpen piece today. They just went and got the biggest bullpen piece, or one of the few possible biggest bullpen pieces. Hugh, are you comfortable with the new Phillies bullpen if they're done with that aspect of the team?
I think so, because I know thinking about the closer role and how different it is, it just all depends on how you're going to use him, the usage, and how he takes his rest. He looked like a big ass dude, though.
Oh, he is.
So it looks like he looks like a horse. So that might be somewhat of an issue. But no, I think if they didn't make any more moves, you got enough.
So, James, I'm going to say I am comfortable, but I'm going to go on an assumption that as this thing goes down the stretch, one or both of Luzardo or Andrew Painter are going to help them in the bullpen. Because then I start to do the math on it. It's like, all right, you have Duran, you have David Robertson, Kerkering, Strahm. Let's kind of build it off of that, okay? And then down the stretch of the season, they'll add Alvarado back in the rest of the regular season when he comes back from suspension. We get to the postseason, I could throw a Luzardo, I could throw a Painter in there. That feels like I have 5 or 6 options for these games. And their starters, for the most part, especially Wheeler, Sanchez, they can give you 6, 7. So I only need 6 to 9 outs each night.
Yeah, and I think Tanner Banks probably, if they don't add someone
It's
else,
fair
would
to
be
put him in
that
there,
other
too.
guy is another lefty option who's actually pitched out of the bullpen. Because we don't know what Luzardo. I agree with you. I think Luzardo is going to go to the bullpen, and I think he plays there, but he's also never pitched out of the
Right.
bullpen, so we don't know what you're going to get out of him there. But yeah, I think, look, I wouldn't be opposed to them adding another arm, obviously, but I mean, I think if you look at where we were a couple weeks ago with this bullpen and how we felt about it, really for the majority, really since Alvarado.
How about yesterday?
Right, exactly. Ever since the Alvarado suspension, how we felt about this bullpen, I think you have to feel so much better. Again, wouldn't hate an arm, but if they had a bat today and that's it, I'm great with it. Like, I think they did enough between Robertson and Duran to make this bullpen playoff capable.
I agree, and I do think that, and they've said it all year, a starter is going to help them out of the bullpen. Now, who is it? How does it work? That's to be determined. But they still have a surplus of starters, even with Abel now on the Twins.
Yeah.
I do think one of those guys, and we kind of ripped you for it a month ago. You were kind of early to the Luzardo's the one that's going to end up there. And
I keep trying to tell you, dog. I'm a visionary.
Well,
I keep trying to tell you.
let's
And
not
you
go
you
too
got
far.
Nola. Didn't he have a rehab start
Tonight
is his rehab start. So hopefully he'll be ready to go. So yeah, you have some options there.
Now, where they don't have enough options, and that's the offense. They need a bat by 6 p.m. today. Let's hear Dave Dombrowski. And the question really was, are you guys finished? Is there more trades to come? I thought this was a fun answer from Dombrowski. He kind of cleaned it up, but at first it's like I think it was the gut feel. Here's Dombrowski yesterday.
Would you see yourself getting any kind of offensive upgrade before 6 p.m.
Well, we're not done. So, I mean, we're not done talking, and the deadline's not over. We'll just see what ends up happening. We really don't know. They're tough to acquire too right now. So we have to kind of see what happens tomorrow, really.
He cleaned it up, but the first reaction was, "Well, we're not done." Like it told me he's still trying to get a bat. We're not done. Tells me that his job today is to add another offensive piece to help them.
Yes, Luis Roberts.
That's your guy.
I feel like, because your boy went to Seattle, right?
Yes,
Suarez.
I'm glad you brought that up because some people who may have missed it late last night, because why haven't they mentioned his name? Eugenio Suarez went to the Mariners last night, so he's off the board. So Luis Roberts, one of those names out there. I just love the way he reacted to that, James. Like, oh, we're not done.
I know.
We're not done.
And not only that, I think with the move with strengthening your bullpen, if you get Luis, that people would be okay with that.
I would
be okay with that.
I would. Yeah.
I think so too. I don't think people are super excited about Luis Robert because of they look at the overall numbers.
Yeah. And they're not good.
And they're not. But I do think there's a ton of upside. We know the whole thing. I think that because they got Duran, if they add Robert, if Robert had been the main guy they got and they added like a Griffin Jacks or something else, I don't think there's excitement. But I think Duran plus is enough to get people excited.
And look, Duran is a huge move. It's a difference maker, but you almost also need to add a bat to make Duran worth it, right? Like you need a lead. You need a lead to give Duran a lead.
I don't think you trade for Duran unless you're trading for a bat. It doesn't make sense to me, like organizationally speaking. I think they intend to trade for a bat.
So if there's one fear, and look, they've solved ninth inning now. If there's one fear, it's that they go down in the wild card series and he doesn't even get to pitch.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like they just don't have leads.
They could be on the road in a 3-game series and be out like that. Yeah.
And they're down 3-1 in each of the games, or 2-1, and they just don't get a chance to give him the baseball. That's the one thing. Like he is dependent on the rest of the team. They need to give him leads for him to close down. Let's go to the phone lines here. 215-592-9494. Way in New Jersey's up. Hey, Way.
Way.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
What's up, Way?
Hey, I don't want to be the negative nanny, but
you're going to be.
So I'm just going back to what I saw the last 2 seasons. I'm glad they got, reliever, of his quality. But at the end of the day, if them bats ain't there, if Schwarber goes cold, if Harper goes cold, we don't play small ball, what we going to do?
That's why, for me personally, I want somebody, I know, and I'm going to get ridiculed saying this, I want a contact hitter. Because a lot of times, since I've been here, the last couple of seasons, I've seen guys swinging out their boots and don't hit nothing. And that's been the problem.
Well, then you want a Stephen Kwan
you
or
want
Brendan
Stephen Kwan.
Donovan.
I want somebody that's going to come. Well, at this point, Joe, what do you think the price tag is going to be for Kwan?
A lot.
Huge.
That's what I'm
Huge.
saying. But it has to be somebody that's not afraid of playing within himself and just moving runners over. Because that's been the issue. Like every postseason that I've seen since I've been here, you see guys come up to the plate and they're trying to be the hero.
Yeah.
They're trying to play hero ball. So I want somebody that's going to put the bat on the ball. I say that right? Bat on the ball.
Bat on the ball, yeah. You can't put the ball on the bat.
Yeah, I had to,
You have the bat in your hand.
But bottom line is I want somebody to do that and just move runners over. Because that's been the issue.
Can I say one last thing?
Go ahead, Way.
So listening to you guys, last season, at the end of the season before, the end of the season, their critique was the Phillies don't play small ball. And, they just don't put guys on the base. Everybody gets up there swinging for home runs. And that's what I'm scared of this year. I think they're going to go up there, the bat's going to go cold, and everybody's going to start swinging for the ceiling.
Well, it's been part of the problem, Way. And the other part of the problem, and we appreciate the phone call, James, is they haven't been able to protect Bryce Harper. I mean, that's – so the way I view it is in this context. They have to protect Bryce. So they could do it one of two ways. If they get a Kwan or a Donovan, they could drop Schwarber down to the cleanup spot and put this new guy, one or two, along with Trey. If they get a Luis Robert, for example, or a guy that has some pop in his bat, you could put that guy behind Harper. Like, it doesn't really matter to me. I can't go into the postseason and say, Bohm and Castellanos, it's all on you. Because I've seen that story before. It doesn't work.
Yeah, they need another top-of-the-order bat is the point. Whether it's a leadoff guy, whether it's a two-hitter, whether it's a four-hitter, they need someone who – look, we've talked all year about offensively how much pressure is on those top three guys. How if Trey, Harper, and Schwarber don't hit, they're literally screwed. And you need another guy up there. You need to extend the lineup. And to your point, you need to protect Harper. Because when it's 1, 2, 3 and Harper's third, he's in no man's land there with these guys behind him. I know JT's hit better now. You can't count on that to continue for the rest of the season. I came into this deadline saying it's not – we do a lot of what do they need more, a arm or a bat? This was a case where you could choose what they need more, but they need both.
Yes.
They have to add both.
Well, I could already feel it, Hugh. People are really excited today, as they should be, right? Duran is legit. But if they don't do anything by 6 p.m. tonight to fix the offense, I think tomorrow is going to be more frustrated than excited.
A little bit. But I think overall, like I said, I jumped in the truck just because I wanted to hear what people had to say. I tuned in because this is one of those things where you know about the player, but you don't know what kind of impact he could potentially have. So you want to hear what the people have to say. And it seemed like overwhelmingly everybody was excited. So when you talk about what this bullpen was and what it is now, I think people are excited about the energy that he's going to bring. Mm-hmm. And, man, I'm not going to lie to you. Watching his walk-up and his music, I would imagine that as a player that does something to you, knowing that you have somebody out there that basically when you look at him, he's like, oh, you need to get me to get somebody out, hold my beer. I'm about to go take care of business. That's a different kind of energy. That, to me, is the type of energy that this team has been missing. And like Self said, in the playoffs, I want to see that too, because that's something totally different, especially if you're in a tight game, which we've been in a couple playoff series. Mm-hmm. We've been in some tight games. To see that to me gives you juice as a player to make you want to, defend better and go out there and try to bring it home.
You also make Rob Thompson's life easier. He only has to manage 8 innings.
Yeah.
He can mix and match in the 7th and 8th and not have to be like, oh, geez, if I use this guy. Because there's been so many games this year, James, where I'm like, all right, he's using whoever the best at the moment is, whether it's Kerkering or Strahm or whoever's pitching well in the moment. He's using him in the 6th or the 7th. I'm thinking to myself, how is he getting through the 9th?
It's been a theme of the season. Honestly, part of getting Duran just selfishly for me,
I can relax.
Yes, is
you
the
go
enjoyment.
Get a beer.
Yes, the enjoyment of watching the game. It really does suck the life out of watching a game when you know that you could blow every game in the 9th inning. It sucks. This is something that helps the team, but I think also will just really improve our lives as baseball watching fans.
It's improved. Dave Dombrowski improved all our lives yesterday. How about that?
Yeah.
Now he's got to do it again by 6 o'clock.
The ironic thing is, like, we got beat up by the Sox. And
Yeah, again, we talked about not talking about that.
No, but I'm just saying, like, I find the irony in all this, and nobody was upset.
Yep.
Like, nobody was
Well,
upset.
what would today be like?
Well, of course you were, Kyle. You're that's
Shocker.
on brand for you.
What would today be like if they didn't make a move and they got beat up by the White
Oh
Sox?
my God, we'd be in here because we'd be saying Dave's going to do it again.
Yep.
He's going to not do anything, and we're going to sit here all day, and we're going to get
They're gonna miss the
Carlos
playoffs.
Estevez
Yeah.
and someone else,
Yeah,
and
we'd
they're
have
going to
been-
lose
we'd
in
have
the
been
first
whining.
round. This sucks.
Yeah, we'd have been whining.
And they can't even beat the White Sox.
It is amazing to lost to the White Sox. It is wild. Aaron in San Diego's up. Good morning, Aaron.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
There he is. All right, Aaron, what do you got?
Joe, I don't. I mean, this is like history repeating itself.
Here we go.
over
Are
and
you going to be
over
down
and
on
over.
them getting one of the best closers in
Listen.
baseball? Are we serious?
It's a fantastic move, okay?
Okay.
But let's face it, it's not one piece to the puzzle that we're missing. We're missing a quarter of the puzzle.
No, that's not true.
What?
Joe,
Not a
Joe,
quarter.
let me ask you something, Joe. Let me ask you something. What kind of impact would have Duran had on the last 6 games that the Phillies played?
The last 6 games, probably not that much.
You
'cause
talking
they were
about
up-
because of they getting blown out?
Exactly. The Phillies.
He
the
probably would have
Phillies'
helped in that loss to
problems
the Red
are-
Sox, the 9-7 game.
Oh, yeah,
That went into extras.
the
like-
one that Luzardo was up and
Yeah,
they blew.
yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah, so that game, yeah. All right, so you're
Listen.
talking about the 3 versus the White Sox and the 3 versus the
And the
Yankees.
game against the Yankees, they lost that game 4-3. It was close. Like, who knows
All right,
if Durant keeps him in it.
What's your point?
The point is that the impact that this guy is going to make is not what the Phillies are missing. Okay.
So so hold on, Aaron.
are.
Let me say this. I think for the rest of the season, the bat they get today actually could have more of an impact than Jhoan Duran. In October, you can't underestimate the impact of a closer in October, of a guy. Every out matters so much, Aaron. Every game matters so much. Like the moment he's in the game could be the difference between winning a series and losing a series. In the playoffs, you can't underestimate how much he matters.
Joe, and here's my prediction. We've got another guy who's a big fish from a little pond coming into Philadelphia. And Philadelphia is not San Diego. It's not Minnesota. It's not Milwaukee. It's New York. It's Boston. It's L.A. The pressure that this guy is going to feel is something that he has never experienced before. And that walk-in music is going to be the coolest thing when it first happens. But as soon as he pulls his first Romano and blows a save or two,
Let's not put him in the same category of Jordan Romano.
Like, come on, dude.
Who can now watch the playoffs from the stands with the rest of us. I mean, come on, Aaron.
All I'm saying, it was a
Had
great
Mariano
addition.
Rivera ever pitched in New York before he pitched in New York?
No,
Like,
he
what
was
are you
from.
talking about?
He's a fisherman's kid from Panama.
Exactly. And you know what he did? He stepped in the 1996 World Series and pitched the 7th and 8th inning of every freaking game to hand it to Wetland, and they were awesome. Like, I think that's a nonsensical thing to say, Aaron.
James, are you seriously comparing Rivera to this guy?
No.
I'm
He was comparing your point
Your
to.
point that just because the guy's never
MLB?
pitched in a big city doesn't mean that he can't pitch in a big city.
You compared him to Romano, by the way, which is worse.
All I'm saying is, and
way
you
worse.
know,
Honestly, he's closer to Rivera
I'm
than
saying
Romano.
Is that we as Philadelphia fans have to say, hey, it's a great move, okay? But we can't do what we always do and make these guys out to be Superman and make them out to be that they are the answer to
Bro,
everything
he's the
that's
best
wrong
closer,
with our team.
arguably the best closer in baseball, Aaron.
It changes things for you. It makes you want to reward them for believing in you. And I can just imagine how it's going to look when he comes up with his walk. That's something that I'm pretty sure this fan base is not accustomed to seeing, like that kind of energy in that building. So I'm thinking if he feels that, he might feel differently about the city. It's a chance. It's a chance it could be like that.
Yeah, I mean, he could be pumped up by this. I mean, I understand your point, Aaron, but I can't sit here today, the day after they acquire one of the best relief pitchers in baseball, and say I'm worried he can't pitch in a big city. Like 3 weeks from now, if he's blown 5 saves,
yeah,
okay, maybe I'll say, but today I don't have any of that evidence. All I know is the guy dominates when he pitches.
And you know he pitches on the road too, right, Aaron? You know that he pitches in games not just in Minnesota.
At Fenway Park,
yeah,
and Yankee Stadium,
Yankee
and Wrigley
Stadium.
Field.
Like,
all
you
those.
know that, right?
My point, gentlemen, is that we are going to build this guy up into something that is beyond realistic expectations. And as soon as he flounders, because he will flounder,
well, he's going to blow a save.
Are going to destroy this
Talking
guy.
about.
I'm just telling you.
I don't know what you're getting at. Aaron.
I don't
are
get.
the
I mean,
It was not a great phone
Aaron,
call.
what did you want them to do versus what they did? Like
Yeah.
in the bullpen?
No, they made a great move. They added another piece to the puzzle.
Yes.
But we're not done yet. We still need
agree.
multiple players. We need another bullpen arm. We need two more, power hitters. We need a ton
Can I
of stuff.
Can I
We're
say
gonna
something?
make a
I feel dumber
World
after having
Series
listened to this
run.
call. It's like Billy Madison.
Aaron.
Honestly, I feel dumber than I was 3
They're
minutes
not
ago.
going to remake a quarter of the baseball team on one day. Like we got to. Beggars can't be choosers here. If you can get me a bat today, I'll go to war with this and cross my fingers and hope for you. You're not getting 3 more bats today, Aaron. What are we talking about?
My point yesterday about Machado is crazy. It was a sarcastic thing because
it was insane.
That is the type of move that we need to make in order to move the
I'm
needle.
happy you live in San
Give
Diego,
ourselves
so
a
you can't
chance
get up early
make a
enough to
run
call the
in
morning
World
show.
Series.
Aaron, they're not getting Manny Machado. Like the good team. If you're in the playoffs, you're not trading the Phillies your best players. I mean, that's the bottom line. Here's the deal. Are the Phillies complete right now? No. The other thing, James, and I saw this yesterday that blew me away. So the Brewers will enter August with the best record in baseball. It's the lowest winning percentage for a team with the best record in baseball entering August in the modern era.
Wow.
There is no great team in baseball.
What? That's a fascinating stat.
It's
Jeff.
parity. This is as much.
I mean, look, the difference between the best record in baseball and the 6th or 7th, it's like 3 games.
Yeah.
There's all these teams clumped together right now.
Yeah, I mean, Hugh looks at brings up the standings every day. Like the gap between the number 1 seed, which is the Brewers, and like the 7 seed is like 6 games.
Yeah.
It's tight.
It's really wild.
So, I mean, yes, could the Phillies use more? Of course they could use more. We want to bat by 6 o'clock tonight, but every little move makes a difference when they're all tight here. All right, James, before we let you go, we know you've been on the desk for a while, and we got Jack coming up in a little bit here. What's your prediction, and then what is your hope? If you get what you would want the most versus what do you think will happen by 6 p.m.?
So my want is Steven Kwan. Like I am all in on. I was all in coming in. I was ready to commit to this team after getting Duran. You add Kwan. I know you're giving up some high-end prospects to do it. It's probably going to cost Aiden Miller plus, and I love Aiden Miller. I'm not looking to get.
But you guys have Aiden Miller night.
That's
High
my
hopes.
guy. Like I'm not. If they don't trade him, I'll be happy he's here. And I hope they could get Kwan without giving. Maybe you could do Escobar and Crawford and something else. Like I do think there are packages you could put together. I would go for Kwan. I think he's a perfect fit. I think 2 weeks after Steven Kwan is here, he's every person in Philadelphia's favorite player.
Yes.
He's everything everyone asks for. He's a contact hitter. He plays hard every single play. He's a great defensive player. He's a great runner. He's a heady player. He's talented. Like everything we want. That's the guy. So I'm all in on that. I don't expect them to actually get him. I think it's possible, but if I had to bet, to use point, I think you're looking at a Luis Robert type guy, that next step down, Brendan Donovan, hopefully someone in that range who is a real upgrade, or potentially in Robert's case, but likely a real upgrade to the offense, but maybe not quite the level. Because if you get Kwan, it's like Kwan and Duran are probably the 2 best players moved at the deadline.
Yeah.
So I think it's probably a step below that. But I'm all in. Go get Steven Kwan as far as I'm concerned.
Let's do it. All right, 215-592-9494. Thank you, James. All right, Jack's going to be on the trade desk coming up. Al Morgani is going to join us here on the panel.
The legend.
I can't wait to talk to him. At noon today, we will have Scott Fransky for a full hour, Spike and Ike later, Jack as well. We'll continue talking through all the rumors out there. The Phillies need a bat. Are you good now with where the bullpen is with Duran and the signing of David Robertson? Your reaction to the Phillies making a huge deal yesterday. 215-592-9494 live today at Magerks in Horsham on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Tigers. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Kyle Schwarber with an absolute bomb to right field.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This special alert is for all Americans who own a vehicle. If you have a warranty that's about to expire or no warranty coverage at all, this message is for you. It's time to stop worrying about future car repairs today. Your vehicle is essential, but unexpected breakdowns can derail your plans and your wallet. It's time to future-proof your ride with CarShield. CarShield offers a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that saves drivers thousands from out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Imagine if your engine quits or your transmission fails. You could pay a fraction of the repair cost. This protection plan is at an all-time low, and to give you even more peace of mind, drivers who activate today also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Don't wait for a breakdown to drain your savings. Future-proof your car with CarShield today and drive with confidence. Call CarShield for your free quick quote. Call 800-908-8646. That's 800-908-8646. What do you have to lose? Call 800-908-8646. That's 800-908-8646. Again, 800-908-8646.
Change your shore life at Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa during the $1 million Shore Match Drawing. Earn entries now through August to be one of 2,000 winners to play Shore Match and win up to $1 million cash and prizes, including a 2025 Lincoln Nautilus. Grand prize drawing August 30th. Change your shore life during the $1 million Shore Match Drawing. Only at Borgata. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Do you have $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is letting everyone know about great debt relief options now available to help people with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of your credit card debt. Get a free debt relief consultation when you call 800-586-4040. 800-586-4040. 800-586-4040.
Know when it's getting hot outside, you have to make sure it's staying hot inside.
What do you mean by that?
You know what I mean. Keep it hot inside, specifically in the bedroom.
Still don't get it.
Blue Chew, numbnuts. He's talking about Blue Chew.
Oh, of course.
We know you've heard us talk about Blue Chew, and we know that you've thought about it. You just want to be able to perform at your very best.
Boy, do we have a good offer for you. How about for free? Your first month is for free.
Just go to BlueChew.com, meet with one of their medical professionals, and use code 94 at checkout, and your first month is free. All you have to do is pay for the shipping, which is like $5.
We love Blue Chew because it's chewable, it's made and shipped right here in the USA, so they keep the price down, and since it's all online, no awkward doctor visits or long lines at the pharmacy.
It's the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Staxin, but everything else is better.
So go to BlueChew.com
and use that code 94 for your first month for free, and then you'll be ready to
chew it and do it.
I thought people like me didn't get addicted to drugs. That's like saying people like me don't get sick. Just like anyone can get sick, anyone can struggle with addiction. And when you're struggling, there's no shame in getting help. I'm over the shame. I know who I am, and I'm in recovery for me.
Call 844-REACH-NJ. Talk to a counselor for confidential addiction help and see if you're eligible for no-cost treatment. 844-REACH-NJ. From the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flowertown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms, or visit dkappliances.com.
Here is your Game of the Week, presented by Hyundai. Atlanta and Cincinnati will meet in the middle when they head to Bristol, Tennessee. For the first time in baseball history, the teams will be playing inside a racetrack, and they'll be sporting unique racing-themed uniforms. It's fitting that 2 of the fastest players in the league will meet on the field as Cincinnati's young shortstop and Atlanta's MVP outfielder will face off. Who will take the victory in Bristol when the teams race towards the finish line? No one likes having to choose. That's why with America's best lineup of hybrids from Hyundai, you get the best of both worlds. Like the reliable and efficient Tucson Hybrid with America's best warranty, or the stylish yet capable Santa Fe Hybrid with the power to navigate the toughest terrain. It's like having your cake and eating it too, but you know, better. Hybrids from Hyundai. It's the best of both worlds. America's best warranty claim based on total package of warranty programs. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
If you didn't think skipping breakfast was a big deal, you'd be right. Before. But now, Wendy's has Buck Biscuits. We're talking sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, or even the Honey Buddy chicken biscuit for just $1 each. Seriously, you can get all three if you want. They're just $1, so you'll never skip breakfast again. If you're smart. Breakfast for $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in the combo while supplies last.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Aaron Rodgers and Mike Tomlin are a match made in football heaven, according to them. Coach Tomlin called their relationship a bromance, even though the two have never played an actual game together as coach and quarterback. What started as mutual admiration has turned into real expectations. Rodgers came in humble, but now is all in, talking championships. But if the Steelers fall short of expectations, does the bromance survive?
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Phillies Deadline Day on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It is MLB Trade Deadline Day live at Magerks in Horsham, presented by Surfside Ice Tea and Vodka. Come on out. We got a great crowd here, Hugh, and they're pouring in as we get ready for what should be a huge day for the Phillies. And was one already last night. We thank James, who was with us in the first hour. And now, Hugh, we add some new voices onto the show with us. Al Morganti joining us. Al, how are we doing?
We're doing. How can you not be doing great? That trade was unbelievable. That was like A.J. Brown. I mean, it was crazy. When I heard that name on what had happened here, it's like, hey, did they really do this? Now imagine this. You're watching the game. It's a rain delay, right? You're watching Brad Lidge, right? And now you have a closer. I still can't believe they got this guy for what they got him for. Joe, this is unbelievable.
That's what I'm talking about. That excitement right there.
This is crazy. If you looked and said, "Give me your dream," that's part 2 to the dream, maybe. But you got a freaking closer.
A guy that's been excellent for years, is under team control. Al Morganti bringing the excitement. Now, we got a lot to react to. Joining us on the trade desk, the Surfside trade desk, of course, is now Jack Fritz, who will be here for a long time. Jack, welcome. I need your reaction, and it sounds like you might have some breaking news as you sit down.
The second I sit down, breaking news happens. So
what do we got?
While the Phillies went out and they got a big closer, the Padres went out and got Mason Miller.
Oh, boy.
So
okay.
The Padres
they give up?
They got J.P. Sears and Mason Miller from the A's. We don't know what the package is yet. Oh, they gave DeVries in it. So DeVries is a shortstop prospect who's one of the best prospects in baseball, number 3 prospect in baseball. So that's a hefty price.
That's the equivalent of Andrew Painter.
Dude, it's a freaking arms race in the National League.
It is.
It is. And like, they have one, like, the Mets went out and got 3 bullpen pieces yesterday. The Phils got a big one. Duran is awesome. I can't wait to watch Duran. He's an absolute lockdown closer. Jonathan Papelbon's run as the all-time saves leader for this organization is dead.
What does he need? 3? He needs 3 years?
Yeah, he's at 123 saves Papelbon had. So we'll knock that out.
All right, let's get 12 the rest of this year. Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah. But now you look at the Padres, right? Padres go and get Mason Miller to add to a bullpen that already had 3 All-Stars on it. Yep. Now, maybe they move Robert Suarez today. I don't know. But, man, the Dodgers are lurking.
Well, they haven't done anything yet. I'm waiting on that.
And if I was betting, I think they get Steven Kwan.
I agree.
I think the Padres not putting DeVries on the table helps the chances of the Phillies getting Kwan. I think that there is currently a Kwan bidding war going on, and I think it's the Phillies, Padres, and Dodgers. And I think that the fact that he went in that deal, I think helps the Phillies with Steven Kwan.
So with the Kwan thing, what do you think What you think? I'm pretty sure you think the price is very lofty. What are we not willing to give? You think they're asking for Painter?
Yeah, so I don't think it'll be Painter. If I had to guess, it's Crawford and Arun Escobar as the start of a Stephen Kwan package, which is 2 of their top 5 prospects. And then maybe some of the supplemental pitchers that they didn't use yesterday get Duran. But it will. I think Painter and Miller are currently the 2 big untouchable types.
So, all right, it is an arms race, though, Hugh. It's pretty amazing. All the big moves in the NL, right? The Mets get 3 relief pitchers. The Phillies got Duran. Now here come the Padres getting Mason Miller. You know, he was the other one, right? If we're talking about the star relief pitchers, it's Mason Miller and it's Duran.
Yeah, I'm kind of excited to talk to Jackie Baseball a little bit. My question, like, Luis Roberts, do you think that he would be a good fit here?
Yeah, so the case for Luis Roberts to me is this is a guy that's playing in the worst organization in baseball. Like, it's you have to go to the ballpark every day. You're playing in front of no one. And he's been doing that I think he's been trying to get traded for about 2 years now, it seems like. And is he a perfect fit? No. But if you're looking for like a boom or bust type, a guy that can swing a playoff series, a guy that could go nuclear, because he also does want to get his team option picked up after this year for $20 million. He has something to play for. That can also play great center field, most left-handed pitching, and can steal a bag. I think he's a good fit, but there is some real nervousness about a Luis Robert trade. But at the same time, I don't think he's going to cost any of the. Like, he's not going to cost the Crawford, Miller, Arun Escobar, Painter. It's going to be more of the supplemental types. So it's not a lot for pretty big upside.
Yeah, because that's kind of where I feel that this is probably going to end up going. I feel like he's probably going to be the guy that we're going to end up getting.
Well, and sometimes you could trade for a player and they're not having the greatest year, but then they turn it on for 2 months. I mean, Jack, we see this all the time. And Hugh, when you were
Jazz Chisholm
for the Yankees last year, when
Jorge Soler was hitting 186 in the Royals in 21.
Yep, and Eddie Rosario, who was the NLCS MVP, he wasn't hitting well for wherever I forget, he was the Nationals, wherever he was before the Braves got him in 21. He wasn't hitting well, and then he just went crazy in the playoffs. Last year, Tommy Edman was the NLCS. Like today, the playoffs could be decided today. I mean, like the actual playoff rounds could be decided by today by these bats. Jack, before we keep moving on to the other names and the bats and all that, so Duran, how good do you think? Like, project what do you think he's going to be for the Phillies here beyond just breaking Papelbon's record of saves?
So the second he puts on a Phillies uniform, and they got to decide if he wears 59 or not, because Rob Thompson wears 59.
Topper, give it up.
Oh, he got to get that up, man.
Topper, give it up.
I'm just kidding. But the second he puts on a Phillies uniform, he's the most talented reliever they've ever had. Like he throws 100 miles an hour. He doesn't allow home runs. He throws a splinker, which is one of these new pitches.
I need Hugh breaking down.
Wait a minute, a what?
A splinker. So it's a splitter sinker.
Splinker.
No, because when he said it, I thought he said it wrong.
It's a splinker. 98 mile an hour splinkers. Yeah, he now
is that what you threw either at the first pitch in Clearwater?
Not through. I think it was that mine was called a worm burn.
Okay.
Yeah. It was but he's a legit difference maker, and the fact that you can get him, you can just have him cemented as your ninth inning guy. They said that last night. Thompson and Dombrowski said that's our closer. It lets everyone else just settle into their roles, and all of a sudden this bullpen, with Robertson eventually coming, you go Kerkering, Strahm, Robertson after him. Maybe they get another arm today. He didn't shut down the idea, but he pretty much shut down the idea. I think he's a super, super difference maker, and we finally got the Dave Dombrowski trade we've been waiting for.
Yeah, Al, when you were with me a couple weeks ago when he was off, you were saying, like, where's the real Dave Dombrowski? Where's the Dave Dombrowski that we talked about and we thought we were getting? He arrived yesterday. That's the Dombrowski move.
Yeah, the identity theft. Norton figured it out, and he got his identity back. But what he did was, I don't know how he did this. I don't know how it didn't cost him more to do this, to get a guy under control for a couple of years. And, like, you also look at it, there's so much more that goes into this when you just look at Citizens Bank Park. Like, when you've got a closer like that, you can only, to me, I compare it, when you have an entry like that, like Mariano, like Papelbon when he was at his top.
Yep.
That energy seeps more. It seeps everywhere. That place is going to be crazy.
There's a presence he brings to the game.
Absolutely. It is intimidating to another team when you have a guy come in like that, and to just have the energy in a building like that, to have everything going well, and to be under control. So I was impressed with the move. I didn't think they could do anything like this. I still think they need a bat. However, you look at it now, if their bats are alive,
yep.
Bohm comes back and he's relatively good in that lineup. I think even if they don't, they have a shot. If they add the bat, I think they can become a favorite. I don't even know what gambling things are right now, but I got to think the Phillies, well, now after this trade here, it might bounce one way or the other.
Yeah.
But I got to think, at least for that moment in between the San Diego thing, they were the favorite to win it.
They are second. They were so last night when the Duran thing was announced, it still was Dodgers, Al, by a pretty hefty margin. Dodgers the favorite, and then the next, they jumped. They were tied with the Mets and Tigers heading into yesterday, and now they've bumped ahead of those two teams. So they're second. I mean, we'll see how it ends up today. Where do you come down on the idea that if they don't add a bat, it still could be good enough? I mean, Jack, I just keep coming back to the last 2 Octobers. They just wouldn't pitch to Bryce Harper anymore. I mean, that just whether it's Castellanos or it's Bohm or rejuvenated JT, I still don't think they're going to pitch to Bryce Harper. I need someone else in this lineup, something else. So if it's a top of the order guy like Kwan, you could bump Schwarber to 4, right?
Exactly.
So he protects. So I need one more bat.
Yeah, and I think the Phillies feel that way too. Now, is it going to be Kwan or is it going to be maybe someone less like Laureano that is like a piece? I think I know Kwan's not the perfect fit, right? You know, he's a left-handed hitter that doesn't have a lot of pop. But also, if you can start a lineup with Kwan, Turner, Harper, Schwarber,
it's great.
All of a sudden, there's protection for Bryce, which is really important. I get nervous about trading for someone who's like Laureano's been really good this year and had a little moments for the Braves last year. But I worry about is that really enough? Like, I think he's a good supplemental piece, but is that really enough? So I think they're going to go get a bat today. I'd be surprised. I'd actually be disappointed if they didn't. I know, like, the timing of the trade, if that trade happened today at 5:55, we'd say, there goes Dave Dombrowski. He got his closer. Yeah. It's actually the problem with making the trade earlier.
We want more.
Is now that we feel like we have a whole day to do it.
My question to you is this, Jack, since I'll never get a chance to talk to Jackie Baseball. How much, when you talk about Duran and the way that he pitches, how much could that potentially add juice to the offense? Like, as far as guys being excited that you got a closer, and in I guess, for instance, maybe change the way your approach is so that if you get 1 or 2 runs and if you keep the game close, you got a guy out there that could just bring it home.
Well, I always think about the 2020 bullpen with, like, Jarrett Hughes would come in, and these guys. I feel like the whole team, they would, like, roll their eyes in a way, because, I mean, JT obviously famously has the eye roll gift.
It's the best.
I think it was big from the mentality of, like, we got a guy at the back of the bullpen, sure, but Dave finally did the move, and I think that you listen to what Salisbury said yesterday or 2 days ago about the veterans will be disappointed if they don't go and get a bat. I think it does add some wind at their sails. Now, there's 5 people in the ballpark yesterday. I'm sure they heard about the Duran trade, so it didn't really help the matters yesterday. But I think from the standpoint of some wind at their sails, I think definitely adding a guy like Duran, and everyone knows him in baseball. I mean, they know he's disgusting.
Of course.
And his intro is gonna light the world on fire.
It's gonna be awesome.
But I do think that if they add nice. But if they do add one more bat, I think that it allows Middleton and Dombrowski to go to, like, the Schwarber and Harpers and say, there it is. Go get the trophy back.
Let's go finish this. There was a quote this morning Todd Zaleski had from Bryce Harper. Quote, "It's huge. He has faith in our ability in this team to win games. We've got a really good chance to win a World Series." And then Kyle Schwarber compared it to the Cubs getting Chapman in 16. It is a boost. Like, those guys, they're basically were begging and asking, like, get us some help so we could finish this thing. And Dombrowski went and got big help.
Big time help. And, kind of yesterday, I think he sort of tipped his hand when he said, we're not done. And they tried to reel it back in. But no, they're not done.
He got excited.
Yeah, because you look at it now, if you want to win the World Series, they're going to have a shot with this pitching staff. But it's very difficult to have, even with one blank spot or one hole in your lineup batting-wise, it's tough. But they've got like 3. So that's
at times 4.
Yeah. Now, I mean, the answer to that is your second baseman turned into what he was supposed to be, and your third baseman come back and be good. Then, that's the best case scenario. That happens.
Yeah, but if you get one more bat at the top there,
exactly.
And then it just pushes everyone down. Like, just lengthen it a little bit. Because after you get out of the first 3, you start getting it's a hope and a prayer if they're going to score.
Yeah, it's like at this point, other teams looking in, they may bring their closer in for 4, 5, and 6 because they know there's nothing afterwards in the ninth or whatever.
Oh, I think that definitely could happen.
Yeah.
Well, and adding a guy like him, and because what's happening, I think, with the starting pitching also this year, is they've had to go so deep in games because you didn't trust the bullpen.
Yeah. I think it's kind of hurt Luzardo. I mean, he looks out of gas. Well, he pitched well the other night, but I wonder if he's running out of gas because they pushed him a lot early in April, May.
And they pushed Sanchez.
Yep.
And they pushed Wheeler. Wheeler hasn't been the same since the complete game. Sanchez was like his first bad start seemingly all year, but it came right after a complete game. What I hope is once the bullpen is settled, once Robertson's here, that it allows them to maybe pull these guys in the sixth at 85 pitches rather than have to push them another inning because you have no one out there that you can trust.
Well, plus you've got the guy you can use as a beast of burden because he's going to not be available in the playoffs.
Alvarado.
Yeah. Just bring. I mean, you have that. It's a bad thing, but it's a luxury right now. You worry about his arm?
I don't.
Well, no.
I don't care.
Really?
Burn it out. You got to use you for a month, and you're out of here.
Exactly. So, I mean, there's a negative that's at least a temporary plus in going in, and now you never have to see Romano again.
Well, that's the best part.
Although, didn't Thompson say last night he could see him getting the last out of an inning or something?
We decided to expunge everything from last night. The game, the post-game. What was he talking about? Romano's going to watch the playoffs from the same spot we are, on the concourse at Citizens Bank Park. Yeah. He's not going to be in that bullpen. There's somebody. Let's grab a phone call here. Let's go to David in Westchester. What's up, David?
David.
Hey, Joe. Hey, Hugh. How you doing?
Hey,
David, what's up?
Can I just start with Jackie Baseball? All of Westchester is behind you on your little competition against the Hammer.
It is a little competition, I agree.
You're going to get it.
Y'all did kind of cop out, though, with the heat.
So I'm glad we brought this up.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, we have the text been released.
No, we're not releasing the tapes. We're not releasing the
HIPAA law, though?
Yeah, do you like that? I started throwing stuff out there, Hugh. I was backed into a corner.
Yeah, you were.
I started making up
I heard
words.
HIPAA. I'm like, there's no doctors involved. What HIPAA?
No, I'm listening, and I said, did he say HIPAA?
Station decision. It was a great decision, but station decision.
I mean, you guys almost got you fired, just so you know.
Well, that's true.
Yeah,
I was worried.
Rod's blue jeans really were part of the issue.
I saw that photo. I was like, oh, no. What did he do?
Oh, dog, we killed him. He had on blue jeans. It was like 102 degrees.
Dave, what do you got for us in the Phils?
Well, it's this signing. I didn't see this coming. I didn't think they could do it. Like, if you remember, like, after All-Star game, you, like, threw Duran out as kind of like blah, 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 blah. And I was like, there ain't no way they're getting this guy. I was thinking maybe Miller, which I'm kind of disappointed that San Diego got him, but it is what it is. But our closer is every good as their closer now. I mean, this guy is just a stud. And and Dombrowski finally lived up to what I expected when he got here. This is the guy that, they're paying to put these teams together. And I don't think he would have made this move if he didn't have the plan on getting a bat. And like I said, so, Stephen Kwan, I'll be the first one to welcome him to Philly. So let's go, brother. Let's get this done.
Yeah, putting Taid. So
good call, David.
Taid is interesting. My thing with him, and I don't want to do the thing where a guy leaves all of a sudden he's bad, right? Because I think he's going to be an impact bat. Like, he's 18 years old. He's 18 years old playing at high A. He should have been in the draft this year. So I think he's a impactful type bat. He actually reminds me of Devers, but from a pure DH standpoint.
Yeah, well, we'll see if he can stick a catcher. Sometimes they don't.
And that's the thing. I don't think he's going to be able to stick a catcher. He chases a little bit too much for my liking. And he's years away.
He's 18?
He's 18.
Yeah. So let's be real. He's 6 years away from being an everyday all-star. I mean, how many catchers debut and are all-stars at 23? I mean, usually it's more like 24, 25. That's when JT emerged.
And that seems like the position that takes the longest for guys to get to the big leagues and establish themselves. Like, Adley was a really quick one. Buster Posey was a quick one.
But they were college kids.
They were college kids.
If he's any good, go get him.
Right.
Oh, you mean down the line, go get him back? Yeah. I mean, again, it's so far away.
And the fact that it's Minnesota. Dude, we're not going to, unless we're in the World Series, we're not going to care about what he does for the Twins.
You got, for this season, if you just look at it, if you're a fan, you go to the ballpark, you would always hope you get 9 innings from your starter the way things are going, right? You are not going to be disappointed if you don't see the close.
No, I want to see the close.
Exactly. You want to go to the game and hopefully get there and hope that they're in a position in the 9th inning with this. You can't wait to see this.
I just want to see the lights go off.
Oh, my God.
Like as soon as Joe showed me his walk-up music, I want to see that at a Citizens Bank Park.
It's just killer. For many people, they're going to have to learn words, I guess.
Well, Spanish.
Well, you got to get Ricky Ricardo on the afternoon show and they have the new song.
Oh, that's a good idea.
That's right.
It's a good idea.
I like how you play the say words, though. I respect that. But we're all inclusive show here.
Yeah, but I mean, you're going to be sitting there. How many people won't be able to?
I
need Hugh singing the song.
No, Al. Kyle played it this morning.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to listen to the words. And Joe's talking. I know we do a radio show, so he has to talk.
Hugh, it was a very pregnant pause. I wanted people to know that we were here.
He has to talk, but I'm trying to pick up the words like right now. So I gotta, I'm gonna put it on my Spotify, and I'm gonna play it on the way home. So I'm already versed in it.
Better than Creed.
Not better than Creed.
Hey, dude,
y'all. Creed. Come on,
that hold me now, man. But it's one of those songs. No disrespect to y'all show, but it's one of those songs now that when you hear it, you just can't help but, you know what I mean? Because it's so bad. And then you got my boy Ike singing it, and the only black dude on there singing it, he's singing it with his whole heart.
Rumors swirling that it's on repeat at the Reese household, too, when it's walking around the house.
No,
I buy that on the weekends.
No, he's leaned all the way into the bit. Like, he's all in,
That's what we do. That's what we do.
Let's go to Rob in Delco, who continues to be anti-Stephen Kwan for some reason. What's up, Rob?
Guys, how you doing? Good morning.
Hey, Rob.
Hey, listen, guys. Listen, I am. Listen, Joe, let me ask you something. I was asking Kyle this. All you guys. Painter, straight up, for that slap-hitting left fielder, Stephen Kwan. Is that what
I would. The Phillies might not do it. I would do it.
Would you do it? You would do it, Joe.
Yes. He's one of the best players in baseball, Rob. I don't know why this is so hard. Forget the Painter thing for a second.
Numbers, I just don't see it.
Get off the baseball reference and turn on the tape. Just if there's people you should trust here, it's Giglio and me.
The guy has more walks than strikeouts. He is one of the best defensive players in baseball. He is a great base runner. Rob, Ichiro.
He's a gnat.
Ichiro just went to the Hall of Fame. I don't think he's quite Ichiro, but he reminds me of Ichiro. He's like 75% of Ichiro.
Joe, Ichiro had a cannon, Joe.
Yes.
He's the best corner outfielder in the sport defensively.
Yep.
Here's Jack. Listen to what I'm saying, though. Joe, you made a point yesterday. Oh, if our outfield was like, because the Mets are in on them. Joe, we don't have the Mets outfield, Joe. If we had that type of outfield with that type of pop, not low and away in right field, when it comes down to it, I don't trust him going against the 1 or 2 starter in the playoffs, the first or second starter. We don't have anything, a black hole in center field. Stephen Kwan isn't going to make that much of a difference.
Yes, he is.
I want Luis Roberts over him, Joe. We don't need a left-hand slap.
Stop.
I want to pop at least somebody that's a big presence of right-handed bat. I mean, instead of a slap-hitting Joe. You remember Brett Butler back in the day, or is that before your time?
No, I remember Brett Butler. He was one of the great bunters of all time. Brett Butler was a good player.
That's Stephen Kwan on steroids. That's what it is, Joe.
I think Kwan's better than Brett Butler. Brett Butler was a good player.
You'll love Stephen Kwan.
Yes.
You'll love Stephen Kwan.
He's
a
but
winner.
Jack, I'm not giving up the house for him. I'm not giving up the farm for him. And that's what it's going to take.
You're going to give up 2 top 5 prospects for him.
Well, how are you going to get him then? I mean, how are we getting Rob? I understand you want the idea of
better when you say top 5 instead of like somebody's actual name.
Yeah, it does. It kind of takes the sting away.
It hits different.
It does. Takes the sting away.
It won't cost Painter.
Well, Joe, let me make one more point. It doesn't matter what our bullpen, because I don't want to play San Diego with that 1-2 punch at the back end of their bullpen in the playoffs, because it's game over when you get to that back end.
Well, yeah, we might. That's going to be interesting if we face them and we have Duran and they have Miller. That's
they have like 4 guys. They have Jason Adams. They have Estrada.
But here's my thing. We got our ass kicked by the the third worst team in baseball. We lost
did you miss the edict? We don't talk about yesterday.
No, we
but
did.
Joe, here's the thing. It won't matter what our back end looks like if we can't get ourselves in a position where they come into play. So
I agree.
Back.
We agree on that. All right, Rob, we appreciate it. 215-592-9494. All right, your phone calls, and we'll get into what else happened around baseball so far. The other moves, including, and Jack called it an arms race. Let's talk about what the Mets did, because it feels to me like the Mets are trying to build a team specifically to beat the Phillies down the stretch of the season and in the playoffs. We'll talk about the Mets, the arms race in the NL East, who has the advantage. It's all coming up. 215-592-9494. We're live today from Magerks in Horsham. It is our trade deadline special on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's Phillies Sunday Every Sunday home game this season. Join WIP at Citizens Bank Park for extended pregame from the Deborah broadcast booth.
I just love playing baseball and I love doing it here.
Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Get up! It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Phillies Sunday from Deborah Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
So tell us a little bit more about the Morgan & Morgan law practice.
We sitting here talking about law practice? It's not a game. Not a game. With over 900 lawyers nationwide and $15 billion recovered, we got full court domination.
No more questions.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia 76ers. Offices, Philadelphia.
If your home's old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors are in need of replacement, then go to the family name that's been trusted in the tri-state area for over 75 years. My good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida's expertly installed high-performance windows and doors will definitely increase the comfort level of your home while also helping you save on your monthly energy bills. But the savings don't stop there, because Guida will also help you save on the cost of your project by giving you 40% off all windows and doors during the month of August. Plus, you can easily buy now and pay later with Guida's low monthly payment plans or interest-free financing for up to 18 months. Do not let these incredible savings pass you by. Go Guida right now so you can take advantage of these limited time savings. All prior sales are excluded. Offer expires at the end of August, so call Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Experience the action of the sport of kings all Saratoga summer, no matter where you are. With Nyra Betts Horse Racing, betting with the app is fast, easy, and secure. Get your $200 deposit match bonus for new members at NyraBets.com/Philly200.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
4 kids and a city worker were shot at a West Philly rec center pool. Philadelphia Archbishop Nelson Perez gifts the Pope with an Eagles Super Bowl hat at the Vatican. And the Phillies get their star closer, trading for the hard-throwing Jhoan Duran in exchange for 2 prospects.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Hey, it's Mike Quick. It's time to cut your old point-of-sale systems and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-serve kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Ready for your dream Las Vegas vacation? Enter BetMGM's Your Legendary Vegas Getaway for the chance to win a customizable Las Vegas experience. It's easy to enter. Just sign up for a BetMGM account and download the app or log in, then place your bets on your favorite sports to earn up to 25 entries. Prizes vary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Please make sure to read our full terms and conditions before participating in this promotion. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit njm.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Good morning, Doctor.
Doctor?
Hi, Doctor.
Doctor?
Dr. Jackson's practice is growing.
What do you mean we're still short-staffed?
He needs a good patient doctor.
How do we not have enough doctors to doctor all these patients?
And he doesn't have the patience to sift through hundreds of resumes.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Eat up, buddy. It's almost time for school.
You take charge of your home. You take charge of your work. Don't forget to take charge of your gut health too with Nature Made probiotics. Nature Made has clinically studied probiotics that work with your digestive tract's natural bacteria, so you won't miss a beat in your daily routine. Find us in the vitamin aisle. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Some heavy showers and storms through the rest of today, high around 90.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Phillies Deadline Day.
Welcome back. Midday Show live at Magerks in Horsham for our trade deadline special. 6 p.m. tonight is the deadline. We know the Phillies have landed Jhoan Duran, the closer from the Twins. Now let's go get a bat. 215-592-9494. This hour, and well, the whole day is presented by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. This hour, we're joined by Al Morganti, Jack Fritz. At noon today, I have gotten word the Fanatic will be here. Also Scott Fransky. So you come for whoever you want to see. But the Fanatic and Scott Fransky both will be here at noon.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
imagine Fransky getting the call when this reliever comes in.
Well, you know what we got to do? I think with Scott, we have to go over the pronunciation. I feel like he's probably has it better than the rest of us.
Well, apparently it's Duran.
Like Duran?
No, but it's like Duran.
But it's spelled Duran. You remember the group? Well, you probably don't remember. Al,
what?
You remember the group Duran?
Yeah,
that's how it's spelled.
But it's not
pronounced different.
I mean, but I guess if you want to play,
I guess you play some music from Duran from back in the day.
Hungry like
That's you.
Is that his favorite song? It's going to be now. It's going to be now. All right, come on out to Magerks. By the way, Jack has his book here. Ring the Bell. It is here. You can get a copy of it today.
Signed.
I'll sign it. Whatever you need.
I saw Jack walk in with a box. I was like, it's got to be.
But wait a minute. Let's be clear.
Okay.
He's selling them. So he gonna sign them after you buy.
Well, this
exactly
isn't giving things away, right?
No, that's what I'm saying. But the way you said it, we got to be clear.
I
you
think
know,
people. There's an implication you have.
Well, when you said he's giving away books, you know that.
No, I said you can get one.
Ring the bell. Yeah, ring the bell, and the closer's going to come in with the bell.
Exactly.
That's right. Perfect. Yeah.
And maybe I turn one way, someone could sneak up and take one.
Yeah, you got to watch some books, man.
Especially with everybody here. These guys take your book.
These guys are sneaky.
Yep, they are. All right,
$32.99.
You got to throw it out there. You got to let them know.
Hey, no free books.
No free books.
Now, can they get a signature in there?
Signature, personalized, whatever you want.
All right.
The book of the summer, many are saying.
There it is. All right, before we go back to the phones.
I love that. I love that about him.
Well, he's selling it. All right. So, Jack, you called it an arms race in the National League. It certainly is one. We'll check in on what's going on with the rumors in a few minutes. But let's talk about specifically in the NL East, because it feels like we're having a division race all the way to the end with the Mets and the Phillies. Like, one team gets hot, the other team gets cold, and vice versa. No one's pulling away from each other. It's been like this for a few weeks now. So the Mets yesterday, they make two relief pitching moves. Now, they landed Gregory Soto, who was once here about a week ago. He's more of a secondary move. But they land two big relievers yesterday. Rogers, the submariner from the Giants.
The sidearm. That's the sidearm.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of throws it like almost like underhand. It's wild the way he throws the ball. And then they get Ryan Helsley from the Cardinals. Jack, what do you think about the Mets now adding those two pieces in? And it's interesting because both of those guys, I know Helsley blew the save against the Phillies in the 2022 playoffs, but Helsley and Rogers both have really good lifetime numbers against these Phillies hitters.
Yeah, so I have never seen them do well against Rogers. I just feel like...
Oh, no. Castellanos going to swing at one 6 feet outside against
It's
him.
not even this team. My life, I've never seen them hit a submariner well at all. Like, he's topped out at 86 miles an hour. It's absolutely ridiculous.
And no one hits him.
No one hits him. He's been around for a while. Now, I thought they paid a pretty hefty price, and it shows you what the reliever market is. Helsley's obviously great. I mean, you don't need to get too cute with that. But I would say I think the Duran trade was better because obviously the years of control. But it's kind of why, and I know they're going to put a reliever in the pen. I know Dombrowski kind of shut it down yesterday, but getting another supplemental arm, Robertson's coming, but you also don't know what you're getting out of David
40.
Robertson. I just get it. It really seems like we're starting to build some super pens. And while the Phillies have done a good job, and Duran was a huge addition, getting at least one more guy would be pretty awesome back there and try to meet the Mets and Padres.
You know, I'm sorry, Joe, but I'm kind of curious. What do you think about, I know he has a rehab start tonight, Aaron Nola. What do you think that he could potentially fit in all of this?
Aaron Nola's going to make a playoff start. I mean, I feel like it's just so inevitable. Just when we think he's done, he's going to come back. And
he's been out for a while.
He's been out for a while.
Mid-May.
And maybe that was part of a load management strategy to make him be healthy throughout a postseason run. But I expect him to come back and get closer to the Aaron Nola that we're used to seeing. I thought the last couple of starts, I thought he was banged up, and it eventually played out that way. But, can he get back to just being a really solid number 3 starter? Yeah. I think that's on the table. I don't think he's going to the bullpen. I don't think he really helped out.
That's kind of where I was going with
But
it.
him coming back healthy is important so they could send someone else to the bullpen. Like, they still need Aaron Nola down the stretch. So, Al, there's been a lot of talk of Luzardo to the bullpen. That works if Nola's back.
If Nola's back.
Yeah.
Nola's not going, he can't go to the bullpen.
Yeah,
he's not a reliever.
No, and home runs. No, you can't. Well, I mean, really.
It doesn't work. He doesn't have that stuff.
Yeah, it doesn't have it. I mean, there are a lot of options still. There's still I've mentioned it before, this is a really difficult job for a manager because the Phillies' parts don't fit like everything should. It's always, even with all the good parts, it's a confusing puzzle at times on what's going to happen. Even the lineup when you have it, even your batting order on what's going to happen. I just think if they get that one more bat already, even if nothing happened today, and I don't think nothing will, already they have a decent shot to win it all. I mean, the American League's become like the JV.
It is.
When you look at this, what's going on.
The NL is just so much deeper.
I mean, you just look at it.
Yeah.
It's like, wow. So, and teams it gets a little bit dangerous when you start doing things in reaction to another team. I'd prefer to be the team that is forcing other teams to do things that they are comfortable with, which is why I was so impressed with this move here, not giving up what you had to. When you've got a guy like Painter, it gets in your way of making a deal because it becomes that's a non-starter. You're not going to talk about him. We're not talking. So he did a hell of a job to me to be able to get this without putting him on the table.
You mentioned there, Al, that how good the NL is. How important is it to us to win the division? I mean, the Mets and Phillies are right next to each other. I think they're both going to make the playoffs, but it's the difference between playing 2 and 3 rounds, Jack, against the other good NL teams. I know that this team went to the World Series out of the wild card spot, right? They went to the NLCS out of the wild card spot, and then they lost last year after winning the division. I think it's huge, though, to avoid having to play 3 rounds in the NL this year. I just want no part of it.
Yeah, but at the same time, I do think the week off hurt them last year. And I think it hurt them in the bullpen. Like, you saw guys who were great last year in Hoffman and Strahm who were horrible in the Mets series. We talk about the offense in the Mets series. If those guys are those guys,
they win game 1.
They win game 1.
Yeah.
They may have even won the Ranger start. He felt like he had to extend Ranger because those guys weren't reliable.
Right.
So I think that if you could give Dave Dombrowski truth serum and guarantee he could win the wild card round, I think he'd rather prefer that than actually win the division because you don't have that awkward week off where guys aren't throwing.
And where is the wild card round?
Well,
to me, that nightmare is. What's your biggest nightmare in a 3-game thing?
You don't hit for 2 games and you're out.
But what place?
Chicago.
Yeah.
I don't want to go to Wrigley.
Oh, man.
And I think right now the Phillies are the 5 seed and the Cubs are the 4. They go to Wrigley Field.
Yep.
That's what I want to avoid. That is the nightmare to me.
Well, the other thing to note is when the Phillies won their wild card series 2 years ago, it was the Miami Marlins, right? Like the NL is just better. I mean, Hugh, I think winning the division is huge. Like that's why I'm keeping an eye on what the Mets are doing because we got better yesterday, but they got 2 good relief pitchers yesterday. We got 1.
And it looks like the Mets feel the same way that we do. That you got to win. If you want to do anything, you don't want to be in that wild card round. Definitely gotta win the division.
Look, you might end up there anyway as the 3 seed, but I'd rather be at home than go on the road like Al said. Let's go to Dave in South Philly. What's up, Dave?
The Dave.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey Dave, what's up?
So, our objective here is to win a World Series, correct?
Yes.
So, I am I hope this is unpopular, but I do not understand why we're protecting Painter. So, just hypothetical. Let's say we deal Painter, we bulk ourselves up on this arms race, and we win a World Series this year, and 4 years later, Painter's like dealing, and he's a stud that everyone's saying he's going to be. We're going to be like, that's great for him, but we won a World Series back in 2025. The flip side of that is we hold on to Painter and he fizzles out, and we're not going to say, well, at least we didn't have to give him up in 2025.
Well, but but think about the future of the rotation, right? Like Zach Wheeler has 2 years left. Rangers walking after the year. You don't know what like Nola's going to look like. You hope he comes back and he's fine. Luzardo, are they going to pay him? You have no idea. The future of the rotation is all of a sudden with trading Abel, and they don't really have another guy behind them. Like we don't need to break down Gene Cabrera on this show today. Like you need Andrew Painter if your next window is going to be competitive.
And I would even go as far as to say, look at what has just transpired over 24 hours. Pitchers, pitchers have been at a premium. That's what baseball is all about. The fact that we're sitting here and we talk about needing arms and everything, but the first guys to go are pitchers.
Yeah.
So that should tell you everything you need to know.
So, Dave, I agree that I don't want to trade him. I think I'm probably more towards your side than Dombrowski's. Like, I would trade him for the right player. I'm not that protective of him. Like, if they can get a star under team control, I would trade him. The one thing I will say is, by them being as public about how protective they are about him, they're putting a lot of pressure on him.
Oh, my gosh. I know. If he comes up and stinks, people are waiting to crush Andrew
I mean,
Painter.
here's the truth. If he comes up here and he's not as great as we hope, I'm going to remember they wouldn't trade him for Garrett Crochet. They wouldn't trade him for Mason Miller. Who knows what rumor comes out today that we find out, like Stephen Kwan, let's just use him. Let's say the Dodgers get him by 6 o'clock and we find out they would have given him to the Phillies for Andrew Painter. We'll throw him. Like, that's a lot of pressure, Hugh, on a kid that we're going to know that they could have had 3 or 4 of the best players in all of baseball, and they said, no, we'd rather have Painter. Whenever he arrives, that's pressure on him.
Yeah, but it's obvious they believe in him.
Yeah,
too,
what is?
Well, they think he's the best pitching sorry.
No, you got it.
They think he's the best pitching prospect since Hamels.
Yeah.
And
that's it. I mean, Aaron Nola's been a heck of a pitcher.
And we do this whole thing where it's like and listen, if the only guy I would trade him for is Ketel Marte. If Ketel Marte is available, I would trade Andrew Painter. But we do this thing where it's trade the prospects, trade the prospects, trade the prospects. Well, guess what? They could have traded Jimmy Rollins back in the day. They could have traded Ryan Howard back in the day. They could have traded Chase Utley. They could have traded Cole Hamels. You don't have to trade every single prospect. And I think they can get guys without having to give up Andrew Painter.
Yeah, you got to. If you're going to be the best general manager, I don't want to bring in football, but the Eagles, you have to play checkers and chess. You can't.
Both.
You can't just play the
I'm
one.
stealing that line next time Hugh tries to use the checkers.
I
like to play.
Well,
chess.
I mean, you look, but they did draft a guy in the first round, a pitcher. So you lose a guy here, and I think that's an example of what they're doing here. I think that's why they draft that guy that early, college kid, to come in. Now you've kind of put that in the cupboard anyway, so you could lose a guy like they did in this recent trade. I'm not for moving everybody and all in and no. That's why they're in the position they're in now. When you have prospects like this, you can't just That's what I think they were worried about Dombrowski when he came here, to not do exactly what you did previously. Wait till you get something stocked up, and that's what they've done here. I like the way they've done it.
All right, let's go to Kay in Cherry Hill, and then we'll go to Jack on the trade desk for the latest rumors out there. Kay, what's up, buddy?
Hey, great. So thanks for having me on. I feel the same way Al does. I'm excited. We cook them with fire. We got a flame-throwing closer. We got elite starting pitching, middle relief. They got to get some testicular fortitude and hold that part down. But there's no way you can't be excited. Now, as the leader of the Dave Dombrowski didn't do enough mob in the offseason, I want to thank him for this move. He did a great job. But lean in, Dave, because I know you're listening, Dave Dombrowski. Go get Quan. Don't stop there. Go get Newbar. Go get Robert. Let's go all in and let's win it all. But it's a great move by Dave. I'm very excited, and I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, well, it's a game changer. I mean, their bullpen has been one of the worst in baseball. Okay, we appreciate it. Now they I don't know if it's fully solved, but it's way better. And the Robertson thing, I mean, he becomes a wild card now too, Al, because they got him for just money. And even though he's older, he was still very effective last season.
Yeah, and that was a move that didn't cost. I mean, it was an economic move.
Yeah.
It was a really good move, and you're going to see it right away. I mean, the Tigers come in, right? They've kind of rediscovered themselves a little bit. It's a
potential World Series match.
Really,
on Friday.
it's a great matchup to have here. With the energy coming in, it's really put them front and center right now on what's going on in baseball.
Saturday, Wheeler versus Skubal.
Oh my gosh.
That's game one of the World Series right there, potentially.
It could be.
All right, Jack, what's the latest? What's going on with the rumors out there?
Yeah, so obviously it's calmed down a little bit after the Mason Miller trade, but again, they gave up a top 3 prospect in baseball for Mason Miller. It was a pretty hefty package. But apparently the Padres could not be done here. John Heyman said that there's an NL West battle brewing for Stephen Kwan, Padres and Dodgers. I do believe the Phillies are in that mix. I don't think it's just those two. I think it's actually a 3-horse race for Kwan. I think it's those two and the Phillies.
Did they give up their shortstop guy, the shortstop prospect?
The Padres?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, they didn't give up the catcher,
Salas.
Ethan Salas or whatever. He's supposed to be pretty good. But it seems like the Padres also might be shipping out Cease and I keep saying Ranger Suarez. Robert Suarez. So, they bring some guys in, ship some guys out. AJ Preller is a wild man around this time of the year. So.
Feels like we might be due for another Phillies-Padres playoff series like we had 3 years ago.
Dude, the NL, again, we just talked about it, but there's all 6 of these teams could win the World Series.
Yes.
Brewers, Dodgers, Mets, Cubs, Phillies, Padres. I think there's a drop-off after them, like Reds, Cardinals. Like the Cardinals are selling, Giants are selling, Marlins are selling.
If there's one team that's going to make a run, I think it's Cincinnati, to fight for one of these spots. But, yeah, it's those 6.
It's those 6. And they got, Brian Hayes, who stinks, yesterday. So, it seems like it's, again, kind of calming down. You like these books, Scott? He wrote the foreword, by the way.
he was waiting for that plug. That's why he pointed.
That's exactly right. Exactly right. So, It's kind of calming down, but it seems like the next domino to fall here could be Stephen Kwan.
Well, it really is, Al. It feels like an NL arms race.
Yes.
And the Dodgers, to me, are the one. They've just kind of sat by. I'd be shocked if by 6 p.m. they don't land help because they don't look quite as dominant as they were last year.
Yeah.
The Padres just got better. Phillies are better. Mets are better. They're going to do something.
Well, and you look at what's gone on. What a win for Major League Baseball. To have attention like this in so many markets
and
on what's going on.
And some big ones. New York, Philadelphia, LA, Chicago.
It's not just money here, money there. No, this is during a season to have this many markets go in and have this much attention and have now named. Let's be honest. A lot of people in Philadelphia probably didn't even know this closer a month ago.
And now we love it.
Well, now everybody, they're looking up the music. They're looking up this. It's unbelievable what this can do just in terms of pure interest in the sports and what's going on, and to have you keep an eye on another market, too. It's really awesome.
Yeah, and I think for the fan base here, it's kind of rejuvenated us. I mean, there's been a lot. Here, we take the calls every day. People have been either tepid on this Phillies team or down, even though they have one of the better records of baseball, right? Because it's, like you've said, it's the same story, right?
Yeah,
it's the same players.
It's what we've seen. We've seen this before.
Yeah, and now, but this gives us a little boost. Like, all right, now this guy's different. We haven't had a closer like this. Let's go to John, who's up next on WIP. Hey, John.
All right, look, yeah, I'm talking about you're talking about the pennant and whatever. I don't think they get any playoff with do anything because they can't hit. There was a guy the White Sox. I mean, you got to be kidding me. And then about 2 or 3 weeks ago, was a guy had 9. He started against them. Had a earned run average of 7 or 9. And he was shutting them out, for crying out loud. You got some guys in that lineup that's going to do what they want to do. Now they keep Rojas out of the lineup because he's not a hitter. Look at his batting average, and you had a left fielder hitting 20 points lower than him. I mean,
neither can hit, John. I mean, Kepler.
Yeah,
you mean
right.
Kepler? Yeah, but they neither can hit.
Right. Listen. Now you got to get like Rojas. Anybody, the old school, down the middle. This guy's outstanding. He's got an arm. He makes plays look easy.
John,
now,
you think the answer to this is more Rojas? Is that your solution
Kinda
here?
Sound like that.
I'm using as an example. Yeah. Now you got to bunt like crazy. He's a great bunter.
He's a bunt like crazy. He sucks at
bunting.
Wait a minute,
who are you talking about?
Rojas.
You mean they just learned how to bunt like last?
Now,
who got sent down to learn how to bunt?
Why do they have him down at the end of the bat? Why don't they make him a banjo hitter and use that talent? I mean, it's not the first
talent
time
is a stretch.
My goodness,
Yeah,
John.
well,
John,
I mean-
if Rojas is the key to this, then we're going out early. But they need real hitters in the lineup, not bunting with Jhoan Rojas.
This is what they got. I understand. Now you got the right fielder. He's going to swing anything outside and low if he feels like it. And he don't go with the pitch. And you got Bohm coming back. Half these guys don't go with the pitch. If it's an outside pitch, if they're going to swing, their left shoulder's going the other way, and they're swinging at outside pitches. Don't make sense to me. I mean, unless you never played baseball in your life. I mean,
but you're quoting stuff that just doesn't play now. That's just not the game. But you're not going to unbend this pretzel. It's not happening. That's the way it's played. Rojas has been given every opportunity, and if he's going to be that kind of center fielder, he has to be a plus center fielder like that, and he's not. He's a plus, but after you catch the ball, job's not done.
I always said this. There's a spot for him on a roster in the playoffs, like pinch running.
If everybody was hitting the way they were hit, that we penciled it in. If that had worked, you could carry this.
Or just put him in for defense late in the games. I mean, I'm fine with that. Yeah. But we've done this before, Jack. The story is not Rojas.
No, it's never Rojas, and that's why. Like the Rojas thing is where it makes me more intrigued than a Luis Robert type. Like Luis Robert against left-handed pitching is hitting 295 minimum, and has like a 900 plus OPS against them. You go from Rojas to Luis Robert. It's a real same level defender. We saw some good plays over the weekend or this last week.
Well, and they might face some real lefties in the playoffs. Imanaga and Blake Snell. I mean, think about the teams they're going. Manaea for the Mets. Like there's spots for him to have a big moment.
For sure. And we saw in Game 7 against the Diamondbacks when Rojas is up there in a big spot. Like you can't get trapped. You can't get trapped in that kind of situation again. How would you feel about Marsh as the everyday center fielder if they go get a left now Quan helps because he's a great corner outfielder, so he can cover some space out there. But if they don't go and get an outfielder today, I think the plan is going to be to DFA Kepler and bring up Crawford.
I'm good with it. Give him a shot.
It doesn't feel like enough though. Like
I was thinking if they got a left fielder, maybe center fielder becomes Crawford. No,
I think Crawford's a left fielder.
Yeah, Crawford's not enough then.
I would be disappointed if today that their move is it's just Crawford.
Unless he bought 10 books.
Well, I can be bought off on opinions.
That's a shot.
For sure.
Tomorrow, Jack's like, you know what? Crawford's actually lead off.
Yeah.
It's the best hitter we got.
Yeah, it's 340. Don't look at his ground ball rate.
Do not do that. All right, Al, we appreciate you being here for this.
No
hour.
worries.
So before we let you go, your feeling on the rest of the day. 6 o'clock is the trade deadline. Do you think we have another big move in us, or is it going to be more of a kind of an under the radar kind of deal that we cross our fingers on that the guy helps a lot down the stretch?
I think it's a big move. I know at least they'll try to make the big move, but I think he's going to get it done. Just his statement, like we're not done, and try to pull it back. Once it's out there, it's in your mind.
Yep.
And I'm looking for more fireworks from him.
Well, I am too, and Quan would qualify as that. We shall see. It could be a guy like Luis Robert, who's a big name, hasn't played like that for a couple years. We shall find out. All right, coming up, the Fanatic is on his way. Jack Fritz is at the trade deadline desk. He has his book, which you could buy and get signed. And joining us on the other side,
$32.99.
$32.99. Now you're the one that's throwing out false information.
Save shipping.
Yeah.
Throw the 99 in there, Hugh.
With 32, well, we like to round up. 33.
No, it looks better at $32.99.
Okay, $32.99. $32.99. Bring cash. Bring cash.
Do you really need cash? Do you need cash?
No. I got a card reader.
Oh, this guy's
he can't put
I got my own POS system.
He got his own POS.
This guy's a vendor at this point.
It's amazing how this POS means something totally different.
I know it
nowadays.
does. It does. You don't need to dump it, Kyle.
Yeah. We got a lot of POS systems around here. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, the Fanatic's on its way. Jack is here, and Scott Fransky will join us. We're all going to learn how to pronounce our new closer's name together next with Scott. What is it?
Duran.
No.
Duran.
No, it's not like that.
It's like the group. Duran.
No.
Hungry like the wolf.
Yeah, we got.
When are we breaking down Jalen going 6 of 11 with a pick or 2 picks today and a D+ from Elliott Shore Park?
What timing? today when we can't talk about it. All right, midday show live from Magerks, presented by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
FanDuel, because nothing says summer fun like adding excitement to the game while your friends are getting sunburned at the beach. Summer sports are calling your name. Baseball under the stadium lights, golf on pristine green fairways, soccer matches with world-class goals, and all the action-packed moments in between. You were going to spend all day following your favorite sports on your phone anyway. Might as well make it more thrilling with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Open the app today to see the daily promotions. New to FanDuel, new customers can bet just $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if your first bet wins. Open the FanDuel app today or visit FanDuel.com/Giglio to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth-in-a-Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Kick off summer at Conacelli Autoplex on Ridge Pike in Conshohocken. Conacelli has over 2,000 new and certified Toyotas, Hondas, Hyundais, Genesis, Nissans, and quality pre-owned vehicles of many makes and models, and they are unaffected by tariffs. Gas, hybrid, plug-in, or electric, Conacelli has it all, and at the right price. Low financing, incredible lease offers, top dollar for your trade, and so much more. Search Conacelli.com or visit our family-owned and operated dealerships on Ridge Pike in Conshohocken to see why Conacelli is a nice place to do business.
Life's unpredictable and full of unknowns, but your vehicle shouldn't be. No one wants to face an unexpected repair that could derail their plans and budget. That's why we're introducing CarShield, the ultimate way to future-proof your ride. We're not just about fixing problems, we're about preventing financial surprises. You can get a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan designed to save you from out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Imagine driving with complete peace of mind, knowing that if something goes wrong, you'll pay almost nothing for covered repairs. Included in every plan is free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. This protection plan is at an all-time low, making it accessible to any driver. Don't wait for a breakdown to realize you need coverage. Invest in the future of your vehicle and your wallet today. Call CarShield now for your free quick quote. Call 800-908-8646. That's 800-908-8646. Future-proof your ride. Call CarShield now. 800-908-8646. 800-908-8646. Again, 800-908-8646.
This is Merrill Reese. When it comes to your roof, it's like football. Good planning is essential. That's why I've got a brand new gorgeous roof from Impriano Roofing. Jack Impriano and his 4 sons are a true family business, serving our area for 5 decades. Accountability plus. It's good to get a brand new roof from Impriano Roofing. Visit Impriano.com. That's Impriano.com. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
Back to school is on the brain. That means new notebooks, pencils, new everything. And while the kids are getting ready to get book smart, it's time for you to save smart with Straight Talk Wireless. Switch now and get a free Moto G 2025 with 5G when you activate select plans. Now that's a smart call. Get Straight Talk covered by Verizon's 5G network. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Offer valid through 10/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Purchase of gold unlimited plan or higher required for offer. Must activate the plan in-store at Walmart. Cannot be combined with other offers.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Find what you love and love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly. B21.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Eugenio Suarez is back in Seattle. The Mariners are bringing home the power-hitting third baseman who helped end their 20-year playoff drought in 2022. He's got 36 homers this season and is tied with teammate Cal Raleigh for the MLB lead in RBIs. The two now join rare company, the first teammates with 35 or more homers by August since Roger Maris and Mickey Mantle. Is this the spark Seattle needs with October on the table? I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Who did the Phillies add? It's Phillies Deadline Day. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. There it is. Yeah, we are back here live at Magerks in Horsham for our trade deadline special presented by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Jack Fritz on the trade deadline desk. Cue on the vocals. And joining us right now for the next hour is the voice of the Phillies, Scott Fransky. Scott, how you doing?
I'm doing great. Thanks for having me.
Well, thanks
for
being here.
Keeping Jack at a table far away from me.
Well, that was important. We knew if we were going to have you here for an hour, we had to do that.
The forward, obviously, probably the biggest accomplishment of your life, Scott, is the forward of Ring the Bell.
That's what everyone's going to remember Scott for. The forward of your book.
The forward of your book.
Yes. Bedlam at the Bank, too. This one easily number one.
Yeah, I think that's a top 5 and 5 for one day. Scott's biggest comment. Scott, big day yesterday, and I don't mean on the field because that was a clunker that we promised not to talk about. But off the field, the Phillies land a star closer, Duran from the Twins. What was so kind of take us through your timeline with it because you're calling the game as this thing comes down.
Right.
Did someone whisper in your ear? Did you see it? Like, how did you know what happened and then trying to call the game? But really, it's kind of secondary at that point to a lot of people.
Somebody showed me a tweet, I think. Maybe Murph. He was in the booth and showed me a tweet. And our producer back at the station sort of chirped down the line to me. And so then I went online to look for what was going on. Probably missed about 6 or 8 pitches along the way.
That's all right. Oh, no.
A play or two.
What could we do without those 6 to 8 pitches?
In that game.
But, yeah, so, you know, it's radio, so you do have to keep calling the game.
You do.
And you have to keep trying to explain what's happening in the game because that still matters. But yeah, obviously we kept one eye on what was going on the field and one eye on the transaction wire.
You know, Scott, I'm kind of curious because you're always even keeled when we talk about the Phillies and everything. But when you heard this trade go down, what was your initial reaction when you heard it?
I was excited. I mean, I was actually kind of surprised, pleasantly so. Just all the chatter leading up to it sounded like, Minnesota didn't want to budge off their ask of Andrew Painter.
Mm-hmm.
And we were actually having a discussion about it in the booth off the air during the rain delay, and actually probably even during the rain delay a little bit with Murph and some of the callers. And, Minnesota was not in a position where they had to make a deal. This is not a rental player that they were going to lose for nothing. This is a guy that they were still going to have control over for a couple of years. So I just didn't think, from all from all the accounts, it didn't seem like they were going to back down off their ask, and clearly they did.
Yeah, and Dave Dombrowski did something that, Scott, he hasn't done here. We know he's done a lot in his career, which is make the big trade. Now, he's signed some big players. They gave Trey Turner $300 million, but it's the one part of Dave since he got here is he hasn't traded for the big established star. I mean, the Ohapi Marsh deal was a big prospect, kind of young player for young player trade, but we haven't seen this version of Dombrowski. And, Scott, it just felt like I didn't know it was going to be Duran, but I just felt leading up, this had to be the time. If Dave was ever going to make a move like this with the Phillies, it just felt like the right combination of where they are, the age of the stars in the team, their need. It felt like now needed to be the time.
Well, I would back up a little bit with regard to Dave, because the notion that he doesn't do big things, I think, is a false narrative. You can only do so much at the trade deadline.
Sure.
He signs 2 huge bats before 22. He signs another enormous bat before 23, the one everybody wanted him to get, right, at the time, Trey Turner.
He was the shortstop people wanted.
Everybody wanted Trey Turner, and everybody was excited about it. So, I mean, to say that he hasn't done big deals, he's obviously done big deals to re-sign players that were already here, as Zach Wheeler and Aaron Nola and whatnot. So I do think there have been plenty of big deals along the way. I think what you find at the trade deadline, if you've built your team correctly in the first place, you can improve and make a difference with subtle moves at the deadline. And Dave knows that firsthand. I mean, go back to, I think it was 18 when he got Steve Pearce for Boston. And Steve Pearce ends up being the World Series MVP. And he's basically a role player, platoon player. Mm-hmm. But he had a huge October. Look at the Braves in 21. They go out and get some pieces. Did anybody say, man, Jorge Soler is going to make a huge difference for them? Did anybody say Adam Duvall is going to put them over the top? Well, they did. I mean, that's the reality of the trade deadline. So sometimes it's the lesser deal that does pan out. They didn't pan out the last couple of years for the Phillies. There's no question about it. But to say he hasn't made a big deal, it's tough to do at the deadline. Obviously, having team control over Duran the next couple of years makes a big difference. Otherwise, they, like he said yesterday, we don't pay this price for a guy like that at the deadline if we don't have him for 2 years going forward.
So what's your feeling on how big of an impact he can have? So obviously he's great, right? He's one of the better closers in baseball. He's under team control, which helps.
Yeah.
But the impact he's going to have, because we were talking earlier about, because there's 2 ways to look at it. One, he shortens the game. He makes Topper's job easier. But also, they need a lead for him to truly matter. So right. He's the finishing piece, but they got to make sure they get those leads so he can finish the game.
Right. It's a great question, and only time is going to tell how much it helps. I think, you look at the Mets, they already had an established closer. And they added another closer to be their setup guy. That's big.
And a setup guy before him,
right.
Rogers.
Those are all big moves. And that has really shortened the game. I think really what we'll see over the next few weeks is what it does for the other players as they settle into roles. Everybody is going to know that Duran's got the 9th. So that means the 6th, the 7th, the 8th go to somebody else. And now there is no question there's less of a question for the likes of Kerkering and Strom as to when they're coming in. They're not going to be saved for the 9th, right? They're going to be used in the 7th and 8th, and Duran is ready for the 9th. So.
Well, are you ready for the entrance? That's the question.
I can't wait to see it, Scott.
This is Hugh's favorite part.
Yeah, I can't. I am going to be wishing and hoping that the game is tight. So when he does come up, that I want to see the reaction to his open.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to it.
I want to learn the words. We're going to have to learn the words.
Yeah.
But, we do radio, so I can't have the dead silence, but I really want to listen to the words of the song.
I'd like to see it happen at night first.
Yes.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Do what they do with the lights.
Yes.
It needed to be dark when he rolls in.
You have to be somebody real special for them to turn the lights off for you, for your entrance. You got to be that dude.
You do? I'm sure LA can't wait for the light show with that. Yeah. He loves all the pomp.
No, I need LA standing up there holding his phone just like everybody else.
Hey, trust me, when LA sees that guy throwing gas, he'll love it.
Yeah, I'm sure he will. If you see, there was a splinker, Scott.
A splinker.
What is a splinker?
A split sinker. a splitter sinker.
At 98.
They don't actually
he
put
got excited
splinker
about
on the
that.
board, do they?
They need to start.
I think they call it a splitter.
Splitter. It's a splitter.
Yeah.
Yes, but it reacts a little bit like a sinker, and it's thrown really, really hard. And we'll see. It's great stuff. Great numbers behind it that he's rolled out there the last few years. I'm a huge fan of the trade. I think it's a really good move by the organization.
Have you perfected the pronunciation? Because we were trying to go through this earlier. We actually have him. Let's listen, Hugh. This will help us on our show as we try
It's
to.
not Duran Duran.
It's not Duran
It's
Duran.
not Hungry Like the Wolf.
Can we hear from
Hungry Like the Wolf.
Can we hear from the newest Phillies closer?
My name is Jhoan Duran. Jhoan Duran.
Duran.
That's what he said.
No, he didn't
Duran
say Duran. No, he didn't say Duran Duran.
He said Duran
He
Duran.
said Duran.
Wait a minute, play it again, Kyle.
My name is Jhoan Duran.
Duran Duran.
No, it's not what he's
He
saying.
said Duran Duran.
He said Duran.
Duran.
He said Duran Duran.
My name is Jhoan Duran.
Duran
Jhoan
Duran. I am not the only one that hears
I
Duran
love that
Duran.
clip because it's almost like he's here when you mispronounce it to remind you what his
It's
name
Duran
is.
Duran.
It's not Duran Duran.
This is what I'm sticking to. My story. And Scott, while you're here,
Yes.
isn't Bryce Harper 6'6"?
6'6".
Yeah, I mean, Hugh's been on one this week.
He's a 6'6".
He's
He's like
6'2", 6'2", 6'3".
Because you know okay. Full disclosure.
6'6".
I embellished the story with the commission just a little.
No,
bit.
it was Hugh's favorite story all week.
You know what? I said that he took a baseball bat and he stuck it in his face and he said, "Listen here, old man," and all 6'6" of himself.
Yeah,
Just towering
not-
over him.
Not 6'6".
In my story, 6'6" sounds so much better.
What does Jhoan Duran have to do to get you to say
Duran
his name
Duran.
right?
Duran Duran?
He's just going to be Duran Duran forever for you?
Hugh, he
no,
closes
no.
out the NLCS.
No, listen.
I mean, you got to get
The
this right.
first pitch that he throws that's like 100 miles an hour, I'm gonna be like, because I've never seen a closer do that.
Yeah.
He would get his props.
All right.
I just want to see the. I hope it's on. Like in my mind, his debut is on a Friday night.
Well, I think I heard Dave say last night he will be here tomorrow.
He will be here
City
tomorrow.
Connect.
Hell yeah.
City Connect.
Ooh. Yeah.
City Connect.
Night game against the Tigers.
Lights out. You know what I
45,000.
mean? The jerseys that I love, y'all don't really care so much.
They've grown
for.
on me. They've grown on me.
Yeah.
And to come out to that on a Friday night, it's gonna be a balmy night. And the music's gonna be jumping. And for him to throw lights out and then the smoke coming off the ball, that's in my mind. That's
He
how it's gonna
also
look. Yeah.
he also strikes a guy out and kind of does a little hop skip.
Is that right? He has some swagger about it, right?
Yeah. He's
So
a closer's closer.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
he's gonna add something to that suburban energy. Now, we're used to riding in minivans with the baseball stuff in the back.
Exactly right.
Now we're playing some what they call the reggaeton.
Exactly.
That's not the music though. Is
I
it
don't think
reggaeton?
it's reggae.
But it's,
I don't think
it's
it's reggae.
like, but it's bachata.
What?
Is that it? Bachata?
I mean,
This is out of our me, Giulio, and Fransky are.
Well, I'm
it's not
trying
our
to
element.
for all our
look
Spanish
at the
listeners.
crowd you're
Completely
with.
zoned out on
No,
what
I'm
you're
saying
right
I'm trying to name the name of the music for all our Spanish listeners. Call in and get me right because I know it's something like that.
And most importantly, he's 124 saves behind Jonathan Papelbon for the all-time saves.
Yeah,
record.
y'all don't really like Papelbon around.
I need that to go down. I need that record. He cannot be the all-time saves leader for the organization.
I like how that's being thought about before his first save as a Philly.
If he doesn't get it, it's a colossal disaster, in my opinion.
I actually agree with that.
Yeah.
Let's go to the phone lines here. Terrence is up. What's up, Terrence?
Yo, Joe, Kyle, Fransky, Fritz, what's up, man?
Terrence, what's up, buddy?
Hey, man, first of all, I love the move. I love getting this closer in here, but I do feel like Dombrowski, he has to make another move for this bullpen, and he has to make another move for our bets. I feel like we know what the whole thing is. Every postseason, it was our guy not being able to hit, and I feel like that's important to get a Quan in here, to get somebody in here that can take the pressure off these guys. So I feel like we're not done yet. I feel like Dombrowski still has to make some more moves. Because Duran, although he's an excellent closer, he cannot come in there and pitch in the middle of the league. He cannot go up to bat. So I feel like it could be games where he might not even get to him. So I feel like we have to do our job and ask more pieces because the Padres, they got Mason Miller. And I heard Fritz, I heard Fritz's voice a little bit when he announced that there's going to be a tight race, man, coming in these playoffs to finish this thing out. It's going to be a tight race the whole playoffs, and everybody's neck and neck right now. So it's a lot of parity in baseball right now. So I want to see a couple more moves so I can be a little bit more confident in these guys back in the playoff time.
Yeah, and I think the hope for all of us, Terrence, we have a little less than 6 hours to go, and good phone call, that they're not done yet. Now, Scott, Dave said yesterday they're not done, and then he kind of walked back like we're not done talking. But it did give us the feeling that maybe there's more to come here. Now, I don't know if they can land another player to the level of Duran, for the offense, but Scott, I am hoping they do land another bat that could contribute to this thing by 6 o'clock tonight.
Wouldn't hurt. Obviously, with the back end of the lineup has had so many struggles, ups and downs. Every time you think, hey, maybe Bryson's turned a corner, maybe Brandon Marsh is getting it back together, those would be enormous bats to add internally, obviously, but will they come? We don't know. I know everybody is talking about, the likes of Stephen Kwan. I don't know that there's now that Suarez is gone off the market, I don't know that there's an impact bat that measures up to the impact that a pitcher like Duran could have. Unless somebody gets creative and pulls something off the board we're not thinking about.
What did you think seeing Luis Robert in person this week? So, but based on his numbers and the last 2 years, he's not an impact player right now. It's just but there's ability in him we've seen in the past to be that guy that would be talked about with these other names. He just hasn't done it for a while. What did you think seeing him live this week?
Seeing him live this week, he still looks like a platoon player to me. He still looks like a bat you're going to use against left-handed pitching, which is a need. There's no question. It fits a need. They would need to put in some work for him against right-handers, I think, because it is a different at-bat. It's a very different looking at-bat. But he's got a lot of ability. He's got a lot of talent. He can do a lot of things.
He can roam in center field,
He
too.
can go get it.
Yeah.
He can steal bases. And he's got power. He's got power to spare.
Yeah. The thing I find interesting on him, because what was he? He's lowest in baseball against fastballs.
Right.
I think, like at 199. Like Kevin Long's calling card has always been like hunt the fastball. So if there's a hitting coach that could maybe get the most out of him by getting back on the fastball, Kevin Long could be that guy.
Well, I will say this, that it doesn't hurt that Kevin is in the dugout for 3 days watching Robert up close. And I guarantee you he was watching him. If the Phillies scouts in front office at all said, hey, what do you think and what can you do with this guy? He was no doubt watching and theorizing, and they're probably talking, and they talked through the week and last night on the plane ride home and said, hey, do you think you could do something and make this work? Because I remember going back to when they acquired Brandon Marsh. Again, K. Long felt very strongly they could make a few adjustments to unlock some of the power. Now they did for a while. It's maybe coming back now, but there's no doubt that K. Long was watching it pretty close, and they'll get his opinion on whether or not he could make something out of that.
Now, my only concern with that is he was the main endorser for Kepler too.
Yeah.
So would you use?
So we say maybe we got to curtail the endorsing, maybe.
I think they would still trust him. I'm just saying that.
Yeah, but maybe you just take it with a little bit of a grain of salt compared to before. The other thing. And Hugh, you talk about this a lot when your career. Scott, I wonder about getting him out of a bad situation with the White Sox. Andrew Vaughn was a White Sox. He's gone to the Brewers and hit like crazy for a few weeks. That helped them. Hugh, you left a pretty bad Jets situation. You came to the Eagles, and your career took off. I'm not saying Luis Robert's going to be the best player in baseball again or ever, but Hugh, do you think that could help him to get out of there?
I think there's something to be said about the passion of the city, man. Like, I go back to last night listening to the radio and that situation that happened that we are not talking about what happened. And when we got this closer, all I heard was people being excited about that. And all I could think about, especially this morning when you showed me the video, because I heard people talking about it, I didn't know what they were talking about. I can't wait to see that in this environment, in the way that this city feels about their sports teams. That's going to be electric. That's something, and not to cut you off, Joe, but to have something like that happen in another city and don't know anything about it, and to can't wait to see it happen here, I think that's something special. I really do.
I don't know whether Robert can. I don't know whether Robert would get a bump based on the energy of the ballpark and things of that nature. but I can tell you there was none in Chicago.
I could feel that looking at it.
How many? Did you see any fans like running down to the dugout and saying you got Duran? Because it feels like there was like 5 people there. Someone had to run down and tell the players in the dugout.
The people that were there were generally Phillies fans, honestly, after the rain delay yesterday. But there's not a lot of people there. There's not a lot of energy in the park. And the other thing about it is, after a couple of years ago, Luis Roberts asked to be the guy. I mean, he's going to be a central part of the offense, and that would not be the case if he were here. Maybe that takes some pressure off. I don't know. Maybe that would be something that would energize him a little bit, like you mentioned the Vaughn, comparison. Perhaps. You never know.
I also think Jazz Chisholm last year, when he was moved at this time, he wasn't playing his best on the Marlins. He had been better in the past. He got to the Yankees.
And it was a bump.
And he's been good. I mean, he's been probably the best he's ever played there. I think you can kind of blend in. He blended in behind Judge and Soto there. Maybe Robert does there. Let's deal with this quick. We got a Mets fan here who wants to chime in. Dom in Philly, a Mets fan. What's up, Dom?
Hey,
Dom, you worried?
Mets fan. Don't even have a good phone. Let's go.
Hey.
Lock in.
Dom, what's up?
Got that cricket.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, Francis, you got your hearing aid on?
I'm good.
We still can't hear you. Are you still working with that cricket phone that you have, that jitterbug?
Sorry, you got me now? Sorry.
Dom, what do you got to say?
Are you on speaker? Do you have us on like speaker?
Dom.
You guys think you need a bat?
Oh, yeah.
You think you need another bat?
Yes.
You need more than one bat.
Here we go.
More.
So the Mets. You write this speech out here, Dom?
No, I didn't. Behind Schwarber, Harper, and Turner, who you got? To face a good pitcher in the postseason, they're going to get mowed down.
Sure, and you need starting pitching, Dom. You're going after every reliever possible because you got guys that go 4 or 5 innings in your rotation.
Who you got in your rotation besides Wheeler and Sanchez?
That's a pretty good start, Dom. And they also have Ranger Suarez.
Oh, Ranger Suarez. Tough.
I like how you poo-poo Zach Wheeler, and letting him go was one of the dumbest things the Mets have ever done.
No, I mean, Zach Wheeler's an ace. That's, like I said, Zach Wheeler, Christopher Sanchez are your only 2 legit starters. Behind that, you got nothing.
Who's the Mets rotation?
Yeah, they suck.
Well, all right. At least you're honest about that part. Nice.
Is that it?
Yeah.
All right.
All right, Dom.
So
we gave him a minute here.
That was a really dynamic argument.
It was.
He's a Mets fan.
It was. So Matt Gelb said that there's another possible outfield target for the Phillies today.
Okay.
Get excited. Alex Call. Not our Alex Call. The Nationals outfielder Alex Call.
Yeah, who's has hit lefties in the past?
Yeah, so on the year against left-handed pitching, he's hitting .314 with an .802 OPS. Now, he can stand in center field. Wouldn't say he's great in center field, but can play the corners decently well. So it's kind of like the Lane Thomas thing from last year.
Yeah, it does remind me of that. I mean, I would take him, and he would probably platoon. But I mean, I don't know, Jack. That's not going to get everyone here.
It doesn't sound like it.
That's not going to get a buzz from the crowd here.
Yeah, I don't think.
What did you say? You might need a blue
Yeah, they might need a blue chew here.
Yeah.
If Alex calls the big
I don't see the correlation with the booch.
Well, might not be blood flow.
Yeah.
And I found out it was the music he comes up to is reggaeton.
Never heard that.
You were right.
I need y'all to.
I believed you the entire time.
Well, hold on. You doubted yourself. You made us seem like we didn't know, and you didn't know.
Because a lot of times, I don't know the Beatles catalog, so I miss that a lot of times, and I get ridiculed for that. So I just want to make sure.
Are we comparing the Beatles to?
Well, no, I just want to get
the
genre of music right. I just want to get it correct.
Well, now we have it correct. Now you get the words down, and away we go. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll go back to the trade desk with Jack with the latest rumors coming up. The Phillies land Jhoan Duran. The Fanatic is here.
He
can't wait.
Let's go get a bat.
And Jack is selling a book.
Yeah, he is. Ring the bell. Come on, get it. Forward written by Scott Fransky, as we've heard a couple times today. This whole
Fanatic
show,
also a part of it as well.
Oh, everyone's part of it. This whole show and this whole day presented by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Nothing says summer like grilling. And boy, do y'all know I like to grill. And when I fire it up, you know I'm bringing the flavor. Hatfield savory brown sugar marinated pork tenderloins, is on my go-to grilling list. It's juicy, packed with the sweet, smoky goodness, and it's so easy to make. Just pop it on the grill and boom, dinner's done right. This summer, put some pork on your fork with Hatfield. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes, tips, and where to buy. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Tigers. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Kyle Schwarber with an absolute bomb to right field.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I thought people like me didn't get addicted to drugs. That's like saying people like me don't get sick. Just like anyone can get sick, anyone can struggle with addiction. And when you're struggling, there's no shame in getting help. I'm over the shame. I know who I am, and I'm in recovery for me.
Call 844-REACH-NJ. Talk to a counselor for confidential addiction help and see if you're eligible for no-cost treatment. 844-REACH-NJ. From the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
4 kids and a city worker were shot at a West Philly rec center pool. Philadelphia Archbishop Nelson Perez gifts the Pope with an Eagles Super Bowl hat at the Vatican. And the Phillies get their star closer, trading for the hard-throwing Jhoan Duran in exchange for 2 prospects.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service. Really? Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you. Which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/22/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited intro line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
Baseball fans, BetMGM is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during the baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. All you need to do is pick an area of the strike zone and take your best swing. If you get a single, double, triple, or home run, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet on us. Just log into your BetMGM sports account to get started. Then visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. You'll score a prize if you hit a single, double, triple, or home run. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards may vary. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in Philadelphia. And our more than 70 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Now is the perfect time to start on your next success. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start August 13th. An accredited state university, University of Maryland Global Campus offers online and hybrid courses. Plus, you can earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits towards a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chevy.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152.
Live from Magerks and Horsham. Deadline Day. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You're gonna be the lonely one. Oh, do you believe
Welcome back. Midday Show live at Magerks and Horsham, presented by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. It is deadline day, and we're awaiting another big move across baseball, but certainly with the Phillies. They land Duran last night, the closer for Minnesota, and now potentially more to come here for Dave Dombrowski by 6 p.m. tonight. Our Twitter question, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet. You learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. We opened the show today with the Duran move, and are you fine with the Phillies bullpen if he's the only move they make here? Scott, where do you come down on the bullpen now? I mean, it's obviously improved with this, but overall, I would be okay if they don't land another bullpen piece. Dave kind of alluded that probably would be the case, but I look at Duran, Robertson, Kerkering, Strahm, Banks, and I'm going to think a starter is going to help them down there eventually. I think they can win with that.
I think they can win with it if Robertson obviously the guys, I think Strahm can be better than he's been.
Yep.
Kerkering's been solid. Banks has been solid in his role. I think Robertson being better being good would be obviously a huge help. And I think you're banking on that to be the case. You can always use more. The other part of that equation is somebody could get hurt, and then what kind of depth do you have? So you can't cover everything, I guess. You can only make so many deals, and you only have so many roster spots. But from a depth standpoint, it wouldn't. Now, he said yesterday it sounds like they're done on bullpen. That they're going to focus on the offense, and if they find something they like, they'll try to make that deal. But it doesn't sound like there's any more bullpen coming.
Jack, are you good with the bullpen as is?
I would try to find one other little supplemental piece. I don't know. They're not going to make a big move, but I think by 6, you would think that these teams they're going to be extra relievers left over.
There usually is.
If you can steal someone for not a huge price, they stole Tanner Banks for pretty much nothing last year. Maybe that's a type of move. I don't think it's going to be a super shocking move. Now, I will say, John Morosi just tweeted out a couple minutes ago. He said Phillies are likely to add a right-handed bat before 6 p.m. He said among the available names, Luis Robert, Laureano, Harrison Bader, and reliable Tommy Pham.
Tommy Pham.
His name always comes up.
Every year. And they never trade for him.
Maybe this is the year.
They never trade for Bader, and they never trade for Duvall, and they never trade for Tommy Pham.
The Harrison Bader one's interesting. And we saw in, 22? Didn't Dave make 2 separate deals with the Angels? Wasn't there the Ohapi one and then the Syndergaard one?
Moniak for Syndergaard, who could forget?
Right. I mean, they could make another deal with the Twins. Bader's – I always liked Harrison Bader, and I think he's having a pretty good year with the Twins, so he's another name out there. All right, as we talk about the offense, and highlights are on the TV in front of me here. One hitter I just saw hit a home run in a Phillies game on the highlights is JT Realmuto. Scott, as we talk about the offense and what they need more of and what they're going to be, JT's resurgence here feels like a big part of what could be, because as I look at it, like, all right, the top three are the top three, and then you kind of hope you're getting enough out of the rest. JT's been giving them a lot now for a little while here, including a great month of July. What are you noticing with JT? Because it feels like I haven't seen him hit this well in a long time.
Yeah, he looks like JT of old, and that is a guy who's going to set his sights for right center field, foot's down on time. So on time for the fastball usually means good things for JT. And he worked really hard worked really hard against high velocity in the cage to try to get back on time. And I think it's paying dividends. You start to see a little bit of power. I think that's, for me, I still think you need more slug in the bottom part of the order from Castellanos on down. I just think you're going to need more of it. Castellanos did not have a good month of July. I know he hit 4 homers or something like that, but an OPS under 600 for the month. And that you can't you need more, obviously, from your cleanup hitter, especially if he's going to bat fourth behind Bryce Harper. You just will need more from him, and hopefully he can turn it around. And they have a lot of guys. Turner hasn't shown any power lately.
At home, especially.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
Will he hit a home run?
But, I mean, even on the road now, I think it's 36 games he's hit 2 homers. They were in the same game in Atlanta.
Yeah. Well, he should have had one, 2 nights ago? The wind?
Yeah. He hit one good the other night. I mean, Harper hit one yesterday that, was going to go out.
Yeah, that was wrong.
Again, I just think those guys from Castellanos on down, they need more power. It's great that Marsh hit a couple the last 2 days. They're going to need, he hit 16 last year.
Is he at 5 now? 4, 5?
He's up to 5 or 6.
I think
Somewhere
5.
in there. Yeah, 5.
In 22, they had 6 guys with 20-plus home runs. I think Bohm got there.
Sounds about right.
They're going to have Schwarber, who's going to be maybe in the 50s.
Right.
And then
Harper
will get to the 20s.
Hopefully 25.
But that's it. I don't think they'll have another 20 home run bat.
Well, because you look at it, right, and it's
maybe Castellanos gets there. Maybe.
But there are guys there. A Turner, for instance, could just all of a sudden go off.
And he does that with his power. It feels like he'll go on 3-week runs where he hits 6 home runs. See, he could. But but his approach this year, Scott, as we've talked about a lot, it's been different. I wonder if that power is coming from Trey just because the way he's approaching his at-bats. It might not this year. I think his first 2 years here, he had those power binges of months. I don't know if that's happening again.
I do know it does feel he's made changes with 2 strikes to strike out less and put the ball in play more, and I think that's evident. But I don't know that has totally sacrificed his power. But no, I think he's filled the role that they've asked him to fill, and that's to be at the top of the order and get on base, and he's done a good job of that.
You know what, Scott? Speaking of Kyle Schwarber, we can't let Kyle Schwarber go, right? We can't let
Say
him
it
get
again,
the
Hugh. Say it louder.
We can't do it, man. Can't do it.
Yeah.
Start a GoFundMe.
I know you're not in the position to make those moves, but I'm just saying, I know you know people, man. We can't.
Could we donate some of Jack's book proceeds to the Schwarber Fund?
Trust me, the people I know feel the same way you do. I mean, they all feel the same way. They want Kyle Schwarber back, and I think they've just sort of tabled it. And in the off season, they'll see what the market wants to show. And but I think the Phillies are well aware of how important he is, both on the field and in the clubhouse. I've never seen a player who brings a team together quite the way he does. He is as inclusive and welcoming, and I mean, there have been a lot of great Phillies team leaders, clubhouse leaders. Kyle has to be 1 or 1A over the years that I've been here. I mean, this is a guy that just makes everybody feel like a part of it.
You hear that, Joe? All inclusive. He's from Ohio. That's what we are. That's our brand in Ohio.
Another great athlete from Ohio.
He's all inclusive.
So you inserted yourself and taking
I'm
the
just
compliment
saying. I agree.
for Schwarber.
Shout out to I agree. Kyle
was.
Schwarber. I agree. We are
Schmidt.
from Ohio.
Yep.
All inclusive. We are all inclusive in Ohio. We embrace and we love everybody.
Yeah. Kyle Schwarber, when they drafted him, I remember reading The Cubs Way, and Theo Epstein said he's David Ortiz. He's turning into David Ortiz here, which is great. He's on track for the as close to the Howard season as we've seen.
So if Howard, I was going to ask you this, Scott, because you saw it. And I think a lot of people would say we would never see what Howard did again. Howard from 06 to 09 hit 205 home runs if you include the playoffs. Schwarber is at 180 right now, including the playoffs.
That's crazy.
Scott, he could get there. I mean, 20. If they go through October, him hitting 25 more home runs the next 3 months isn't out of the question.
It's not out of the question.
It's amazing what he's doing. It's very similar to Ryan Howard.
He has, again, for all that he's done that we just talked about inside the clubhouse, what he does at the plate is pretty impressive. And I know, people talking about, well, what if you got Stephen Kwan and then you'd put the batting order? I'm still kind of in that mind that I want Kyle Schwarber to bat in the first inning of every game.
Yep.
And I don't know that I want him hitting fourth, because I want him hitting in the first inning every game.
Yeah.
There's something about him and his presence and the way he's been the last few years that I feel like I want him to go to the plate more. Obviously, and in the first.
Now, I do have two pieces of news.
Okay, let's go to the news desk here.
One Phillies related.
All right, let's hear it.
Breaking news. Rob Thompson has changed his number to 49.
We teased that earlier in the show.
Yeah, we knew that was going
So
on.
59 goes to Duran.
Yes. He won out that one. And then Finnegan of the Nationals, who has been linked to the Phillies the last couple of years, goes to the Tigers.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, he would have been one of those guys that you mentioned maybe later in the day that could have won. So Finnegan goes to the Tigers. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Mark in Woodbury Heights. I know he wants to talk about this offense and needing more. What's up, Mark?
Yeah, guys, I'm happy with the trade for the closer. I am happy about it, but I think and I know you guys have talked about it to a certain degree, but the elephant in the room is this offense. Because it's let you down in the playoffs the last 2 years. This team is 500 the last 2 months. You just scored in 2 of your 3 losses to one of the worst teams in baseball historically. You scored 4 runs. The game that you did win, you hit 3 home runs. There's no in-between. It's feast or famine with this offense. And as much as you needed a closer, you need a stud to hit behind Bryce Harper. Are you going to pitch to Bryce Harper with this current lineup in the playoffs?
No. I mean, Mark, I'll just be honest. If it's the way it is now and it's Castellanos or Bohm or Real Muto hitting behind Harper, I wouldn't pitch to Harper. I would do what the Diamondbacks did, which is stop throwing him strikes. I would do what the Mets did, which is throw him pitches outside. I wouldn't pitch to him.
It's not rocket science. This isn't rocket science.
It's not rocket science, but but who is it? Who are you going to get? Who are you going to just pluck off a tree on July 31st? Or what? Who?
I'm not Dave Dombrowski, all right? I'm not making millions of dollars to figure this out, all right? These guys are making millions of dollars to figure this out. This lineup, and I know you're a Phillies guy, Scott. You get paid by the organization. This lineup stinks. As a whole, it's not good. I mean, and we keep talking about Brandon Marsh. Maybe he'll come out of it. They are what they are. I've been saying this for months. And we keep it's like we're walking around the elephant in the room. The offense stinks as a whole. It stinks. Power numbers are down. They swing. I could go on and on. I don't want to be super negative here, but it stinks.
I mean, but you kind of started off a little.
Not negative at all.
You're on a roll.
but it's the truth. You want me to lie about it?
I mean, just speak your truth. Live your truth, man. Live your truth. Live your truth, brother. I'm all about truth.
No, you want to sugarcoat it?
Come on, Hugh. You want to sugarcoat it or not?
Sure. Why not?
No, don't. We don't want to sugarcoat it. Let him cook.
We can't ask.
Let him cook.
What's so great about this offense?
Well, they don't hit enough power. Outside of Schwarber, there's very little power. And Scott had mentioned that. It's a problem. And in the playoffs, and Mark, we appreciate the phone call and the passion, as always. In the playoffs, Scott, we talk about small ball a lot, but the reality is home runs are important. You win games on home runs. I mean, like, if you could hit 2 or 3 and you have a good starting pitcher and a good closer, you're probably going to win October games. So they do need more power, but Scott, I understand your point.
They do need more power, but
it's July 31st.
Go back to Game 1 last year. They didn't score a lot of runs, but they also had a bullpen that lost the lead.
They did.
That changes the series dramatically. You are not going to score 10 in the playoffs. You're not supposed to score 10 in the playoffs.
So one thing that he said there that I do understand his point.
I understand his frustrations. I get frustrated myself, and I just said that the bottom of the order, for too many nights this year, it has felt like a 3-man team.
It has.
And they, the slumps that different guys were in, whether it was Bohm early or Marsh or JT or Stott, since the end of April, They have not done what they need to do. But at the same time, you can't just change out 6 players on July 30th.
No, you can't.
You can't. It's not possible.
Well, especially because Suarez was the one. Like if
Suarez was the one bat, and it would have required you to do some pretty major things, like take Bryce off of first base and move him back to the outfield. It would have required that.
Or Schwarber to left, they talked a lot about. But do you want that? I mean,
I don't think they would have done that.
Yeah.
I really don't. Not on an everyday basis.
So you think it more likely would have been Bryce if Suarez had been acquired?
It would have been Suarez at third and Bohm at first and Bryce in the outfield.
But off of that, there is only one Suarez, Jack, right? He got traded. He's a Mariner now. There's not other guys that have 30-plus home runs that are just sitting there.
That's why I want to go get the best possible player. Like, I think the best possible player today is Quan and Brendan Donovan.
Well, what that would do, and I know we talked about it, we like the idea of Schwarber in the first inning, but if they did get a leadoff type of hitter or a 1 or a 2 bat, you then extend the lineup, Jack. Like, you just move people. You could put that guy 1 or 2, Turner, Harper, Schwarber, and then at least you have the protection for Bryce.
And I just think that if they go and got Stephen Kwan.
Go got him.
If they got Stephen Kwan. If they go and got Stephen Kwan or even Brendan Donovan. I know. He's
just trying to fit in on the show. Yeah, that's all.
Exactly right. But those guys become pests in a postseason series.
Yeah.
If you the first 4 guys in that lineup. Now Turner is prone to swinging first pitch, but like those guys are tough to get through, and it would lengthen at least it from that standpoint.
Well, and then if you could have JT 5 and it's the JT we've seen the last month or so, then you feel like you got 5 and you cross your fingers.
You bump Bohm down, you bump Castellanos down. It could make sense.
Well, when they were at their hottest, 2 postseasons ago, when they were hitting all those home runs, Cassie was hitting 6 or 7 at times and bombing home runs. I mean, that felt deep.
Not in 22.
No, 23.
Yes.
Yeah, when they were on their run. Yeah, not 22. Al is in North Philadelphia. What's up, Al?
Hey, gentlemen, how you doing this morning or this afternoon now? I appreciate the show, but I got to tell you, I have a problem with a lot of what you said today, specifically Jhoan Rojas. I heard the old head called, and you guys jumped all over him. Let me just tell you, I have 3 reasons that you're wrong about Rojas, and we'd be making a terrible move if we got rid of him. Number 1 is bunting. Number 2 is time. And number 3 is he has Philly intangible. I'll just be as quick as I can. With respect to bunting, you guys jumped all over the old head and said, "Oh, that's not the way the game's played anymore. You need power."
Actually, Al said that, and Al's
Al's gone.
Oh, that's what he said? Okay, good. So then maybe you actually will be on my side in this one. Look, you guys all said during the Arizona series, we lost that because everybody was swinging for the rafters. We didn't have guys making contact. Why couldn't somebody punt every now and then? Rojas is becoming an outstanding punter, and with this team, a little contact and placement, this dude will be the best punter in the game. We need that. We don't need a guy who's swinging for the rafters again.
Wait a minute, Al. Like, I think what really got me when he made that comment is because didn't we have to send him down last year for him to lay down a bunt and to sit there and say, but to say he's the best bunter now, I thought that was a little lofty.
Maybe you missed what I said. I don't mind Rojas on the team. Pinch runner, defense in the outfield late in the game. There's a role for Jhoan Rojas. Al, we're not going to win the World Series with Jhoan Rojas taking down every at-bat of every... No, I'm not. Al.
Tell him again.
Al, all he's done offensively in the league... Hold on a second, Al. He's gotten worse every year. Worse.
He's one of the worst offensive players in the sport.
What do you mean, no way? Time?
Time, man.
He has had 3 seasons.
Maybe you're true.
I will say this. I will say this. In a sense, you are right. He needs time, and I don't think... He can't get it at the big league level. He needs to get it at AAA and play every day and learn better how to play the... Yeah, no, I agree with you. And if they have another option available to them, I think they go that way. But they don't have another option right now for a guy that would, sit there and fill that role. Maybe that'll change after today. I don't know.
All right, let me just say the last thing. Rojas has Philly intangible.
What does that mean?
We love young players like Maxey, hardworking, talented guys who just have positive attitudes, who go out and do whatever it takes, whatever the team asks. You've got to watch this guy. He is always positive. He does everything. And he speaks English at press conference. The guy can barely speak English, but he doesn't have an interpreter. I respect that. I'm not a MAGA guy, but I think people should be able to speak English, and they should try to learn.
Appreciate you.
Well, damn, we lost you on that, brother. We're all inclusive, but we don't do that.
Yeah, Al, I love your passion, and I like the kid, but they're trying to win a World Series here. Like, what is this a development program, or is this a team trying to win a World Series?
I remember this very, very vividly years ago when the Phillies were in the hunt every year, and a coach, they were given a chance to a young player who probably didn't belong there yet, and I remember a coach saying, "What are we doing? We're trying to win a World Series."
Right.
And it's a different world. If you're in that realm, you're trying to win a World Series. Jhoan Rojas may turn out to be an exceptional player. Clearly, he's an elite defensive talent. But the fact that we would talk about Jhoan Rojas being some tipping point, I don't see it.
Well, no, you know
the question is Hugh going to be okay?
Yeah.
No. Like, listen, we are a sports station. What the hell him talking English got to do with anything, man?
Nothing,
man. Stop it. Let's just stop. That's just.
I've never once, when we talked about him, thought about what language he speaks.
I don't
best.
give a damn if the man's speaking with an interpreter or he trying to learn English. Come on, man. Go on with that. We want to talk sports. We want to keep all that other stuff over there.
Yeah, that's not germane to the conversation. The reality is that they're trying to improve off of this today. Rojas, the whole outfield
They're
situation.
trying to get better, man.
They're trying to get better.
They're trying to get better. And the bottom line is, at the end of the day, you can make all the moves that we're talking about making and move the farms, and you still are not guaranteed to win the World Series.
Well, that's the truth.
I mean, hell, it's you got things have to break your way at the right time. You got to get hot at the right time,
Right.
man. It's
I understand
so many different things.
Everybody's frustration, and I've already admitted I'm among them at times with the offense. But the reality is, if you look across Major League Baseball, the Phillies are in the top 10 in scoring on a nightly basis. They're in the top 10 of the league in scoring, and they're in the bottom third of the league in offensive strikeouts. They don't strike out like they once did. They will have games where they strike out. It will happen. And it will happen against elite pitchers at times, and it will happen in the postseason at times. But I think if you were to go, like I do, around baseball and go to all the other teams and all the other franchises and talk to all the other people that cover those other teams, they'd love to be in our shoes.
Well, I love when people say they don't hate good pitching.
Who does?
Yeah, like that's why they're good pitchers.
Yeah.
It's sometimes going to be hard to do. Now you can add another bat that can make it harder, but I don't know. Like they're definitely not a great offense, but it's not morbid. I don't believe.
So they're 9th in OPS right now in baseball. I mean, I wish they were 2 or 3 or 1, Scott, but they're 9th and they're ahead of the Mets. And if I just at first glance, like, wait, they have Lindor, Soto, Alonso, right? We don't have 3 like that, but overall, the Phillies are higher.
Right. I mean, the top 4, the Mets have dealt with the same problem most of the year. The top 4 in their lineup has been good.
Yep.
From Nimmo through Alonso, and they've done the lion's share of the damage. And it's a mild story anytime somebody of Vientos has a game, or Brett Beatty has a game, or somebody, But they're trying to improve the bottom of their lineup too.
And you know what?
Everybody's trying to do it.
Someone traded today and lands on one of these contenders might make the difference. Like that one piece. Last year was Tommy Edman for the Dodgers. 2021, you're in Atlanta here, was Eddie Rosario was the NLCS MVP for the Braves. Steve Pearce, that came up earlier in the show, right, for Dombrowski in Boston in 2018. Scott, so they could land someone by 6 today that doesn't probably excite this crowd here, but that guy could make a big difference if he hits one in October.
And, I mean, Austin Hayes didn't work out, right? It didn't work out. But when we were looking at the landscape of players available at this time last year, it was a right-handed bat who could hit lefties, play the outfield. That's what they wanted to get.
Yep.
And they gave it a shot. It didn't work out for a lot of different reasons. And that will happen. And that generally happens more often than not in this game. That's the way it goes. But you also have to be smart about it. And I know everybody says, well, you can trade whoever. We just want to win this year. That's great. I think we all want to win every year. And in order to do that, sometimes you have to keep an eye on the future. You have to keep one eye on the future as well as the present.
Tell him again, Scott.
Yeah, I'll think about that on Friday,
Tell
Scott.
him
Today,
again,
I'm all
Scott.
about now.
I get it. Everybody's, I'm not upset about them trading Eduardo Tait. And I know that he may end up being a great catcher someday. I also know that I've been told about great 20-year-old catchers for years who never get to the big leagues.
Every year, exactly. That's part
in
of
this
the sport.
organization as well. I mean, it's happened before. So I'm not upset about it. I think the Duran signing is awesome, and whoever they get offensively may be a big deal. But I think you also still have to remember, it's not just, all right, trade away everybody and let's go for it this year, because I think you still owe it to your – because trust me, this time a year from now or 2 years from now, you're going to be like, why don't we go out and get somebody?
And we won't have anyone if we trade them all away. That is the way it works. Scott, we appreciate you hopping on for the hour. I enjoyed the hour. I especially enjoyed you going back and forth with the caller. That was fun. You got to live our world for an hour. It was great.
Yeah, there was another time in my life when I did a little bit of this sports talk thing, and that kind of steered me to doing play-by-play.
It gets a little chippy.
Yeah, that's all right. You guys bring life to it. That's all good.
Well, we appreciate it. Thank you to Scott Franzke. All right, coming up, Ike and Spike will hang out with us for the 1 o'clock hour. Jack on the news desk. We are live at Magerks in Horsham, presented by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Fly with fans of Philly to Green Bay to remind the Lambeau losers the tush push is back. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com. FanDuel, because nothing says summer fun like adding excitement to the game while your friends are getting sunburned at the beach. Summer sports are calling your name. Baseball under the stadium lights, golf on pristine green fairways, soccer matches with world-class goals, and all the action-packed moments in between. You were going to spend all day following your favorite sports on your phone anyway. Might as well make it more thrilling with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Open the app today to see the daily promotions. New to FanDuel, new customers can bet just $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if your first bet wins. Open the FanDuel app today or visit FanDuel.com/Ike to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-355-8282. That's 800-355-8282. Again, that's 800-355-8282.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-908-8646 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-908-8646. That's 800-908-8646. What do you have to lose? Call 800-908-8646. Again, 800-908-8646.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
At Target, back-to-school-a-days are here. What is back-to-school-a-days, you ask? We're talking 7 days of deals on looks and styles the kids will love, at prices you'll love even more. Because back-to-school at Target means getting all of the above. Through August 2nd, save 25% on select kids' clothes, with additional savings to round out their looks, including uniforms, leggings, polos, and activewear. Plus, their new favorite backpacks are 30% off. Happy back-to-school-a-days, now through August 2nd, only at Target. Terms and conditions apply.
Upgrade your learning experience during Dell Technologies Back to School event with AI PCs like the Dell 14 Plus featuring an Intel Core Ultra processor starting at $749.99. Supercharge your studies with features like real-time notes transcription, AI accelerated hardware to run multiple apps without slowing down, extended battery life, and more. That's the power of new AI PCs with Intel inside. Discover a smarter way to learn at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Pro Savings Days are back at Lowe's. Right now, get a 4-piece GE kitchen suite for under $2,000. Plus, get a free DeWalt 20-volt Max XR 8 amp-hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt tool. Save big with deals that work as hard as you do. Shop Pro Savings Days in-store or online today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 8/1. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Discount taken at time of purchase. See sales associate for details.
Get a $15 O'Reilly Auto Parts gift card after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of select Mobil 1 synthetic motor oil in-store or online.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Find what you love and love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Dodgers pulled Shohei Ohtani from the mound last night due to cramp. It was a scary moment. Ohtani threw 6 straight balls, and his manager said it looked funky. Fortunately, Ohtani stayed in the game as a hitter, and he'll continue to pitch. Bigger picture, there has to at least be a discussion about Ohtani's future. He's good enough to be a perennial MVP as a hitter. Is risking his health worth it to pitch? That could be the biggest decision the Dodgers face as they try to repeat as champions. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Back to Phillies Deadline Day. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Phillies Deadline Day. Breaking news.
How about this? I come back to introduce our next panel, and Jack Fritz is taking over because we have some breaking news. Go ahead, Jack. What do you got?
The Philadelphia Phillies are finalizing a trade to acquire outfielder Harrison Bader from the Minnesota Twins.
Just a guy Hall of Fame. Just a guy Hall of Fame.
A true master, that Harrison Bader.
Yep.
Yeah, that'll be said a lot. So for the second time in 3 years, Dave Dombrowski has 2 deadline deals with the same team. Last time it was the Twins. He made 2 separate deals. But this time it is the Minnesota Twins. All right, let's react to it. Let's welcome in our newest panel here, Hugh. We are joined by the entire afternoon show. Jack, of course, at the trade desk. And joining us now, Ike Reese. Ike, how we doing?
Doing pretty good, Joe G. Thanks for having me. Hugh Dougie.
What's going on, man?
I'll let you, boy.
How you doing?
Spike, how you doing?
Harrison Bader is just a guy. He's just a guy. He's a good fielder. What is he hitting? 250, 10 home runs, another just a guy. It's like Max Kepler if Max Kepler wasn't so horrible. Just a guy. What a disappointment. I'm sorry. If Harrison Bader is their bat, that is a disappointment. He is a fine player. That is it.
258, 12 home runs. You almost
There it
nailed the
is.
spot on without even probably looking at it. All right.
Just a guy.
So we can do a lot of conversation on what they did last night, which is the huge move. But this is now, I have to think this is the bat, Spike. I mean, I'd be surprised if they get another one. I mean, maybe they'll get another complimentary guy, a bench guy. But this feels to me like the bat they're going to get. And this guy's probably going to play most, if not every day in the outfield. Is it fair to say you're underwhelmed?
Well, he's a fine player, and if you had told me you could either have a really good reliever or a really good bat at the deadline, I would take the reliever for sure. But when names are being floated around like Steve Kwan and Eugenio Suarez and all that stuff, and you wind up with Harrison Bader, who gets traded at every trade deadline in the history of baseball and never makes a difference on any team he plays, that's just like, I don't know, it's disappointing. Now we will see if guys like Quan even gets traded, or the guy in Baltimore, whether he gets traded, who's also a better player. He's fine. Harrison Bader is better than Max Kepler. He's a good fielder, and he is a solid bat. It's fine. It's just like I got my hopes up, and this seems like a trade deadline where teams are going hard. Like the Mets have already gotten two really good relievers. So we'll see what happens the rest of the deadline. But if this is the bat, it's a little underwhelming.
You know what?
Me.
Out of curiosity, Spike, would you have been happy with Luis Roberts? Just out of curiosity.
Well, the Luis Robert. Luis Robert.
Well, he's just putting a WIP spin on it.
Yes.
Alshon Jeffrey helped the Eagles win a Super Bowl. He became Jeffries. So.
I would have been more excited with Luis Robert because the ceiling on Luis Robert is a lot higher than Harrison Bader. Harrison Bader is exactly what Harrison Bader is. Now, there's a better chance that Harrison Bader does what you expect him to do, I think, than Luis Robert does what you hope he will do, right? Luis Robert's been hitting 200 for 2 years now, and we can talk about all his
300
potential.
in the month of July.
Great, but still 200 for 2 years.
That must be Ice Guy.
He's
had
one good year.
You got him from Fritz.
Yeah.
All right, so I too wanted.
That is my guy, though.
I can tell because you're correct.
I too wanted a bigger bat.
Yeah.
I think it is worth noting, just Bader's having a good season. And if you throw his numbers onto the Phillies, he has the third highest OPS on this team. Like we have.
It's 340.
Hold on. We have gushed this year, or at least a lot of people have, about the bounce back Trey Turner season. This guy's OPS is higher than Trey Turner,
which is not.
Well, I know, but Trey's been pretty good, right? Or good.
Yeah.
This guy's having offensively a similar season to Trey Turner, and
But he's not the power that we were looking for.
I understand.
You got the same home run power that you were crying about with my guy Bomer over there at third base.
Well,
it's the same power from the right
but
side of the plate.
Maybe this guy won't cry in the month of October when he strikes out.
That's a good point.
Maybe he'll have a backbone. Jack, your first thought on Harrison Bader.
So
it's a good point.
It's an upgrade over Rojas. I wish he was hitting better against left-handed pitching. He's not doing a great job against left-handed pitching. He was pretty good for the Mets last year.
Yep.
Like I thought he's like an energy type guy that I think he's a really, really good defensive center
Is he a
fielder.
Philly guy is the question.
Oh, he's a stone Philly guy.
Well, here's what I'm asking. Here's what I'm asking. Are we going to, I'm assuming this is our philosophy now, we're going to try to win this thing with defense and pitching.
Yes. That's what it
Because I
feels
want to hear
like.
about the offense. You got 4 hitters at the most that you can rely on in this lineup. So you know that the bottom half of this lineup is more likely to make outs than produce. So when we get to the postseason and we can't score more than 2 or 3 runs, I want to hear about a run shortage or power shortage that we're going through, because right now to me it's clear that we're trying to win this through pitching.
That's why we got Duran.
Like, we're trying to win this through pitching.
Yes, they're trying to win 2-1, 3-2.
Yes.
They hope Schwarber hits a home run, Harper runs into one, and away we go.
A lot of tight games, fingernail biting,
and pressure on those top 3 or 4 in the order to get some run.
Oh, it puts all the pressure on the top of the order. It puts all the pressure on the top of the order. Where's he bat? 5th?
No,
he's like 6 or 7.
Yeah. Oh, it's even better.
Yeah, they traded Hendry Mendez and another right-handed pitcher for him, so really nothing. Mendez they got from the Brewers.
We traded nothing and we got nothing.
Yeah, but
he's better
fine.
than what they have.
He's fine.
Yeah.
The thing is, here's what I think's going to happen.
I love this.
I know.
Well, he is.
The bar is on the floor, though.
I mean, if the floor is Max, if the bar is Max
like,
Kepler,
what are we talking about?
Kepler's not going to be. I think their plan is Bader and Martian center, and Crawford's going to play left field. I think Crawford's going to be here tomorrow. Like, I think that
well, at least that gives
so
us a
we're
little
gonna-
X factor to this then.
Hold
It's
up.
something new.
We're going to bring up a guy who may or may not be major league ready while we're trying to win a World Series, and we're going to make him our everyday left fielder.
Yeah. Just like,
He
well, he's
said-
going to
I
be a
like how
part
he
of
said
it.
it with a straight face.
Great confidence from Jack. Yeah.
Just like they did with Rojas in 23.
Where'd that
How'd
get
that
us?
work out?
Almost to the World
Oh,
Series.
stop. He killed them in the LCS.
I know. No, Bader's fine. He's just, it's not, you're not excited about Harrison Bader. He makes them better. He's a good quality major leaguer that I think is going to hit a big home run at some point.
Here's what I would say about the Phillies offense is that, and that I've been pretty consistent about this, is that I don't think adding a bat that they were going to add, you can change the complexion of the bullpen a lot easier than you can change the complexion of the lineup. And really, in the playoffs, it is going to come down to whether Trey Turner, Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber, Alec Boehm, the guys that are already in the lineup who have already produced are going to produce. The problem last year was that those guys, by and large, did not produce.
That's 2 years.
But that's what I'm saying. But I guess my point is I can't change all those guys, and all those guys are there. Kyle Schwarber hit a home run for all of the re-signed Kyle Schwarber. Kyle Schwarber hit a home run his first at-bat of the playoffs last year, and I don't think he got another hit the rest of the playoffs. And so if it doesn't matter if we add Steve Kwan or if we add Eugenio Suarez, if Kyle Schwarber goes through a playoff series and hits one home run, we're going to lose. So I agree with you. I wanted something better than Harrison
A
Bader.
closer doesn't matter if you don't have the lead.
Well, you're right.
Well, but they had the lead in games last year. And
But that's
Jeff
last
Hoffman
year.
blew-
That's last year. I'm just saying the closer doesn't matter unless you have the lead. You got to have the offense first.
So do you not like the strategy? I mean, the strategy is clear. They went and spent big on the bullpen and small on the offense.
Listen, I'm perfectly fine with what they did yesterday. I'm just saying if this is going to be it, how am I supposed to feel like we're better? Like are we any closer than we were?
Well, they're closer because of Duran.
How much significant? Like how much?
Well, all right, even though they didn't hit last year, go back to last year's playoff series.
Here's the thing.
Wheeler left, it was 1-0. If they close that game, they're up 1-0. That changes the whole series.
Okay. I mean, all I'm saying is, for me, the offense has always been my biggest concern. It's always been my biggest concern. You have pitchers, sure, going out and getting Duran yesterday, that's going to help you. I got no problem with that. But to act as if that was the major issue with the team and that solidifies everything, I just don't see that. I don't see that. If we don't have the lead, the closer doesn't matter.
I know.
If we're down, if Nola can't pitch, and if Sanchez can't pitch, and if Wheeler isn't at his best, then it doesn't matter. The closer doesn't matter. We had the best bullpen in baseball last year, and it didn't matter against the Mets.
Now, they didn't pitch well in that series, though. If they had performed like the best bullpen in baseball, they'd probably move on. They probably would have won the series.
They may have extended the
Or, okay,
series.
it goes
I don't
game
know.
5, yeah.
The Mets' offense was better than
It
our
wa-
offense.
It was. But Estevez gives up a grand slam. Game 1, they blow it. I mean, that's 2 games right there that they could have won if their bullpen just performed the way it is. All right, Harrison Bader from the Minnesota Twins is the guy. Jack, I have to imagine this is it.
Feels like it.
Yeah.
It feels like it.
Do you think there could be another sort of mid-level bullpen arm, or do you think this is all they do?
Yeah, I think like if it gets closer to 6 o'clock, you assume the prices come down as teams know that they're not going to be able to, trade their guys for what they thought. I think they could get another bullpen piece, but I think, like bat-wise, that feels like the bat.
Could they get another Bader? Like, remember the Braves remade their whole outfield in 21? Rosario, Soler. Like, Harrison Bader doesn't excite us, but 2 Harrison Baders with length in the lineup. Could they do another move like this?
Theoretically, yeah. I mean, they didn't give up real prospects. I mean, they gave up a guy who was probably in the 10 to 15 range for Harrison Bader, and some guy, honestly, I've never heard of. So, like,
that's saying a lot.
You've never heard of him, yeah.
And then the Twins never heard of him either. They took him.
Well, yes. So, like, yes, they could. I'm not getting that feel right now. Like, that feels like the bat. And then I think Crawford they're going to view as the second edition. That's the second bat.
So how do you feel today?
Well, I'm thrilled about Duran. Disappointed in Bader. I think he's fine.
How does it balance out for you?
They are better, but so here's my dilemma. They're better. The Phillies have a better chance to win the World Series today than they did 24 hours ago. There's no question in my mind.
Okay.
But the Mets got better. The Padres got better.
I was going to say they weren't the only team that got better.
Yeah, I imagine by 6 o'clock the Dodgers are going to do something. I'd be shocked if they just sit around. This is what they do every year. So,
but even if they do,
they're still right there. They're still the favorite. That's who they are. So I feel better, but I wanted to feel great, and I feel better. Spike, how do you feel compared to yesterday?
I would say the same as you. I mean, there is a timing aspect to this too, which is unfortunate in that if they had traded for Harrison Bader yesterday and then at 4:58 today they traded for Jhoan Duran, we would have been elated because we would have gotten like debatably the best relief pitcher available at. So I'm trying to like compartmentalize my disappointment in Bader in saying that like I think Bader will be a better. We'll give better at-bats and is a better fielder than whatever innings he is replacing. And Duran is obviously a huge upgrade in the bullpen. So they're better, and I think if we flip the days around, we would have felt a lot better than we feel right now. It's just that when you start off with Duran, you feel like you're building up to a monster deadline. And by the way, this is still the most significant trade that Dombrowski has made. Deadline since he's been
without question.
in charge of the Phillies. It is it's a significant move.
I also will say this. I think even if on the Spike scenario of if they had a Duran today, I think it would have been more of a relief feeling that this isn't all that we did.
Right.
So we got a great pitcher, and yesterday's move to bring in Bader wasn't the only thing that we did versus coming off of being excited about yesterday. Listen, baseball is baseball. And I understand all the traditionalists want to get into the weeds of everything, but damn it, offense matters. When October rolls around here, I want to know about who's hitting in clutch situations and driving in runs. That's how we got to the World Series in 2022. That's how we came up short in 2023. And in my opinion, that's why we went home early last year, because we did not hit. So for me, I wanted to feel more comfortable about going to the plate against, regardless. So we got the best pitching staff in baseball. I'm confident there. Hell, the bullpen may not even matter to that degree. If we put up enough runs, if we could put up 5 runs instead of trying to win games 3-1, 3-2, then I'd feel a lot more comfortable knowing we can score 5 to 6 runs a night.
Well, I agree.
That's just where I'm at.
Well,
That's just where I'm at with
the best they've done in the postseason is when they're hitting for more power. And this year's team has the least power we've seen. It's really just Schwarber. Now, I don't know if this says more about the Phillies or Bader. I keep looking at his numbers. I think he'd be 3rd on the team in home runs.
But that's a Phillies.
That
He
says
has
more
12.
about the Phillies.
Right, but I know, but they just got a guy that now slots 3rd in home runs on their team.
With 12.
With 12.
And John Morosi just said that it seems like Stephen Kwan's going to get traded today. So that's the other disappointing part.
It feels like it's the Dodgers.
Let's see where he goes.
It's going to be the Dodgers.
Of
Of
course
course,
it's Padres.
yeah, it'll be the Dodgers. Of course, it's the
The
Dodgers.
Dodgers are going to get Stephen Kwan?
There is.
They got money.
They don't have enough talent. Haven't you seen their team? They need more.
They got
Jack
money.
can tell you. I've been telling Jack.
Let's try beating the Dodgers 3-2.
Yeah.
Going to roll out Kwan, Ohtani, Freeman, Betts to start their order.
Yeah.
Will Smith, who might be an MVP candidate. Let's grab Reed and Wildwood, who doesn't want to believe they're done. What's up, Reed?
Hey, so what did they give up today?
For Bader, Jack, what were the
Basically
names?
nothing.
Yeah,
They gave up Mendez and a
what's
DSL guy.
what's the level of prospect? Like top,
So he's like 10 to 15.
10 to 15. Not much, yeah.
So the answer is nothing. So why do we think Dombrowski is done? Why don't we think that this is a hedge? This could be the potential hedge.
Could be.
If we
Could be.
can't get
I would love to be
Kwan
wrong.
and
It could be a
bat
hedge.
him, So we're going to get Kwan, and he's going to bat in this 2 position because we haven't had a 2-hitter, a true 2-hitter that can move some people over. So he's not done yet.
Okay.
So we have 3 hours or 4 hours and 45 minutes, and there's another deal to be had.
What's your gut tell you, though?
But if
What's your
there's
gut tell you?
not, But don't tell me he's still going to get Kwan because we need somebody to
What?
put the ball in.
Let me ask you this. What in his tenure as Philadelphia Phillies president of baseball operations lead you to believe that he has an even bigger trade than he already pulled off, which was already the biggest trade of his tenure?
Yeah.
I'm hopeful too. I understand it could absolutely be a hedge. And by the way, having an outfield that is Stephen Kwan in left and Harrison Bader in center field would be a monster upgrade. But that sounds like you are.
Castian, right?
That sounds like you are. Oh my God. That sounds like you are hoping and you're not believing.
I'm not hoping. I'm believing. If you watch,
he told you.
Facial expressions, if you watch his facial expressions when he did that interview last night after the game, there's something up his sleeve.
Yeah, but it may have been Harrison Bader. Reed, it may have, we may not love it, but it may have been what he just did. He also said his preference was a right-hand. Well, you could think that. He said his preference was a right-handed outfielder bat. He just got that. He said that's what he was after.
Now the hope is that this is the right-handed bat, and then now they can use the.
Now you can do the other thing. Yeah,
we
appreciate
it. Yeah. I would rather have had Laureano than Bader. Now,
Laureano's been better this year,
and he has another year of control, which would have helped. Anything else? Now Bader's a better defensive center fielder. Bader's one of the better defensive center fielders in baseball.
And I feel like he has a decent amount of experience in the playoffs.
Dude, I just look for the Yankees a couple years ago. Someone had a big home run.
Yeah,
like he's got a big game flair to him a little bit.
Oh, we're talking
is he our Tommy Edman?
NLCS MVP, Harrison Bader.
Tommy Edman was nothing.
Yes, I understand.
Can we get to the NLCS?
Well, yeah. Let's make the playoffs first.
Yeah, we got one step at a time here. Right? Come on now. All right, let's go to.
We did lose a series to the White Sox.
We decided earlier. We're not talking about that.
Shut up. No one cares.
Hugh tried to talk about that, and we told him no.
No, listen. I talked about the irony of the fact that we lose to the White Sox.
Again,
everybody's
we don't
talking about Duran.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, and all Ike's trying to do is deflect off of Jalen going 6-11 for 2 picks at training camp.
D-grade.
What timing?
Oh, there it is.
What timing today?
There it is. The baseball guy is in a corner. So it goes to Jalen. There it is.
I'm not deflecting. You're deflecting.
Are you worried about the offense? 215. All right, let's
get this show in order here,
now,
Joe.
Mark Feinstein said Luis Roberts not moving today.
Oh,
unlikely to move today.
What are the White Sox
doing? They are dumb.
For 2 years they've held on to that guy. He just keeps getting worse, so they're not going to get anything for him. They'll let him go into free agency after the year. All right, let's grab Bruce at DC. What's up, Bruce?
Tom, Joe, Hugh, and the crew. What's going on? How's everybody doing?
Hey, Bruce. What are you feeling?
What's up, Bruce?
Oh man, hey, look, man, I'm just super excited about the trade yesterday. I did not believe Dombrowski could pull something off like that. So I'm just really excited about that add-on. But to Ike's point, I think Ike is still there. I don't know if this is the Joe Giglio.
I'm still here.
Yeah, you're here.
So yeah, he kind of crossing over. Yeah, but I agree with Ike. That's one of the things I've been saying big time, because it's not going to matter. It's not going to matter. We have all this outstanding pitching, but if you can't hit worth a damn, it's not. He's going to be useless. So I'm looking for something. I know that the options are thin, but they're going to have to be really smart and strategic about getting another bat. And I think that they're keeping Crawford in the pocket and bring him up and let him play. I'm sick of the current situation with the bats down there. They got to fix that part.
Well, you're not the only one. I mean, Jack brought that up a couple times, that Crawford, if they don't land another outfield bat, and Bruce, we appreciate that, Crawford could come up here.
Wasn't there something with Crawford with the ground ball rate or something?
Yeah, it's only over 60%.
Hits the ball on the ground all the time.
Yeah.
He does. But Jack, he has hit 300 like every
level. The thing is, does it work?
What
at the
level
major league
is Major League defense though?
Exactly.
What are we doing? We shooting grounders through second and third? What are we doing?
His dad could play. I'm hoping he could play. All these kids.
I'm not saying he can't play.
No, I know, but
I'm just wondering to what level.
We have to temper expectations.
Yeah.
I mean, Jack, if he came up here, I'm not expecting
Joe, we don't
hit 300.
have time to temper expectations.
No, but if the Phillies try to tell us he's their left fielder the rest of the season, I'm not going to expect him to hit 300. I'm not going to expect that.
Well, then he shouldn't be out there.
I agree.
We're trying to win a World Series.
Dave's got 4.5 hours left.
Why can't he learn Guardian? Go send him to Cleveland.
Yeah, please.
What the hell is that? Oh,
the Cleveland
Guardians. Cleveland, so we can get Stephen Kwan.
Well, they'll move Herb like 4 times. He can't figure out where to sit.
Well, he can't be sitting over
It's that bright ass shirt.
Come on, man.
Can't miss him. All right, 215-592-9494.
Little ass leg.
Cowboy
Yeah, I was
Jim.
going to say he's got chicken legs.
Cowboy Jim and Herbert. Is he missing leg day at the gym? I thought he's at the gym all the time.
And he's always talking about fucking. Oh,
Yeah, I had.
Okay, Kyle, you got that.
too comfortable.
I blame you. I blame you.
In front of people,
What
too.
did I do?
There are children here.
We had a
Holy cow.
whole segment. I ain't
Holy
say a
cow.
word damn near.
Do I get to do that on your show next?
I'm going to have to be quiet for the next
I
half
then
hour.
came on and killed my Philly dreams by talking about the offense. I ain't had nothing to say.
We officially need a timeout in more ways than one. 215-592-9494. All right, Phillies trade for
I gotta
Jhoan
foul out.
Duran
I
yesterday.
gotta-
Today, Harris and
duck
Bader.
down.
Is that it? More to come from Dave. Your phone call as well. It is the Midday Show live, presented by Surfside Ice and Vodka. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Michael Jenkins here to help you beat the books with BetMGM Network. Take the Reds on the run line tonight against the Braves. Carlos Carrasco is on the mound for Atlanta, taking on Andrew Abbott for Cincinnati. Braves are 2-8 in their last 10, and Carrasco's ERA jumps to 9.26 when he's on the road. Meanwhile, Abbott has been on a heater for the Reds, allowing 2 runs or less in 7 of his last 8. The Braves' disappointing season continues tonight. Take the Red on the run line. I'm Michael Jenkins from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books, and download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
That'll be 30 even.
That's 90 points! Sorry, that was a lot. Now that I'm getting 3 times the points on food and fuel with the Navy Federal More Rewards American Express card, I get a little too hyped sometimes.
Cool. Would you like your receipt?
In the bag! Sorry, in the bag, please.
Learn more about the everyday, everywhere Navy Federal More Rewards American Express card at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
Hey, it's the summer, so you probably have to spend thousands of dollars just to get a place for a week down the shore. Instead, how about owning a Delaware beach house and turn life into a vacation while the rental income covers the cost and you spend more time down the shore with your friends and your family? I know just the guy, Adam Kasabi with Long & Foster, been the official realtor of our podcast for years. Kasabi, K-S-E-B-E. Call or text Adam at 302-864-8643 or go to processrealtor.com.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best. Those selfies you take now will shape memories that will last a lifetime. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Only 2 milligrams of fentanyl can cause an overdose. So learn about the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Don't risk your life and all those wonderful memories you're creating. Stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Know all the risks. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov.
Guys, it's almost summertime. You know what that means.
Trips down the shore, vacation time.
And you know what comes along with vacation time?
I sure do. Spending time watching baseball all by myself.
Well, yes, Jack, that, of course, but more time with your significant other, more private time. That's right, more time for lovin'.
And when it's time for loving, you want to be at your absolute best. And if you think those days are behind you, you're wrong. And you need to check out Blue Chew.
There's so many things to love about Blue Chew. It's all online, so no awkward doctor's appointments and no long lines at the pharmacy.
And it's a chewable. I hate taking pills, so a chewable is excellent.
And since it's made and shipped here in the USA, they keep the price down for you.
But it's only the price that's down.
Hey-o! It's got the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Staxin.
And we're going to give you the first month for free.
That's right, free. Go to BlueChew.com and use code 94, and you're only going to have to pay for the shipping.
And then you can
chew it and do it.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included. for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit NJM.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly. Downy Rinse and Refresh. Break up with stinky clothes.
Rinse it out. Every now and then I get a little bit tired of the stinks that just will never come out. Pour down in the rinse straight. Every now and then I rinse it out. One wash and it delivers. One wash, it smells so clean. Downy Rinse and Refresh, it's a dream.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Fights odor in just one wash. Guaranteed.
Phillies Deadline Day on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You got the words down, Hugh?
No, but I'm gonna Spotify this thing. I'm gonna play this on Spotify on my way home.
You're gonna listen to the WIP afternoon show on your way home.
Yeah.
And if y'all playing this, yes. I listen to y'all all the time.
He just gave you an ultimatum. Put the song on if you want me to listen. Duran's walk-in song. All right, welcome back. Midday show.
Oh, is that what that is?
It is.
Yeah,
Have you seen the light show?
Yeah, it starts with like the Undertaker music.
Hold on, Minnesota had all this?
Oh, yeah.
He's bringing
That's what I'm saying. I can't wait to see that here.
Okay.
Well, it has been a really long time since we have had like a closer guy,
Right.
That people are scared of.
They don't even identify closers anymore.
Right. Well, and they told him apparently that he's going to be the closer, right?
Okay.
That's the. But I was always a little jealous of like every time the Mets would do the thing with Diaz, like it's cool. Like the lights going out, the music coming on. So
Timmy Trumpet?
Who was our last
Timmy Trumpet.
designated? Was it Papelbon?
Jen Margomez in 17.
Stop with Jen
Well,
Margomez.
what's his name?
Kimbrel in the first half.
Kimbrel.
Oh, Kimbrel. Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah,
about
but
he
it
lost
was
in
the
the second
ghost of Craig Kimbrel. I mean, that wasn't the real Craig
That
Kimbrel.
guy was an all-star for this organization.
That's wonderful.
I think I found the name of the song.
What do you got?
It's called Timeless with Playboy Cardi.
That's the name of the.
Playboy Cardi was here last night.
He was?
Yeah, I always listen to Playboy.
Yeah, with the
Cardi.
You listen
weekend.
to him?
I was there.
Yeah, that's who it is. The weekend. The weekend at Playboy Cardi.
Yeah, they were here. They were at the Link last night. They're here tonight too.
Well,
It's two nights.
I guess they're gonna play the song now.
There you go.
I'm about to put that on my Spotify.
Ask me how I know that.
What?
Well, my daughter was there.
Yeah, I was going to say.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You were there. You were there.
Oh, I don't know.
Ask me how
I had
I
to
know.
go pick her up.
No, it's
Yeah,
funny because
yeah,
when he
I had to
said it, I was lost for a minute. I was like, well, how you, like, to be honest,
How did I know that?
Yeah.
All right, so Harris, if you just missed it, if you hopped in now, the Phillies made a trade, obviously last night, the big one for Jhoan Duran from the Twins, but they made another trade with the Twins today, and that's to acquire Harrison Bader, an outfielder who's a good defender, has had moments where he's hit a lot. He's having a pretty good offensive season. It's not the kind of name that's going to get people super excited, but Jack, there was something I did see on our last break there, which is that's the Stephen Kwan thing. It does seem like he is going to get traded today.
It does. According to Morosi, the Astros are a team to watch for him as well. So Padres, Astros, Dodgers. Come on,
where are the Phillies?
They should be in there as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah. It makes me want to throw up. The guy's going to get traded, but like he could be. Okay, let's say let's take Painter away for a second. Let's talk about Aiden Miller for a second. And let's say Aiden Miller does have a productive Major League Baseball career. What are the odds that Aiden Miller is more productive than Stephen Kwan's 27, right? So what are the odds that Aiden Miller is more productive than Stephen Kwan over the next 8 to 10 years? And I would say that is very low. Now,
less than 50%.
Yeah, now you're going to have Aiden Miller at a much lower salary. You're going to have to pay Kwan if he's here for 8 to 10 years. He's under team control, I think, 2 more years after this. But you got, like I've said on our show, somebody's going to do it. So somebody's going to trade enough to have it.
Well, especially because
him,
the Padres this morning traded the number 3 prospect in baseball
for
Mason
closer.
Miller.
For a closer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing about Kwan, I mean, we all are interested when we talk about offense, Spike, as the bat, right? Like, what does he bring? And Kwan brings a lot, not power, but he brings a lot. But he's also a great defensive player.
Great.
Hader is a very good defensive player. If they do land Kwan, if they did this, they would go from having one of baseball's worst outfields, just overall, to at least being good defensively in center and left. I mean, that helps.
Yeah, and think about 5 days ago, we were exploring the possibility of having Schwarber on left and Castellanos in right, which would have been a horrible outfield defensively. So to go from that idea to Bader and Kwan, but it just doesn't seem like, unless, look, sometimes the team that trades for him is the team that isn't in all the rumors. So maybe Dombrowski's just waiting to see what the offers are, and maybe Bader was a hedge, which would be a fine hedge. But, man, Steve Kwan is I know we're looking for a power right-handed bat, but if you've watched Stephen Kwan play, he is a really, really, really good baseball player and a really good hitter. And putting him at the top of the lineup with Trey Turner would just give the top of our lineup the sort of pop that it's like if Bryson Stott was the hitter that we hoped he was 2 years ago, that it looked like he could be.
That's Kwan.
That's what Kwan is.
I mean, he's walked more than he struck out, which is just crazy.
He's an 8% strikeout rate.
Yeah, it's nuts. I mean, I don't even know. But adding a guy that throws 100 on average and a guy that doesn't strike out, we wouldn't even know what to do. We don't ever see that around here.
Well, and people compare him to Justin Crawford. They go, oh, well, just Justin Crawford's numbers, blah, 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 blah. Crawford's striking out 18% of the time in AAA. This guy's 8% at the major league level. It is so funny with Bader, though. He's third in the Phillies in WAR automatically, third in OPS, third in slugging, and fourth in home runs.
Third best player.
He walks in as like their fourth best player. It's crazy. But just based on this year, obviously, what he said. All right.
Sure, yeah.
So the Bader thing, I know we all wanted more. Jack, do you think he's here to be an everyday player? I mean, after hearing you say that, I think they're going to play him every day unless they go get another outfielder. I think he's going to play a lot.
Yeah, I think it's, or Marsh and him and then someone else on the left.
I would play him every day.
I would too. I'd rather
would
him
you
out
play
than
him
Marsh.
every day at center, and then you just
play Marsh.
Well,
play Marsh and left.
Marsh and Kepler.
No, I want Kepler DFA tonight.
Yeah, no more Kepler.
Out.
Kepler has played his last game as a Philly, hopefully.
He was smoking the ball this weekend.
Oh, shut up! Don't you dare.
Gave him $10 million. He's out.
I know.
Well, what are we keeping him around for? He was complaining he wasn't playing every day. Now he's going to be a bench guy?
Well, him and Middlebrooks. What was the guy's name last year? Witherspoon?
Whit Merrifield.
Whit Merrifield.
That was
Witherspoon's
nowhere
isn't he a
close. You can never correct me about saying somebody's name ever again, because Witherspoon and Merrifield is nowhere.
Wasn't Witherspoon a linebacker in your era? Who was that guy? Will Witherspoon?
Will Witherspoon.
Whit Merrifield and Witherspoon?
Yeah, it's kind of the same.
It's kind of the same.
No, it's not.
Merrifield does not look like a Witherspoon. He did not look like one. All right, let's.
I'm just saying, we've given away money the last 2 years out there in left field.
I wish I could play. Because I'd have threw my name in the hat.
We could have went back
hell.
195. We could have done that.
I don't know if I could have batted 195.
Yeah, I don't know about
that. Sounds a little lofty.
195. There's no way.
Yeah.
Full season to Hugh is probably 0-25.
Yeah.
Let's be real about that. Let's grab Tom in Abington. Hey, Tom.
Yo, fellas, how we doing today?
Hey, Tom. What's up, buddy?
What's up, Tom?
What it do, ugly wife you?
Ugly white shoe.
No, ugly wife. It's like, no, because I was saying.
Give them the context, what you thought was acceptable.
Okay. Now, I've done this with Ike when we were younger.
Okay.
I say, Ike, I met this fine broad. What's your next question?
Ike's trying not to
Ike
get more
trying not to get in trouble. Okay, well, back in the day, he'd be like, "Hey, what she look like?
Yeah, what
she look like?"
Yeah.
And if I show him a picture, Ike's gonna say, "Man, either she's fine or hey, dog, she ain't that cute," and that's okay.
No, that's okay.
not
That
how
I
you
get
put
that,
it.
but that's not you. You said you can tell someone if
You
their
can tell
wife is
somebody
ugly.
if their wife
No,
ugly.
you cannot.
No, you can't.
cannot, Hugh.
No, first of all,
Not acceptable.
in the context of how I was saying it. If it's a girl that you're like, if she becomes your wife, you could before she became your wife, she was the ugly girl that you was dating. But you could tell your friend if she was ugly.
Hugh, do you at least
What is wrong
say
with you,
with all
man?
due respect before
You know what?
Having Hugh on the air with us is so dangerous. We're all married and
no, but I'm saying
Trying to pull me into this.
No, but I'm saying because I knew,
Like Ike knows what I'm talking
I knew Ike was worried about it, so that's why he was slow to
I
answer.
didn't know where you were going.
That's what I'm
with
saying.
this. Yes,
But no, we used to do that. If you were dating somebody
I would
and
ask you
you'd be
what she
like,
look
what she
like,
look
yeah.
like,
Yep.
and if she ugly, you'd be like, dog, she ain't that cute.
But not your wife. Though.
But if she becomes your wife, then it's already been said. So you know, I think your wife ugly. You already know that because we boys. But I don't think that about, you know what I mean? I'm just saying.
You don't think that about Renee?
Right, well, you know.
He was about to get in a lot of trouble.
glad you
here.
cleared that up.
I had to clear that one up because I don't want to smoke.
Renee knows it.
Because Renee ain't got no problem cussing somebody out either.
Hey, Ike, you said your daughter went to the weekend last night,
Yes,
and you picked her up?
I did.
See, I dropped my daughter off there.
Yeah,
after
you know what?
Uber home.
You know what, though? Let me tell you this. She went with her boyfriend, and mom dropped him off, meaning the boyfriend's mom. The boyfriend's mom dropped him off, and I picked him up. But
You should have done
I'll
it
tell
the other
you,
way.
it didn't take me long to realize that I should have went the other way with this thing.
Because it was late.
And and the traffic. I didn't realize how much.
You should-
know,
yeah, you-
I'm never at the
You
end
got
of
the
a
short
game.
end. You got the short
So
end of the stick.
this was like being at the end of a game, not trying to leave the parking lot, trying to get
in the
into
park.
this
Yeah.
area. Yeah, so that was.
That's why
Yeah.
I dropped my daughter off.
Yeah, that was.
All right,
Yeah, go ahead.
I love the move last night, fellas, but I don't know. Harrison Bader, really? I mean, didn't John Fritz just say that his best attribute is defense and center field?
Well, he's elite at that, yeah. And he's the third highest OPS in the team. How's that make you feel?
We're talking ourselves into it here, Tom.
Nah,
little by
talking
little.
myself into it, just telling
Higher
skating
OPS
facts.
than Trey Turner.
He
For now.
better have another move coming.
Well, I agree. I hope he does.
The other move might be Justin Crawford.
Don't start doing that.
What do you mean bringing Justin Crawford?
I mean, he's
up?
already
I'm about to say, what are
done it. Where you
talking
been?
He's talking about
He's
bringing
about
him up.
bringing him up.
Yeah, and getting him ready to play.
That's
like
the second
right now.
edition.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
the second edition.
And he
Well-
said it with a straight ass face, like straight up.
And people forget Alvarado's basically like a trade deadline
Oh, yeah, he's
acquisition
coming
as
back.
well.
He can't pitch
yeah.
in the postseason.
That was,
Yeah.
But
Are we predicting the
gotta
Dombrowski
get
press
there
conference
first.
later?
And Nola's coming back, too.
that
These
is-
are all
that
trade
is an
deadline
addition.
positions.
That is an addition.
He has a start tonight, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, can he pitch well when he gets back? Is
And
he fitting to
Robertson's
start the
coming
season?
up, too, by the way.
Oh, 5 deadline acquisitions without making any trades.
But I was
That's
told
amazing.
Dave was washed.
Yeah.
And an elite defender in center field.
Yes. Well, he is a good defender in center field. He will make them better in the outfield defensively.
I know.
He needs to keep hitting the way he has this season.
Yeah, but even that, like, I just would have loved someone that actually, like, rips left-handed pitching.
I know.
He's sitting, like, 241. He's better against righties this year than lefties.
That's why I don't think he's a platoon bat. I think they got him to play every day. Because why would you just get a platoon bat that's not even doing that one thing against, left-handed pitching? All right, let's grab David, who's up next on WIP. Hey, David.
Dude, I'm so upset. Jack, you talked me off the ledge.
Per usual.
Dude, I was looking forward to Eduardo Tate for so long, dude. He was the answer.
Hold on a second.
It's tight.
For so long, he's 19.
You knew about him
Hold
6
on.
months ago. Everyone.
How long could you be waiting for him?
You're
5
on
years
Twitter.
ago,
You see
he
what
was
the kid
14.
You see what the kid does? He hits right-handed pitching.
In the minor.
No, none of us see what he does. He played in single A. What are you
Dude,
talking?
regardless, I was hoping that we would get it back, and we got 2 hours left, and I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind.
Talk him off the ledge, Jack.
Because of Taid?
I don't know.
He's
been waiting years for the kid.
Not just Taid. Here's what we do every single year. We go out and get some random pitching, and we get some random bats, and we don't get the answers. And
Yeah,
every
this guy's
single year I'm in October, and the same thing happens.
Is this a bit?
Is this real?
That's a real accent.
I mean, his topic is I hate this. It feels real.
But what? But you hate Duran?
No, I like the kid Duran, but I'm waiting for Robert or Quan or one of those guys.
Robert. What about Robert?
Yeah, what about him?
Yeah.
Is it
People
Robert?
forget about him.
It seems like Robert's not moving. Quan, I agree with you. I'll go get Quan.
You're not talking me off the ledge, Jack.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I mean, their big move was going and getting a closer. They felt like it was their biggest need. They upgraded in center field with Harrison Bader, and maybe by the
center field.
they did. What do you mean to tell you?
Well, it's obviously an upgrade. Give him a break, Jack. I just can't.
I'm tired of
Get Trout. Where's Trouty?
Yes.
Now
I
we're
would
talking.
take Trout.
Of course, everyone that says no to Trout would take him in a heartbeat.
Yes, Spike.
Yes, Spike.
You want his $37 million on your ledger for the next 4 years, as he plays 80 games a year?
Do you want Alec Boehm hitting behind Bryce Harper in October?
No, but I'm realistic about how much money they're going to spend, and you can't invest $30 million plus a year on a guy that plays half the games.
Didn't he get hurt on the toilet?
Now you're making things.
Yeah, that's Elvis.
I make stuff up every day.
Yeah.
So what?
Well, that's true.
Bryce Harper's 6'6". So what are you talking about?
He's not.
Yeah, I heard you. Bryce Harper's
He's
not
6'2",
Right.
6'3" at the most.
And he put his finger in the face of the commissioner.
He's not 6'3".
I do like the way you describe it.
Q can't get enough of the Manfred Harper thing. It's been his favorite thing.
He said, "Listen here, little boy,
like that,
get up out of here."
No, he's 6'2".
At
best.
My favorite part of that call was he's been waiting years for the catcher they traded.
Tate. He called him, by the way.
Tate, you know, the 18-year-old that he's been waiting years to see.
It is wild to see how young
read
these.
Tate.
It's wild to see how young these guys are because their next catching prospect is 17, right, and playing in the Dominican
What about
League.
the Acuna? What about the Acuna kid?
You mean
14.
Ronald Acuna's brother?
How long we got to wait on him?
You mean the one that's not in the baseball?
He can't
already?
legally sign for 2.5 more years. So he's
What are
they
you
have a
doing?
verbal agreement with him.
What are you doing?
I'm waiting on him. Is he going to be here before I retire?
No. Well,
Retired from what?
Maybe.
He's 14.
From radio.
Yeah.
You ain't doing
He's 14. He'll probably be up when he's 20.
Can they trade him at this deadline?
Trade all the young kids.
Even Kenny Acuna.
Yeah, we're not going to be here to see him. Come on.
Oh yeah, and correction. The song I had the wrong song.
Great.
Shout out to my man, Lil Fat Boy. He said it's called El Incomprehendo.
That sounds like it makes more sense.
What'd you say? Timeless?
What are you talking about?
It didn't. That song is not.
Well, okay,
El
Jack. Okay, wait a minute. I'm about to get on you.
First off, don't call me Little Fat Boy either.
No, but if you knew I was wrong, why didn't you say
Well,
anything?
you sound so confident. You're like, the song's called Timeless.
I mean, I
by
sound confident all the
Don't
time.
ever
I
trust
speak.
him correcting anybody.
No, yeah.
Don't ever trust him.
And because I was listening to
Don't
it.
trust him or me, for that matter.
And I was
Yeah,
listening to
wouldn't
it, and I was
trust
like,
me
wait a
either.
minute, that don't sound right.
Don't trust
But it's
any
the
of us
remix. It's the remix. So shout out to Lil Fat Boy for getting me right on that.
Little Fat Boy.
Yeah, because you see it's in my
That's a little
spot.
bit of an
I'm about to,
oxymoron right there, isn't it?
I'm about to go listen to that when I get in the car for like 5 minutes, and then I'm going to listen to y'all show.
Oh, you got him right. Now he's finally going to listen to the show. All right, this segment and this hour sponsored by New Jersey Human Services. Don't let something
Is
as
the hour
dangerous.
over with yet?
Not yet.
it's
As
not.
fentanyl,
We got
take
about
it from your
5
friends.
minutes.
Stay in the picture and stay away from
About 10
fentanyl.
minutes.
Learn the risks of this mortal drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. All right, Joe in the
You already
Northeast.
messed our show up by
Joe's got some
Could have
takes
just called
here.
up Cal Stevenson when I trade for Harrison Bader.
Joe, what do you think? I know you know Harrison
Can't work
Bader
with y'all
well.
no more. Y'all
Joe,
don't
what's
know
up?
that. For real.
Hey,
Joe?
Joe?
Yes, Joe.
Yeah, Joe. Yeah, you. Kyle.
You're
How you
Joe.
Hey, how you doing?
Two Joes.
You're
good.
Joe.
Who's Joe?
Joe's Joe.
Joe on the
God,
phone?
Joe, we're
Wait,
so
but
sorry.
Joe, which Joe are we talking about?
See, we can't. That's why they ain't gonna never let us work together again. Y'all
This
know
is
how
why
that-
these are special days. Joe, you're up.
Yeah, Joe?
Is this
No,
Joe?
you're Joe.
Is this Joe?
Yeah, I know I'm Joe. I'm on the line. Okay. Listen.
Spike is over here really getting a kick out of this, though.
These moves that they're making now
Every time.
should have been done in the off season. All right? You can't. You came. You
Well, I don't know about the Duran one in the offseason. The Twins wanted to compete. They weren't going to sell Duran in the offseason.
No, of getting your bullpen straight.
Okay,
Joe.
yeah, sure, okay.
What did this guy do? This Dombrowski. He came in right before the season started. All right. They don't even know if Taiwan Walker can pitch out of the bullpen. All right. He's our bullpen pitcher, right? And Suarez was a starter. Oh, Suarez can't start. He's hurt. Walker goes in as the starter now. Okay. Then they pick up, as I mentioned before, from the scrap heap, Carlos Fernandez. All right.
right now we got this Duran, all right?
Bring him back.
So they're gonna make a roster change. So you'll have 8 relief pitchers. Only 4 of them have an 80% chance of getting anybody out, and that's Duran, Herkring, Strom, and Banks. The other 4 guys shouldn't even be on the roster. Okay, shouldn't even be on the roster.
Oh, they're going to add Roberts into the mix, so 5.
Robertson, the only thing that might have helped him last year, he was with Texas. He was under the tutelage of the best pitching coach in baseball, Mike Magerks, who was in line for the Cardinal job, and then Marmol got it. I would replace. Thompson can't handle a pitching staff. How long do we have to watch him? What did he do the other night with Lazar? And I hear, John Johnson said, well, he probably got something from the upper class about not pitching Strom and Herkring, maybe because of a trade. They weren't traded. Those guys.
John Johnson said that?
John Johnson.
That guy is so full of crap.
Why they left Lazar in there and didn't go to the upper top line relievers in the 7th was because.
What does this have to do with Dombrowski, though?
It's a lot of talking.
Is this Joe?
What has to do with Dombrowski? He's saying Dombrowski did that. Dombrowski did this Harrison Bader. Crawford should have been brought up in July. He should have been brought up July 1st.
Yeah, he's been on that for a while.
I watched the Diamond Pigs, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Painter.
Iron Pigs.
The Painter, he's not ready the pitch. Now, unless you want to take the shot, like, I don't know if you guys are old enough when they had Vance Worley. He was a starter.
Yeah, we all remember Vance Worley. It wasn't that long ago.
Remember Vance?
Okay,
Yeah.
he was terrible. He had a bad ERA down in the minor leagues and had a high 4. Came up, he almost won Rookie of the Year. So if you want to do that with Painter, his fastball is getting hit down there, right? He gave up 1 run there in the first inning. The guy almost hit the ball off the right field wall.
They should put him in the bullpen, Joe. They should put him in the bullpen.
No, they're not going to put him in the bullpen.
Well, he should.
Dombrowski told you he's not going to
I don't care what Dombrowski's told me. He would help this team more in the bullpen in the next 2 months than he will as a starter. They don't need a starter.
Are they really out to help the ball club?
Well, what is the whole point of this, Joe?
That's another problem at second base. He can't
Is this a regular
he can't
midday
hit a fastball.
show caller?
Hey, man, leave our callers alone.
Stats a problem.
Say nothing about y'all.
Stats a problem. But what are we going to do about that right now? Joe is willing to do so much. Good call from Joe. In case you guys didn't know, that was Joe.
Said it about Spike
Why don't
beating up
y'all
the
take
callers that
Chris from
call y'all.
Middletown and lock him into your show from 10 to 2?
What you talking about?
You even lock him in.
We are all
Meaning
inclusive.
he can't
Ike.
call after 2.
We don't.
So
we
you're
don't
tired of Chris in Middletown?
Yeah.
We don't
Okay.
put restrictions on our callers like somebody to my left does.
Where are you guys on Aaron
We
in
are
San
all
Diego?
inclusive.
No, you can have him.
Yeah, Spike hates Aaron.
He's a terrible caller. He's a good guy.
Yeah.
He's a terrible caller.
Doesn't get the bit.
No.
Doesn't get the bit.
No.
But I will say
I
this.
do like yelling at him, though. It is.
I will say this.
Yeah.
He got a fine wife though.
What?
Send me the
Oh,
picture.
Oh, no, this is where the
Dude,
ugly
would you
wife
leave
thing
the
started.
wives alone,
No, I'm
bro?
saying, we're friends, and he got a fine wife. He showed me the picture. I mean, you want to see?
We're
it?
friends.
No, I
Have you
don't
ever
wanna
met
see
him?
it.
I mean,
Of course he's
we're
never
radio
met
friends.
him.
We're radio
I don't wanna
pals.
see it.
You guys gonna hang out?
No, we probably ain't gonna do that. I'm not that friendly.
I thought Aaron San
I'm
Diego
trying.
had potential. He doesn't. It's like he doesn't hear anything that we're saying. He comes and he does this whole like "Good Morning Vietnam" thing when he comes on the air. He's like,
On every
"Hello, everybody is there." What are you doing, man?
Guess who else can't stand it? Kyle can't.
Oh,
stand
yeah.
it.
Kyle Quinn can't.
I just like getting mad at him, and everyone gets mad at him. Let's go to Bam and Upper Darby, who gets it. What's up, Bam? Bam.
Still at FDR Park.
I don't know, Bam. You gotta clear your name, man, because somebody said you was on here being facetious.
Bam. Out there with a tutu on.
They say you was out there being facetious.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
What the hell does that mean, the way you used it, Hugh?
Facetious.
Yeah, I don't know if you're.
I'm using it the right way, right?
I don't know.
Not sure.
so.
Not
Yeah.
yet.
Facetious is telling the story, like not telling the truth, right?
This is like sarcasm.
Maybe it's lying.
Yeah,
I
like
ain't gonna-
kidding.
I ain't-
Almost
like
kidding.
Well, maybe we're talking about 2 different things.
Yeah.
Well.
All right, you know what,
I was
Bam?
trying to be nice.
I'm going to put Bam back on hold because we're running a little short.
We're
on
behind.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to cut into
Yeah, we'll
the
talk
afternoon
to Bam.
show.
Yeah,
I
we'll
figured
talk to
you talk to
you
y'all.
guys will be able to.
He's got a good
Joe,
eye
you'll
for the
still be
game.
here, so.
I always said that. All right.
That was way
Stop.
too much.
Stop.
Hold on, you. Are you out?
What you mean?
Are you leaving?
They ain't about to let me talk baseball for another hour. Dog.
You just talked it for 4 straight hours.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
That's
I'm
why
just
all
saying,
these.
but they had enough of me.
Don't you know all these people showed up here today to hear your baseball takes?
Do y'all want to hear me? Y'all want me to stay? If y'all want me to stay, we can mess up another hour.
We need you breaking down the
I actually think
what is it? The splinkler?
We got a different guest.
The splinker?
Yeah.
The splinter?
All
the
right.
Splinker?
That is it for the midday show. Afternoon show is up next. Here at Live at Magerks, the Phillies have 4 hours to get another bat. This whole show and this whole day presented by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
It's a new journey, it's a new season. We're here for the same collective.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
There's nothing better than watching the game live. And with Xfinity Sports and News TV, you can stream over 50 live channels for $150 less than YouTube TV per year. From game time to prime time. It's the local channels you love, the news channels you need, and the sports channels you can't live without. History-making moments aren't going to wait for you, and replays never do it justice. So get Xfinity Sports and News TV today for all the live action you could want. Plus, you can save even more with Peacock Premium. A $7.99 a month value included at no extra cost. Xfinity Sports and News TV. The live TV you love with savings you'll love even more. To learn more, go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Savings compares Xfinity Sports and News TV at $70 per month, the YouTube TV at $82.99 per month.
The success you've already had matters at University of Maryland Global Campus because we're a school for real life. An accredited state university, UMGC lets you earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and relevant life and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. We offer affordable tuition and online and hybrid courses. Classes start August 13th. Apply now and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Shell.
The gloves are off. Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship events are streaming live all year long at Cheerleaders. No holding back, just raw, unfiltered action as the toughest fighters step into the ring to go head to head. Don't miss the fight, feel it. Surrounded by our knockout entertainers. Cheerleaders is your ultimate destination for every bare knuckle fight with wall-to-wall coverage on our HD TVs. You won't miss a punch. Visit Cheerleaders Philly or Cheerleaders New Jersey and make fight night unforgettable.
So, kids are done with school, and it's summertime. For a lot of families, that means family day trips and vacations, and sometimes being in the car for long periods of time. One thing that could ruin that trip is it's hot. You turn on the air conditioning and nothing. No cold air, and even worse, only hot air. You should have headed to your locally owned and operated Meineke, where right now they are offering a free AC checkup. And if you have a problem, you can get up to $50 off any AC repair. And Meineke offers same-day service and fix-it-now and pay overtime solutions. Meineke, doing car care right.
When there's a crack in your basement wall, your house is trying to tell you something. Will it get worse? That's when you call the friendly, local experts at 58 Foundations and Waterproofing. Since 1958, they've seen it all in foundation issues. They offer free estimates and back their work up with the industry's only money-back guarantee. That guarantee gives you the confidence that they know how to fix foundation issues, waterproofing, and even that nasty crawl space. Give 58 a call at 888-698-1958 or visit 58foundations.com.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-908-8646 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-908-8646. That's 800-908-8646. What do you have to lose? Call 800-908-8646. Again, 800-908-8646.
Wesley had IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Coming after my house, my car. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
Wesley called Optima Tax Relief.
Oh, they were great people. Optima Tax. They know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
For details, visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy. In 2011, I founded Wesley Financial Group with one goal in mind: to help honest folks out of their timeshares permanently. Today, I run Wesley with my two sons, a real family business, treating every client and every employee like we'd want our own family treated. That philosophy has helped us grow into the largest, most trusted timeshare cancellation company in the United States. Fortune magazine even recognized us as one of the best places to work. Why? Because we genuinely care. In fact, some of our former clients were so moved by their experience working with us, they joined our team so they could help others to timeshare freedom. If you're stuck in a timeshare, give us a call. Let our family help your family.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit kit. 800-581-1414. That's 800-581-1414. 800-581-1414.
Pro Savings Days are back at Lowe's. Right now, get a 4-piece GE kitchen suite for under $2,000. Plus, get a free DeWalt 20-volt Max XR 8 amp-hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt tool. Save big with deals that work as hard as you do. Shop Pro Savings Days in-store or online today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 8/1. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Discount taken at time of purchase. See sales associate for details.
In a world parched for excitement, Twisted Tea's your refreshing thrill ride of flavor. The hard iced tea that's smooth, made with real brewed tea and 5% alcohol. Twisted Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Find what you love and love what you find at Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Jacksonville Jaguars are following through on their promise to play number 2 overall pick Travis Hunter on both sides of the ball. He's getting plenty of snaps at wide receiver and defensive back in training camp. So far, the former Colorado star is holding up just fine. Jags might not win a lot of games, but if they continue using Hunter this way, he'll be one of the most fascinating players in recent NFL history. So get ready, Duval. Something we've never seen is coming soon. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, it is trade deadline day, the WIP afternoon show. Where's the friggin' music?
There you go.
Yes, friggin' Luke.
Luke, you're off to a bad start, buddy.
With Ike, Spike, and Fritz from Magerks in Horsham. Trade deadline day presented by Surfside Ice Tea. I got Ike, Reese. We are 3 hours and 58 minutes from the trade deadline. Mm-hmm. How you feel?
Brother Spike, I got to tell you, on a scale of 1 to 10, I'm about a 7. I'm trying to get to an 8, 8.5. We still got a lot of time left in today's show before we get to the trade deadline. I feel good, but I want to feel great. Jackie Baseball, listen, yesterday's trade was huge. Great distraction from that game yesterday.
The game didn't happen.
And we lost a series that we shouldn't have lost, but who gives a damn? We got the Tigers coming in this weekend. J-Rose going on the Wall of Fame. And damn it, I'm excited about baseball. Holla at your boy.
I don't think the Phils are done.
Right. Really?
I don't think they're done.
Okay. All right.
I think there's one more move.
All right.
And we'll see if Dave can land the plane.
Land the plane, Dave. It's the WIP Afternoon Show. We are at Magerks in Horsham for Trade Deadline Day. Joe Giglio with us until 3 o'clock. With us throughout the show at the Surfside Trade Deadline Desk, is that what we're calling it, is our own Scoops Caney.
Hey, guys.
What's up, Scoops?
This is my first time at the desk. I feel like I'm, taking the witness stand in court. I feel really far away from you guys.
That's
But
how
excited to be here.
That's how a lot of guests feel on our show.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Like you're being
he says
interrogated.
now, once you've joined the panel up there on the main stage, Jack. I'm just sad Jack took away his books. I was happy to promote them up here.
Yeah, well, you probably would have done a better job than I did.
Ringthebellbook.com. Well, Devin will keep an eye on all the trades that are happening. Of course, Dave Dombrowski does have 3 hours and 58 more minutes to add to the team. The big trade yesterday, Phil's Jhoan Duran, and I believe the J is pronounced like a J.
Between him and Jahan Dotson, I'm tired of this.
I listened to him say
Make
it.
up your mind.
I listened to him say it like 30 times, and it was Jhoan Duran. So that is how I'm saying it. And then today, adding Harrison Bader, a center fielder, who is a good defensive center fielder and a good hitter. I would say a great defensive center fielder and a good hitter. I am and Jack is saying, you think they're not done. So when you say you think they're not done, do you think there's another bullpen trade in them? Do you think there's another bat trade in them? And do you think, just your gut, whether this is a big thing or just another thing?
Yeah, I think it'd be a big swing. I don't think this Stephen Kwan thing is dead, because I think if I had to guess right now, they're still asking for Painter. Like the ask for the Padres was DeVries, who they ended up trading to the A's for Mason Miller.
Yep.
So the hope is that in the next 4 hours that they come off Painter. If they don't come off Painter, I think that Kwan stays in Cleveland. If they come off Painter, I think there's a chance the Phils get in there.
And you would not trade Painter for Stephen Kwan?
I would not trade Painter for Stephen Kwan.
Okay.
I just think, I know we are in the mode of trade every prospect. I just, with Wheeler only have a year and a half left, Ranger walking, no idea what Nola is. They traded Abel yesterday. Luzardo a year left. All of a sudden, the rotation, you need someone in there. Now, if you told me you could trade Painter for Ketel Marte or someone like that, okay. But I would not trade Andrew Painter today.
Here's where I'm at with it, is that with the deadline so far, and this is what I'm trying to figure out, is if you had told me before the deadline that this would have been the Phillies deadline haul, I probably would have been good with it. It seems like for the entire time, I have been bullpen over lineup because I think you can fix the bullpen, but the lineup is pretty much the lineup. So I would have taken this. In the moment, looking around the National League and looking at, I don't think the Mets are done, and the Mets have already added 2 really good relievers. The Padres have added a great reliever. So to
go with 3 All-Stars they already had.
Right. So I'm trying to separate what I would have thought about this before the deadline with what I think about it now. And to me, and Joe, I'm curious how you feel about this, is that it feels like to me, if you're going to go and get Duran, then do whatever you can to do everything. I understand taking Painter and putting him on and saying no unless there's something else. But it still, to me, a little bit feels like a half measure when other teams are not taking half measures.
Well, I agree with that. The one thing is, you said how you would have felt about it if I told you versus how you feel about it now. Ultimately, all that matters is who has the best team in October, and really who has the best team tomorrow. Because I know we mentioned Justin Crawford. There's no other ways to get better, right? After tonight at 6 o'clock, you can't acquire players anymore. You can't do it. It used to be that waiver trade deadline in August. That's out now, right? This is the
I
last.
missed that, though. Bring it back.
I do too, but it's out. So this is the last day. So, Spike, I feel better about the Phillies than I did a day ago. But I also think the Mets are better than they were a day ago. I think the Padres are better than they were a day ago. I believe by 6 o'clock the Dodgers will get better. So that's all that matters, is the scale of how much you're getting better versus your opponents. And I like this Phillies team better than I did yesterday. But I also don't think they're overwhelmingly just a favorite now because they got Duran. I mean, he makes them better, and I like Bader too for what he is. But I want more. I mean, I want another bat. I think if they get one more guy, you could probably look at all the teams and say they're right there, if not better than everyone. But unless they get that other bat, it's going to feel a little bit touch and go until October.
It's all relative, right?
Yes.
So I think it's fair to say the Phillies are a better team than they were yesterday.
They are.
Yeah. I think we can all say
Definitely.
that. But now we're talking about how much better, and not only how much better are they in the grand scheme of things, but also what compared to their opponents when everybody else made moves as well. So it's not like the Phillies were the only team to make a move and they improved and everyone else stood still at the trade deadline. There are other teams in contention that have also improved their roster. So now I have to look at the Phillies, not just based on did they improve from where they were, but where are you at today stacked up against these other teams also?
Right.
Like that is where my general feeling is coming from. Not so much as are we better than we were. They made a significant move yesterday. Even today's move was a marginal upgrade, right? It was an upgrade bringing in Bader. But I don't have the feeling of, forget about the Dodgers, right? We know that's like the all-star team. But even the Padres doing what they did, they got Mason Miller today. Like there's other teams.
And they're in the mix for Stephen Kwan still.
So, there are other teams, and I bet you that's what those teams are saying. They're saying, well, hell, the Phillies went out and got Duran. So we got to do something else. This doesn't put us clearly ahead of them. So I'm not saying that other teams aren't thinking the same. My problem is if everybody is satisfied and feel like we don't need to do anything else, and other teams are still out there looking to improve their team.
215-592-9494. Have the Phillies done enough? I saw what was the clip I sent you earlier today, Jack? Who was saying that about Dave
Ken
Dombrowski?
Rosenthal?
Ken Rosenthal. So Ken Rosenthal was saying something to the effect of, after the Duran trade, he got a text message from another baseball executive.
It was from a manager.
It was from a manager. It was like, Dave Dombrowski is unbelievable. He did it again. I want whoever Dave Dombrowski's PR firm is, I want Dave Dombrowski's PR firm, because he is living off of past deals more than I've ever seen an executive live off of past deals. And listening to you guys talk about it, I said previous, leading up to this, that I wasn't sure what I thought of the deadline. And I'll say this too about Harrison Bader. A trade for Harrison Bader is what winning teams do. Winning teams are able to get players like that help in the playoffs.
Yeah.
I'm not denying.
Yeah.
I was disappointed when I heard it because I was expecting something bigger. He is a good player. There's nothing wrong with adding Harrison Bader. But if here is what I want. I want Dave Dombrowski to lay him out on the table and have a big trade deadline, bigger than everyone else. I want him to add to this team so we can know for sure that this, which may be the final gasp of this core of this team. Remember, and I expect these guys to re-sign, the first two, but there's no lock that it happens. Kyle Schwarber is a free agent after this year. JT Realmuto is a free agent after this year. Ranger Suarez is a free agent after this year. Zach Wheeler has 2 years left on his contract. The 2027 season might not even happen. Lay him on the table. Go prove to me and show me anybody. I could go into the Phillies front office, call around to different teams, have them tell me that the price is too expensive, tell everybody that the price is too expensive, and then spend my owner's money and say it's on them, it's on the players. And it is, by the way. It is on the $300 million that are on the roster right now. But I need him. I need Dave Dombrowski to go out and prove why he is a premier general manager at the deadline.
Well, this is where general managers make their money.
It's right now.
This is where they do it at.
Anybody can bid more money than anybody else.
And spending money doesn't make you a great GM. It's, now like you said, it's like finding a Harrison Bader, and then all of a sudden he becomes significant in your postseason run. That's what makes your GM, that's what makes his resume, in my opinion. It's not the obvious moves. It's sometimes finding those hidden gems, but it's at the trade deadline.
Yes, it's right now.
It's at the trade deadline. This is where it happens.
Maybe they've made an organizational decision that, and we've said this, we've talked about this before, about trying to compete now, but also talking about the next 5 or 6 years.
Right.
But that is not an organizational decision about 1 year. That is how good franchises operate all the time, and they're also able to trade for good players at the trade deadline. Like the Padres also traded for Juan Soto at one point. And they just trade, and you know what's going to happen next trade deadline? They are going to trade for a really good player again.
The Dodgers do it every year.
Every
the
year.
Yankees do it every year.
And they do not have down times. Like, I don't want to be told, this is not basketball. I don't want to be told that we can't trade our prospects because then we're not going to be good in 4 years. Because you know what that tells me? That you're not good enough at getting prospects. Like, that's all that tells me. Right. If you only have 3 prospects that are worth a damn, then and you've been in charge of this organization for 4 years, right? This is right now when you prove and I just don't. When you're trying to do 2 things at once, you don't do either of them well. You don't. If the future is all that matter, then don't trade Taib. Like that, then don't trade anybody. You got $300 million in players. Go try to win it with those guys and see what happens. But if you're going to go try and make it happen, don't do it halfway. Go get me a real difference maker bat. You got a real difference maker arm, debatably the best arm traded at the deadline.
Yep.
You know, I would say that he is a better pitcher right now than Mason Miller is. I think he's a better pitcher, maybe not in the future, but right now he is.
Especially for the cost.
Yes, go get a bat. Go get a bat.
When I hear all that.
Let me ask you this real quick. I'm going to let you go, Joe. Fritzy, because you're more of a minor league guy. Thais? Is that his name?
Tait.
That sounds about right. Yeah, Tait.
Yeah, in this city?
I'm just saying. He seems like he was the prize in the trade. Was it he or Mick Abel?
Oh, he was.
He was.
Right,
yeah.
so
100%.
he was the prize. Okay.
Yeah, and
okay.
I've said it a couple times, and I don't want to do the thing where he leaves now and all of a sudden I think he's bad. I don't.
Right.
I don't think
you
he's
think
bad.
he's a good player. Yeah,
I
you think he's a good player. But we got a good player in return. A great player in return.
The reality is he's 3 years away, and I think he's probably going to end up being an impactful, but a DH. I don't think they listed him as a catcher, but I think his future is at a DH. So what do you want to do with that? That's a guy that you should probably try to maximize the value.
When I heard everything you said, Spike, what I thought of was he has an ace in his back pocket. If we want him to do what you said, and if you agree with what Spike just said, offer Andrew Painter for Stephen Kwan. Who's the best player left out there?
It's Stephen Kwan.
Well, then I believe right now they can have him in 10 seconds.
Right.
Offer Andrew Painter.
Yeah.
I mean, now I know he's trying to do both, right? He's trying to thread that. Every GM
what
does.
Thinking there, Fritzy?
No one wants. I'm just saying, if we want to get the best player today, like we got the best pitcher yesterday, I think they could get him now.
Well, and you know what he's trying to do? He is trying to play chicken, thinking that there's not a better offer out there, and that they're just going to take this.
But I would hold on to Painter as long as I can.
But the truth is that the Guardians are probably going to be a good team next year, and they can hold on. They don't have to trade Stephen Kwan. They probably get the same value out of Stephen Kwan next trade deadline as they get this one. And then he'll go to bed content tonight, knowing that he made the best offer, but the offer wasn't good enough. And I agree with you. There are teams that trade their best prospects.
You would give up Painter too, for Kwan?
I would give up Painter for Kwan.
He's a slap-hitting left fielder.
An
hour ago, you're all in on
Kwan. You kidding me?
Let me ask you this, Devin. You're
get in here, Fritz.
You're around the players a lot.
Yeah.
And we heard Jim Salisbury say on a podcast, and Jim will join us at 3:00, right?
Yes.
That players had been talking about adding at the trade deadline, specifically adding a bat. Does this, if you're a player on this team, does this deadline feel like the front office believes in you and went for it? I'm trying to put myself in the position of the players, whether I felt like this deadline is a vote of confidence in this team.
I mean, I don't see how you can't look at it that way, especially if you're a player. When you went out and got one of the 2-3 closers in the league, and Duran. But we're all down on Bader. I think he's works for what he is able to do. Out of the entire lineup, he has the highest OPS, the highest slugging percentage, the highest on base percentage. The Phillies lineup isn't doing a lot. They're a 500 team since June 1st. So I'll take any of the help that I can get when it comes to the bats, and I don't think that they're done yet. We still have several hours left, so I think Dave Dombrowski is still going to cook something up. I don't think, even if they are done, I would not consider this a failure whatsoever if I was a player. And I think, guys like Bryce Harper or Kyle Schwarber, they kind of spoke in the clubhouse after their loss last night, and they're excited to have a guy like Jhoan Duran. I don't know why you wouldn't be.
Yeah, They shouldn't have been excited about anything after that series.
Well, yeah,
to be honest with you. Yeah.
I think they also wanted to
kinda-
pretend it didn't happen.
Well, hold on. The first night they got in at 4 a.m.
Oh, stop.
What do you
The
want
White
to do?
Sox.
What do you want? The White Sox have been good since the All-Star break.
Oh, you stop it.
700 slugging
Well, is
fans
that
got
why
out there
they're
hitters.
not trading Robert once again? Like
They're making a run? They're 30 and 80.
Yeah, I wonder why they're not trading Luis Robert.
Because they're dumb.
I almost feel bad for him at this point.
He's
Like
like,
the
"You
guy
gotta be
wants to get
kidding."
out of there so bad.
Can I tell you though, if Luis Robert wanted to get out of there bad, he'd hit 260. Like if I just wonder if his value is that of I'll take a chance on him and not I'm going to trade you anything of value.
Well, teams are trying to lowball them, and they don't
Yes.
want to get lowballed because
Right.
they think he's a difference maker.
Right.
That's the problem with
A
the
difference
Luis
maker
Robert.
who's not making a difference.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
215-592-90. Oh, well, actually, one other question. Ike, I'll start with you on this one.
Yep.
You're John Middleton, and you clearly you have a meeting with Dave Dombrowski. You decide on what is your risk tolerance, right? Like how much do you want to go for? If you're John Middleton and you told Dave Dombrowski to go for it, does the deadline, if it ends this way, feel like Dave Dombrowski lived up to what he told you he was going to do? If you're John Middleton, you're like, I'm sick of hearing about the Eagles Super Bowl. I told everybody I was going to bring them a trophy. I want you to go make this happen. Did Dave Dombrowski live up to it, if that's what the message was from John Middleton?
So here's how I would answer that. And obviously, John Middleton would have the intel because he's behind the scenes with Dave Dombrowski. I'm imagining if a major offer is being proposed, John Middleton is being brought in on it.
Oh, sure.
So I say this to say, if I'm John Middleton and I feel like Dave has made significant offers to do this and it wasn't enough, and if what he's already done, I can be okay with it versus being disappointed in it.
Right.
Like, in other words, I'll be content with what he's done and then put the pressure back on my own guys to get it done. But if I know he's made the effort to do it, then I guess I'd be content with what he's done.
Well, I would say this, Jack. I think no matter what happens the rest of the deadline, they have made a significant investment in this team.
Yeah.
There is now pressure, I think, on every high-paid baseball player on the Philadelphia Phillies to go make this happen the rest of the year. It doesn't mean you have to win the World Series. Who knows what's going to happen? But we cannot have a rest of the season and a playoffs like we had last year.
No, you need to have some more moments. The problem is again, and we've talked about it a lot so far today, is that they're still just right there with the other teams in the National League. They can win.
Not separation.
Well, but my point is they were right there last year.
Right.
But they went down like dogs.
Right.
Like my point is, I don't know if they're going to win or not win, but like if my message, if I was John Middleton, I was talking to the Philadelphia Phillies after getting Duran and
Harrison Bader.
Bader, I would say, we got you the best closer available. You guys are making a lot of money. Like, you know, this means as much to you as it means to me.
Yep.
Don't play 500 ball the rest of the year and then lose in 4 games to the New York Knicks.
No doubt about it. It
Yeah.
falls on the stars.
At
Like
this
that's
point,
that's
yeah.
where it falls to.
I just wish it was. I went down. Like I wish it was in my head. Middleton going down the clubhouse and say, "I got you, Stephen Kwan and Jhoan Duran and Harrison Bader.
Now
Go get my trophy.
Go get my trophy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which I think, if they can end today,
get Kwan.
If you can end today by getting
Hit
Stephen
the
Kwan,
Hit the Kwan.
if you can end today by getting Stephen Kwan and really pushing your chips in, there's going to be, first off, the excitement and intensity around baseball for the next 2 months is going to be ridiculous.
If they go and get Kwan along with Duran,
we'll be out of control.
We'll be out of control. And I just and I don't think there's going to be a at the end of the year, if it does come up short, there's not going to be they let us down the deadline.
No, if Dombrowski goes out and gets Stephen Kwan, then he threw him on the table. You know, like you go out and you get the best hitter traded at the deadline, debatably, and the best reliever traded at the deadline. Yeah. That's what a big boy organization does.
The feeling that's going to be around here if they get Kwan is they're going to win the World Series.
Yeah.
Not they have a chance. Right. They're going to win the World Series. That's what people are going to feel.
Agree.
I agree. And I haven't felt that in a while. I mean, not this entire season. Like, they were contender, but I haven't felt like they're going to win the World Series. Probably since the beginning of last year when they were playing well. It's been a long time.
Go get me one of those baby blue Quan jerseys.
Oh.
Yeah, buddy. And never wear it because I look like an
Quan
idiot.
with an O or an A?
K-W-A-n.
How many times
like
have I
that better?
tweeted about Stephen Kwan in the last 24 hours?
Yeah.
I mean, are you kidding me? It's
all right.
unbelievable. Do you even listen to what I said?
Yeah. 215-592-9494.
some of it.
I know. Yeah,
Don't
Kwan,
even read
how
it.
do you spell it?
215-592-9494. Is this enough, or does Dombrowski need to go out and get us Stephen Kwan? I think Dave Dombrowski needs to show us his brass ones and go out and get us Stephen Kwan. That's what
There's
I'm
a lot saying. of you with on the table. and
Put them on the
brass
table.
ones.
Yeah, I love the
there's
imagery.
a lot of that.
I love it. It's trade deadline day. Presented by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. We are at Magerks in Horsham. The rain can't stop us. No, because we're inside. Come join us. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
All right, fellas, are you wearing that baseball hat a little too much? Worried about failing or thinning hair? Guess what? The team at Glad Hair has been defending hairlines for over 30-plus years and have mastered the Glad Hair technique. Now, if you want more than just a treatment, if you want one-on-one customized care, follow-up check-ins, and ongoing maintenance, they've got you covered. It's the reason why they're Philadelphia's first pick for hair restoration. Give them a call at 610-980-4000 or visit gladhairmm.com.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Tigers. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Kyle Schwarber with an absolute bomb to right field.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in Philadelphia. And our more than 70 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X5 Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-390-1164. 800-390-1164. 800-390-1164.
Roll call. Is your car ready for the carpool line? Check. College move-in day? Check. Brakes, batteries, oil, tires? Check, check.
Check, check, and check. At CJ's Tire and Auto, we're taking roll during our back-to-school Road Ready sale. Going on now until August 10th. CJ's is making sure your ride is ready for the new school year and keeping you and your car moving. For a limited time, save big on service and thousands of tires from top-tier brands, like instant savings of up to $60 off a set of Falcon Acclimate tires. And at CJ's, we're more than just tires. From oil changes, brake repair, and battery replacement, CJ's Tire and Auto has kept our customers moving for over 53 years with 18 locations and over 100,000 tires, including Falcon tires at cjtire.com. Roll into your local CJ's Tire and Auto today and take advantage of instant savings on a set of Falcon tires. cjtire.com. CJ's Tire and Auto. We keep things moving.
Today we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
All right, you're out there driving in this horrible storm, right? I don't know if it's storming near you, but you want to be confident in the car that you're driving. And you've been thinking about getting a brand new Hyundai. Now is the time. It is the largest event of the summer at Colonial Hyundai. John Ashdale, the car czar, has put together the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Now, here is the goal for Colonial Hyundai Fest. You drive in with your car, you drive out with a brand new Hyundai, and your payment doesn't go up at all. I mean, how great is that? Get a new car and have the same payment? How are they going to do it? First of all, they gave you 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That is up to $10,000. And speaking of in stock, there is no shortage. There is over 300 brand new Hyundais on the lot. Tucson's, Elantras, Santa Fe's. The next thing they're going to do is help you out with financing as low as 0% only at Colonial on any of those brand new Hyundais. And the third thing they're going to do is guarantee how much they're going to give you for your trade. That is at least $6,500 no matter what condition it's in, guaranteed only at Colonial. You're also going to get America's Best Warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance online 24/7, colonialhyundai.com. The Colonial Hyundai Fest, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Phillies Deadline Day.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show, Deadline Day, presented by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, live from Magerks in Horsham. I'm Spike Yassian, along with Ike Reese, Jack Fritz, Joe Giglio with us until 3, and Devin Caney at the trade deadline desk. Jack Fritz has said he believes the Phillies have more in the chamber. Now, this would already be, even if they didn't make another move, the biggest trade deadline of Dave Dombrowski's career here as a Phillies president of baseball operations. But the target, the diamond still out there, is Stephen Kwan. Jack saying earlier that others reported that Stephen Kwan would get traded today. Yep. And you believe if it's not the Phillies, it'll be someone else, or you think if it's not the Phillies, he's staying with the Guardians?
So I think it's going to be. I think there's 3 teams. I think it's the Padres, I think it's the Dodgers, and I think it's the Phillies. Maybe the Astros get in there, but I mean, if it's not, I think he gets moved today. If it's not the Phillies, I think it's probably the Dodgers.
Can I say it would make me sick to my stomach if the Dodgers get Stephen Kwan? I mean, we made all.
And they haven't done anything today. They got Brock Stewart today, who I like, but he's a reliever.
Well, and we had the conversation all offseason about the Dodgers just getting everybody, and people calling them a super team, and they've had a fine season. They have not had the season that everybody expected them to have. They're not going to win 115 games. But, this would be the Dodgers do 2 things. The Dodgers don't just spend money, right? If they go and they acquire a piece like this at the trade deadline, that's different than spending money. You can talk yourself into Well, we don't have the money the Dodgers have. Nobody has the money the Dodgers have, right? We don't even have the money the Mets have. But when you're doing it by trading at the deadline, that's a different thing. And it almost makes you feel like I would feel like emasculated if the Dodgers go and get Stephen Kwan if we had the chance to go and get him.
Well, they're also usually right about players. So, like, you like Stephen Kwan, I like Stephen Kwan. Some people have pointed out, though, today, like, he doesn't have enormous statistics, right? You almost have to watch him to see his value. But if they get him, Spike, it's like it cements he is a special kind of player. Like, he's the kind of guy that helps you win a World Series. They're always right about players. They get Freeman, he still can play. They get Ohtani, has the best year he's ever had. You know,
they did get Conforto this offseason to play left field. He's been horrible.
Yeah, they don't get everything right, but like they get a lot of the big moves they make. They're usually there's a reason they get that.
If the Dodgers want Stephen Kwan, the Padres want Stephen Kwan.
I want Stephen Kwan.
I feel like it's a pretty good idea to get Stephen Kwan.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
And
as simple as that.
You know, I know that this is what I would say about him because I this is the thing about baseball is that chances are anybody listening to the show right now is learning about a lot of these players within the last 48 hours.
Sure.
Just because of the way baseball is, right? Like that there's so many players and it's a very local sport. But what I would say is this. Is that if you hear the name Stephen Kwan and then you go look up his baseball reference, you're going to see one thing, and then if you watch him play and feel the difference he makes, you're going to see another thing. And I know that sounds crazy to say because baseball is one sport where the numbers usually don't lie. You know, you see the guy has like a 770 OPS or something. It doesn't jump off the screen, but the guy, as Jack has repeated, doesn't strike out, is a smart baseball player, is a elite outfielder, and is a true leadoff hitter. Trey Turner has done a good job this year. I don't think he's a true leadoff hitter. I think that Stephen Kwan is. And if your top four goes Kwan, Trey Turner, Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber, I almost don't even care what the bottom five of the lineup is.
Then Bader down there is fine.
Yes, and JT down there is fine, by the way, and Castellanos down there is fine. Everything, it changes the entire context of the lineup.
It's right there.
Right.
It's right there.
In his 4-year career, he has walked more than he struck out. I mean, just think about what we watch here on an everyday basis.
Right.
He's like I don't think people realize what he would bring. I mean, you're right, and he grinds pitchers. The All-Star game went to extra innings, went to the swing off because he had like a 9-pitch at bat just to get it to the swing off. He's an awesome player.
215-592. By the way, there are emergency alerts all over the area for flash flood. So if you're out there driving, please be safe. If you're on the way to Magerks and it's looking a little crazy, pull over for a little while. We want you to be safe. 215-592-9494. Jacob in Alabama, you're on WIP. What's up, Jacob?
Hey guys, how are y'all doing today?
What's up, Jacob?
Hey, there hasn't really been a whole ton of action. I'm an avid fantasy baseball guy, but I try to watch a lot of baseball and keep up with some things. I kind of like the Bader move a little bit, but not as far as the main guy you go to. I like him kind of as a depth piece and a guy to kind of help maybe platoon with Marsh or somebody like that. But I do think that they have to go and try to get one other person because I just with the Mets made and all that, you're kind of behind now a little bit. If they can get a Kwan, a Donovan, I mean, I would even take Laureano or something like that.
Laureano's a good player.
Yeah,
but they've got a center fielder though. I don't think they're going to go after him now.
But the talks would be so if you were to get one more person, say for instance there was an outfielder, would you deal like a Rojas or somebody like that and like an Aiden Miller? Because I agree with whoever said they didn't want to deal Painter. I don't think I want to deal Painter. I think we could use him next year.
Well, thank you for the call, Jacob. If they're trading for Stephen Kwan, they're trading Aiden Miller.
Yes.
They have to. I just, right? I mean, I don't think there's anybody else.
It would be Aiden and then one of Arun and Crawford as the other piece to go. So you're giving up 2 top 5 prospects, but you have to do that because you're not going to put Andrew Painter on the table.
Right.
Yep.
And you would rather give up those 2 guys than Painter alone?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. The Twitter question is brought to you by Marks Jewelers. Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel, online at marks-jewelers.com. What grade, Joe, you first, and this is the Twitter question, what grade would you give the Phillies deadline so far? Let's say it ends this way.
It's a B. We don't do A-minuses, right? We just do A. Yeah, then it's a B.
Sure we do.
No, commit.
B.
Okay.
If I have to go with a strong letter grade,
that's always how I got graded.
Yeah.
Pluses and minuses.
You want a grade?
Yes.
What's the grade?
I'm going B.
Jack?
I'm going B+.
No pluses.
We just talked about that.
Yeah.
We just did that.
By the way, it is a solid B. It's 66%.
Solid B. Yeah, I'll give it a solid B.
And it would be an A if everybody else that they're competing with didn't also have a solid deadline.
Dude, the Mets got 3 legit pieces yesterday.
They traded away so much, though.
They did, but the Phillies gave up more for Duran.
I disagree. I think the Mets gave up way more.
But one of those guys throws like underhand. Could you imagine Castellanos swinging at that? I'm already worried about that.
Oh, are you kidding me? Yeah, the Rogers? Yeah. We had a guy we had Kent Tekulve here. We had a submariner.
There's not that many of those left anymore.
Now, a friend of mine said, who is a Giants fan who lives in San Francisco, said, I guarantee you he will give up a game-losing home run in the playoffs.
Well, I can guarantee that won't come against the Phillies.
No. Yeah.
I have never seen them hit him well at all. It's the most feeble at bats I've seen.
Yeah, well, it has to be hard, by the way. If you're looking at guys throwing one way, and then all of a sudden he's throwing underhand?
His knuckles like drag on the ground.
Yeah, it's pretty wild to look at. 215-592-9494. Luke in Dallas, you're on WIP. What's up, Luke?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
What's up, Luke?
Luke.
Yeah, man. So I'm thinking about this Bader trade, right? And ideally, I really think it's being misinterpreted by a lot of fans, right? There's a reality where this guy is a 4-WAR guy, has the same OBP.
Try to tell people.
Trey Turner, right, has the same OPS. And that's better than anything they were putting out in center field. The other part of my thing right here is Stephen Kwan, right? Reserving Painter for Stephen Kwan, I'm doing Painter for Stephen Kwan straight up. If you think about high leverage moments in the playoffs, I really think it's going to be against just righties, and we're going to talk about this reality. What if Schwarber walks, right? We need a lefty eventually. I just don't see how, it's not a no-brainer Dombrowski right now.
And you would say yes on trading Painter?
Yes, 100%.
Yeah. Here's what I'd say about Bader, man. And I agree with you that he's valuable.
You seem like a Bader guy. I got to be honest. I pegged you as a Harrison Baderman.
I think he's a good player. And when he was up with the Yankees, I watched him. He is a good player.
Had a big home run in that postseason.
He is a good player. If I wasn't thinking about Stephen Kwan, Harrison Bader would have been fine. That's my problem
so
with
it's
Bader.
my fault.
No, it is. Well, it's a little bit your fault. You were gassing me up a little bit earlier.
I'm gassing everyone up about Stephen Kwan.
You are.
Bring him home. Besides Painter.
But here's what I'd say, Luke, about the whole WAR thing. Yes, he has the same WAR as Trey Turner. But there's a reason that one guy got paid $300 million and one guy doesn't. So we can talk about WAR and value all we want, but the truth is that guys that are as good as you are saying Harrison Bader is don't change teams every year.
Well, and here's the other thing, not to cut you off, Spike, I'm sorry. But we can't say on one hand how great Harrison Bader is and how he's this undervalued player. You got to be able to watch him play every day to see what he brings to the table. And then on the other hand, say, well, the Phillies gave up nothing to get him.
Yes. Yeah.
When players are costing an arm and a leg, good players, to get them, we can't say the Phillies gave up nothing to get him. And then say how great he is.
There's a reason
as a player.
he's had kind of an up and down career. He has some good. This is one of his better years, but this isn't who he always is.
Yeah.
Let's hope he continues to
and
play.
by
like
the way, if he really ends the season as the third highest OPS in the team, guess what?
We're not
losing in the first round.
Yeah.
Well, he either got really hot again, or these guys didn't hit it at all.
He has been great since in July.
Yeah.
He's hitting over 3. He's a good player. I've wanted Harrison Bader for a couple of years. He's an upgrade over Rojas, but he's just not. He's a piece. He's not the piece.
I had a reporter from Minnesota actually message me on Twitter about Bader. He said, I think you guys will really like him. He's clutch. He plays really hard, which I know Phillies fans will like. He's got some pop in his swing. I think he'll be really good for you guys.
Yeah.
I think if a reporter's going out of their way, who I don't really know or talk to tell me that means he's good.
Did his last name rhyme with Dombrowski?
No, it doesn't. It could be a burner. Who knows?
Dombrowski's burners. We've done that around here before.
Jave Mombrowski reached out to Devin.
Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. Get your calls right after Jack tells you about you're not going to have to make a trade at National Appliance Warehouse.
You want to know why, Spike?
Why?
Because we shop in the high-end market, and we shop for the best, and we go to National Appliance Warehouse to do that.
Yes.
You want to talk about what grade I would give National Appliance Warehouse?
A+.
A+.
Yeah, we're doing pluses and minuses for National Appliance Warehouse.
Yeah, of course we are, because they are plus. And listen, you've heard us talk about National Appliance Warehouse a lot. You've heard, Spike for his new house went to National Appliance Warehouse, got all of his appliances for his new kitchen.
Yes, sir.
Maybe he wasn't shopping in the Sub-Zero Wolf and Cove aisle, but he could have been.
I looked at the aisle. That is out of my price point, but that is a cool looking aisle.
Yeah.
If I ever become like super rich guy, those are the appliances I'm getting.
Well, don't you worry. National Appliance Warehouse has that. Also, over 100 brands, that are there to fill your appliance need. But on top of all of that, you're going to get a great price. That is guaranteed by Price Assure, which is a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse that instantly updates price tags all throughout the store. Also, tax-free Delaware, and of course, great savings events like the Christmas and July savings event that is underway right now at National Appliance Warehouse. So get down there today and experience what we've talked about, which is a fantastic service team. They do installation, delivery, but also they'll help guide you in the right direction when it comes to your appliance needs. Also, purchase a qualifying Sub-Zero Wolf & Cove appliance package and choose 3 years of additional warranty or a rebate up to $2,500. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit the showroom in tax-free Wilmington today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
Trade deadline day on 94 WIP. You know what I'm wondering sometimes? I'm wondering, so if the Phillies are trying to trade for Stephen Kwan, and I wonder what the next 2.5 hours, how much of the next 2.5 hours is just waiting, is waiting for a phone call, you know what I mean? Like is because I think to a certain extent, when you're negotiating like this, it's who cracks first, right? Who calls who first? And the Guardians are never going to call the Phillies and say, all right, we're done, we don't want to do it, right? They're waiting for the Phillies to call and say, we will give you Andrew Painter, right? That's what they're waiting for. So, to an extent, it has to be a waiting game for the Phillies to hope that the Guardians finally say, all right, we'll take it. And I think if that's the case, this is going to go all the way up until 6 o'clock. If the Dodgers are in on this, the Padres are in on this, and if the Phillies have not said, no, we're out, which it doesn't seem like they have, then if you're the Guardians, you go all the way up until 6 o'clock unless somebody says to you, here's the offer, take it now or we're walking.
And none of them are going to do it.
No.
Because they are basically waiting to be selected by the Guardians. I mean, that's what they're waiting.
Right.
You propose your offer, you hope it's good enough, but the Guardians are sitting in the catbird seat to where they can measure and weigh all of the offers and see which one is the best. They have the prize, so they can wait to the last minute to decide, well, this offer is what I'm going to take.
And he's also not a free agent to be. They could just hold him till the offseason.
Just hold on to him.
They can hold him until the middle of next year. It doesn't matter, yeah.
So the teams that want him, I don't think any of them are in a position to say, take it or leave it. It's more or less, this is my best offer. I hope you choose me.
Yes.
If the White Sox basically took Luis Robert off the market, Stephen Kwan could come off the market.
Right. Yes, he can come off the market.
Yes.
Yeah, they don't have to trade him.
Luis Robert was the most
and they
obvious.
haven't.
Yeah.
I mean, no, I'm talking about they haven't taken Kwan off the market. We're, 3.5 hours away from the trade deadline?
I'm trying to do the
math.
Yeah, it is
3:15, something like that?
You know, I do feel, Joe, I feel a little lucky because I'm trying to put myself in the position of a Cleveland Guardians fan. And here's a team that is competitive every year. Now, they do it with young players, and they do it without spending money. But could you imagine having a team that they're not good this year, but is usually competitive? You have a player who the Dodgers want, who the Padres want, who the Phillies want, who is under team control for 2 more years, and they're like, you know what we're going to do? Trade him. I can't even. I'm glad that the Phillies are in a place where we're not talking about current productive major leaguers that are I can't even imagine trading a guy that has 2 years of control left. That's as good
a
as
player that we think is good enough to swing the whole playoffs.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 3 teams that could face each other to get to the World Series, and where he goes could swing the whole thing. That's a very valuable player.
You can do it in markets like that and get away with it.
Yes.
Here we would be outraged over it.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, we'd
Can
be
you
outraged
imagine?
over it, yeah.
Can you imagine?
Cleveland fans are worried about if Shador or Joe Flacco is going to start.
Right, they are a Browns. They like the Guardians, but they're a Browns. They're a Browns city. Jack, we keep talking about trading prospects, and I have, talking out my ass a little bit, but talking about the idea of being able to.
I didn't say like you're talking.
Yes, yeah.
That's what it sounded like.
I know.
Well, I talk out my ass a little bit in that I don't know all of the prospects, but I do know that elite franchises trade prospects pretty consistently.
Real quick?
Yeah. So I guess my question is really where is...
Real quick. Sorry.
What? Oh,
Thank
Devin,
you.
sorry. Yes.
Okay, so the New York Yankees, according to Jeff Passan, finalizing a trade to acquire closer David Bednar from the Pirates.
There's your guy.
Where's your respect hat?
And the Phillies made the Bader trade official.
Okay. No, David Bednar was he was my favorite reliever on the market. They got Duran, so I'm fine with that.
Your team got one of your guys.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, well, look, man.
It's your American League team.
Play Frank. Frank.
Yeah, I would say this Yankee. If I was running this Yankee team, I would sell this team.
Sell everyone.
This team.
Judge is hurt. What are they even doing?
It's dead. They are dead in the water.
Yankees don't sell.
Well, you want to talk about a team that is bullied into doing something at the deadline every year?
Yankees.
That's the Yankees.
Yes.
Because
let's bully.
Well, one year they didn't. They gave Chapman to the Cubs, and they won the World Series.
They got Glaber back.
Well, they are. The Yankees are not just living under fan pressure. They are living up to the pressure of George Steinbrenner. Yep. Every offseason, every trade deadline, because remember, his kids own the team. Yep. I mean, Hal Steinbrenner is...
Yep.
And
always going to get compared to your dad.
Every time. And he would... And now, that was a different time when you could just outspend everybody. You can't really do that anymore. But them trading for David Bednar is what a waste of assets. But that guy is great. Jack, to get back to the question, the Phillies farm system is better than it was 5 years ago for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But how deep is it, and how does it compare to the better teams in the league in terms of farm systems? Better teams in the league, by the way, that also spend money. So not comparing it to Cleveland or Tampa, but comparing it to the Yankees, Dodgers,
the Padres should be in there too, because every year DeVries came out of nowhere, turned into it. Well, he's a big international signing, so it's much better. They certainly have more pieces. I love Aiden. I think Crawford's gonna be a pretty good player. I think Arun Escobar is rising up the prospect rankings. It's definitely top heavy. Okay. The thing is that I don't think there's no doubt, besides hopefully Painter, as he continues to come back from Tommy John, gets the fastball more underneath him. To his credit, his last two starts have been really good. So maybe there's some growth there. But everyone else is mostly expendable for a difference maker like Quan. So they have guys to be able to get it done, I think, without Painter, as long as the Guardians
are willing to do it without Painter. And then I guess final prospect question is they draft Gage Wood in the first round, a college pitcher, which they haven't done in a long time.
6 straight college pitchers to start the draft.
Because they listen to the WIP afternoon show. But there was a little bit of question whether Gage Wood could contribute this year.
I don't think it's going to happen.
Okay.
I don't think it's going to happen.
All right.
I think because they want to develop him to start. Now, he could go down to Clearwater. I think he's going to start in Clearwater and just start going off. And if the bullpen's really struggling, I think they're trying to get pieces to where that's not really an option.
Okay,
you know what I mean. So yeah, I don't think that Gage was really in their plans unless break in case of an emergency.
215-592-9494. Bam and Upper Darby. You're on WIP. What's up, Bam?
What's up, Spike? What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing?
What's up, Bam?
Bam?
Not much, man. Not much. Listen. Devin, I know you here, but you on enemy lines right now. Before I get to my sports point, I was told that I was listening to the morning show. They called you and Ike Jack's parents.
Yeah. Well, a lot of mom and dad references coming from the morning show.
I would say big brothers.
Yeah, you know what?
Oh yeah, I would say so.
Morning show doesn't know what it's like to be a family.
That is true.
I would imagine their text thread is pretty dead. That's what
we don't have one.
Yeah. That.
No, they were saying who's the mom, who's the dad.
Well, obviously I'm the mom. I mean, and I'm that right now. Yep. I can be in the mom.
No.
Yep.
Yeah.
But let's go get Stephen Kwan, man. I was looking.
Let's go get him.
I was looking for Lee, what's his name from the White Sox? The guy from the White Sox.
Luis Roberts.
Roberts.
Yeah.
Roberts.
I was
yeah.
wanting him. I don't know if we're gonna get him.
What's your favorite thing about Stephen Kwan?
Shut up, Jack.
His last name hit the Quan. Like I said.
Yeah.
hit the Quan.
I told you, hit the Quan.
Yeah, hit the Quan.
Hey,
What do you?
You thought he'd have nothing.
Yeah,
Bam.
Yeah, give Bam a break.
I'm interested in Bam.
Yeah.
I want more Bam.
Somebody said I had to clear my name. What's that about?
I have no idea.
What do you have to clear your name for?
Something happened on the midday show.
Oh, well, that was Hugh talking about whatever you said you were wearing at the
Oh,
tennis
yeah.
thing.
Cheerleader
outfit. Yeah,
That's-
the cheerleader outfit.
Yeah,
on.
and Fritz on your chest. That's what he was referencing.
Yeah, Devin, did you hear Bam to cheer on Jack in Fritz versus DeCamera, went to Party City, asked them for which I don't even know was still in business, but asked them.
It might not be.
Yeah, asked them for.
Definitely not.
Who knows?
Yeah, he walked into AutoZone.
It was a value.
He went to Circuit City.
Walked in, asked for a cheerleader outfit, bought a cheerleader outfit,
As one does.
got someone to write Team Fritz on it, and then went to FDR Park and waited for an hour and a half for the tennis match that didn't happen
no.
in the cheerleader outfit with his caregiver.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
That's tragic.
Yeah, it is.
I was there.
All right. Thank you for the call.
No,
Brian.
you know,
But Bam's known to embellish a story or two, so we're not.
man.
We're not
Well,
sure.
again, I heard from a source close to the midday show
Yep.
that he called in and they told him that it's postponed, and then he's going to turn around.
And from what I heard from probably the same source, it was within plenty of time to turn around. Like, it wasn't like he was pulling into the parking lot. Like,
So-
he had an hour.
Yeah, we're sniffing out Bam.
Bam's doing a bit.
Well, let me ask you this.
We are pro-bit.
Let me ask you
But he
this.
also made us feel like complete crap.
Yes.
For the idea that he's standing at FDR Park
In 100
for an
degree
hour and a
weather
half
in a
with his
cheerleader.
caretaker.
But wasn't
Yeah, I
it
didn't really.
announced on air?
Yeah,
Yes.
I didn't really feel like crap. I didn't.
He was listening, and
Yeah.
he was told. I mean,
He listens all the time. He
Well,
calls in all the time. He definitely heard that.
This
Well,
might,
once he decided to wear a cheerleading outfit, all bets were off. I mean,
in
like,
for a penny, in for a pound.
Yeah,
he was there the whole way.
so if we know him as a fibber, and maybe I'm out of line saying this, if we know him as a fibber,
Yeah.
do we think there's a Stevie Wonder thing going on where he could actually see?
That's a big accusation.
But it has to be brought up.
Well, I mean, the question has to be asked. Everybody's thinking it. I'm just saying what's on everybody's
Well,
mind.
he has a lot of takes. I mean,
Yeah.
And you wonder where they come from.
Right.
So I was thinking the same.
All right. All right. 215-592-9494 is deadline day.
He's a bitsman. He
He is.
has his bits.
You gotta
appreciate
respect
a
it. Joe Giglio, thank you for hanging out for
You
the
got
hour.
it, guys. Let's get Quan. Let's go.
Let's get Quan. Do it, Dave.
If Joe hit the Quan, Dombrowski will trade for him.
If you can you record yourself hitting the
Yeah,
Quan
hitting the Quan.
so that when they trade for him, we can tweet that video out.
I will think about it.
Great.
I don't know what that looks like, but I'm going
I
to
have
try.
no
it.
idea what it is.
Devin Caney
Just go
with
to
us.
YouTube.
Devin Caney with us on the at the Surfside Deadline desk. Jim Salisbury joins us next. We are at Magerks in Horsham. Deadline Day, presented by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
All right, backyard barbecues, hot day by the pool. How about sunny days down the shore? The best memories are made when the sun's out with great people around. Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka was made for the same. Real brewed tea with real vodka. No bubbles, no troubles, just a smooth, laid-back refreshment that tastes like summer always felt. Cheers to the can with the sunset stripes. Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, brewed with summer in mind. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Wesley had IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Coming after my house, my car. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
Wesley called Optima Tax Relief.
Oh, they were great people. Optima Tax. They know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
For details, visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Baseball fans, BetMGM is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during the baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. All you need to do is pick an area of the strike zone and take your best swing. If you get a single, double, triple, or home run, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet on us. cash. Just log into your BetMGM sports account to get started. Then visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. You'll score a prize if you hit a single, double, triple, or home run. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards may vary. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This special alert is for all Americans who own a vehicle. If you have a warranty that's about to expire or no warranty coverage at all, this message is for you. It's time to stop worrying about future car repairs today. Your vehicle is essential, but unexpected breakdowns can derail your plans and your wallet. It's time to future-proof your ride with CarShield. CarShield offers a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that saves drivers thousands from out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Imagine if your engine quits or your transmission fails. You could pay a fraction of the repair cost. This protection plan is at an all-time low, and to give you even more peace of mind, drivers who activate today also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Don't wait for a breakdown to drain your savings. Future-proof your car with CarShield today and drive with confidence. Call CarShield for your free quick quote. Call 800-908-8646. That's 800-908-8646. What do you have to lose? Call 800-908-8646. That's 800-908-8646. Again, 800-908-8646.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check for your wallet first, before hitting the drive-thru.
$6.
Sorry, forgot my wallet. I have change, though. Here's 40 cents, another 40. Ooh, a bicentennial.
What's that?
Oh, gosh.
Checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and an 8% kick of alcohol. Dial up the fun with Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. There are different ways to say it, but the sentiment's the same. World Series parades are better than keeping prized prospects. Now, that doesn't mean baseball GMs should empty their minor league cupboards by today's trade deadline, but they have to be aggressive. They owe it to the current roster, and they can't assume they'll be in a similar spot next season. Judging by the last 24 hours, I'm preaching to the choir, because there are plenty of aggressive GMs. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Frisk. Deadline Day, presented by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. We are at Magerks in Horsham. Devin Caney is with us at the at the deadline desk with updates. We just got the update about 10 minutes ago. The Yankees traded for David Bednar.
Yep, Padres made a trade.
They did.
Uh-oh. Who
They
the
did.
Uh-oh.
Jack, maybe you can elaborate on this person. Padres acquiring catcher Freddie Furman, not to be confused with Freddie Freeman, from the Kansas City Royals for right-hander Ryan Bergert.
So he's not their starting catcher, is he?
No, I think.
Yeah, I don't think so.
They do it by rotation.
Okay.
Anyway.
Yeah.
They're not like us. Did any Cleveland reporters DM you?
Yeah.
With any Quan updates?
Yeah.
I have not gotten any DMs from Cleveland reporters yet.
Come on.
But yeah,
Come on.
I don't know. I'm hopeful, but I'm not optimistic about Quan.
Yeah.
What I've heard is that they won a hefty haul, and that includes Andrew Painter. So unless they're willing to part with Painter, which I don't think they are, Quan is not going to be a Philly.
Man,
I think he's going to go to the Dodgers, unfortunately.
What pisses me off about that.
Everything pisses me off about that.
Is that like it's always the Dodgers have good prospects, but they get overhyped by the media. Like it's going to be like Dalton Rushing, who's this catching prospect, who's fine, but he's not like I would rather have, again, if I was them, I'd rather have Aiden and Arun Escobar than I would their prospects.
This is a deep question. Is that a PR problem, or is it they're the Dodgers, so everybody they have? Because I think it happens with the Yankees, too.
I think people just trust them. You know what I mean? It's like I think they just trust that their prospects are better than other teams' prospects.
Well, and that's something the Phillies have to, I imagine, over time.
Which prospect of the Phillies have ever turned out to be?
It's been a while.
Oh, Hoppy's an all right player. Ben Brown's a major leaguer.
Well, Mickey Moniak has 15 home runs.
Mickey Moniak could be third on this team in home runs.
Yeah.
Actually,
now could Moniak
be ahead of Bryce?
Now, could Moniak be on this team and also play in Colorado where he can hit 15 home runs, where he is hitting 15 home runs?
Not advocating for bringing him back. Just saying.
Jim Salisbury will join us soon. He was stuck a little bit in the storms on the way over. And
it was pouring.
We wanted Jim to be safe on his way over here.
Correct.
So, Phil, so far, you know about the Duran trade. They also traded for Harrison Bader today. Before we get back to the phones, and we are insisting as a show that the Phillies go get Stephen Kwan. Find a way to do it without Painter, I guess. You know what would be hard for me? Because I'm bad in auctions. Because I don't like to get beat in auctions. And I end up overpaying whatever. It's very easy to sit here and not give up Andrew Painter. What's very difficult is the other team on the other end of the phone saying, give us Andrew Painter and you can have Stephen Kwan. And look at all Stephen Kwan is and look at the team that you have here. To me, it shows a remarkable amount of restraint for them not to do it because the opportunity to upgrade. Yes, patience. Now, the patience I would only give them credit for patience if it works out without Painter.
Well, yeah, but that's what happened, at least from what I've heard with Duran, is they waited.
Yep.
And they like to be the team that has the final offer because the Twins ended up bringing their price down when it came to Duran. I think they're hoping that happens with a guy like Kwan. I just don't think that it's going to because I don't think that they're going to have to bring the price down. So the Dodgers are probably going to give them what they want. And the Phillies aren't.
Makes me uncomfortable. Stephen Kwan. I would love to have Stephen Kwan. Before we get back to the phones, I want to talk a little bit about the bullpen and how Duran changes the complexion of the bullpen. They did say that Duran will be the closer. Now, that is the first time in a while we have a set closer. I do. Now, Jack, you think Kerkering, or is it situational Kerkering versus Strom, or do you think Kerkering is the sort of second in line high leverage guy?
Yeah, I think he's second in line. But like, let's say the inning starts off with Soto,
right?
Then I think then it goes Strom.
Okay,
but I think Kerkering is the second on the trust order, the pecking order.
So I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
Are we telling me that there's no way Duran is pitching in the 7th, 8th inning?
That's the question.
I think there's a way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
so when the high leverage situation come up, he's still the first one.
But I think he's here to close out baseball games. But if it's clear that the pocket of the lineup is like the best, and you're in a playoff game, I think they would go to him in the 8th. I don't think they go to him in the 7th.
I don't think they will do it in the regular season. I think they would do it in the playoffs.
I think the most important outs. Like, listen, I think.
In other words, I'm saying use him like you've been using everybody else, and don't just limit yourself to just the 9th inning.
Yeah, so I agree with you. I think it's going to be hard for Rob to sit there and say, hold on.
I got
in
this
the 9th, I'm going to get 7, 8, 9 with Duran, but the middle of the order is up in the 8th. Why wouldn't I just use him here? I think that's going to be tough. I agree with you. Okay. I think it's going to be tough for him to just be like, no, he's our set closer. Because Duran has. I watched a lot of Duran highlights last night.
I can imagine, yeah.
And he was pitching in the 7th and 8th for the Twins this year. Now, that's because the Twins have not been that great, so maybe they had to use
There's not a lot of save opportunities for the Twins.
and they were probably trying to keep the game close to the whatever. But I would be surprised if all of a sudden they're just like, all right, Duran is only getting the 9th inning.
I bet.
And the only reason why I said that is because I would trust him more than I would any of our guys we have on the roster
in the
right
8th
now.
inning against the core of a lineup.
Of course, yes.
I think there is a difference between a regular season game and a playoff game.
A meaningful game, yeah.
I think my gut would be, to a large extent, they will keep him in the 9th inning for a normal regular season game that doesn't have big implications.
Okay.
Maybe the last week of the season.
Right.
That would be my gut, that they want him to be the 9th inning guy. I do think there is something to the other team knowing that you have a shutdown 9th inning guy, regardless of who is coming
ahead,
up.
Right?
Yeah, like I think it puts a pressure on the team that you're facing in the 7th and 8th inning. Like, I think it could even cause them to press, knowing that you have a lockdown. And I think it could, by the way, I think it can make the other guys better. I think that is why some guys are able to thrive. Ryan Madsen able to thrive in a setup role and not necessarily thrive in a closer role. So
well, and especially in Kerkering's case, because I think Kerkering, I mostly trust him, but we've also seen him have his lapses, and we've seen him in the postseason as well. Now, I won't totally hold 23 against him because he's a rookie and he jumped 5 levels in 1 year, but. There has been times where it's like, can I trust him to get the biggest outs of a baseball game? And I think that going out and paying the price they got for Duran tells me that I don't know if they trust that yet, and they would feel much more comfortable with him in the 7th and 8th.
I'll tell you what, I like that Kerkering is going to see a guy with some stones. Like the guy that goes in there with that attitude, with the intro song. Like they had a really good bullpen last year, but there was nobody that was intimidating like that. There's nobody that has the cachet that Duran has. Right. And I think it'll be good for Kerkering to see this is what somebody who handles pressure like that looks like. And this is the attitude that he brings, is that because Kerkering's stuff is as good as anybody. Kerkering has great stuff. He could be a great pitcher if the attitude, I think, matches the stuff.
Is Alvarado on his last year?
I think they have an option with him for next year.
I'm just thinking about having both of them in the bullpen.
Yeah, let's get to the arbitration. Real
well, the other thing is, without a PED Alvarado, we've seen 2 different Alvarados.
But man, imagine if he was here.
One on diet pills.
A guy can't lose a little weight.
Yeah, that's all it was. It's just diet pills. By the way, coming up at the end of
it's a club option for $9 million next year.
Okay. Coming up in about 10 minutes, we had a gentleman sing a Phillies song on the air 2 days ago.
It was to the tune of "Take Me Out to the Ball Game," right?
Yes, but as that is, what was I going to say? That's public domain, so he's allowed to do it.
Oh, okay, great.
He has shown up to sing the song in person, and he has distributed at Magerks instructions on dancing that he would like to happen with the song.
That's right.
So that will happen here. I'm refusing to not have that happen. That will happen. There's Jim Salisbury. Jim Salisbury joins us in a moment. Bill in Marlton, you're on WIP. What's up, Bill?
Hey, guys. Yeah, so just like you guys were speaking about, like how Duran in the bullpen will help with the other pitchers, maybe make them better. I actually feel like a bat would be so important for our team, even on our offense. I think it's so important for us to get another bat before this deadline's up, because I just think postseason pitching, as our lineup is right now, there's just not enough there. There's enough guys that they could say, we can pitch around this guy, and we're not as scared as that other guy. I think a guy like Castellanos, if there's more weapons in the lineup, they're going to have to throw him more pitches. It'll actually make him better even.
Yeah, well, Bill, it changes. I agree. Thank you for the. It changes the entire complexion of the lineup. Like one guy putting everybody back one spot, all of a sudden you don't have the dead zone that you have. You know, a lot of times we look at the Phillies lineup, especially with Bohm not in there, and 6 through 9, you're crossing your fingers. You know, you have JT hitting cleanup or Castellanos hitting cleanup. All of a sudden, you have Kyle Schwarber hitting cleanup, and Bryce, if you trade for a guy like Quan. So joining us now, Jim Salisbury, Phillies Show podcast, stuck in the storm, and glad you got here safely, Jim.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. The turnpike was a mess.
Yeah, but glad you got here. Now, before we got to get to the important stuff with you before we get to the Phils. You did see a little of Jack Fritz before his showdown with the camera.
The catch heard around the world.
Yeah, and, Jack basically threw a perfect game. 8 up, 8 down, 5 strikeouts. Your reaction to that, were you proud of Jack? Were you surprised that he came through in the way that he did?
I wasn't surprised. He's got a good arm. He's got good arm strength. And I could tell by the way ball was hitting my glove. It was plenty heavy, and I just figured if he threw strikes that he'd have some success, and apparently he threw strikes. But
well, the last time we threw, Jim, I was not throwing strikes.
Yeah, you threw enough. I think you were around the zone enough, but the tennis competition and the complete wuss out.
Oh, dude. Thank you for bringing that up.
A station decision?
It's not a station decision.
Out of my hands.
Out of control. Insulting, I believe, to the people who are outside every day.
Soapbox spike.
Working, or
doing real jobs.
Doing real jobs.
For hours.
They can't play a half hour of recreational tennis.
Yeah, you want to be out there sweating. It keeps you loose, and all of a sudden I hear they didn't play.
Not to mention, I didn't hear any reports of anybody dying Tuesday around the city.
Oh, you're going to get a tweet. I'm sure you're going to get a tweet of somebody that died.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm just saying.
Certainly,
there were plenty of people. I'm just saying there were plenty of people out in the weather that day for hours.
Yes, I told Jack I was working out. I was running, doing push-ups.
Here's what I do know.
80-year-old Al Morgani played tennis.
Half the city's population didn't die off Tuesday.
No. So
Can we get it back to the Phils?
All right, yeah. So here we are. Phils have made 2 trades. They trade for Duran. They trade for Harrison Bader. The question to you, Jim Salisbury, is a 2-part question. 1, do you think they're done? 2, is what they've done enough, especially in the context of what everyone else has done?
Well, it's enough if they're core guys, they're big $1 million, or $100 million, $300 million players produce. I mean, there's great track records and resumes in that lineup, and they need those guys to be more consistent. There's a lot there, but we've seen a lot of inconsistency. I mean, they're 25 and 25 since June 1, and they need to be better than that. I just think the existing core offensively needs to pick it up and have a mad dash and to the finish line and produce in October. I love the move that they made for the closer. I think it was a gaping, glaring hole. I think it was their number one need, superseding the need for offense. And they went out and got maybe the best closer available, one of the very best in baseball, a dominating guy. I mean, a big, intimidating, physical presence who can fire and can move that ball around and has kind of been there, done that. He's got a little bit of postseason experience, but I think he's hungry for more, and I think he's a real difference maker, and it's going to take pressure off a guy like Kirkering, who's pitched well and improved this year, and it's going to take pressure off everybody else and slot them down. So I love that move. To me, that's a move that a team trying to win the World Series makes. You part with a couple of really good prospects. I mean, I'm a Mick Abel fan. Starting pitching is a great commodity in this game. It's very valuable, and I think that kid's going to be a major league starting pitcher. I don't know if he's going to be a 3 or a 4, but I think he's going to take the ball every day, every fifth day for a lot of years. There's value to that. Tait is a good-looking hitter, but he's far away, and that would not hold up a deal for me. So I think the bullpen really cost them the last 2 Octobers. We tend to focus on the offense letting them down, but the bullpen, they struggled and they gave up some leads and gave up some games. I mean, I think about Game 1 last year. If they have a lockdown bullpen, that whole series might be different against the Mets. So I just love the acquisition of Duran. He keeps the ball on the ground. He doesn't give up home runs. I mean, he's got electric stuff. What else more do you want me to say? Bader is, to me, just a very marginal move. I'm kind of wondering how he fits in. I guess initially maybe a platoon center fielder, but eventually maybe your everyday center fielder or your everyday left fielder. I wonder if something else is coming here as we count it down, because I think they could move an outfielder, and that would open up a spot for maybe, that might reveal more of a plan for what they want to do with Bader. So I kind of got my eye on that, whether they can move one of their existing outfielders.
Interesting. I hadn't thought of that. Move one of their existing outfielders being, would that be Marsh or would
Casty.
it be Rojas? Or Casty would be, anybody who's willing to take on that money, that's another conversation too.
Right. I mean, they've tried to move him, annually.
Yeah.
I think maybe a guy like Kepler, if they can find a taker.
No. If you need me to make some calls, I'll make some calls.
Marsh or
Marsh,
Kepler. I wonder if one of those two guys could be on the move here. So it just seems like that ball remains in the air.
So here's the thing you brought up earlier about the lineup needing to produce, given that they are, veteran players are getting paid a lot of money, so on and so forth. I agree. However, at a certain point, when they are as sort of hot and cold as they are, and you're the one that signed them, like you're, it's not Dave Dombrowski signed all of them, but it's one thing to say, well, those guys are getting paid a lot of money, they need to produce, and another thing to say, we're the ones that gave them a lot of money, and they're not always producing in the way that they can, and are we going to go down with the ship saying, well, our good guys didn't produce, when based on the last couple of years, that they have in important times not produced. You see what I'm saying? I agree with you. I want to put pressure on those guys, but then I come back and I'm like, well, how many of those guys do I really have honest faith that in the playoffs that they're going to produce? And I think it's an interesting question, because you can double down on they're good enough to win, but if they're not, then ultimately it's whoever put them together who is responsible for them not winning too.
Sure, that's the way pro sports exists. I mean, even when you're running a ball game, you make a decision, you're putting your faith in the athlete to deliver. You assemble a roster, you're putting your faith in the athletes to deliver. There's been plenty of examples over the years where general managers have built teams and the team didn't perform. I do think they would love to augment that offense a little more than Harrison Bader, but it comes down to matching up. It comes down to what is available in terms of talent that's going to move the needle. To get a guy like Gino Suarez, you were going to have to part with significant pieces. And a guy like Kwan, who's a really interesting guy, dynamic player. I mean, that you have him and Turner up top. Now all of a sudden you could move Schwarber back behind Harper, and that would really offer protection for him. But everything I hear is that they have indeed pursued that. I mean, why wouldn't you? He's that dynamic of a player, and you have control over him. It's just that, from what I hear, there's just not a matchup there, and that tells me that Cleveland wants Andrew Painter, and I think Dave Dombrowski was quite firm last night. They're not trading Andrew Painter.
Okay, so, Jim, I don't think you were thinking that you were going to experience what you're about to experience when you showed up today.
I still have time to leave.
No,
No, you're not going anywhere.
Now, we have a gentleman. He's going to come up next to you. He is safe, I believe.
Watch out for the cons.
He looks menacing.
Yeah.
What is this?
Wait till you see.
Wait till we. Yeah.
So,
He has words?
So
it's a sing-along.
Yeah,
He has choreography.
Yes. So he has called the show a couple of times and sung a Philly song to the tune of Take Me Out to the Ball Game, which is public domain, he has reminded us, is allowed to do it.
What are these, the lyrics?
No, not just the lyrics, the choreography to go along with the lyrics, and he has handed out sheets with the choreography all to everybody. Now, I told him...
What a moment.
What's the conch for?
I don't know what
to
the
get
conch is
everyone's
for.
attention.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though we're on the radio,
He's gonna go-
it's broadcasting everything.
Yeah, there it is.
This is YouTube content.
Yeah, so...
Get to YouTube.
You get to YouTube right now to see this. So he has handed out the choreography. Now, I told him, I said to him, no one's going to do the choreography. And he said, I'm handing it out anyway. So are you prepared? First of all, would you like your name and where you're
what's
from?
your name?
Talking to the
Speaking
mic.
to the mic.
I'm Dr. Leon Rosenberg. I'm a psychiatrist from Cherry Hill.
Yep.
Did you say doctor?
Doc Leon.
Yep.
I'm interested in fan engagement, fan enthusiasm.
Yep.
I have a patent working on fan affecting the outcome of the game, but I was inspired by Jack Fritz when I heard that he had got
No one
Trey
ever
Turner to
says
turn
that.
around.
Right. Oh, yeah.
By myself?
And there's a great team here.
Allegedly.
Ike Spike and Fritz.
Allegedly he did that.
Yep.
So I was at a game, and I just think we can have more fan engagement.
Okay.
And so I wrote this song, been inspired, about 100 different editions of it. And so I'm going to teach it with the choreography and have Jack's help.
Yeah. Now, let me make sure it's not too hot for Jack.
Yes. Now, let me say this, Dr. I am encouraging everyone to give their undivided attention to Doc Leon here. And do not feel shame if you want to do the choreography. Do the choreography. I am not. But anyone who does the choreography is going to get a lot of love from me. Not physical, but, so deep in my heart.
I'm going through the choreography right now.
Yeah. The Philly team, Middleton, said that if I get enough enthusiasm, they'll bring it to the stadium.
He said that?
Yep.
No way.
All right.
Yes way.
Okay, so are you ready?
Yeah, so the first verse is, it's baseball time.
No, hold on. You got to sing it.
Well, I want to teach the choreography.
No.
Because I need Jack to show how to pitch the
name?
ball.
The choreography is right there on the sheet with the words. We're not going through it step by step.
So everybody stand up.
Everybody stand up.
He hasn't worked with Spike before.
Everybody stand up with me.
Look. All right, there we go.
Okay.
We got one.
Let's go.
We got two.
With you.
There we go.
All right.
Here you got three. We got four.
Can I disconnect this? Can I disconnect
Do
this?
whatever you got to do.
No. You just got to sing with it there.
We're burning daylight, Doc.
Yeah, come on.
Get to it, Doc.
Yo, it's baseball time with the Phillies.
Pitch the ball.
Best team and best fans of all. We'll eat ice cream, Jhoan pretzels, and Cracker Jack, and cheer our fighting Phils as they each swing their bat. We are the PHILLIES. We'll hit, run, defend, and score. Hey, Yos! It's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out, and we'll scream for more. Yeah!
Take that, Eagles chant.
There it is. Well done, Doc Leon.
Thank you.
Well done. All right.
Welcome to the show, Jim.
So was that? I just want to. Was that great or great?
Great.
That was great.
That was awesome.
Great.
All right. Man, I loved my job so much.
That was awesome.
This is deadline day.
I done lost my reads. Hold up, Mike.
I think they're going to get Stephen Kwan now.
Yes.
If that news broke during that performance, I would have waited.
I'll tell you
I wouldn't have
what.
cut him off.
We get Stephen Kwan. He's singing it again, and I'm doing the choreography.
I'll join you, Spike.
Yes,
They
there
got
we
Stephen
go.
Kwan.
Deadline day presented by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. We are at Magerks in Horsham.
Take this damn seashell.
This is the
It's a
WIP
conch.
afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fred.
Hey, have you experienced the Marks difference yet? When Jim and his wife created Marks Jewelers, they built it with you in mind from the moment you walk through the door. Yes, the jewelry is stunning, but it's the experience that truly sets Marks apart. Step into the Diamond Diner. I'm talking about a private, relaxed space where you can explore your jewelry options with zero pressure and total confidence. Visit Marks Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, or Mount Laurel, New Jersey. Check them out online at marks-jewelers.com and see for yourself why Marks is different.
It's Phillies Sunday. Every Sunday home game this season. Join WIP at Citizens Bank Park for extended pregame from the Deborah broadcast booth.
I just love playing baseball, and I love doing it here.
Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Get up! It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Philly Sunday from Deborah Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 7 that is so much more than a flip phone, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 1H 2025.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in Philadelphia. And our more than 70 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath.
High five.
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
Baseball fans, BetMGM is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during the baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. All you need to do is pick an area of the strike zone and take your best swing. If you get a single, double, triple, or home run, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet on us. Just log into your BetMGM sports account to get started. Then visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. You'll score a prize if you hit a single, double, triple, or home run. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards may vary. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
I'm Rhett.
And I'm Link.
And we're the hosts of the podcast Ear Biscuits. We're just two lifelong friends who've been talking about life for a long time.
From being dads to businessmen to all the random things we experience, nothing is off limits.
And now we're talking to you. We're answering your questions, giving advice that you may or may not want to take, and listening to your hilarious stories.
So leave us a voicemail to be part of the show at
1-888-EARPOD1 on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Oh, my bad. Listen, it's a Christmas in July savings event going on right now at National Appliance Warehouse. We always talk about what's the difference-making thing about National Appliance Warehouse. Well, there's a lot.
Tax-free Delaware.
Tax-free Delaware, price assured. That's how you ensure that you have the lowest price possible for your new appliances.
Every brand under the sun.
Every brand under the sun, including the highly sought-after Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove. But again, you know, it's still over 100 brands.
Yep.
And they're there to take care of you. 15,000 square foot showroom. It's awesome. So you're going to get the great price, great savings event, great appliances, but you're also going to get a team that is there to take care of you. Not only are they extremely knowledgeable in everything that comes with appliances, but also they're there to the delivery, installation, and a whole lot more. So National Appliance Warehouse, truly a difference-making experience. We're talking about the baseball team making a difference-making move. Well, if you're looking for a difference-making place to get your appliances, you go to National Appliance Warehouse, Mike.
Of course you do.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And right now, if you
I didn't know if you wanted me there. I always feel like I'm interrupting, but I love National Appliance Warehouse.
And right now, if you purchase a qualifying Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliance package, you can choose 3 years of additional warranty.
Or a $2,500 rebate.
Not $25,000.
No, but $2,500 is pretty good.
$2,500 is pretty good. Listen, if you've heard us talk about National Appliance Warehouse and you've been wanting to experience for yourself, then what are you waiting for? Get down to National Appliance Warehouse right now. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
Who do the Phillies add? It's Phillies Deadline Day. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Deadline Day, presented by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka at Magerks in Horsham. Jim Salisbury with us. Devin Caney at the Deadline Desk with any updates as they come. Jim, let me ask you this. How much, John Middleton says what he says goes, ultimately, right? I mean, he gives Dave Dombrowski marching orders, I would imagine, to a certain extent. They have conversations. But how much of the fact that this Phillies team has not gone all the way yet, and I don't think it's nothing that the Eagles won the Super Bowl in the same city, how much do you think that drives Middleton crazy and then to an extent has him go to Dombrowski and say, I am comfortable with more risk than usual for a deadline in a year like this?
Yeah, that's a great question because, John is, he's a Philadelphian. He grew up here. He's a huge Philadelphia sports fan his whole life, and he is a big Eagles fan. He's been in attendance at both of their Super Bowl victories in the last 7 years, and, he wants one badly. I don't know that it's, he wants to keep up with the Eagles. I just think he wants to be a champion as well. I mean, he has said that, winning a World Series, he views it as his legacy. He wants it badly. And I think Dave Dombrowski wants it just as badly. I think the guy is already a Hall of Famer, but I think he's driven by winning World Series. That's why you play the game. That's why everybody in the game is in it, to win World Series. And I think he would love to bring one to Philadelphia and have one final line on his Hall of Fame plaque and deliver one for John Middleton. But, I think their level of aggressiveness actually matches up quite well. I know Dave has not parted with big prospects in the last few years. I think he did so yesterday. He finally made the deal that sort of, was commensurate with his previous reputation before he came here. Gave up big prospects for a needle mover. But his aggressiveness and Middleton's, I think, match up very well. And Middleton has complete faith in Dave Dombrowski. If Dave Dombrowski goes to him and says, I think this is a move we need to think about, we need to make, I honestly think John Middleton will sign off on it because he has that level of trust. But I don't think, John has to twist Dave's arm. I think they both know, what they're trying to do, and there's a lot of shared value in terms of values, I should say, and beliefs in terms of bringing this town a championship.
But then why do you think, Dombrowski certainly came here with the reputation of, and by the way, even though he's had a few trade deadlines where he hasn't parted with prospects, when you hear him talked about publicly, it's Dave Dombrowski's going to trade prospects. So what has been, do you think, standing in the way of them actually making moves like they've made this year, and what is the difference, do you think, this year?
Yeah, I think the difference this year is they're deeper in prospects, and I think there's also they've gotten to the postseason 3 years in a row, come up short 3 years in a row, and their stays in the month of October have lasted shorter and shorter. I think it's desperation. They've become more desperate. They know the clock is ticking on this nucleus. It's a high mileage team. Their nucleus, their core is all over 30. And Zach Wheeler is 35, pitch at 36 next year. They know the clock is ticking. So that combined with the fact that their farm system has gotten better, they have a few, a handful of marquee prospects that can help deliver, and you part with some of those to get where you need to go this October. So I think it's the entire ball of wax. The fact that they haven't gotten it done yet, the fact that they're getting older, the fact that they have a few more prospects, and the fact that it's time. It's time.
Do you think and this is not just for the Phillies, but overall in the league, the potential of a work stoppage in 27 informs any of the decisions about this year?
I think it's something that they have to look at. I think you'd be naive not to look at it because it is looming, and it could very well be the last year of Dave Dombrowski's contract. It is. He's signed through 27. It would be the last year of Zach Wheeler's contract. So, it all plays into the entire tapestry that the clock is ticking, and it just adds another variable to it that, the time is now. So, sure, I think that does play a factor in it all. And, I think this labor stuff is going to dominate the next year, and after 26, we're probably, I wouldn't doubt if we saw a lockout as just a sort of a negotiating tactic. People talk about gloom and doom and missing an entire season, but when I think about that, I just don't know whether either side has the guts to kill the golden goose.
Especially with the momentum they've built the last 3 or 4 years.
Now, they'll talk a lot about it leading right up to that last minute, but, they'll make threats and they'll talk about shutting down to protect what they have or to get what they want. But, it was like the last time. There was a lot of gloom and doom, but, when people started pushing the panic button and realizing they're going to miss paychecks, it changes the whole kind of view of it all.
Yeah.
Damn right.
Nobody wants to miss paycheck.
Nope.
I don't want to miss paycheck. Okay, final thing, Jim, on just in this line of questioning. Sorry to put you. I'm not trying to put you on the stand.
You feel like you're on the hot seat yet?
Well, I think Jim brings a different perspective than we bring. I am a.
Well, it's great to have a real baseball voice on the show.
Yes, finally.
We got an alert.
All
right, source.
Wake up back there, Luke.
Source: the Mets are acquiring Cedric Mullins from the Orioles.
Oh, good. He stinks.
Yeah. I've heard his name all year, and I've hoped that the Phillies would not get him.
Oh wow.
Okay, well there we go.
I also have a rumor. It's not a report or anything, but Mark Feinstein says Ryan O'Hearn has multiple suitors. Sources say the Orioles' asking price for the lone 2025 All-Star is very high. It will be interesting to see if it comes down. So I think the Mets were also in that race. I don't know if the Phillies are or not.
What is the position that he played?
Yeah. So he's a first baseman, but they think it could also stand in the outfield.
Yeah.
Okay.
And also, if I was the Orioles,
I wouldn't be mad about it. But
Ryan O'Hearn's awesome.
If I was the Orioles, I'd be a little careful just selling during one bad year. They have a lot of good players, the Orioles.
Yeah. Well, Mullins is a free agent at the end of the year.
Jim, the final question. You had said on, I believe it was on the podcast, that the Phillies in the clubhouse were looking for additions. Mm-hmm. And Bryce Harper, I assume he was just asked about Suarez, but said Suarez's name when he was talking about potentially moving to the outfield. Let's say this is all, and there's not another deal by 6 o'clock. If you're in that Phillies clubhouse, you're one of those guys you talk to, do you feel like the team said, we believe in you guys, we went for it? Is this the kind of a deadline that maybe gives them a jolt, or is it short of that?
I think this gives them a lift.
Okay.
I mean, all the years I've been around contending teams, and I've been around many of them, it's very common for players to, get greedy and want more and to fill every hole because they want to get to, October and they want to have a parade, and this clubhouse really wants it badly. So I do think they are fired up to get Duran. I mean, some guys have faced him. They know how nasty he is. They've lost some ball games late this year. This guy really strengthens the bullpen, and they should be able to protect leads late. I think they're excited to have his thunder and his power and his presence, and maybe help solve some problems in October, at least on the bullpen side. So I think this qualifies in the clubhouse as a move that makes you stand up and take notice and feel like management has your back. Yes, because they also know that they gave up some good prospects. They gave up a couple of good prospects.
215-592-9494. Now, as Joe and Jack decided not to be outside when it's 100 degrees, the folks over at Guida...
Station decision.
It was not a station decision. The folks over at Guida, well, they had 200-degree days, and they replaced all of my windows on those 2 days. So I just want to... And patio door, by the way. If you want to do the same thing, you want to replace... And by the way, did a great job. In and out. Didn't make a mess, which is also important. And now I got these energy-efficient triple-pane windows. Perfect. My energy bill is going to go down. If you want the same thing to happen, here's what I want to tell you. Call Guida. And I have been telling you, the big summer sales event, 40% off, went till July 31st. This now goes through August because they know you screwed around and waited too long. So through August, get 40% off your entire project, your windows, your doors, everything through the month of August. Not just that. Buy now, pay later, which means no money out of pocket and interest-free financing for up to 18 months. But you already waited too long. Today's July 31st. This was going to be the deadline. The deadline will now be the end of August. Call Guida today, 877-GO-GUIDA. Get a free no-obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com. Jim, actually, one more question.
Yeah.
The Bryce Harper extension.
Oh, here we go.
Well,
Spike's been reporting on this.
I have not been reporting on it. I just know he wants it. He doesn't say it out loud in those words anymore. It's an interesting thing for the Phillies to approach. One, because Bryce has had a bunch of injuries the last few years, and they have another 6 years left on the deal. Two, who knows what that CBA ends up doing, whether there is a salary cap or there isn't, and I'm sure they want to keep it that as clean as they can after that. Do you think an extension for Harper happens? Do you think, it's important to him? Where do you think that stands? We were talking about it a lot last year, and it seems to have died down.
Yeah, it does seem to have died down now.
At least publicly.
Yeah, it feels extremely premature to me with 6 years left. And I have talked to both sides about this. John Middleton, on the record, will tell you he does not want Bryce Harper to ever play a baseball game in another uniform. So I think that means something. But, I don't think he's ready to pull any triggers on it. He wants to see how things, progress as Bryce moves toward the end of the contract. I spoke with someone in Bryce's camp at the winter meetings, and they talked about this very topic at the winter meetings. The Phillies and Bryce Harper's team, his team talked about it. And I was told by someone who very close to the situation, I said, what's the deal with this extension? Is it ever going to happen? And the guy looked at me and said, yes, we believe it will happen eventually. But there's really, nobody's, putting the pedal to the metal to try to get it done now. And to me, that is the right way to view it. We don't want you to play in another uniform. He says his number one priority in the game is to win a world championship. that's all they should be focused on right now is winning a world championship. And that's all, to me, he should be focused on is winning a world championship. They have a club that's capable. You know, it's a very cooperative league. There's not a super team that you can't take down in October. Team who gets hot and produces and plays well is going to win it. And why can't it be them? So I think that's where all your focus has to be is winning and winning now before this nucleus ages out.
Well, Harper is so interesting to me because he went from a guy before he was here as a polarizing guy, and he is not polarizing in Philadelphia.
No.
He has a 100% approval. You know, people are disappointed with this month or that month, but overall, he has been a very fan-friendly guy. And fans look at, you have 6 years left on your deal, the $170 million left. They don't want to hear about an extension.
No, it's not the time. And it's funny. Yeah. You mentioned Paul. I kind of heard the same stuff about him, that he could be at times maybe a little difficult to deal with. He has been nothing but a first-class gentleman, in his time here. Maybe Rob Manfred would argue differently. But, I'm serious. He looks like, almost like he got a $330 million contract, and it's like, with that comes responsibility to connect with the fans. With that comes responsibility to connect with the fans through the media, because that is a conduit.
Yep.
He's been very accountable, very, really a gentleman. So I think it's been a great signing for the production they've gotten. For the way he connects with the fans, for the way he electrifies the city. There's only one thing missing, and we know what it is. Go get it.
Yes, an extension. Oh, I know, a World Series.
What it also says, is he has the ability to mature.
Yes,
right. His time in Washington.
Yep.
However he felt about that time and whether or not he was going to be there for the rest of his career. And obviously, the idea that he soured on that. He's embraced being here from day one, and has been nothing but all in since he's been here. So maybe he's just happy where he's at versus where he was.
I totally agree, and I think you're right to use that word or that observation. People mature, and I think he's probably grown up a lot here.
Yep.
And when he says he loves it here, I don't think
I believe him.
I believe him too. I don't think he's BSing.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
He's been here too long for us not to see cracks in whether or not he's putting on a facade for us. Like, we sniff that stuff out.
Well, and by the way, if he is and he's not cracking, more power to him.
He's at the the greatest.
More power to him.
Yeah, whatever that
actor.
is. Yeah, to be able to do that.
I'll tell you.
Because it's been tough times where he could have, and he still hasn't.
I'll tell you, I could stand 30% more hothead old Bryce on the field.
Like, he wants to see a little more. A little more attitude.
I think the team in general lacks a little bit of that. A little bit of bad boy pain in the ass. He has moments when he'll be the showman, but I think the Phillies they have a good clubhouse because they have mostly good guys, and I think that is good. But I think every clubhouse, every locker room could use one guy that is a little bit of a hothead, and I think if he was able to channel that visually, I think the other players seeing it, I don't know, I think it might resonate in times where they have these extended sort of, certainly over the last 2 years, blah periods where everybody's just waiting for them to be good again. And he, by the way, is guilty of looking the way that the team plays. And when they're blah, a lot of times he looks blah, and I think him turning that up a notch on the field. I don't need him bad-mouthing the fans or anything, but if he was that, I think it would work for the team a little bit.
So Alec Boehm smashing a helmet doesn't do it for you?
Well, the crying in the dugout is more of the problem for me.
It's hard to get over that.
Yeah. The crying.
It's hard to get that image out.
Yeah. I hear what you're saying. I love players who play with fire and emotion.
Yep.
And I still see quite a bit of it in Bryce. I mean, look at Lewis Robert had his head somewhere else the other night, and he took an extra base on him. So I think that's a fiery way to play the game. I think that resonates with people. I don't think you always have to have a temper tantrum, but maybe some of it's maturity. It's just the personality of that team. I think in some ways teams take on some personality traits of their manager, and Rob Thompson's a very steady, calming presence, but there's a lot of different ways to go about leading a team, and a lot of different ways to go about winning a ball games. This team just needs to start racking up some wins.
Let me tell you how deranged I am as a former athlete.
Yes.
I don't know if I could have played for a mild-mannered coach or manager like Rob Thompson.
Well,
Who was
you
the
don't know.
models?
You don't know what he's like behind closed doors.
That's true. That's a good point. That's a good point.
And like football and baseball, they're different. You don't bang your head on the locker and
I agree.
Well, the '93 team did.
charge through
Yeah.
it's just different. You have to be. I think you have to be more.
A lot more patience,
even keeled
Yeah.
emotionally, and keep things in check because it's obviously football's a grind, but this is a grind as well. It's a different kind of
It's
grind.
more of a grind, yeah.
It's
I try to tell it
that
like that every
daily grind where football is. I think
I'm with you.
You can get a lot out on the field.
Oh, yeah. No, we need to be maniacs once a week.
Yep.
Yeah, so we can, let it all loose in that one game.
Yeah.
And then we don't have to worry about it until the next
If
week.
you're a maniac, I think in baseball and golf, the game is going to get
Jack.
It's over with
the
in
best
golf,
of
yeah.
you. It's over with
I
in
agree, Jim.
baseball, too.
Yeah.
You're going to come unglued, and you're not going to be able to throw a strike. You're not going to swing at strikes, and you're going to lose your head, and next thing you know, you're going to be somewhere else.
I think the best example of the difference between baseball and football, and we were at spring training this year, and we were just watching them sort of lightly doing these infield drills.
Oh, warming up.
Smiling.
Yeah.
And I said, could you imagine if you brought a bunch of football players here and said, this is their training camp?
I'm like, what the hell is going on out there?
Meanwhile, these guys are running into each other, just getting screamed at.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Trey's like, I missed that ground ball. It's just that you need a different mindset because of how the game and how many games
I will
there
say
are.
that's how football used to be.
Yes,
True.
yes, yeah. Well, with Vic back.
So I do.
That's true. With Fangio back.
I do think Bader does bring some edge, though.
I think so, too.
He does.
Jack sniffed out that I do
sniffer.
that I do like Bader. I do like Bader, but I got so disappointed because I want Stephen Kwan.
Yeah, you want to hit the Kwan.
I want the Kwan.
Hit the Kwan.
That when you tell me Harrison Bader compared to Stephen Kwan, he's just a guy. Stephen Kwan's not just a guy. Harrison Bader's just a guy.
Jack, what do you think of the Mets moves?
So, I've never seen the Phillies hit Tyler Rogers in my life. So
he's got great numbers against the entire organization.
Yeah, I know. So that was concerning. Helsley, I think Helsley's great, obviously, but I would rather pay a little more for Duran because of the control and whatnot. I think Cedric Mullins stinks. Like he does not, and the fact that must really mean, by the way, that Robert's not getting traded because the Mets made sense for Robert. So getting Mullins, I guess, probably takes that off.
You mentioned Duran's control. I absolutely love that they have him for 3 Octobers.
Yep.
Unless we lose 27. I absolutely love the 3 Octobers because if he's what we think he can be, maybe the annual search for a big back end arm is over. And this year's search, came about and I think was intensified because Jose Alvarado let his team down.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Let's not forget that. If Jose Alvarado continues what he had done the first almost 2 months of the season, maybe you got your closer and you're looking for a setup man.
we don't even
and you're not paying through the nose for what you had to get. I mean, so I don't let him off the hook. Put it that way.
Sure. Also fair to mention, we don't know how Jose Alvarado would have looked if he didn't do what he did.
True.
Yeah,
And you don't know how he's going to look when he comes back because he's not doing what he was doing.
Correct.
So there's a lot of variable there, but I think about how that may have altered their trade deadline approach a little bit.
I'm more worried about the Padres after the deadline than I'm the Padres now have Jason Adam, Estrada, Robert Suarez, and Mason Miller.
So Mason Miller was available, and I got to think he was available if Andrew Painter was in the
100%.
package. And I would have thought about that. I love Mason Miller.
Oh, he's an animal. Jim Salisbury, thank you for joining us today.
Thank you, brother.
Always
a pleasure.
It is dead. The Twitter question is brought to you by Marks Jewelers. For a one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Marks, online, marks-jewelers.com. What grade would you give the Phillies deadline so far? 67% say a B. We got Dave, if you're listening, probably not. 2 hours and 5 minutes for you to go get Stephen Kwan.
Yeah, he should be on the phones
Yep.
working them. Yes.
If you're listening to this, stop listening and go get him. It's Deadline Day, presented by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, live from Magerks in Horsham. Ben Davis joins us next. Devin Caney is with us at the Deadline desk. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, do you have storm damage at your home? Or maybe a shore property that needs some repairs? Well, call the home team. And I'm talking about my friends at Emmons Roofing and Siding. Now, at Emmons, they install top-tier lifetime warranty roofing and siding systems that boost your home's curb appeal, drive up your home's resale value, and defend your home against the elements. Free estimates and fair pricing along with top-notch service, Emmons is the one for you. Visit callemmons.com from top to bottom, inside and out. Emmons has you covered, and tell them Ike Reese sent you.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Life's unpredictable and full of unknowns, but your vehicle shouldn't be. No one wants to face an unexpected repair that could derail their plans and budget. That's why we're introducing CarShield, the ultimate way to future-proof your ride. We're not just about fixing problems, we're about preventing financial surprises. You can get a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan designed to save you from out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Imagine driving with complete peace of mind, knowing that if something goes wrong, you'll pay almost nothing for covered repairs. Included in every plan is free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. This protection plan is at an all-time low, making it accessible to any driver. Don't wait for a breakdown to realize you need coverage. Invest in the future of your vehicle and your wallet today. Call CarShield now for your free quick quote. Call 800-908-8646. That's 800-908-8646. Future-proof your ride. Call CarShield now. 800-908-8646. 800-908-8646. Again, 800-908-8646.
Roll call. Is your car ready for the carpool line? Check. College move-in day? Check. Brakes, batteries, oil, tires? Check, 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 and check. At CJ's Tire and Auto, we're taking roll during our back-to-school road ready sale. Going on now until August 10th. CJ's is making sure your ride is ready for the new school year and keeping you and your car moving. For a limited time, save big on service and thousands of tires from top-tier brands, like instant savings of up to $60 off a set of Falcon Acclimate tires. And at CJ's, we're more than just tires. From oil changes, brake repair, and battery replacement, CJ's Tire and Auto has kept our customers moving for over 53 years with 18 locations and over 100,000 tires, including Falcon tires at cjtire.com. Roll into your local CJ's Tire and Auto today and take advantage of instant savings on a set of Falcon tires. cjtire.com. CJ's Tire and Auto. We keep things moving.
You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen one too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, cause you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak hot. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-251-5642. 800-251-5642. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-251-5642.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
Get a bottle of Seafoam motor treatment for just $8.99 and receive 5 times O Rewards points with the purchase at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Find what you love and love what you find at Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
This is Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. Watch out for the Denver Broncos. In year 3 under Sean Payton's leadership, this is a team that could make another jump. They were 8-9 2 years ago, 10-7 last year with a top defense. And Bo Nix quietly was one of the game's best quarterbacks. If he can maintain that level, Denver could surprise everybody. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's Deadline Day, presented by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. We're at Magerks in Horsham. Thanks to Jim Salisbury, joined us for the 3 o'clock hour. With us for the rest of the show, one Ben Davis, NBC Sports Philly. How you doing, Ben?
I'm doing great. Good to be here with you boys.
And they trapped you in this thing for 2 hours?
Uh-huh.
All right.
Well, I just drove an hour and a half to get here, so I figured
it might as well stay.
Might as well stay.
And at the Deadline desk all show long is Devin Caney. There is a trade.
Yes. Well, reported trade.
Okay.
Only from one account so far, but he is a New York reporter. Mike Rodriguez reports Adolis Garcia to the Mets.
The Mets still making moves?
Wow.
They're somehow still making moves. I don't even know what they're trading at this point, but
they have a bunch of prospects to trade. Jack, what do you think of the Garcia acquisition for the Mets?
He's a right-handed bat, obviously. He's had some big postseason moments. He hasn't really been great in 2 seasons since they won the World Series. Good corner outfielder, but it's another body, I guess. It's another body. I don't know if he's a super difference maker, but maybe a new market he could be.
Well, the Mets seem like, and maybe this is just, feel like they've made good decisions at the margins with those sorts of guys the last couple of years. They got
Bader last year, the Winker, and so I agree with you.
Ben Davis, but now before we get to the deadline, Ben, you as a former professional athlete, you understand there is an athletic competition going on at the radio station between Jack Fritz and Jhoan Duran.
Yes, here we go. It was too hot.
And
station decision.
There wasn't station decision. Show me the text. Show me the text.
No.
Okay.
Been informed not to.
What do you think of the decision, ultimately by Joe DeCamara and Jack Fritz, not to play tennis, one set of tennis because it was too hot earlier this week?
I think it was a wise move.
Oh, get out of here. Sorry.
And
turn his mic off.
I think in this day and age of CYA, I think it was had to be done.
CYA.
That's
Cover your
unbelievable,
ass.
Ben. I'm shocked.
Yeah, that is embarrassing.
I'm just saying, it was really hot. And
how many
don't want anybody dropping out there?
Oh my God!
Totally agree, Ben.
I'm just
These
saying.
guys one's 31, one's. We're not talking about senior citizens here. Al Morganti played 2 sets of tennis.
And
in
I
the same
get it.
weather.
He's
I
80
played
now.
a round of golf in that weather.
Yeah.
You were in the cart. I could have and was prepared to play. It wasn't my decision.
Show the text.
Somebody out there yelling, show the
Release
text.
the text.
Release the text.
I want to know what Jack said at this point. 'Cause
I
now
know.
It's like,
Well, I wasn't first.
Well, I don't know what
Okay.
we're trying to figure out who really pushed for this, him or Joe DeCamera to
It was
cancel it.
station manager.
No.
No.
See, you screwed
It
up.
was
They
station
gave you guys
management.
the option of
Yeah,
doing
you
this, and y'all
screwed
chose
up.
And
not
every
to.
single person would have said no.
No, we wouldn't.
Absolutely not.
Oh, yeah, now we got a bunch of tough guys.
Yes.
You guys are so full of it. I get it. You guys all, you pour concrete before you came to work.
I did.
know.
Outside.
And I was on the roof.
Yeah. You don't know what I'm doing before I get to work.
I know you're doing. You're going on
The
what?
real working
Yes,
men
right
out there,
there.
real
Yeah,
working
yeah.
men.
Yes. Show the text. Show us the text. Ben.
Yes.
Deadline so far. Phils get a top-of-the-line closer, get a good player in Harrison Bader. Your thoughts so far on the deadline, and we've been talking about one more move to really add a difference-making bat. Stephen Kwan seems like still out there available. What do you think of the deadline so far, and what do you think of the chances of the Phils to go get Stephen Kwan?
I think they're going to have to give up Painter to get Kwan. The Duran trade I absolutely love, and I don't think Dombo, I mean, on paper, yeah, it's a lot, but I think in the long run, it's not going to be a lot. I think it's a great deal that he made to get Duran. It just solidifies his bullpen that much more. And, you know, you got him under contract for a couple years. I think it was a huge deal for the Phils. The Bader move doesn't move the needle for me a whole lot. But, you know, you get veteran presence in there, a right-handed hitter, outfielder. So I think he could have some games to help the Phils win.
Yeah, I going into the deadline, I wanted them, if I had a choice, bullpen or a bat, I wanted bullpen. I think the thing that I'm struggling with now is that the Mets added two really strong bullpen pieces. The Padres added a bullpen piece. And while the Phils got better, the teams that they are going to play, and it is possible, by the way, that the Dodgers and the Padres add Stephen Kwan, it just seems like they got better, but everybody else got better too. And that maybe we're in the same exact place we were a week ago, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, and make no bones about it, the first couple moves that the Mets made were specifically to go against the Phillies. 100%.
Rogers and Helsley.
Yes, the two arms that they got were specifically to beat the Phillies.
We have another trade, by the way.
Uh-oh. Back to the deadline desk with Devin Caney.
The Twins continue to be sellers, trading shortstop Carlos Correa to the Houston Astros.
Yeah?
Sources tell
I
ESPN.
see that coming.
That's cool.
Yes.
Wow. Speaking of the Twins, shocker, Byron Buxton is on the IL again.
Well, he already said he wasn't
going to
going
get
anywhere.
traded anyway.
He wants to stay in Minnesota.
Yeah.
Why? No one
He
knows.
loves the Twin Cities.
Yeah. Well, it's a nice city. I like Minneapolis. 215-592-9494. Ryan, it says in Pennsylvania, which is a pretty wide area there. Ryan, you're on WIP.
Hey, what's up, guys? How are we?
What's up, Ryan?
So, with the Bader trade, it seems like there's not too much room in the end, but it seems like that's telling for if they're going to get Kwan or Luis Robert Jr. Do you agree with that?
You think it's telling what? Say again?
Like, that they got Bader, but not Kwan or not Robert.
Robert. Yeah. Well, it seems like they're not trading Robert. It seems like
no
Robert's,
Robert either. It's just Robert.
It's just Robert.
Yeah, I like Robert.
Yeah.
Sounds more.
Roberts, Robert. Would have been great to have him here. I don't think that's necessarily true. If I were to say to you, Ryan, how do you feel about the Phillies outfield in general? You would tell me pretty shaky overall, right? I don't think just because you go get Harrison Bader and don't really invest a ton from a trade standpoint to play center field, that you can't also go get Stephen Kwan to play left field. And everybody's bringing up Crawford, and sure, Crawford doesn't need to be up this year. And Nick Castellanos has 1 year left on his deal after this. And they've been trying to trade him the whole time he's been here. So I think if they have an opportunity to get Stephen Kwan, I think Bader's a good hedge. It means they added a player, but I don't think it precludes them from going to get Stephen Kwan.
Yeah, that makes sense. And but the other thing is, I think they sold too much to get Bader, because I go to a lot of Reading games. Mendez is a very, very very good prospect. Do you think they sold too much?
Shaq, what do you think?
Menendez. So I mean, they got him last year. He was like it was for another minor leaguer. He's had a good year for Reading, and the problem is, much like Crawford, like he has to learn how to lift the baseball. They just don't need that. Like they have Rincones, who I think they believe in more than this kid. Again, could be a major league player, probably a major league player, but you don't not trade him for Harrison Bader.
1 hour, 51 minutes left to the deadline. We'll be with you till then. Ben, as somebody who has been in clubhouses around trade deadlines, like how much of an effect can a big addition at the deadline have to like the vibe and feeling of a team like who is trying to win the World Series and, you know, wants to believe that the team believes in them too and knows, you know, these guys aren't stupid. Like they know they could use a bullpen arm. Like does something like what they've done, can it like provide a jolt to the clubhouse or a disappointment if that thing doesn't happen?
No, I think in this case, I think with Duran, I think it's going to provide a jolt, a big one for this club. And just knowing in there, like, hey, this guy gives us a better chance to win. And I think from a, you know, man-to-man, you know, all 26 guys in that clubhouse now are going to be like, all right, we got a better shot than what we had yesterday. So I think that goes a long way. It lifts the spirits 100%. And I think, believe it or not, I think it actually takes some pressure off of the offense. And the fact that, hey, we don't have to score 1,000 runs.
Oh, great.
You know, but no, I think that it could help the offense. No,
okay.
You know, we don't have to be perfect because we know we got this dude at the end of this bullpen going to solidify thing and just basically shut it down.
I got to be honest with you. I want the offense to feel a little bit of pressure. The starting staff has felt pressure all year
for
long.
2 years straight.
Yeah, like with Chris Sanchez, all of a sudden you give up 1 2-run homer. You're like, well, I'm not going to get a win today.
Yep.
You know,
that's true.
And I wonder too, like how much the team is pressing, thinking about the end of that potential end of the era. We asked Trey Turner about it at the beginning of the during spring training, and they seemed to sort of not acknowledge it. But if you're in that clubhouse and you know Kyle Schwarber doesn't have a contract for next year, and JT Realmuto doesn't have a contract for next year, and Nick Castellanos has 1 year left and could be traded at any moment. You know you've had runs like you've had, and to have this era end without a World Series, I think it'd be a huge disappointment to us, but it has to be a huge disappointment to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, especially talking about legacy players. I mean, they want that. And I'm not a legacy player, but I played with a lot of legacy guys. And we had a 5-year run of winning football games, getting to the championship game, and not getting to the Super Bowl. That never leaves you, bro. That just never leaves you when your time is past and it's over, and you say to yourself, we had a window there, and we didn't take advantage of it. We didn't take advantage of it, and that's why I kind of feel like this era of Phillies baseball will be at. Like Bryce, God bless him. He's going to be here, and I hope they're able to build another nucleus around him and some of the other guys, and we'll have another shot at it. But, man, this is the best shot we've had since the J-Roll, Ryan Howard days. And if this goes without them getting back to the World Series and having that shot again, there's no way that Schwarber's won one. So he has that, at least that in his belt. But Zach Wheeler and JT hasn't won one, right?
Nope.
And JT.
Trey won one and
right, Trey
won
won one. But Bryce, Zach, JT, Aaron Nola, like these guys are all going to be potentially Wall of Fame guys, right? Most of them seem like they're going to be Phillies Wall of Fame guys. And this is what is going to be remembered, that we didn't take advantage of that opportunity.
Yeah.
It sucks. I'm telling you, I know my former teammates, man, listen, it gets around January and February, especially with the Eagles started winning Super Bowls. It really just hits you right between the eyes. I'm sorry. I'm having flashbacks
I know.
over here.
Yeah, as I was asking the question, I realized Ike Reese, who was on those Eagles teams, was sitting right next to me.
4 NFC championship games.
I don't want to bring it up.
I'm just saying.
Everything's okay now. We won a couple
We
of
all
years.
remember. You don't need to remember.
I'm just saying that's with the players in their mind. They're going to – it sucks. It just does.
I'm sorry, man. Go get Stephen Kwan. Like,
Yes.
I just like –
I said all that to say that's why you got to win now.
Yeah.
You got to win now.
Leave no stone unturned.
Yeah,
Except for Painter.
I just don't want to – yeah, but like –
I know. Well, the shame of it is is that now when he comes up, he's not like great from day one.
Oh, no doubt about it.
Well, yes.
That's going to be the thing.
This is hanging over him.
Well, but it should. I mean,
it's not his fault he didn't get traded.
It should hang over him. It should hang over Dave Dombrowski. Like, everybody's, you talk about Dombrowski's legacy. He's a Hall of Famer. I keep hearing it and hearing it and hearing it. If they don't win a World Series with him here as president of baseball operations, this goes on his resume too. Like, this goes on his resume, too. The fact that he sat out the trade deadline last year and he sat out the trade deadline the year before. Like, this will go on his resume, too. And by the way, we keep talking about them being up against this tax and that tax. Well, if you weren't paying Taijuan Walker $20 million, and if you weren't paying Nick Castellanos $20 million. How
about Kepler?
And Max Kepler. By the way, Max Kepler is not a minimum player. He's making $10 million this year.
Yeah.
Like, those all go on his resume, too. And, like, this is a year that they can go get it. The Chris Sanchez, who knows? I assume Zach Wheeler will be great again next year, but who knows?
But you never know.
He's 35 years old.
Yeah.
Chris Sanchez, they have a rotation that is there. They have a Bryce Harper who is heating up. Kyle Schwarber, God bless him.
My goodness.
I hope he's here for a couple more years, but he will likely never have a year as good as the year he's having right now. This is the best season of his career. This is probably a career year for him. Trey Turner has turned it around and is having a great and healthy year, by the way. And that's the other thing. Health, they've had a couple of bumps in the road, but largely they've been healthy, and Aaron Nola will be back and Alec Boehm will be back.
Yeah.
Just like if you can add. And the other thing with Stephen Kwan, this is not a rental. He's got 2 more years of control, and that doesn't mean that you only have him for 2 more years after this year. You can just go re-sign him.
Right.
He'd be your left fielder for the next 10 years.
Yeah.
You know?
And the thing is, I firmly believe that Kwan makes them the team.
Yes.
I think it puts them past the Dodgers. I know you can say, well, the Dodgers, Ohtani and Freeman and Betts. This team is, if they get Stephen Kwan, they are better than the Dodgers.
Is Betts'
they are
OPS
better
even
than the
over,
Mets.
Is it over 700 yet?
Yeah, Betts has struggled all year.
It's flat out makes them better. It makes them, I think, the team to beat in the National League. I'm telling you, with this rotation, Stephen Kwan puts them over the top.
Yeah.
Let me just go back. I mean, I'm not the level of legacy players as some of my teammates
Yeah,
were.
you do
but
have
I
a lot.
You went back
I'm the
and
best
quit.
special
Yeah.
teams player to ever play for this team.
All pro. Some people.
I think
Not
people
according
remember
to
that.
the All-Century team.
brother, yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, that Garcia rumor, I've not seen it reported by anyone else.
Yeah. And the fact
A
that
lot
he
of
spelled,
people saying it's not true.
and
It's fine.
the fact that he
Fake
spelled
news.
breaking,
He said,
BRAKING.
It
Oh, that's a
doesn't
good
help.
point.
I just got to say, I got to put this one on Spike and Jack.
No, I'm putting it on Jack.
me.
You guys
Put it
are
on
like
me.
Devin
He
Checkers
spelled
here.
breaking.
Put it
I'm
on
like,
me.
I'm putting it on
look
Jack.
bad.
I'll take
Somebody
it.
else is reporting that trade.
I trust my guy Mike, who spelled breaking with a BRAKING.
Yeah,
A lot of
doesn't
traffic
help
out
his
there.
credibility.
Yeah, I mean, Ben dealt with a lot of breaking on his way out here.
A lot of red lights.
An hour and a half worth of breaking, as some have heard. Some have said. Yeah, I really would. Would you? Now, I think I know the answer, and everyone has said no so far, except for Giglio, who's the only guy with guts to say no. Ben, would you, to say yes, would you trade straight up 1-for-1 Andrew Painter for Stephen Kwan?
I think I would.
Oh, finally!
Yeah, I think I would.
Wow.
You hate pitchers.
There you
No, I had to work with you people for my whole career.
Well, you try to make a comeback as a pitcher at the
Yeah,
end.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
right. He is a pitcher.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're a pitcher.
Come on, Fritz.
You're
No.
a pitcher in Little League. You're throwing heat. You're throwing gas.
Yeah.
Well-
how many times you strike Spike out?
Oh, every time I face them. Yeah.
It was on the Lions.
When you
I was on the Tigers.
Yeah.
When you saw Spike batting ninth,
Yeah.
weighing.
Ready ninth?
All right, it's a fat kid.
You know,
Oh, you were a fat kid.
you know who hit in front of him, right?
Oh, who?
Everyone.
All right.
Walks as good as a hit, Spike.
No, I think I would do it. Stephen Kwan is a proven all-star, big league Gold Glover, batting title guy. He doesn't strike out. The Phillies need that in their lineup. They need a batting average guy.
Yep.
You know, they don't need the swing and miss that Luis Robert's going to give them. Yes, he's going to run into a couple every now and again, but this lineup has enough of those guys in it. Stephen Kwan is a consummate hitter. Like Luis Ariz, he could play on my team any day of the week. I know he's got the slowest bat speed, but the guy's won 3 batting titles. That dude can play on my team.
Yeah, Jack brought up Gene Segura, and
Yes.
Steve Kwan's a better player than Gene
Yes.
Segura is. But there is value to a guy that is going to, and you see it happen so often, just putting the ball in play.
Yep.
And putting the ball in play, and the thing that Kwan has that Segura didn't is Kwan is fast. I mean everything, but he's fast too. You put the ball in play, you're creating chaos.
Well, the pitchers having to go through Kwan, Turner, Harper, Schwarber to start a baseball game.
Boom.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
We'll eventually get them. Yeah. So officially the Garcia trade is off.
Oh, off
Good.
or never have it.
All right, good.
breaking.
You talking about his off?
Now,
Whatever. Just saying that people are shutting
As
it
if
down.
it was ever on.
Yes.
now
It was hot.
And not just
No.
purely fake news.
I'm giving
Everyone piped
breaking.
down.
I'm giving Scoops Caney
My first day
credit for
at
that.
the desk here.
No,
and you
I'm
guys
giving you
forced
credit.
that on me.
I'm giving you credit. I'm giving you credit. You looked
I'm
at
getting
me.
yelled at on Twitter.
Well, it's
Not
not
fun.
Devin's.
It's not Devin's fault.
Don't look at your mentions. That's the first thing. The second thing is I am going to take responsibility and give it right to Jack, because Jack's the one that said it happened. But you looked directly at me. I saw it in your eyes. You were like, this one doesn't look real to me. I never heard of this guy. I saw it in your eyes, and we forced you to do it.
Like, are we going
you
with
did.
this?
You
Yes.
did. There is another trade, though.
Okay.
While I'm here. The Astros are acquiring outfielder Jesus Sanchez from the Marlins.
Yeah.
For pitcher Ryan Gusto. Texas Rangers are acquiring left-hander Danny Colombe from the Minnesota Twins. Again, Twins have been busy today.
Twins just
Yeah,
giving up everybody.
Besides Buxton.
Yeah.
Still no Garcia trade, though.
Buxton's going to look around and see a bunch of 17-year-olds.
Jesus Sanchez would have been a sneaky good ad for them, but oh well.
All right, 215-592-9494. Dave Dombrowski has 1 hour and 40 more minutes to go get Stephen Kwan.
Time to put it on the line.
Nut up.
Nut up.
Get it done. Come on, Dave.
I don't really think that.
What? That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
He
peanuts.
used to run this place.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not, you can't be descriptive. I'm talking about peanuts. It's like, put your almonds on the table, Dombrowski. I'm just sick of, Jack knows this, and he's going to, it drives him crazy every time I say it, but I know he knows I'm right. The Dave Dombrowski PR machine. If I have to see one more baseball reporter talk about how...
But he did make a big move yesterday.
This guy's always going to make the big trade.
He did. He
This guy's always
Duran
going to make the
yesterday.
machine. Oh, great. Put him in line with Marsh.
Oh, now he sucks.
Austin Hayes.
Now Durant with a 2.01 ERA.
Carlos
Stinks.
Estevez. Durant's great. Go get me Stephen Kwan, too. It's deadline day, presented by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, live from Magerks in Horsham. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philly and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office. Get that almost impossible dinner reservation. And save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today.
$15 monthly promo credits applying over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. Times of congestion. Unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score report dated 2H 2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit njm.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
It's the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Up to 20% off any Hyundai stock. New Santa Fe's, Tucson's, and Elantras. Anyone you can rock. Come on down, we'll do the rest.
Hi, it's John Ashdale, the car czar from Colonial Hyundai. We've partnered with Hyundai for our largest event of the summer, the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000. Over 200 vehicles to choose from in stock, from new Santa Fe's, Tucsons, Elantras, and more. And 0% financing is available on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, no matter the condition, guaranteed, only at Colonial. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Stock vehicles only. Tax and tax additional offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires July 31st, 2025.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in Philadelphia. And our more than 70 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service. Really? Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you, which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/22/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of one unlimited intro line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. One discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
Want to save big for back to school? Check out Going Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods and score up to 70% off thousands of styles from top brands like Nike, Adidas, Jordan, and more. Score big with A+ deals on shoes, tees, shorts, pants, and backpacks. Your year, your style, your price.
Roll call. At CJ's Tire and Auto, we're taking roll during our back-to-school road ready sale. Going on now until August 10th. Save big on service and thousands of tires from top-tier brands. CJTire.com. We keep things moving.
Oh, hey.
Hey, thanks for meeting me here. It's just, you're my only lawyer friend, and I need your professional opinion. Do you see that brand new Hyundai Tucson out there? That's all I paid for it.
Let me get back to you on that. Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, and Santa Fe hybrid models. And check out our other great deals at your Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends September 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
At Target, back-to-school-a-days are here. What is back-to-school-a-days, you ask? We're talking 7 days of deals on looks and styles the kids will love, at prices you'll love even more. Because back-to-school at Target means getting all of the above. Through August 2nd, save 25% on select kids' clothes, with additional savings to round out their looks, including uniforms, leggings, polos, and activewear. Plus, their new favorite backpacks are 30% off. Happy back-to-school-a-days, now through August 2nd, only at Target. Terms and conditions apply.
You know, it's actually later than I would like to be getting to the show today, and it's because I was chasing my one dog, Scotchy, in the backyard, who did not want to come back in the house. But my dogs are first. And like me, you probably always put your pets first. And when you put your pets first, Dogs and Cats Rule is the place that you go for everything. I saw George and Jhoan from Dogs and Cats Rule earlier today. They have put together 7 stores that really get you everything. If you need stuff for the summer, you know, cooling mat, cooling bandana, that sort of stuff, they have that. You need leash, you need toys, they got that too. But where they really shine is pet nutrition and the staff that is at all 7 locations. I know it is difficult to make a decision on what to feed your pet. They're this age, they're this weight, they're allergic to this, they're allergic to that. The staff at Dogs and Cats Rule not only has all the answers, but they have the patience to sit there and talk you through it. I can't recommend them enough. There are 7 locations for Dogs and Cats Rule. 2 in Jersey, Pennington and Princeton, 5 in Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. DogsandCatsRule.pet is the website. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Live from Magerks and Horsham. Deadline Day. Sports Radio 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. an Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show, brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is deadline day, presented by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka at Magerks and Horsham. It's the WIP afternoon show. Ben Davis with us as well. And I send it over to the deadline desk and Devin Caney for an update. I don't like that you look sad. I feel like you're going to give me bad news.
No, it's not. It's not
Okay,
bad news.
all
It's
right.
not. Yeah, don't. It's not
Okay.
Quan or anything.
Okay,
But
all
Orioles sending two guys, Ryan O'Hearn and outfielder Ramon Laureano.
Wow.
To the Padres.
It's a huge trade.
Holy moly.
And the Padres still making
Dude,
moves.
how do the Padres, Dombrowski, how do the Padres have enough prospects to get everybody every single year? And we're like, well, we gave away one. Enough already. Like, seriously. How do they, is it because they're in California? I
Honestly, maybe. But I don't know what they gave up for them yet.
Well, if it's those two, they're giving up
Assuming a lot.
good bit.
Something significant.
Yeah.
Now, so there's one thing. It does take them out of Quan.
Okay,
So it
I'll
could
take
be-
that.
that's good.
Oh, yeah, they
All
can't
right.
add him to the
Okay, all right, okay.
So
all
it could
right.
be the Dodgers and the Phillies, and maybe the Astros the Astros just traded for Jesus Sanchez. So it might be Phillies and Dodgers for Stephen Quan.
If we get beat up by the Dodgers, I'm gonna.
I know.
I'm gonna
You might not be able to
throw
make it
up.
home.
Smack
No.
Fritz.
So O'Hearn's awesome. Laureano's awesome. How will they do this? So Preller, first off, Preller's a nut job. Like, he will always go for it.
Say who you're talking about, the general
Sorry,
manager.
AJ.
Yeah, I mean,
sorry,
my
sorry.
goodness, I
sorry,
have no
sorry,
idea
sorry.
who you're
So
talking
AJ
about.
Preller's the general manager of the Padres. Now, he is an unbelievable scout as a GM. Like, he started as a scout, worked his way up, turned into a GM. So he's a great drafter. Always drafts high school kids. And then they also do really, really well in the international market. They always have enough to go after international guys. He doesn't care about prospects. He has no problem changing his team on the fly. He's super, super aggressive. So, I mean, he would be an amazing GM for us because every year he goes for it. So, yeah, he's a wild guy.
Well, every year he goes for it, but they have the prospects to keep going for
Yes.
it, and that's what
That's why you
keep-
gotta lay him on the line.
Look, I don't want my GM worrying about winning a trade. I want my GM worried about winning a World Series. And the truth is that first of all, if you get the best player in the trade, you have won the trade. I don't care what prospects you're giving up. If you get the best player in the trade, you win the trade. The second thing is that, like, you can't. General managers, I think this is a problem with Morey. They look at value and think sometimes, I don't want to give up more value than I'm getting back. But when you are a team trying to win a World Series, it's hard to win trades. It's just hard to win trades. It is, because the other team knows that you are in a position of need, and you need a good player. So that the cost is, here's what the price is. The price is whatever they say it is. And, like, this team is just too close with teams that are getting better around them to not make a trade like that. So the Padres go and get Mason Miller, and they go make a trade like this, then I don't care. Duran's a good pitcher, a really good closer. Harrison Bader is a fine player. You have not improved yourself the same way the Padres have improved themselves.
And the Mets continue to make moves.
Yeah.
And you're just waiting for the notification the Dodgers traded for someone. Like, it's just an arms race. And that's what's unfortunate. Like, the National League is loaded. The American League's not.
Yeah.
I mean, the Astros might win the American League again, and they traded Tucker and Bregman this offseason, or let go of Bregman this offseason. It's crazy.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the difference in showrooms in Montgomeryville, PA, and Mount Laurel, New Jersey. Online at marks-jewelers.com. What grade would you give the Phillies deadline so far? 66% say B, 19% say C, 11% A, and 4% D. Ben, we were talking earlier about them giving Duran the ninth inning and really having, like, a closer. We all understand that if the good part of the lineup is up in the eighth, then sometimes it's better to use your best reliever in that spot.
Yes.
But is there something to sort of the vibe and the other team knowing that your ninth inning guy is a shutdown guy that maybe changes the complexion of the innings beforehand? Like, is there an advantage to having the ninth inning guy be the ninth inning guy in almost every situation.
There is, and being on the opposite end of that, knowing when we played the Yankees and we saw Mariano getting loose, we know game was over. Conversely, when Hell's Bells played and Trevor Hoffman ran out of that bullpen for us when I was in San Diego, I knew the game was over. And that to have that in your, on your side goes a long way. And it's demoralizing from an offensive standpoint if you're on the other team, thinking, you never want to go into a bat saying, I got no chance. But they had no chance. And I'm not saying Duran is as good as Mariano or Trevor Hoffman, but those hitters had no chance against either one of those guys.
Yeah.
And it's demoralizing from an offensive standpoint. But if you have that on your own team, now, having said that, if they face the Dodgers in the postseason and it's the 8th inning and Ohtani, Betts, and Freeman are up, I would give the ball to Duran in that situation.
Yeah, I think in the playoffs, it's all you're trying to do is win that one game. Right. But I think when you're in the stadium for one of those closers that has the lights go out and the song comes on and the trot out to the mound, the electricity that brings into the stadium, I'm sorry, it's just different than like having Matt Strahm out there in the ninth because you used your guy in the 7th and he's a good matchup in the 9th. No offense to Matt Strahm. It's just a different vibe.
No doubt.
Yeah,
No
I mean, we were up there for the Mets series.
Oh, when Diaz.
Yeah, and we saw it.
That's awesome.
We saw it firsthand.
And coming into this environment in South Philadelphia,
Oh
this
my
dude
gosh.
might throw 107.
Yeah, we need that. Have we ever done that for a closer?
Yeah, they
Kimbrel
did it
had
for
Who?
Kimbrel had one.
Oh, did
and
he?
I remember
And it was cool. Like
This
when
is
he,
how much I don't
before
remember Craig
he,
Kimbrel being here.
fell apart.
Yes.
It was cool. Like being in the stadium to see him come out was awesome.
So all I remember is that in frickin' Game 6, when he just blew Game 4 and Game 3, they played it for him when they were losing.
Should not have done it.
And I
remember that.
I was ready to run on the field
Yeah.
and tackle Craig Kimbrel myself.
It was like a read the room
That would have
situation.
been great to see.
Dude, taking out handcuffs. Taking out in handcuffs.
At least you're not holding a grudge.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Would never. I'll never
Great
get over it.
content for the show.
Oh my God, it would have been amazing.
You want to get your name on the map? So according to like the Twins beat reporter, he said one Minnesota Twins player said no one wants to stay here if they're selling like this.
Ooh.
You mean
Byron,
Wow.
come
Isn't,
on.
Cody Clemens on the Twins?
Yes.
Yeah,
yes, yes.
he's got. By the way, he'd be second on the team in home runs.
Yeah,
I think.
yeah, yeah.
I think he's got 12 or 13 home runs.
Well, let's
Cody.
trade for Cody.
Bring him home.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Essentially, where we are is the Phillies are still, we believe, and it seems like still in the race to potentially get Stephen Kwan. And it may come down to whether they're willing to give up Andrew Painter. I am officially going on record. Go get him.
I gotta admit, Ben Davis swayed me.
Go get him.
No offense, Jack, but I'm saying when Ben says he would do it,
What's the rotation going to look like in 2 years?
Who cares? Right. We'll be too busy celebrating our World Series win in 2025.
Exactly.
I have no idea what the rotation is.
There's not even going to be a baseball season in 2 years.
Oh, don't say that.
Yeah, wow. 215-592-9494.
That affects everybody. How would the High Hopes podcast be affected by that?
Baseball's the best.
Yeah.
It's the greatest thing of all time.
I'm just wondering, what were the content you had to talk about labor stuff every day?
We talk about the Westchester Adult Baseball League.
Yeah.
Third in the league in the NRA in 2014.
No big deal.
Everyone remembers that.
Yeah, some tells me Jack's not a labor relations
Dude,
guy
I can barely
on the
figure
pod.
out arbitration. You think I'm breaking down labor talks? I don't care. Just play baseball. I'm an eye test guy, all right? Like, I don't care.
An eye test guy.
Come on, Ben. We don't do analytics.
He's unbelievable.
Stephen Kwan's on the TV
Dude,
right
if
now.
Kwan, like the people,
he is.
It's either you get Kwan or you don't get Kwan. Just like from the standpoint of like how good he is.
Yes.
You look at the numbers, you're like, whatever. I don't really see it.
You got to watch him.
You got to watch.
You got to watch him. I went back and I looked, and I looked at old text. And 2022, the Yankees were playing the Guardians in the ALDS. And I think Kwan was a rookie that year. He might have been a rookie or second year. And I texted Jack. I was like, who is this Stephen Kwan guy?
I know.
He led off. I think he led off the series with a bunt base hit. And I was like, this is a baseball player.
He's I'm not talking about the Washington Nationals. He's a gnat. Like he's a pest.
Yes.
At the top of the lineup.
Yep.
Like G-A-N-T.
G-N-A-T.
Yes, what I said.
Wow,
That's exactly what he
Jack
said.
knowing that's how you spell Nat is shocking.
Dude, I can
to me.
spell. All right. I wrote a book.
Well, spell check.
Ben got a free copy. You guys didn't.
Yeah, and by the way, I heard Fransky got
Hold on, Ben got a free copy.
Hold on. Ben wrote a review of it.
Hold on. Fransky got a free copy, too.
Ben wrote
you
the
are
foreword.
such a disgrace.
What the hell?
Yep.
Fransky wrote the foreword, first of all. Ben contributed with a very nice review of it.
Ringing endorsement.
I talk about it on the radio all the time.
We sold this damn book
By the
for
way,
you.
on the Bryce and Ricky Sanchez last night, I said ringthebellbook.com.
Oh, my goodness, Ben. This is a family issue. This is inside. No offense to you, Fransky.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me, Fritz?
Yeah, you're a disgrace, man.
Holy cow.
Yep.
Sit next to you every day. We
Yep.
pushed your book for months.
Yep.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Put your name in the show.
But that was station management decision.
Well,
We agreed to
Ike
it.
and I were very
We agreed
involved
to
in
it,
that.
yes.
Well, guess what? You respect me and my family.
Dude, that's the last thing I needed to hear was that Ben and Fransky got a free copy.
Fransky wrote the foreword.
Dude,
I don't give a damn.
I saw Fransky here earlier. He had the book in front of him. Only question I asked Scott Fransky today, I said, "You pay for the book?" And he said, "Nope."
Well, at least you didn't see him take him to the bathroom and start wiping with it.
Jack, will you sign it for me, please?
Yeah. Whatever you need, Ben.
Get
Whatever
Kevin
you
Reevy to
need,
sign
Ben.
it. Yeah,
Whatever
Jack doesn't
you
even
need.
know how to spell his name.
Oh,
Get Kevin
my
Reevy to sign
goodness.
it.
That is awesome.
215-592-9494.
Dude, you are unbelievable.
One of a kind.
Ben, you
Who
might
else wants a free book?
Because they're baseball guys. You gave them free
Yeah,
books.
it's like, oh.
I tell you.
Yeah.
Same hood.
Hey, you guys are both in the acknowledgments.
Oh, we had to tell you to put us in the acknowledgement.
Right, it's almost us asking to be in the
Yeah.
acknowledgement.
Highly suggested.
Are you in there? All it counts is that you're in there.
Unbelievable. You wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for me.
Oh, my goodness.
You always have that trump
Yeah, I
card.
did hire you. Look where it got me. Nowhere.
And didn't fire me.
Yeah, it did $30 for a book, whatever the hell I spent on it.
$32.99.
Yeah. All right. 215-592-9494. Ben, you might want to sit back and sit out of this small portion of the show as we talk about, we want to improve the baseball team, and you at home might want to improve your love life.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yes. You sure you don't want to drop in on this, Ben?
I'm good.
Okay. If you are not performing, and we know, I'm just talking to you in the car right now. You know, you don't perform like you used to, but you want to. You want to be young again in that way. And that's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew is going to help you perform at the very top level. There is no shame in performance.
No.
There is only excitement in performance. You know, she's going to like it better. It's going to happen more. Blue Chew is everything you need.
Is that guaranteed it's going to happen more?
It's not guaranteed, but I think it will. Blue Chew is everything you need, nothing you don't. So you need the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Silvich, and Staxin in a chewable. That's what Blue Chew has. You don't have to go to the doctor's office, which is what you don't want, with these other things you have to do. You just go to BlueChew.com. Happens all online. Well, it happens in the bedroom, but getting the Blue Chew happens online. You don't have to go to the pharmacy and wait in line. They're going to send it to you directly, straight from the US of A, in a discreet
hard
package.
There you go. And thanks to the WIP Afternoon Show, your first month is not going to cost you anything.
People helping people.
Yeah. And now, we could probably do it for 2 months if we didn't all have to pay for Jack's book, but we're going to do it for the 1 month anyway. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94. Your first month is free. All you do is pay for the shipping, about $5.
Yep.
And then you can be ready to
chew it and do it.
Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it.
All right. Wow.
You enjoy that, Ben?
Loved it.
Yep.
Love it every day I hear it.
Jordan in Cleveland. You're on WIP. What's up, Jordan?
Hey, guys. How we doing?
What's up, Jordan?
All righty.
Not too bad. How are you guys?
Great, man. So you're in Cleveland. Do you watch the Guardians? Are you
yeah, we're a season ticket holder, but I am from Wilmington, Delaware, so I'm a big Phillies fan.
Ah, okay.
Oh, all right. There you go. So,
I was at the game last night, so.
So you do get to see a bunch of Stephen Kwan. You're from somebody that watches him a lot.
Yes. I've seen plenty of Stephen Kwan over the last 2-ish years, yeah.
And your thoughts?
I want him here because, well, for one, he is a great ball player. I know a lot of people look at the numbers and they don't really like what they see. They don't see a lot of power. The guy can play, and he can hit lefties really, really well. I would love him here, and I actually would give up Painter, but only if they gave up another reliever because I think they're trying to offload a lot of guys.
Yeah,
Seems like it.
Yeah, that's a. Is there now? There was another reliever on Cleveland besides Clase, wasn't there? Jack
Keith Smith.
Okay, and is he still on the team?
Yes.
Yeah,
I wonder.
I think he moved to their closer role now that Emmanuel Clase is gone.
Yes.
I wonder if that could be part of the equation too. You know, if you get both guys.
If you could get Painter and maybe like a Arun Escobar for a Cade Smith and Quan, I would totally do that.
Yeah. What do you think of the deadline so far, Jordan?
Pretty mundane. I do like the Duran trade quite a bit, but the Bader one didn't really move me, if I'm being honest. It's just another platoon bat. Same thing as last year. They need to really go out and get somebody that can play every day.
Yeah, I mean, when you were,
I think Bader can play every day.
Yeah, I actually would be surprised if he doesn't.
Yeah.
I mean, isn't the move to drop Kepler, and then wouldn't it be? I don't know. I wouldn't if they're stuck on bringing up Crawford. You don't have to play him every day, do you? I mean,
you don't want to bring him up and then not play him, right, Ben? I mean,
yeah.
Well, that's why they said they haven't brought him up, Crawford, yet, because when they bring him up, they want him to play every single day. They don't want to bring him up and have him be a utility guy.
He's got to play every day.
Yeah.
Has to.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking Marsh is a good left fielder.
Marsh is he's a really good defensive left fielder.
Fielder. He's a horrible center fielder.
Yeah, even though he made a good catch the other night out there.
Yeah.
I mostly agree with
I wonder if Quan could play center field.
I think in a pinch, but he's such a plus in left field.
Right.
He's a two-time Gold Glover out there.
Yeah.
All right, Jordan. Appreciate the call,
I
man.
appreciate it, guys. Yeah, man. Have a good one.
All right, there you go. Ben, we were talking earlier. I do think if the Phillies had traded for Bader yesterday and traded for Duran today, it would feel a little bit different than it does.
I agree.
It started off with such a bang, and if we were leading up to 6 o'clock and 5:17, it comes down that the Phillies, get this high-level closer. I think it feels a little bit different than it does. I think the order of operations, somewhat a little bit affects how people feel about it.
I would agree with that. And also, last night it did make us forget about losing 2 out of 3 to the White Sox.
Didn't even think about it.
Unbelievable.
Right?
Didn't even think about it.
Unbelievable.
And it got out of hand quick.
Yeah, it did.
I mean, Taiwan.
Yeah.
I mean,
Taiwan was fine. It was Banks.
I know. It's just like
Lazar.
He just gets.
He gets hit so
when
hard.
He gets squared up.
Yep.
He gets squared up.
It's
he battles.
No, like battles and grinds. You gotta give him credit, right? Ike? But when it goes south, and it's just,
he shakes it off. I almost want him to talk to Luzardo, because Luzardo seems like he can't shake it off when guys hit him hard. Taiwan's like, the guy hit 508 feet, whatever. They're all solo home runs somehow this year. They hit the ball. Everything's the warning track. Everything's right at somebody, but he does seem to get through those innings, seem to get through 4 or 5 innings every start. 215-592-9494. Jordan in Princeton, you're on WIP.
Good afternoon, gentlemen, and happy trade deadline day to you all.
Hopefully it's a good end of the trade deadline day.
Yeah, we got, what's Dave got? An hour and 14 minutes left.
Yep. An hour and 14 minutes to get Quan. No, it's not going to happen. I think they're done, but I don't think anyone can complain about what's going on today. We shouldn't have even needed to be in the market for a reliever, but Alvarado took his 6 cups of HGH every morning, and that put us in this situation.
He was trying to lose weight.
Oh, yeah, that's exactly what happened.
That's it. Slim down, speed up the pitch. It's all legal, right? It's all okay these days. But we shouldn't have even been in that position. But Dombrowski did his job. He solved that problem. He got us a bat. It was never going to be about the bat we bring in. It was always going to be about the current lineup doing what they need to do in order to make this team successful. So I think we have the pieces, but we had to go out and get a bullpen because we got a guy. You can't read the label on a bottle properly.
Well, I actually, I mean, he knew what he was doing.
He read the label.
Yeah, he knew what he was doing. All the stories, it was funny when it happened. Everybody was like, he's probably on Ozempic. Ozempic doesn't make you test positive for steroids.
He was trying to raise his T levels.
Okay. Well, you're not allowed to do that.
We've all been there.
What does that even mean?
I have no idea what he's talking
Ozempic
about.
doesn't take your 93-mile-an-hour fastball and put it back up at 99 again.
No, it does not. It does not.
Yeah,
It does not.
So I don't think that's the purpose. So I have a story for you gentlemen today, and I held on for quite a long time. You're going to hold on a long time on the afternoon show. You guys talk a lot, but that's cool. It's radio.
Well, that's Spike's fault.
A story.
What are you talking about?
It's
Yeah.
always Spike's fault. Everything is Spike's fault. Well, the program director that becomes the show host has got to never be able to keep his mouth shut, right? After all those years.
All
of
right,
not being
why
behind
don't
the
you
microphone,
get
he's
to
gotta
your
Making a
story,
lot of sense,
hot
Jordan.
shot.
Making a lot of
Yeah.
sense.
So, I met you guys in the parking lot at spring training. Remember me and my buddy Ross? And then we talked about going to concerts by yourself to
Yes.
not bring haters
Yeah.
with you. And
Yes.
I love that. It was one of my favorite WIP calls ever. I appreciate that. You guys gave me Offspring tickets, which
Okay.
I took my 12-year-olds to on Tuesday night. And I saw Offspring when I was 12 for the first time in 1996. He's 12 in 2025, and we're seeing the same band together. So it was
Oh, that's a
great.
nice story.
Great night. They're just as good as ever. It was a terrific show, so I thank you all for that. Here's the real part of the story. So we had the Joe versus Jack cancellation, which I called a Shonda on the air in honor of my Yiddish-speaking grandmother. A true Shonda. We couldn't watch tennis. And I didn't get a chance to listen to the afternoon show, but I knew Spike was going to be chirping. So I get home
Always.
from this concert at, 12:30, 1 o'clock. I, get my kid up to bed, and I put my headphones on, and I come into bed myself, and I use the Odyssey app, and I put on the afternoon show. And he couldn't even let the rage finish before your rage about this incident started bubbling up, Spike. So I'm listening to it, and I lean over, and I've been married 16 years, and I kiss my beautiful wife, and she turns around at 1:30 in the morning. And I'm not going to get too intimate here, but I think we know where this is going, and I was a little surprised. It's kind of late. I'm out at a concert. She's showing some interest in me. I had to say, honey, I can't do this right now. Spike Eskin is barking in my ear. Please let me take my headphones out so that we can continue.
No, you got to do both. Both at the same time, brother.
It was like the anti-Blue Chew of having Spike complaining in my ear when I was trying to be in bed with my wife, but I put the headphones down and everything worked out okay.
What do you think it's like to be my wife? You see that the barking never stops. You see the issue? All right.
Yeah, and then she's got to be okay with the tattoos and everything. I have to say, speaking of Blue Chews, Ike, I love seeing you do the face swap the other night. But I noticed you had a little bit of trouble getting it in. And I was wondering if the Blue Chew might have helped there. I don't know.
You were very observant because I did have problems getting the base pad back in there. I did. I had to wiggle it around. I had to wiggle it around a little bit, and I found the hole.
Whoa! All right.
I'm talking about on the ground, man. I found it.
All right. Okay. All right.
Yes.
Okay. Well, this is what happens after 4:30.
Well, hell, he just went on. That was like a 5-minute rant about leading up to him and his wife.
It was
A lot of information.
Yeah.
Yes.
Pretty decent storyteller, I would say.
Dude, I love Jordan and Princeton.
Yeah, a lot of times when some guy goes on with a story like that, there's not a very good punchline, but the punchline was good. I thought he told the story well.
Yeah.
All right. 1 hour.
Then he added me to it.
Yes.
Why?
Well.
Well, Tornado adds you to it.
Yep. Coming up next, top 5 of 5. We're doing it even on deadline day. Jack, what do you have for top 5 of 5?
Stock watch. Actually, not stock watch. Callers whose stock is up.
Callers whose stock is
So
up.
no one stops that.
Yeah, a lot of callers are having a moment right now.
Yeah, there's one that I can think of.
So I think there's multiple.
I can't think of any.
Really? I think that's crazy. I think a lot of our callers are having moments right now.
All right.
Yeah.
And I got 5 whose stock is very, very up.
Okay, that is coming up next. Ben Davis with us all the way until 6. Devin Caney at the deadline desk as we wait to see if the Phils make just one more trade for the biggest piece. That would be Stephen Kwan of the Cleveland Guardians. The rumor is that they want Andrew Painter. I say go for it. 215-592-9494. Deadline Day presented by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, live from Magerks and Horsham. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, the summer of performance is in full swing at Elite Acura with can't-miss offers made for the road ahead. Now, nothing says summer like cruising in the 2025 Acura MDX, available to lease for just $499 a month for 39 months. Now, this premium performance SUV sits at the peak of refinement with precision handling, spacious seating for up to 7, and effortless technology connection at your command. Or turn up the volume on value when you lease the 2025 Acura ADX for only $429 a month for 36 months. Experience refinement in every drive in this compact SUV featuring expertly crafted modern styling, next-level audio and connectivity, and sleek interior with flexible, expansive cargo space. These red-hot summer offers won't stick around forever. Claim your summer of performance savings in person or online at EliteAcura.com now through July 31st, which is today is July 31st, I think. Yes, that's the day. And when you do, tell them Ike sent you.
Not all will qualify. See dealer for full details. Offers in 7/31/25.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This was a test of the emergency alert system. Equipment that can quickly alert you during emergencies was being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official news and information would have followed the alert tone. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Tigers. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Kyle Schwarber with an absolute bomb to right field.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X5 Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
It's the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Up to 20% off any Hyundai stock. New Santa Fe's, Tucson's, Elantras, anyone you can rock. Come on down, we'll do the rest.
Hi, it's John Ashdow, the Car Czar from Colonial Hyundai. We've partnered with Hyundai for our largest event of the summer, the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000. Over 200 vehicles to choose from in stock, from new Santa Fe's, Tucson's, Elantras, and more. And 0% financing is available on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, no matter the condition, guaranteed, only at Colonial. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Stock vehicles only. Tax and tax additional. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires July 31st, 2025.
Eat up, buddy. It's almost time for school.
You take charge of your home. You take charge of your work. Don't forget to take charge of your gut health too with Nature Made Probiotics. Nature Made has clinically studied probiotics that work with your digestive tract's natural bacteria, so you won't miss a beat in your daily routine. Find us in the vitamin aisle. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
my debit card.
Their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone and... that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A., member FDIC.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the job delivered. Large orders of lumber, doors, windows, paint, plumbing, anything the job needs, all from one partner. Get it today with same-day delivery. Get it tomorrow with next-day delivery on 50,000 plus products. Or get it on your timeline with scheduled delivery on everything from framing to flooring. It's time to get your whole job, all your jobs delivered. Ask about all our new delivery options at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And we cut the size, because just like taxes and BS, we think metal is better when cut. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Find a store or shop online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This is Gresh with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Major League Baseball just had their trade deadline, and now they might set an attendance record in, at all places, Bristol Motor Speedway in tiny Bristol, Tennessee. That's where the Cincinnati Reds and the Atlanta Braves are going to play a game over the weekend, and they've sold 85,000 tickets. Who would have thought that for Major League Baseball to set an attendance record, they would go to a NASCAR track literally in the middle of nowhere? I'm Gresh.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to Phillies Deadline Day. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's Deadline Day, presented by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. We are at Magerks in Horsham. Ben Davis with us until 6 o'clock. Devin Caney at the deadline desk. We are an hour until the deadline. The thought here, the Phils have made two trades. Trade for Jhoan Duran, a closer. They trade for Harrison Bader, who is an outfielder. But the rumor about Stephen Kwan will not die. So if they trade for Stephen Kwan or they don't, we will be with you and update you on that. But it seems like a real possibility still that the Phils, they are in the race to get Stephen Kwan.
And the Padres are... They're still making moves. They just made another one.
The Padres did?
Yeah.
Do they have a 35-man roster?
I know. I know.
Seriously.
So the Blue Jays announced that they've acquired catcher Brandon Valenzuela from the Padres for infielder Will Wagner. He's the son of Hall of Famer Billy Wagner.
Billy Wagner.
Oh, is Will Wagner a major leaguer?
Yeah, he's
okay.
Yeah,
I didn't know. Okay. Padres doing a lot, man.
They're doing a lot.
Padres are doing a lot. By the way, we were talking about being a Guardians fan and thinking about trading a great player with 2 years of team control left. Also, the Guardians are 2 games out of playoff spot. Like, it's not even like they're in last place.
Yeah, their season isn't even over.
It's what they do.
Yeah.
It's what they do.
It's unreal.
Yeah.
Let's get to everybody's favorite part of the WIP afternoon show.
It's the 5. Number 5. At 5. With Jack Fritz.
So before we get to the top 5, I meant to bring this up earlier, but we've been so swamped with just baseball stuff. I did get pulled over on my way here.
Oh, yeah, yes. Did you turn up the radio?
Why'd you get pulled over?
It's going a little too fast.
Yeah.
Wow, you?
I know. I was on the phone. It was a spirited conversation.
That's why you got pulled over.
And all of a sudden it was, I wasn't like holding it up. It was talking into the CarPlay.
Okay.
But yeah, so I did say I'm on my way to a radio show. That didn't work.
Oh, you got to throw it out there, man.
I That's worked for me before. That's
Yeah.
a really
Yeah.
good move.
Well,
I don't know
gotta
if that's what it
deliver it the
was,
right
Devin.
way.
Yes.
Well, yeah, you have a couple.
I don't know
other
if that
things.
was the reason.
Yeah.
To be
but
fair,
sure.
I was pulled over at like 4 a.m. and
Wow.
I don't know if what you're saying really helped me out.
Well, but you
What,
know,
4 a.m.? What are you doing out at 4 a.m., Jack?
Driving to work.
Oh, okay.
Jeez.
by the way, the other thing you could do, Jack, is you got to say, "I'm going to my radio show."
I did say my radio show.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So make sure.
And I said I also know Ike Reese.
That definitely didn't help.
It should have worked. You said earlier you're a legacy Eagle.
Semi.
So that didn't work. So that'll be a fun one to pay off. Anyway, so caller stock watch.
Caller stock.
But strictly caller whose stocks are up.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Number 5 is Jerry the truck horn driver. Listen,
What did he
not
do?
not great off the court.
No,
Or off
no, no.
the-
Yeah, he's iffy.
Iffy off the phone call.
Yeah.
I tell you what, though, his phone calls, while bad sports points always,
Yep.
there's an entertainment quality
Yes.
to a Jerry that I didn't expect coming.
No.
Frankly,
You're
I was
always
ready to,
wondering-
I was ready to bury Jerry the truck horn guy.
You're always wondering what Jerry's going to say. Like, what's going on here? And
Is it the ex-wife angle?
well, yes.
There's that.
The fact
It's a
that
big angle, like
the fact that his ex-wife lives with him, doesn't seem to pay any rent, and he wants to be back. Oh, we
Right.
love each other. Blah blah. Blah. It sounds like it's a little bit of a one-sided relationship.
Definitely.
I do want that to end in a happy way. You know.
I don't see it happening. Spike.
No, I don't either. But
All she got to do is open the door one night for him.
yep.
And he's in there.
I'm in the bedroom door.
Yes.
right.
Yeah.
But also, probably his home door as well.
Yes.
His own house.
Yep.
We're not sure if he's allowed in.
You know he's sleeping on the couch in his own house.
Dude, it seems like one of those setups where he's in the basement
Yep.
and she's upstairs.
Yes.
No doubt.
Yep. Absolutely.
He's got a kitchen down there. He's got it all.
Yeah, a little kitchenette.
Yep.
He's got a kitchenette. He's got a microwave and a
Bathroom
coffee maker.
down there. Yep. Use the bathroom down there.
Yep. Powder room down there. You got to come upstairs to shower.
Yeah. 4th on caller stock watch, whose stock is up, and he only calls about once a week or once even twice or once every 2 weeks, and he was in the last segment, and that's Jordan in Princeton.
Yeah, he's a good caller.
He's entertaining.
Yep.
Doesn't usually make a sports point.
Yep.
More of a real life guy.
Yep.
Wait, was he the Jordan who just
Yes.
yelled that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And the thing about him is, a lot of times people say, "Hey, I met you at so and so," and I never actually remember, but I remember because he was parking in the media lot when he shouldn't have been.
When he shouldn't have been.
Yes, and so I actually remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. That's 2 straight guys that don't make great sports points, but,
Doesn't matter.
but somehow their stock is up.
Semi-notable. So the Dodgers have traded for an outfielder.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
More trades?
But it's not Stephen Kwan.
Okay.
Oh wow! Wait,
guy-
Jack, I thought you reported this earlier.
What?
The Alex call?
No.
Oh.
No. I don't think so. But either way, Alex Call, not our Alex Call.
I was getting ready to say, what's going on?
He's a Nationals outfielder.
Oh, okay.
He is going to the Dodgers. Could again possibly open the door
Dave!
for a Stephen Kwan trade.
Dave, do it!
Land the plane.
Hit the Kwan!
3rd on my stock
Jack
watch.
just took my job from me. by
I
the
know,
way.
I'm sorry,
Yeah,
but it
yeah,
was,
what-
it's too
What-
important.
what
It's
are
too
we
important.
doing?
Everyone take a deep breath. We're all team guys,
Feeding
not
me
me
fake
guys.
news. I'm hearing sabotage here, but it's fine.
Yeah. You give her the trades that are fake, and you take the real ones.
Oops.
Don't put that past him either. That
Yep.
was probably done.
No,
intentionally,
it's
yes.
Jack.
Dude, you guys think, again, there is strictly checkers being played up here. There's no chess.
Yeah, he was fooled by the Mets trade, too.
I was dead serious.
Yeah.
I was dead serious. All right. 3rd on my caller stock watch, whose stock is up, is Dr. Leon Rose.
Yes.
Did you hear that electric factory that happened earlier with this?
Dude, Dr. Leon getting people to do his choreography. He got at least 6 people to do the choreography.
I sang it instead of...
Now, a quick thing. I said choreography at least 3 times. The song starts, and Jack starts singing the choreography. Clearly, Jack doesn't know what choreography is.
I wasn't sure. I thought it was singing along. I thought it was singing along.
Goodness gracious, man.
He really didn't know what choreography
No,
was.
he didn't.
He's singing it, and he's pointing at you, he's smiling,
Wait,
and I'm
so
like,
yeah.
that's for dancing.
You were saying the word.
Yeah,
You
was.
think it's saying chorus. You think it says chorus.
I
or
thought it meant
you
all
think
together.
chorus,
I thought it meant
yes.
all together now.
The dropping to your knees on the golf course is making a lot more sense,
Yes.
Well, so that was an example.
What a great moment.
That was an example of someone clearly being...
Honestly, one of the funniest things I've seen in a
It was the
while.
only funny thing in that video. That's it. Everything
What
else
was going through your head?
Dude,
when
I don't
you
even
did that?
know.
He was so mad.
I was so mad, and I was strictly like blacked out anger.
Dude, when he did it, Ike and I both knew at that moment.
It was over.
This is over.
Now I was laying 8. You know,
Yeah.
there wasn't much doubt.
I was like, Jack, no. He means drop it, the ball.
I was so
from
mad.
your knee.
I was so mad.
You think there's a golf rule that you have to
I
drop
know.
the ball while
And I played
sitting?
golf. I played golf since I was 4. That's why.
Yeah. Well, everybody's blaming me. The guy's been playing golf since he was a toddler
Yeah.
and played in high school. He should have known the
I
rules.
couldn't defend you anymore after that, Jack. I'm sorry.
It's the one thing the camera has over me.
Yeah.
He forced me to bend the knee.
He really did, literally.
Yep.
Second on caller stock that is up, is Herb in the Northeast. Who
His stock is up?
Dude, his last call was maybe the best Herb call of all time.
Yeah, his last call was great.
Again,
his last call was
It may be 1 out of every 5 that are all-timers.
Yeah.
But that one that hits.
Yes.
Oh, it hits, baby.
He knocked it out of the park. We didn't even have to wait very long on that call.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was.
I agree with you.
He was great.
Yeah.
He
And
was great.
who's number one? Because I'm waiting for one guy that I know is on, that I thought was on the list.
Number 1 is Bannon Upper Darby.
He absolutely is.
Who I didn't expect to be turned into a bit.
Yep.
But he's here.
Yep.
He's
Is he
arrived.
blind? Isn't he blind? Does he have the cheerleader
I
outfit?
thought you meant he was here.
No. We don't know. We don't know if he's here. He could be here.
He's arrived.
He's arrived as a caller.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he blind? Isn't he blind? Is he wearing the cheerleader outfit? Is he not wearing the cheerleader outfit? Was he at FDR Park? Was he not at FDR Park?
Is he making this all up?
Yeah. Can he see the games? Can he not see the games? He does say, I saw.
What's his eye test say?
Yeah. Is it like the Stevie Wonder thing? You know, the Stevie Wonder thing is obviously a scam.
I'm with you on that, too.
Yeah, well, everybody knows. We've seen the videos. I'm on the internet. I'm on YouTube. Earth is flat. Stevie Wonder's not blind. This hour, sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 40% off all windows and doors right now. Call Guided Door and Window today at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. I hesitate to go to him on deadline day because this is an important day, but Herb in the Northeast, you're on WIP.
All right, listen. Ben Davis, are you there?
Oh, I'm
here.
Yep.
Hey, Ben, I want to say something to you. I want to congratulate what you've done with your son, Steve. And keep doing it, my man.
Oh, thank you very much.
That kid,
Do you have us on
kid's gonna be a
speakerphone?
first
He does.
round pick. That kid's going to be a first-round pick in the next year or so. But you've done a hell of a job right out of Malvern Prep.
I appreciate
All right,
that. Thanks.
Congratulations, Ben.
Well, good job,
I
Ben.
talk to Ben about
What's the chances the
something.
Phillies getting?
Okay, I want to talk about something.
And then trade
that's important. Okay, I want to talk about Bryce Harper. Okay, I want to talk about this commissioner walking into the clubhouse when he should have had just dropped off a few letters and stuff like that.
He does it every year,
Players
Herb. He visits the teams every year.
I understand that. There's tension, going on with these long-term contracts, and I don't blame Harper. He's a hell of a player. He's a guy that's probably going to play at least another 8 to 10 years. I'm
I would hope so.
praying and hoping that this boy gets his ring, his World Series.
What is it going to be, 42?
Okay, but the thing is, he got a nice contract with the Phillies, but then, to leave and they go and let Soto, who is a younger player, sign for 15 years. And now there's tension, They're gonna be having meetings, and it's going to come down to the position of the player. They're not going to give pitchers 10 or 12-year contracts. The most that pitchers going to get is 5 to 7 years.
That's
most
not
guys
true.
are getting 3 or 4. Most guys are getting 3 or 4 years that are decent. Some are getting 2 years. But you're going to have bullpen guys that are
Stock
closing,
down.
Yeah.
and you're
As soon
going to
as
have
you said
guys
stock was up,
that
look
are
what happened.
infielders and outfielders.
I'm not listening.
He doesn't even
Okay.
care.
I'm sure you're not.
Getting different.
He doesn't hear a word we're
types
saying.
of, contracts. That's what's going to come down. You'll see. if they're looking, if the owners and the commissioner is looking for a salary cap,
Oh my
they're
God.
going to have to break this all down with the players. Okay, how many years a player should get?
This is not good, Herb. Content. Do you think if I put him on hold, he would know the difference?
Nope.
What do you think about labor negotiations, Herb? Can you break it down?
Well, that's what I'm talking about, labor
Yeah.
negotiations.
There it
That's
is.
what I'm talking
What do you
about.
think about a salary floor?
Listen, Harper probably should have got, more money, basically.
He got the biggest contract in baseball at the time.
Ben, are you a Herb fan?
contract.
Huge.
But eventually he's going to get more. He's going to
Herb,
Yeah.
could I ask you a question? We saw you today. You're obviously looking great. I know you've been losing weight, you've been working out. I was talking with Hugh, and we're a little worried that your legs are really skinny. We think you might want to do some like squats or something.
Calf raises,
Yeah,
man.
calf raises.
I hear you, brother.
You know, you got chicken legs.
Looks like he's riding an ostrich.
I got to
Yes.
make sure my knees are okay.
Riding
when
an
I go to
ostrich.
the
What a
doctor.
line.
All right, Herb.
I had
It's
to
good to
imagine
see
that.
you today, buddy.
That was spot on.
Yep.
You guys are something, I tell you. I'll catch up with you tomorrow.
All right,
All
brother.
right, there he is, Herb. He does look like he's right.
I had to see that in my head, man.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
Yep. He does.
Yes, of course he does.
We have 46 minutes until the trade deadline. Corey in Columbus here on WIP.
Hey, boys, how we doing today?
What's up, Corey?
What up, C?
Hey, man, look, man. Dave Dombrowski, listen, dog. We got about 40 minutes.
Yep.
Listen, I need you to show up today. We
Yep.
trying to win a championship. It's title town. You know what I'm saying? So, Stephen Kwan, I need to, everybody know I'm an Ohio native. I need him to be a Philly in the next 40 minutes because I need to go to work, talking cash tomorrow, and we going to the World Series, even though I do that anyway. I liked the trade for Duran yesterday. I was hyped. I'm honestly shocked. I really didn't think I thought we was going to do like a little minor move. I'm actually, excited that we in the game. You know what I'm saying? I like the outfielder that we got from the Twins. I mean, it's like trading for like a James Bradbury type of player. Okay, he could be, high potential, but he could have bust rates. But you know what I'm saying? I'm excited with the pitcher that we got in that walkout. Man, that's clean. You doing that in Red October, baby? I'm hyped. But you got to go out there and get Stephen Kwan. You got to close the deal because I'm trying to win a championship. Championship in my mind. That's what I want to do again. We got to get it done. Jack, I don't know who you got to get in contact with.
Make it happen, Jack.
Oh yeah, shout out Scoop. Welcome to the show, baby. How you doing?
Oh, thank you, Corey. Appreciate that.
Welcome to the big leagues.
Yep. You know what I'm saying? You out here breaking news. Jack giving us fake news.
One fake story. One fake story. I'm sorry.
By the way, Corey, this from Mike Rodriguez, who Jack
Incorrectly
trusted.
reported. Did he retract it? Yeah.
Someone hacked my account,
That's
and I
right.
want to apologize to you
No
all.
way.
Happens to the best of us.
While I was enjoying a day with my family, information came out about a change involving Adolis Garcia. That was poorly written on my account. I apologize to everyone who follows my work. There you go.
Yep.
It's crazy how it's
Pour
always
one
happens. Like when you ever notice the hack always be when they wrong. They'll never be a hack
Yes.
when they right. Like you know what I'm saying? Like it's cool though. And then Jack wanted to be the first. Jack got to make sure it's right. Also real quick, Jack is the resident Philly guy. Alex Paul, listen, brother, you said Philly's likely not done. Let us not get somebody else. You said we're not done, and we don't get nobody else. That's Philly aficionado tag you got. You tripping that, buddy.
Oh.
Tripping. You know what I'm saying? So
Corey said he
let's
is
not put
checking
that out
everybody.
there.
Yep.
I was watching everyone, yeah.
Yep. Well, everyone deserves to be watched.
Yep.
Accountability.
Right, because, people put stuff out there, and then we kill E for all the stuff he do. Everybody want to be a reporter, put stuff out there. You won't watch. If it ain't right, we hold you accountable.
I like it.
I
All
holla
right,
at y'all.
All
Also,
right, Corey.
shout out-
See,
Now, I have to imagine Phillies players are following this the exact same way that we are.
Do you think that they were listening when we broke out Adley Garcia to the Mets?
I hope not. No, I don't mean listening, but I mean they have to be watching the rumors the same way that we are, right? I mean,
100%.
And I would imagine they also
Ben, would you be on Twitter every second of the trade deadline?
I'd probably be on MLB.com.
Oh, there you go.
As a player?
Yeah, as a player.
Yeah.
I think I would refrain from social media, especially these days.
Aren't you happy we ain't have to deal with that?
Oh
we
my
didn't have to
God,
deal
you
with
ain't
social media.
kidding. You ain't kidding. No, but I mean, we were glued come trade deadline, especially when I was with Seattle because we were in it.
Yeah.
It was every year we were right trade deadline. We're like, all right, who we getting?
Who's the biggest deadline guy you got with the Mariners? Do you remember?
The closer that hit Tino Martinez right, Bautista? Not Bautista. Who's the closer that hit Tino Martinez right in the back from the Orioles?
Oh,
He was supposed to come in and shore up our bullpen.
I know who you're
When I was with the
talking
White Sox, we got Robbie Alomar. That was pretty big.
That's a big one.
Yeah. I mean,
that was a
arguably
big,
the best
one of my favorite
second
second baseman. Yeah,
he was
man.
so smooth.
By the way, we
Man.
talk about Quan, like that, Robbie Alomar, another guy that's just like a baseball player.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That does everything well.
Oh,
was it Armando Benitez?
Armando Benitez. That's
Dude,
it.
former Met as
Yep,
well.
yep,
Armando Benitez. Yep.
Yeah, that was probably the biggest one we got. And that guy was, I mean, back then he was legit.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For a one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. The question is, what grade would you give the Phillies trade deadline so far? 66% say B. I think it'll stay there. I think it's amazing. If they get Quan, it's an A. If it stays right where it is, I feel like it could sort of drop to a C, given the context of the other moves that the teams in the National League have made. And this is the other thing, that it's not like a lock they make the playoffs.
No, you're right.
That's the other
We're not
thing.
in yet.
This
yeah.
is not just about winning the World Series. It's also about making the playoffs. They're a game and a half behind the Mets. I think they're, 2.5 games up on being even in the playoffs. So, I don't know. It's just like, this is being as good as you can be. I know we say all the time, the thing about baseball is you just want to get in there and then anything can happen. But you also have to get in there as well. The team's been 500 for 2 months now, you know? So what do we think? Before, I'm going to go through everybody. Start with DK.
Scoops.
Jack just looked at me and it gave me anxiety. I feel like you just saw something. Probably another fake rumor, right?
No fake rumor.
Okay.
No fake rumor.
There's nothing currently out there.
Okay, all right.
Nothing currently.
DK, your prediction, does anything more happen, yes or no?
Yes. I have a feeling in everything I've heard. So their strategy and Dave Dombrowski's strategy has always been to kind of wait and be the last offer on the table. So if that is the case for Steven Kwan, then that could very much still be a possibility. No matter how slim it may be, it is still a possibility.
Ben, your prediction, does anything happen with the Phillies before the deadline?
I hope it does, but my gut says no.
Ike?
I think it does. I think we get a last-minute move. They're on the phone right now. Somebody has to blink.
Yep.
Somebody has to blink, and I think Dombrowski wants a player bad enough that in the end, I think he blinks.
Blink, Dave. Blink. By the way, the Phillies are a game and a half up in the wild card spot. Jack, do you want to give your prediction, or do you know too much information you don't want to give a prediction?
They're going to make a move. They're going to make a move. They're going to make a move.
That's our baseball guy.
They're going to make a move.
All right. Come on, Dumbo. All right. 215-592-9494.
I didn't know if you were talking to Jack or...
Yeah, am I Dumbo?
No, Dumbo.
I know.
Dumbo.
Yeah.
But if he doesn't make a move, is he back to Dumbo?
Well, he's PR Dave. PR Dombrowski.
Why don't you take that one for the broadcast, Ben?
Yeah.
See how it would go.
Oh, no idea how he did it again. Do it. We will be back with you and take you all the way up till 6 o'clock, the deadline, 215-592-9494. It's deadline day, presented by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka, live from Magerks in Horsham. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philly and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office, get that almost impossible dinner reservation, and save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today.
$15 monthly promo credits applying over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. Times of congestion. Unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score report dated 2H 2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
Just always getting better, always taking a step forward.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
At Target, back-to-school-a-days are here. What is back-to-school-a-days, you ask? We're talking 7 days of deals on looks and styles the kids will love, at prices you'll love even more. Because back-to-school at Target means getting all of the above. Through August 2nd, save 25% on select kids' clothes, with additional savings to round out their looks, including uniforms, leggings, polos, and activewear. Plus, their new favorite backpacks are 30% off. Happy back-to-school-a-days, now through August 2nd, only at Target. Terms and conditions apply.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
That'll be 30 even.
That's 90 points! Sorry, that was a lot. Now that I'm getting 3 times the points on food and fuel with the Navy Federal More Rewards American Express card, I get a little too hyped sometimes.
Cool. Would you like your receipt?
In the bag! Sorry, in the bag, please.
Learn more about the everyday, everywhere Navy Federal More Rewards American Express card at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
It's the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Up to 20% off any Hyundai stock. New Santa Fe, Tucson, Elantras, anyone you can rock. Come on down, we'll do the rest.
Hi, it's John Ashdale, the car czar from Colonial Hyundai. We've partnered with Hyundai for our largest event of the summer, the Colonial Hyundai Fest. Save up to 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000. Over 200 vehicles to choose from in stock, from new Santa Fe's, Tucsons, Elantras, and more. And 0% financing is available on any new Hyundai in stock. Plus, I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, no matter the condition, guaranteed, only at Colonial. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Stock vehicles only. Tax and tax additional offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires July 31st, 2025.
Some things can steal your sunshine.
Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
The success you've already had matters at University of Maryland Global Campus because we're a school for real life. An accredited state university, UMGC lets you earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and relevant life and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. We offer affordable tuition and online and hybrid courses. Classes start August 13th. Apply now and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Oh, here I am. And here you are. Boy, you've grown up in this area. You've gone to the shore your whole life. Probably what has happened is you've paid other people who own a shore house to rent their shore house. You want to pay thousands of dollars to stay at somebody else's house? You don't want to do that. You want to own your own shore house. And Adam Kasabi, my official realtor, the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast, can help you do that. KSEBE. And not just a shore house in Delaware. Why Delaware? If you've never been to Delaware beaches, they're beautiful. All the towns. Lewis is beautiful. Rehoboth is beautiful. Bethany is beautiful. Dewey, if you're somebody who likes to have fun, that place is beautiful too. And much, 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 much lower property taxes than Jersey. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, well, the market's crazy. It's impossible to find one. Well, that's where Adam Kasabi out of Long and Foster comes in. He knows every corner of the Delaware Beach. He's been doing it forever, and he is great at it. He is passionate, and he knows the business. He will help you get into your shore house, which you can rent to other people, as they then pay your mortgage, and you have a place to go to and an investment. When it's time to take the leap, maybe it's now, you got to use Kasabi, K-S-E-B-E. Call or text him at 302-864-8643. That's 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com.
Phillies Deadline Day on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I cried out.
Come on, Ben. What were you doing?
It's WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fred.
Good job, everybody.
Yeah.
Wait, Kreisman?
I was texting your boy, Stephen McCardle. That's who I was texting. Yeah.
Steve. That's not Stephen Kwan you were texting? It's
No.
Stephen Kwan? Oh, okay.
Come on, man.
I wish it was.
Come on, man.
Come on.
Deadline Day is presented by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. We're at Magerks in Horsham. Great sing-along from Magerks.
How about that?
Loved it.
30 minutes.
Ben Davis with us until the deadline, which is 30 minutes away. Devin Caney at the deadline desk, monitoring the rumors. Get us the info, Caney.
Well, I have a few trades not involving the Phillies to update you guys
okay,
on
all
if
right.
you want them.
Yeah, okay.
I mean,
okay.
I don't have to.
No, do it.
I feel like I should, so Jack doesn't steal it again. So the Chicago Cubs acquiring utility man Willie Castro from the Twins. So Twins continue.
The Twins. Do they have anybody left?
No, they have Cody Clemens.
They have Byron Buxton.
They calling guys up from A-ball.
Yeah.
The Texas Rangers acquiring right-hander Merrill Kelly from the Diamondbacks.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
that's a real move.
Yeah. And that's all I got so far. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the Cubs, sort of a quiet deadline. More quiet than you would expect.
Milwaukee, too.
Well,
Yeah, Milwaukee they're They'll never trade for anyone. Like they think they're so smart and so much better than everyone at their set. They don't feel the need. Like they'll trade nothing for Andrew Vaughn and he'll have like an 850 OPS for them. They are the worst.
They think they're so smart. I guess they are so smart.
They are. The Brewers' elitism.
So we'll take you all the way up until 6. It's been an interesting trade deadline for the Phils, making a huge deal yesterday. They got their closer, which I thought was their biggest need. And then today, trading for Harrison Bader, who is a good player, an outfielder. I think, we've talked about him maybe being a platoon bat. I would have a hard time starting Rojas or Marsh over Harrison Bader, to be honest with you. I think Bader is better than both of them at everything. But the big prize that is still potentially in the Philly sights, who has not been traded yet, is Steven Kwan. Interesting as well that the Padres were rumored to be interested in Kwan. They traded for an outfielder.
Yes.
The Dodgers were rumored to be
two outfielders.
Yeah.
Brian O'Hearn could be an outfielder if they want.
The Dodgers traded for an outfielder as well. So it would seem that the Astros and the Phillies are the only two teams left.
No, but the Astros traded for Jesus Sanchez.
You're right. So my guess at this point is that Steven Kwan is a Philly or is a Guardian at 601.
I agree.
Right? I mean, unless there's a mystery team out there that nobody's reported on yet.
Could be. I'm trying to think of, like, maybe the Mariners.
What about the Mets? Like, they didn't make a big outfield
Cedric
move.
Mullins.
Yeah. I guess that's their move.
Cedric Mullins.
Yeah.
I think is their move.
And it's weird that the White Sox didn't trade Robert. That is
stupid.
For the second straight year.
Yep.
And do you think
he doesn't want to be there?
I was going to say, he's got to be pissed off.
Do you think his value is going to go up when he has a $20 million price tag attached to his name next year?
Oh, no, of course not. Yeah.
Is that his option or theirs?
It's theirs.
It's theirs.
But it's
if
two-team
you're going to
options.
keep him, at this point, you might as well pick it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and he has that for 2 years, right? There's a $20 million option, then another $20 million option after that, isn't there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
By the way, it's good flexibility to have him. You trade for him. I imagine they keep him if they trade for him. But let's see. Justin in Tennessee, you're on WIP.
What's happening, lady and fellers? How y'all doing today?
What's up, feller?
Just on. What's up, brother?
Boys, sorry it's been so long. I've been busier than that one-legged man. Things been happening.
Man, ass-kicking contest. Yep, I know it.
You dead gum right. He's been busy last couple of weeks. But, man, the thing that I look at with these prospects, that's the thing. They're prospects. And what I told Luke when I first called in, the last time the Phils had a can't-miss pitching prospect and they traded him was Sixto Sanchez for JT Realmuto. And how'd that turn out? I'm not saying Painter's going to wind up like Sixto, but that's the thing. If you want to win, sometimes you can't prospect tug. So I'm like you guys. If you want to win, go get the Quan. He's going to help you in the outfield, and I agree with what
his nickname's the Chosen Quan, by the way.
Oh my God!
Not the Chosen Quan.
That's awesome.
I like that.
The Chosen Quan. That's phenomenal. But yeah, there's no way I'd play Marsh or Rojas over Bader. Watching the Twins and Red Sox last couple of days, I saw Bader. Bader's just got this cocky attitude about him, man. He's got that curly ass mullet, like a pro mullet type thing going on in the back. He just looks like a cocky son of a gun, man. I think he's going to fit in great in Philly. But yeah, you can't prospect Tug.
Pennant's not prospects, right, Justin? Pennant's not prospects.
Oh, Spike's
yeah, exactly. Yep. I mean, you've got if you're this close when the guys are getting older, and it could be Kyle's last year, it could be JT's last year. You've got to go all in because you should have won it a couple years ago against Houston, and then you choked it away last year against the Mets. You should have beat the Mets last year. Everybody goes on and on about the bullpen, but the daggone bats froze up too. It was just an implosion. So yeah, go get the Chosen Quan, as Jack said. Put it out there, lay it all out on the table, leave nothing to change. Let her in, Tater Chip. Go get it done, Dombo.
There you go.
Anyway, y'all had a heck of a show. Like I said, sorry I ain't been able to call, but life's been happening, boys. But I'm always listening. I love you, boys. I mean, holler at you later.
All right, see you, Justin.
I got a quick question.
Yeah.
Now, he assumed JT may not be here. What's the guy name we just traded?
Thais.
Trading him almost makes it important to bring JT back, right?
Yeah.
Well,
JT
they got
now.
nobody else.
He's like 18, though.
He was like probably 3 or 4 years away.
Yeah.
Oh, so they were going to do it anyway.
Yeah. I don't think he affects JT.
I think he's
that much.
19. But yeah, that's. I don't think JT.
We don't have a catcher to replace JT.
No.
Yeah, I mean, the JT deal is a 2-year deal, right? He signed for 2 years.
Yeah, come on, man. 2 years, $20 million.
He'll probably won 3.
Well,
guess what?
Well, he'll take 2.
Yeah.
He'll be happy.
Yeah.
You take your 2
He'll take 2 and be happy.
Yeah. Devin's going to go in there and do the negotiating for us. That's
go
the
grill
move.
him. Go
Yeah.
grill him.
Well, JT wants 3 and Schwarber wants 4.
Yeah.
It's great. Everybody's 35 and wants a new contract. It's like, well,
Bryce is only 32.
Well, they're going to start to get to the point where they're not going to be able to play when it's 98 degrees out there. You know, like you and the camera.
That's true.
We're pushing that. We're pushing that age.
It was out of my hands.
The other thing to remember about Stephen Kwan, too, he is 27 years old. He's 27.
Prime. That's prime right there.
And with how, I mean, he's going to play for, you're left fielder for 10 years.
For another decade.
Yeah. I mean, you're trading for a guy who is in his prime, 27 years old, with 2 years of team control left. Come on, Phils. Come on, Dumbo. Get it done.
Land the plane.
Land the plane. Anthony in California, you're on WIP.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, man?
What's up, man?
Great show, fellas. It's kind of cool hearing Salisbury on here, Ben Davis, and all the guys.
A bunch of real baseball
What about
guys.
Fritz?
Yeah, real baseball guys.
Loving it. And, Fritz, good to see you, man. Dom's here with you, too. We want to say hey.
Nice.
Hey,
Oh, Dom, yes. Dommy, what's happening, pal?
Hey, how you doing?
These are my friends out in San Diego.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. My people.
Young folks.
Yeah.
So
Dom's only
guys,
seen one loss out there in San Diego during his entire life. It's pretty remarkable.
Yeah, he's 12-1.
12-1.
Wow.
San Diego baseball. AJ Preller plays pickup basketball with my buddies at the Y, and apparently he's just a jerk on the basketball court.
I can
He
see
loves
that.
to foul people.
He wants to
tries push
win.
his weight around.
What a loser.
So a little inside baseball. I did not want
It's
to
like
keep
Nick
on
Sirianni
with
playing
the-
one-on-one.
Chris, I got 2 questions for you. One, do you think there's any realistic chance that someone on the actual MLB lineup gets traded? I know that the Guardians said they wanted an MLB-ready person. Is there like a surprise Philly that we all love or something that could go?
I can think of a couple of guys.
Yeah.
Max Kepler doesn't
Spike,
count. I would drive
he'll
in
throw
and
5
put
in
him
there,
on my
5
back.
different players.
Yeah. Could I interest you in a Max Kepler or an Alec Boehmer or Nick Castellanos? They all.
How about a Stott?
I kind of like Stotty.
Oh, man, something about him.
Yeah. If we win a World Series, I want Stott to be on the team.
Okay.
But you don't want Bohm on the team.
No.
But do you realistically think like a Stott or someone like that could be in a trade?
Jack.
I think the probably the most likely thing that happens in the next 20 minutes is they find someone to just take Kepler for the rest of the year. But yeah, I think there's an outside chance. The thing is, like, they're over that last luxury tax thing, so they're probably interested in trying to find a way to kind of spend some or get rid of some money. Again, I'd be surprised, but I think it's in the realm of possibility.
Well, the question becomes, are they willing to give up a prospect to dump a guy?
Right.
You know, to help them with
Sweeten the pot.
Yeah, to help them with the salary thing.
Yeah, what happened with Duran from Boston? I feel like his name fell out of all the rumors. Is he off the table?
Yeah, it seems like the Red Sox just shut that down. They'll probably trade him in the offseason.
We can be back in.
He's not having the best year either.
Yeah, he's eating up, though.
All right, Ant. Thank you for the call, bro.
All right, Ant.
20 minutes.
I know.
Dave, I put my faith in you.
My anxiety level is pretty high. The last time, now this says a lot. The last time my sports anxiety level was this high was the lottery, was the NBA lottery.
Oh, this past year.
Waiting for the pick. Yeah.
With
Hey,
Ike
man, we got it all the way to 3.
Ike running up and down the stage.
Yeah, I mean, what a
Both my
performance from
knees were
Ike.
good.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you look fine physically. You look fine that night. Brian in Lafayette Hill, you're on WIP. What's up, Brian?
Gentlemen, how are you?
What's up, brother?
By the way, again, that's more activity my body was used to. Could have led to the bone spurs in the foot, too.
It actually could have.
Just like when Bryce got hit in the elbow, and all of a sudden his wrist was active.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Now, I had heard that the Phillies were bringing up Justin Crawford August 1st. And Dave Dombrowski's been quoted as saying, if you're going to bring him up, you got to play him. Is he going to be their center fielder tomorrow night?
No, I think if anything, he's in a corner.
Well, it also depends what they do the rest of today.
Yeah, I know.
Dude, if they trade for Stephen Kwan, Justin Crawford's not playing for the Phillies tomorrow.
I would agree.
You know?
I would agree.
And they got the Tigers, Jack Flaherty tomorrow night. Righty with a above 5 ERA. It'd be a good debut for Crawford to make.
Screwball pitching this weekend?
Yeah.
Screwball versus Wheeler on Saturday.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I mean,
I got to be locked in on that.
You had said earlier that they got to learn. He's got to learn how to lift the ball. He's batting .330 in AAA with this high ground out rate. Do you know who leads the major league with the highest ground out rate?
Trey Turner.
JT.
Yelich.
Okay.
Oh, Yelich.
Okay.
So that's not a bad guy to be compared to.
Well, current Christian Yelich is not great, but yeah. The problem with the 340 minor league
Christian
average.
Yelich won an MVP.
He did win an MVP.
That's what I thought. I'm like, they didn't win an MVP.
The problem with is that do those ground balls translate at the big league level,
Correct.
where those guys can actually make plays that guys in the minor leagues can't?
And it's above a 60% ground ball percentage rate, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Well, they can also turn into extra base hits.
How?
No, not.
Come on, man.
In the big leagues?
Come on, man.
Yeah, in fantasy camp that happens, but not in the major leagues.
I think the thing is with Crawford is two things. One, he'll probably be a major league player, and the second thing is that given the ground ball rate, he is swimming upstream to become as good a hitter in the major leagues as you want him to be, especially compared to how he's hitting in the minors. So, like, those numbers, yes, is it possible for him to accomplish what you're saying? But, like, the odds are not good that he would.
Well, I would take my chances with a guy whose bloodlines are from a four-time All-Star. He's
Brother,
moved
Pete
up one level.
Pete Rose's son never became an effective major league player. Like, the bloodlines are great. Absolutely. He's still got to play. He can't. Now, some of us can just get jobs because their dad said so, but Justin Crawford cannot.
That's right.
Well, guess what? Pete Rose's son never batted .330 in any level of minor league baseball.
I just don't care. I don't care about his bloodlines.
Moved up one. Well, I do.
Why?
Because I look around in the major leagues and I see a lot of guys who came from good bloodlines that are great players.
Yes, and you look around in the major leagues, and guys that hit the ball on the ground all the time don't get a lot of hits. If you want to talk about looking around in the major leagues, then that is what you see. Again, he will get a chance. If they don't make another trade, he's going to get a chance, and we're going to see if it happens. But for you to say that you're going to take your chances over, like here's the truth. The truth is that the odds that Justin Crawford is ever as good and productive as Stephen Kwan are very, very small. It's like a 5% chance. So if you have a chance to get a guy who's 27 and guaranteed to be a good player right now, I will take, especially for a team that is looking to win the World Series this year, I will take my chances with that 27-year-old who has been productive in the major leagues for 4 years, as opposed to taking a chance on a guy whose metrics do not line up with him being a really good major league hitter. Justin Crawford might prove me wrong, but if
5% is a ridiculous number.
No, it isn't.
It's 1 in 20. Absolutely, it's ridiculous.
No, it isn't. No, I am saying you're telling me that there's better than a 5% chance that Justin Crawford is better than Stephen Kwan. You're crazy.
Oh, you know less than your dad.
You're crazy.
Oh God.
Okay. Like, what? Because you're losing the argument, you had to go say something like that.
Yeah.
Well, I don't agree with you. And
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Your dad's full of it too. There, we're even. Like,
Knew that wasn't gonna go well,
It's just
Ben.
like, holy moly. Like, I say enough stuff to argue with where you can just argue on the basis of what I'm saying. The truth is that anybody's production in minor leagues is more unlikely than likely, if you're looking as a whole, to translate to the majors. I will say this over and over and over again. If a guy has done it, has been close to a 300 hitter in Major League Baseball and a 2-time Gold Glove player in Major League Baseball in the first 4 years of his career, it's hard to match that.
Yeah.
Like, that's not an insult to Justin Crawford. It's hard to already be as good as he is.
Well, the one thing is that, Justin Crawford, his strikeout rate, again, in minor league baseball is about 20%, whereas Quan in Major League Baseball is 8%.
Right.
How old is Crawford?
I didn't know it was that low.
How old is Crawford?
He's 21.
Okay, still young.
Yeah.
Still young.
The text line.
I thought it was like 23 or something.
Even though there is no text line.
Yeah, well, but I still got to talk about the sponsorship.
I know. Just want to make sure.
We appreciate our friends at Benari Jewelers.
Of course.
The text line would have been brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com. As a very special WIP afternoon show trade deadline thing, we normally stop the show, like 53?
Yeah.
We're going all the way through.
That's right.
So we will be with you all the way until 6 o'clock.
Cutting into Broads time.
Devin.
Yes.
You're at the deadline day desk.
I am.
Do you have anything to report on the Phillies?
And not on the Phillies. There has been a trade. I am so nervous. I was nervous to say trade or raise my hand to tell you because I don't want everyone to get all excited.
I'm going to get nervous.
That it's a Phillies trade, and it's not. It's not that exciting. Former Philly Billy Falter traded from the Pirates to the Royals. That's all I've got so far.
Wow.
Had a good year for them. He's figuring it out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Billy Falter's all right.
I'm afraid to announce any trades though.
No,
'cause I don't want everyone
to
to jump out.
Don't
their
get gun shy over there.
No, yeah, do your thing. Do your
Okay,
thing. You're
okay.
good.
You
You're
got 12
good.
minutes.
You'll know. You'll know. I'm actually scared I'm going to accidentally say something I shouldn't say.
Now
on
just
air.
jump right in there. Interrupt us.
Now
make sure there's a blue check.
Now
make sure it's not Mike Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Jack, for that tip.
Yes.
Now, I wonder if this is possible. I remember when I was desperate for the Sixers to trade Evan Turner. And I remember that deadline. And I said I would die if he did not get traded by 3 o'clock, whenever the deadline was. And 3 o'clock came and went, and Evan Turner was not traded. But the trade got announced at 3:03. So I wonder if there is a little bit of wiggle room after 6 o'clock.
Sure,
to get
they
an
can make the
announcement.
trade.
We have another.
Oh,
Boston Red Sox acquiring right-hander Dustin May from the Dodgers.
okay.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Yeah.
He's a carrot top that had Tommy John twice.
Okay. Is he a comedian?
No, but he actually looks like Carrot Top.
Oh, okay. All right.
But he's a big, tall righty, throws 100, but he's had 2 Tommy Johns.
I saw.
have no idea why the Red Sox would want him.
I was looking around on TikTok yesterday, as I am wont to do.
Yep, me too.
And I saw a 16-year-old throwing 98 miles an hour.
Woo!
16 years old. That sounds like you, Jack.
Yeah,
No.
that's going to be Walker and Suddy.
Sounds more like Ben, not Jack.
Yeah, I know.
We are 11 minutes away from the trade deadline. We are on Quan Watch. Dave and Ben Salem, you're on WIP.
Hey, what's up, guys? Thank you, Spike. Thank you, Jack. Thank you, Ike, for giving me a life every day. When I was in radio
no
station,
problem.
When I drive down to the Phillies, this is what's doing it for me right now.
Okay.
Well, I appreciate that,
Yes,
Dave.
sir. Thank you.
And-
Thank you for
and
listening.
It's crazy right now. Are they going to make a deal? You know, the Oakland A's traded Mason Miller. Could they trade Brent Rooker, man? We're all talking about the other guy, but what about Brent Rooker, man? And this line,
I do like Rooker, too.
I'll take him.
He said that he signed that deal with the A's with a no trade clause to stay there.
Who the hell does that?
I know.
He's got it.
Let's go play in Sacramento.
Well, he'll be in Las Vegas soon.
Is he waiting to get to Vegas? Is that what that is?
How many years until they're in Vegas? 3 more years?
Yeah, I think it's 2027.
Who the hell says I signed this contract to stay with Oakland? Oakland doesn't even know where they are.
Yeah,
they're
Oakland's not even
in
Oakland.
anymore. Yeah.
Rooker is hits bombs, man.
Yeah.
He's hitting 287 this year as well, with 23.
Thank you
Yes.
for making my travel down to the Philadelphia Phillies every day relaxing. That's what it does, man. I love you guys so much.
Oh, thank
Appreciate
you,
it.
Dave. Thank you, Dave.
Appreciate it.
By the way,
I didn't get great odds when I bet on Rooker in the home run derby either.
Oh, no, because he hits bombs.
Yeah.
How about we trade the A's for that kid that just hit 4 home runs in one game?
What's his name? Krutz?
Big Amish.
Krucker?
Yeah.
Is it Krutz?
Kurtz.
Yeah. I'm almost there.
You're almost there. The Big Amish, yeah.
Dude was
Oh,
in
yeah, the
college
Big
last
Amish.
year.
I know.
I know we're saying that the Phil's farm system is better, and I'm sure it is. I just want one of those guys.
Yeah.
I want one
Ben,
of
I'm
those
amazed
guys.
at your old ball club, Seattle. How about them?
Yeah.
Man, they're going to be a problem this postseason, right?
Pushing the chips
They
in.
can hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just been their knock the last couple days, the last couple years. Devin looks like she has something over there.
Mikael Bridges just signed a new deal with the Knicks.
Oh.
But the Padres are still doing things.
God. Oh, my God.
They traded with Milwaukee for Nestor Cortez. And Milwaukee traded Brandon Lockridge.
Yeah.
Well, Nestor
Or
Cortez
no. San Diego traded Lockridge to Milwaukee.
pitched some innings for him. He's pitched in the playoffs.
Launched in the playoffs last year.
I think
he hates the Brewers.
I actually think
I do hate the Brewers.
I actually think the Yankees ended Cortez's career in that Guardian series in 22. I think he pitched on 2 days rest. He pitched like 5 or 6 innings on 2 days rest.
Yeah.
And he won them the series, but man, like they had no options.
Never the same after that.
Yeah. Robin Delco, you're in WIP.
Hey guys, good afternoon. Like you're gonna hate me after this.
Right. You don't like Stephen Kwan.
Yeah, I get it.
Listen, you ready? 286, 50 runs scored, 38 RBIs this year. 292, 83, and 44 last year. 3 years ago, 268. That's Stephen Kwan, not Ricky Henderson.
He's a leader. Dude,
I get it.
let me ask you
I
something.
get it.
Rob, no, I just want you to be honest with me. Have you ever watched Stephen Kwan play baseball?
Not much at all, no.
Okay, well, so I'm telling you, the fact that he doesn't strike out, the fact that he's always getting on the base, the fact that he is a Gold Glove outfielder, he is everything that you want Bryson Stott to be as a hitter. That's what Stephen Kwan is. Like that. I'm telling you, I don't care if he hit 286. I'm telling you, that guy at the top of the lineup in front of Trey Turner, Bryce Harper, and Kyle Schwarber. You either get it or you don't. But if they trade for Stephen Kwan, you're going to watch that guy, and you're going to say, I get it. I promise you.
You're right. I mean, like, you're right. I'm sorry. You're right. Listen, I think, and you think I'm crazy, if they don't get it done this year with a World Series type of rotation, it puts so much pressure on Sanchez, Wheeler, these guys. If they're not perfect, that you're not going to worry about getting it to Duran in the ninth inning. It's not going to come into play, you know? So I'm either, listen, I mean, are you willing to trade the farm for that guy? He works the farm, Stephen Kwan.
Well, I mean, they've got like 5 minor league teams. Draft more guys. Here's my point, Rob, and I appreciate the call. My point is how are the Padres every single year trading for good players with minor leaguers and still have minor leaguers the next year to trade?
Yep.
How every single year are the Dodgers trading good minor leaguers for ball players and the next year having more to trade? How are the Yankees every single year trading for good ball players and then having more prospects to trade? Like, they have a 30-round draft every year full of players that end up in the Phillies minor league system.
20 rounds.
Whatever it was. It used to be like 50. Like, you just have to, when you are competing, this is what it is. Your prospects, when you